to 50%. The game, look, I even agree with you. The game is totally balanced.
So that
the power level,
really good balance.
excuse me, the game. Look,
oh my God, we're getting too many people.
Excuse me.
Mike, you're crazy. You're adding too many people in here.
Look,
I'm just saying.
the game is
hello
balanced.
guys, hello.
The game is balanced in a way that every character is fucking stupidly strong. In that way, the game is
stupidly
balanced.
strong.
Did you? Okay,
Guys,
let me
can
ask
you
you
hear
one
me,
question.
right?
Did you? Yeah, we can hear you. Did you play
Okay,
Tekken 7?
Yeah, I
After
played
school
Tekken
social?
7. I've also beaten pros in Tekken 7.
Okay, how long did
Just
you
like
play
in
Tekken
Tekken
7?
8, I got top 8 in DNS, you know, I beat people, plenty of pros, you know, King Ray, the top June players and everything like that.
No, the top June player is me, but okay.
If you think the power level is
but
okay,
you weren't top but
if you
I've beaten
think
top 3 in tournaments.
that's fine. If you think the power level is fine, that's cool. But if you look around a little bit and you see, like, Moonsault, for example, did a shit ton of polls with like sometimes 20, 30,000 votes, right? The majority of people say it's not fucking okay. And by the way, everyone loses here. The people who want skins and cool shit to buy, they lose, because I don't know if you checked recently, the only shit we get in the shop are like fucking recycled Tekken 6 costumes. The issue is not if the game is balanced or not. The balance is shit. It's the power level is too high. The game is balanced. I agree with you.
Can I say something? Can I say something? I just came in. But first of all, hello everybody. Hello.
Yeah.
Second of all, as always,
How's it going, Blackheart?
Hello, Sophie. What's up? Second of all, Shaneblade as always makes the worst fucking points I've ever heard in my fucking life. I'm gonna explain why. For different reasons. Okay. First of all, making a comparison with something happened in the past doesn't excuse their laziness. First of all, like, even though it's something that already happened, doesn't excuse the fact that they don't do shit. First of all, First of all,
exactly.
First of all,
They don't. Hold on, Blackheart. I think Blackheart's one of the main problems. Like, I think your content is so exaggerated. Go to one of Blackheart's videos, click on his video, and try to count anything positive. Like,
Sophie, did you ever?
Enough player to know. Go ahead, yeah.
Sophie, did you? Wait, let me finish. Second of all, so first of all, again, doesn't excuse their behavior. Second of all, do you really not get that the situation in the community right now is way different than the situation in the community in Tekken 7?
Sure.
We are coming from basically a destructive, probably the worst patch in the history of fighting games, Season 2. When did we have anything like that in Tekken 7 except Leroy? Except the Leroy scandal.
Fucks your entire family
and in fact,
14-inch dick and fucking, like, listen, like, Blackheart, seriously, your content is really aimed at rage bait, and I get it. Like, that's really good. I respect that sort of stuff.
What? No, what do you mean rage bait? Everything I say, I believe it. No.
Okay, why haven't you quit the game? Why haven't you quit the game? Tell me that.
I did.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Why haven't you?
You're fucking playing the game.
Shut up.
Shut up. And fucking exaggerating to people. That's what's going on.
Shut up.
Wait. Sophie?
Since the beginning of Season 3, I played one day, I just tried the patch, and now I'm done with Tekken 8. Official statement, public, whatever you call it. I'm playing Tekken 7, I'm playing whatever it is. I played Crimson Desert on stream.
Sophie, you can't interrupt people constantly. Blackheart, you go on, please. Sorry, Mike.
I'm saying, no, since I'm tired of these accusations, I'm going to say two things. First of all, there is no law written that since you don't, since you try something, you cannot criticize that thing. That is so stupid. That's an argument. Like, how can I criticize something? How can I criticize something without trying it in the first place? Tell me. How can you criticize something? How can you be critical in the state of the game if you don't try it in the first place? And why do I do that? Because I actually care about the game instead of other people. Okay? So that's why I do it, first of all. Second of all, don't worry because I dropped the game. Don't worry. You're not going nowhere. Second of all, Shaneblade as always only says bullshit. Yeah. Only says bullshit as always, by the way.
Listen, Blackheart. Okay, Like, I don't see you making game design videos and offering alternatives to the devs. I see
Well,
you
I made
making
But I
10,000.
did.
videos.
I made
and
10,000
did.
videos.
Hold on,
I
hold
made
on, guys. Hold on,
10,000
hold on, hold
videos
on. Let
explaining what
Sophie
is
make some
wrong.
Wait,
videos.
hold on, hold on.
Hold on,
Let
50
Sophie
made
go.
some good videos, okay? All right, so yeah, okay. So Blackheart, he made, you know, he just uploaded this King video and exaggerating everything. Oh my God, King's throw is fucking like too OP.
Yeah, fucking
Damn
dumb.
well
Exactly.
knowing that
Fucking dumb.
nobody good, nobody good is going to get hit by that. You know that as a competitive player.
Ma
If you
che
choose
cazzo
to
stai
actually put that
dicendo?
out there,
Ma che cazzo stai dicendo? Porca troia. A 14 frame throw, no
Okay,
one
listen.
no one will get it by it. No one. No one.
At
You
low
tell me
levels.
every
Who in
14
this
frame throw
chat-
you get, you're
Anybody good
telling
is
me. Ma che cazzo dici? Every
I'm not
14
saying
frame throw.
every 14 throw I'm gonna break. I'm saying the vast majority that is
Ma che
absolutely
cazzo? Ma quando
utterly
mai?
useless at
Ma
top
quando
level play.
mai?
It is bad, and you're making it look good. King J, Sinblade, Frame Whisperer. You know, I don't know about Fintee's throw breaking, but fuck, nobody's getting hit by that. And I know
Ma
you're
quando?
not getting
Ma
hit by
non-
that.
but-
So why
ma
are you
what are
telling
you
other people
saying?
that
What are
they're
you
gonna get hit by
saying?
that?
Okay.
Ma
listen.
che ma if King does a
Rabbit,
throw
so-
from Jaguar, King does a throw from Jaguar sprint that is like 20 plus frames and they get hit by it at high level. How shouldn't a 14 frame throw not hit the opponent? What are you
King's
saying?
grab, why are you changing the goalpost? Is the grab broken or not? Or is it useful at top level competitive play or not?
Of course it's useful at high level compare.
not.
What do you mean?
No, it's fucking not. King J, what do you think?
What do you
Sinblade, what do you think? It is
Ma
not.
come-
You are out of your mind, Blackheart.
Cioè, it's
You're
a
out of your
command break.
fucking
It's a
mind if you
command
think that.
throw. 14 frames, useless. Command throw. 14 frames,
You
no
can
one is
see
gonna
it
get
on
hit by that.
reaction and you know it.
Ma
You're
14
ignoring
frames
about
reaction.
it.
What are
You're
you
part of the problem.
saying? What are you saying? What are you saying?
Hey,
14
Blackheart,
frames reaction,
Blackheart,
Madonna mia.
Blackheart, chill,
All right,
chill,
all right.
chill,
Let's
chill,
take a vote. Hold on, we got a little back end chat here.
Wait.
Who
Why
thinks
is the
that,
throw?
Like, give me a 1 if it's broken.
Why
Or
does the
What do you
throw?
mean,
No,
King's
ma the
throw?
you
King's
didn't.
throw.
You didn't even understand my concept, by the way. I didn't say it's broken. I'm saying that a character that already has 10 million throws. What is the point of giving him even more throws? That is the point that you're not getting. I'm not saying it's broken.
The point
I'm
is
saying
the
it's stupid.
developer wants to give
I'm saying
access
it's
he's a
stupid
wrestler.
to
to
lower
a character that
level
already
players.
has
He's a
all the
wrestler.
The
tools.
developer wants to give access to
Oh
lower
my
level
God,
players
man.
so they can enjoy like, you know, command throws with a little bit.
I
and it's
enjoy.
fucking
Yeah, I
heavily
enjoy.
scaled anyways.
If
It's
you
not broken
enjoy
at the very
that,
top
if you
level, but-
enjoy that, if you enjoy that shit, I don't. It makes me sick.
Can I?
Yeah, but that's your opinion.
Hold on. I just want to ask Sophie a question.
And so,
Blackheart,
oh
chill.
my
hold on.
God, man.
Chill, Blackheart, chill. I just want to ask Sophie a question. Sophie, why do you think the entire community has basically united under like flaming the Tekken team for season 3?
Yeah, exactly. Well, here's what happened, and I tried to debunk this before things got out of control. What happened, in my opinion, is FDX released a video. It was like called, you know, what's wrong with season 2? That was the biggest like influential thing at the time. And he basically made it like very doomer. Now, okay, I have nothing wrong with FDX. Like, he is pretty intellectually honest. But with this video, it showed a lot of stuff that I believe that I could just like outright prove objectively wrong, in my opinion. And I did on
You
one of my
better be-
videos if you wanna
No.
link that or whatever. But it was, well, I did. Like, you know, some of the things, like, people were coming into my chat. Everybody has moves that are homing now, and like the vast majority, 46% got stuff changed to their grabs, and 95% had counterplay to it, because everybody was saying there's no counterplay. There's no counterplay. I can't get out of this. It's a fucking skill issue. Like, it really is. And then
The point. I'm gonna be very calm right now. The point is not about the fact that these things have no counterplay most of the times. The real argument that, for example, I make and most of the other people say is that these things remove character weaknesses. That's the problem. For example, that's what happened to Lee. That's what happened to other. For example, that's why I got so angry fighting GM, because he said, but just jab. But that is not the point. The point is removing character weaknesses more and more, and that's what happened to King, and that's what happened to Lee, and that's what happened to Victor, and so on. That's the point. For example, for why I'm so enraged.
Blackheart.
I want to say something.
Okay,
That
real
would
quick.
make you
real
happy,
quick.
Blackheart.
What's
Can you
King
hold on?
Y'all just
Hold
be
on,
talking
wait a
sometimes.
second. Blackheart, what would make the community happy? That's a pretty complex answer. I don't think you
What-
have the answer to that.
I know what will make me happy. I don't know what the community will be happy about. I know what will make me
All right.
happy, and so I cannot speak for our entire community, of course. So I cannot answer you to that.
Yeah.
But most of the community is tired with of buffing characters over and over, for example, instead of nerfing them properly. For example, they continuously buff most of the characters.
I can answer that question. You know, I don't know if you guys saw, but Guilty Gear just had an update where they're removing an entire mechanic from the game.
Wild
because the
Assault,
community- Yeah, Wild Assault or Wild Rush, whatever it's called.
No, I'm gonna stop y'all right there. I play Strive. That mechanic was added on season 3.
That's true.
Okay.
They're trying to add a whole new mechanic to the game 3 years in the game. That's why they remove it, because people are like, what the fuck is this shit?
Okay,
No,
but the point is that they're removing a
add-
whole
no,
mechanic
don't
from the
remove-
game.
But you cannot compare that to no Heat and Tekken 8.
You
They
can
were
compare
released
it to
that
Heat.
way. You
No,
cannot
it
do
do-
that.
All right, Shimbe, I can tell
That
you why.
mechanic was released on season 3.
It doesn't matter what year was
It
released.
wasn't
The point
tested
is,
right.
Shimbe,
Mike, are you serious?
it's not about the year or the season it was released. It's the fact
you
that
are serious.
I am serious. If you let me explain, you'll understand. If the community don't like it, like they don't like it in Guilty Gear, it doesn't matter if it was season 2 or season 4, they can remove the mechanic. Now, I'm not saying remove Heat, but a lot of people have been saying, hey man, why don't you just do a classic mode? For a lot of people that don't like Heat, because Heat
Yeah.
has been the main
never heard about
talking
that.
point since
Because they're
this
gonna
game has
split the
come out.
player base.
So the elite, the player
Whereas-
base is splitting anyway. Yeah, they're
And-
all going anyway. People are putting the game down. You might as well keep people on your game.
No, it's
I'm not
not.
saying
I have
I'm
the
not
data
saying
that would
take
show
Heat out of the
this
game.
is the best sales Tekken
can-
has ever had. The best CCP it's
According
ever
to
had as
what
well.
data
I
exactly?
have
According
where
to
it
what
shows-
data?
No
According
one.
to literal, hold on, let me upload the data right now. I'm gonna give
If
it
you
to
want-
Mike right
Upload
now.
it,
Tekken
guys.
May
7.
I want to quickly say something, because otherwise I'm gonna fucking
And
scream.
he's gotta sew it on stream.
Okay, one
Gladly
thing.
so.
So
Go ahead, go ahead.
I will agree with Shimblade in so far as that mechanic that they removed I would rather compare it to the new counter hit property they added. The on for example Reina's Down 2, the Looney Tunes move, the Looney Tunes property that is a ground break.
So ugly,
on
so
combat.
ugly, by the way.
That
so
is
ugly.
yeah, that's ugly, but that is more comparable to Wild Assault. Like like for example, if we would demand, hey, remove this, that would be a bit more of a reasonable comparison to Wild Assault, in my opinion. But another thing,
There's Guilty Gear players in the chat saying that's cap.
it's not. I mean, what's cap? That Shimla is right. They added this. This is a mechanic. There are different Wild Assaults. They added this in season whatever, and yeah, it's like these attacks. You could remove them. That is way more comparable than remove Heat. Like if there are Guilty Gear players in chat that says, "Oh, it's comparable to remove Heat," then you are idiots. Like literally.
Yeah,
That is I agree with Shimla, that is dumb, but
removing Heat is basically not possible right now. Like no one expects to remove Heat.
But let me wait. I'm
Why?
not done. Let me. Well, fuck. Okay.
Because Heat is too much of a game.
No, let Finn finish, and then I want to know why it's impossible to give
Okay.
us a mode.
For
about
me, it's
Heat.
impossible. But yeah,
Just one quick thing I want to get really clear. Like Mike, the thing I sent you, right?
Okay, I'll bring
That
it up.
screenshot. Can you put that on screen? Because while I can't speak for the community, I can speak for the developer. And
I
the
sent it,
developer.
by the way, Mike.
Okay.
Let me know if you have. Wait, sorry, I'm fucking confused. So
I
this
visualized
screenshot,
the
right?
data.
Wait, this screenshot, this
What
fucking
is
screenshot.
What
They
did I
are-
walk into, bro? Why is everyone arguing?
So this is the developer speaking to you in April of season 2. And if you read
What's
through these
going on?
statements, left and bottom right, these are the patch notes. The developers themselves directly acknowledge that they have fucked up and couldn't make the community happy. They literally outright say this there. The community had hoped for. So they directly acknowledge
'Cause
they
it's
did shit.
impossible.
And they what is impossible? This is their words. What do you want? How is that impossible?
Yeah, it's
They-
like whenever I got fucking canceled and you can't fucking please everybody. Like,
Look,
you
I'm just saying,
apologize and you're like, all right.
you can
Okay, go
interpret
ahead.
this. Okay, you can interpret this in a different way if you want, but these are the developers' words, and they say they will continue to, like, you see this again, their favorite new word, feedback. That's their favorite new word for some reason, and they say we will adjust situations, blah blah blah, too much excessive risk reward, yada yada. These words are on screen for everyone to read. That's the one thing I want to clear. The developer themselves says the community who is outraged is correct. That is what they themselves say here. That's all I got. That's the truth. That's all I had to show.
Probably they need to save face, by the way.
Because I read the patch notes. Funny enough, I am someone who reads the fucking patch notes.
Hey, fuck you, the community. Like, you expected that? Like, hey, we're not gonna listen to you. Of course they're gonna say that shit. They made that Discord so that people can disagree. They made that stupid portal thing so you guys can see how stupid it is that people's suggestions are going back and forth. And then, like, maybe hey, like, this is exactly the CCP of Tekken, okay? Like, it started off the charts, so I took off the outlier data points off the charts. Look how popular Tekken 8 is right now. And then show, like, literally, it's so fucking good. And then you guys had to talk all the sorts of shit and
Wait. Sophie,
Sophie, one person instead of being the one voice.
Do you understand Do you understand the difference?
Let me ask a question here. Let me ask a question here, Sophie. Are you telling me? Wait, Sophie. When you just said, do you see how popular Tekken 8 is? Do you realize that we are looking at a graph that tells me Tekken 8 is roughly as popular as Tekken 7 was? Like, what should impress me here?
But if you look at let me, like, basically, like, it is, like, people say it's doing way worse than Tekken 7. Look at the sales.
That's not true.
Bring up the other graph. The sales are doing amazing in Tekken 8, the best that Tekken has ever done. And then it flat, like, that 3 million is not actually a data point. I gave you the wrong screenshot. That is projected. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, let me give you the real one, okay? Because the place where it actually, the place where season 2 happens, which is where everybody started saying all this unprovable.
Do you see the difference between?
Wait, guys, don't cut her up. Let her finish her point, and then.
No, but it's being
Blackheart. Stop.
Okay.
I got this. I got it. Okay, I just gave the wrong screenshot because like I was distracted, but essentially it's like. All right.
Can I?
But I mean,
when Sophie finishes this point, then King J and G6 can get a word in.
Okay.
No, but it's very simple. Sorry, I'm gonna say only one thing.
Blackheart. Let Sophie finish, man.
No, it's very simple. Do you see the trajectory Tekken 7 is going towards the years?
Starts right there, Mike.
Let her present her thing.
You gotta let them finish. When it's a debate, just let them finish, man. Let whoever's having the debate. If you're
like right now, we as content creator, we have no idea what season 2's. It's probably gonna fucking go flat like I was showing. But right now we have a point where we can basically, bully Tekken 8. It's been the best it's ever been in sales and participation, which is a pretty good indicator of how good a game is doing. Like, and season 2, like right there where it happened, this is literally where it's changing everything. This is a pivotal moment for us not to bully Tekken 8.
Can I ask you something,
keep
Sophie?
on fucking doing it for short-term views, basically, when we should be thinking about the long-term health. But yeah, go ahead and ask your question. I'm sorry.
I just want to ask do you have any official statement or evidence that Tekken 8 even sold 4 million copies yet?
Yes. No,
Where?
not 4 million copies. That's not true.
Okay.
It's, but it doesn't show 4 million copies.
But you've
4 million is for Tekken.
Yeah.
What do you mean for Tekken? What do you mean for Tekken?
That sound like Monster.
No, you're right.
Like in 25 months, it made 4 million.
In this period of time. Okay, but you gotta understand that it's a different time frame. It's a completely different. I don't know. It's a completely different situation from before. I don't know if you understand, because Tekken 7 was coming from a very difficult situation. Instead, Tekken 8 is maybe you gotta consider this too. Tekken 8 is coming from a very good situation from Tekken 7, because Tekken 7 was basically the biggest selling Tekken, modern Tekken, basically. That's probably why Tekken 8 sales got boosted.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, why are you saying that Tekken 7 caused Tekken 8 some sort, like the success of Tekken 8? Why
because Tekken 7
Tekken 8?
Because Tekken 7 is the
Why
highest
are you
selling.
saying that's causation?
Because it's the next chapter after Tekken 7. What do you mean? A lot of people that got interested in Tekken 7 probably would have bought Tekken 8 as well, probably.
Would I say that Tekken 7 did great because of Tekken Tag 2? No, that's fucking stupid.
No, you don't understand. It's of course when a game has success, when a game has a lot of success, the next game is gonna do well in the beginning of time. You know. For example, Tag 2 was a disaster. Tekken 7 didn't start off so well, and then during the years it became better and better.
If you're not going to attribute Tekken 7's success to Tekken Tag 2, why are you attributing Tekken 8's success to Tekken 7?
Because Tekken Tag 2 was not a success. Tekken 7 was. It's very simple.
Exactly. And so correlation is not causation, right?
But does it help or not when a game is successful and then the next chapter comes out? For me, it does.
It doesn't help. I'm saying
that and that's what I'm saying.
Success is not just because of Tekken 7.
Of course, but I didn't say that.
Argument, in my opinion.
No, but you're not considering it at all. You're not considering it at all. That's what I mean. Like you're saying the opposite bad thing. You're saying that Tekken 8.
Consider it at all. Yeah.
Okay, but you didn't.
You saying that Tekken 8. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm not saying that Tekken 8. I'm not saying that Tekken 8 only had success because of Tekken 7, but it's something we gotta consider, of course. It's something that we gotta consider. It's a factor. It's a factor.
Hold on. Before you continue, let me give.
Or what you could do. Yeah, go ahead.
Sophie, hold on. Let me just give King J and G6 a chance to speak because they've been sitting there for about 20 minutes.
I kind of forgot what I was gonna say, bro. It's been ages, bro. I kind of forgot, bro.
G6, do you want to say anything?
I think we need to have fewer points. We don't need to have fewer people, but we need to try and make fewer points at a time.
Yeah.
I can agree with that.
I think if you two don't have anything to add on to this conversation, I do think that Tekken 7 helped Tekken 8 initially when it came out because Tekken was riding a high at that point. So logically speaking, you would ride a high into the next game. And then now, obviously, because of the way things have gone in Tekken 8, it'd be fair to assume that Tekken 9 is going to have a rougher start than Tekken 8.
Thank you.
That's generally how things go with movies or video games. Right? I don't know if you could call that anecdotal. I mean, you see that with most things. Most things that have a good start or they finish well, the next product is looked at fondly. Games that have a bad end, going into the next product, they have a rougher start. Like Mortal Kombat X sold 12 million copies. MK11 nowadays, by a lot of people, is not looked at fondly, but that game sold 50 million copies. It was riding the high of MKX. Then you go into, you finish with MK11, you go into MK1, they sold 6 million, which is still good, but it's not MK good. So it's fair to say that a game that ends poorly is going to have a knock-on effect to the next game.
Yeah. Exactly. Very simple.
Tekken 7 struggled in the beginning.
So I understand. Yeah, I understand you're saying basically that Tekken 7 could have had a big influence on Tekken 8's success, right?
Tekken 7 saved the franchise. Harada said before he retired in an interview, he said that Tekken Tag Tournament 2 almost killed the franchise. So Tekken 7 had to come back from that. It had to work very, very hard.
Oh, I remember now.
At the end of Tekken 7's lifespan, you had a lot of different content creators, like big ones, like XQC, Forzen. You had a lot of those guys playing Tekken 7 at the end of it. And then that carried over into Tekken 8 with Pokemon and like RDC World and, all those guys playing it. But when the game wasn't going the direction it was supposed to, people started to leave.
Yep.
Exactly. I mean, you could say that it was all Tekken 7's doing, but they did advertise Tekken 8 as, I mean, I don't know.
Tekken 7 successor.
Okay, but we can Tekken 8, it said it was gonna be aggressive. There was gonna be heat system. All right, go ahead, King J. I know you haven't talked in a while. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hello, everyone on the panel. First and foremost, I didn't get to say hello to everyone. I hope you're all doing well. I just want to say when Tekken 8 season 2 got started, they said stuff about there was 3 million sales. That was a thing that they announced, and obviously that's a huge milestone. So that was a celebration. After season 2, was finished and then season 3 came about, they didn't mention anything about sales. Don't you think that's quite alarming? And on top of it, one more thing just to add is a lot of the moves, the new moves that they added, aren't fresh moves. They are moves that they've come from like strings and stuff like that. So it shows me personally that they don't have the money or the resources to make fresh, brand new moves. So it kind of makes me feel like they're not doing too well. Do you agree or you don't agree?
You know that Tekken
I do agree.
Tekken 7, throughout the whole lifespan of that game, they sold 1 million copies every year. They may have sold more, but they always sold 1 million. Tekken 8,
They sold 12 million copies in the end, right? 12 million copies.
but,
Already.
I'm saying that like each year of Tekken 7, they made sure that they sold
like
1 million
the
copies.
lifetime of
With
7
Tekken 8,
with what
season 2, they didn't do that.
So
They didn't sell 1 million copies.
I have
I can answer all these honestly.
So I have a response to that. So you can't compare Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 because Tekken 7, before it got into consoles, it was in the arcades for like 2 years before that. So all that time when it was in the arcades, they were testing it out, balancing it, and then it came out to Tekken 8. I mean, no, sorry, it came out to Tekken 7 console. So then that's not a fresh start. That's like many people that's played the game, they kind of understand mechanics in Asia. They've been invested into it. So as soon as it's reached console, they have their audience already. Whereas Tekken 8, it started off fresh for everyone. So I always find that argument a bit difficult to have. But what I can say is we ain't got no excuse for Tekken 8. It's been 3 years. They need to get their shit together, man. So that's all I'm saying. Like right now, the sales could be up, but they're just not listening, in my opinion.
I think Sophie's trying to make the argument that the game is doing really well, but so far, I mean, for a while now, you've been making purely numerical arguments, and I honestly don't. I think that's like missing the point, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay, what's the point?
me and
It's
Finn
boring.
were talking before y'all came on about whether or not, like, is the game going to survive? Is it going to retain a player base? And it might.
Exactly.
A lot of long-term competitive players, a lot of long-term content creators, and die-hard legacy fans are leaving because, you can say that there is a wider commercial appeal for an AI-generated image of two anime girls 69ing than there is to like the birth of Venus,
Wait,
right?
what are we talking?
Or some sort of great piece of Renaissance art. But I think people can still recognize that there is an intrinsic quality in one that is lacking in the other, right? So when I've been talking about the death of Tekken for the last few years, not really concerned with the sales figures that it's producing or the numbers that it's showing in terms of engagement, because that is not what I was concerned about protecting. And the lack of sales figures is not the reason that a lot of long-term legacy fans are leaving. It's happening because people have been talking about this thing of shedding the legacy audience and shifting towards a new audience. We make the game simpler, we make it way easier to understand, we flatten it out in terms of the skill and time investment that it requires, and then we have a lot more tourism, and then we have a lot more casual play, right? And we also monetize it in new modern ways where we make more money. It is way more profitable to sell content in a game than it is to sell a game. Tekken 8 is fundamentally based around the fundamental structure of Tekken 8 is this is a game made to be a bit of a storefront that we can monetize in all of these different ways that don't really have a lot to do with the base product being something that necessarily needs to sell as well, right? And so you can make all of these arguments for the game doing well, but like my point wasn't that the game is doing bad, but that the game is bad, right?
Yes.
And that's a different thing. So I mean, you can talk about, yeah, well, I'm not going to sit here and give you somebody else's. I mean, right?
Yeah, but you could
so that the argument that I'm
But you said to
making,
give anecdotal evidence. I gave you data showing
no,
sales and participation is good.
no, you didn't. You gave me like a graph that you drew with projections that you came up with yourself, and it was a numerical
real
argument. You
points.
can say that you brought receipts, but I just said
So you're
the
doubting
argument.
the points?
No, I'm saying when I say the argument that I'm trying to make is this, the next word that is going to come out of my mouth is likely going to be my opinion. And so adding in your opinion at the end of it is redundant.
I want to ask something.
It's just a pointless way of trying to have a conversation.
And try to look at some data, you know, and you know that's why I brought the
Well,
data in. So we, you know,
guys, I wanna,
like if you
as far
had
as
the
the
ability
barrier-
to produce
the-
data
Look
at
on
Mike.
how many legacy players who have left this game behind because they don't
Well, you could
numerically.
try, but you haven't tried.
I want to ask Sophie something. Can I ask something to
Because
Sophie?
it's
Let Brain
impossible.
finish.
What do you mean?
Yeah, sure. Hold on. There's plenty of points like frame rate per hour. Okay, my game design theory. Game design theory is lower the barrier of entry, but you want to maintain the skill ceiling high. And that's the question: is that what the devs are doing? You know what I'm saying?
You talked earlier
Like,
about
we're not-
you talked earlier about balance being good because there's a 50-50
No.
win ratio between characters across the roster. Do you think that's because the balance of the game is good, or because all of the characters play exactly the same?
How are you gonna say all the characters are homogenized and stuff like that, and then when they try to make big changes, you fucking complain?
I haven't. I actually have not made a specific comment about a specific change in the patch because I haven't played it. I haven't even played season 2.
Well, there you go. Right? You're making all of these claims. You haven't even played season 2 and season 3, and then like what you're saying is like they're like okay. I get where you're coming from with all of this stuff. Like I think that there was a sort of like mass hysteria with season 2. There was way more exaggeration.
No.
Well, okay, no, wait, calm down.
Blackheart, chill.
Why do you think that? Okay, so put it this way, because you talked about rage baiting and short-term views on YouTube, and this is something that I can speak to in terms that I think you will appreciate, because it's demonstrable numerically. When you talk negatively about products on YouTube, you are systematically deprioritized by algorithms. You lose all kinds of advertising opportunities, and you actually really long term fuck yourself as a content creator. If you want to maintain popularity as a Tekken content creator, at least since 8 came out, the best way to do it was to try and stay as cautiously optimistic and positive about the product as you could, and not use dirty words in the early few seconds of the video. The other point that you were making earlier about like we need to stay positive about this for the long-term survivability of the game, right?
This is the best time.
If we
had been dramatically more negative earlier, we might be looking at a completely different product right now. And while you could, make the argument that it might not have sold as well, it probably would be something that people like me would like more. That's the whole argument. I mean, nobody's going to argue that the way to successfully sell a bunch of video games in 2016 is to make something very, very easy to understand, very, very very, very cautious to challenge anybody long term, because when you look at, and I have a whole script written with stuff that you would love, because I was going to do a comeback video that I scrapped because I didn't care enough anymore. But I have read research papers with brain scans and psychological research on why companies do this now. And it basically comes down to the fact that when people have lower IQs, when they struggle with learning difficulties, when they are very young, usually when they're younger than 25 years of age, when the prefrontal cortex of the brain is not fully developed in them, they are more prone to take risks, to not think long term, to not develop long term skills, and they are much, much, much,
Exactly.
much more
I've seen those,
likely
like with
to
drug users.
spend money on in game purchases, to gamble with their money, to lose track of how much money they are spending, to be more prone to short term dopamine reinforcement from software, such as when you get some sort of reward and
There's
a
about
flash
10
on the
different
screen.
points. So I don't know if
No,
whenever
it's
I
it's
talk, I
it's
get to
it's
respond
it's
to one of the
essentially
different.
it's essentially
point.
one point,
It's just
and I'm
one point.
trying to use words to explain the nuance of it to you, right? Because I can draw you a little graphic
What
and
the
throw you
fuck?
on the screen, but that is a very, very, very boring conversation to have. Okay.
Okay, let me know whenever I can address
Point
your
is this: there are a lot of really casual people out there who are not interested in playing competitively or necessarily very high level, or want to spend years learning a game and get a sense of reward from developing skills long term. Okay, that's just like not the majority of people. There are fewer of those out there. And so you gear a product
Slap
towards a
by some.
majority that is less interested in developing skill and doing things that are difficult, and you sell more copies and you sell more DLC, and you make a little graph of how many millions have come in profit. But that doesn't mean that something that was very precious and specific and had a lot of cultural nuance and emotional value to a lot of people has changed fundamentally and alienated the people who stuck with it since way back in the past. Okay, so they're two
I've had
completely
16
different
hours of
arguments.
people calling me racist and me just not interrupting them. This is harder than that.
Okay.
You can go now, Sophie.
What?
Okay, well, all right. I'm just saying. Okay, there's plenty of things that you said. At first, you started off by saying that if you talk negative about Tekken, then you're gonna get, demonetized by the algorithms. I don't think so. I think that hate gets a lot of attention, misinformation gets a lot of attention. I think that's absolutely wrong. You saying that you stay optimistic, I don't think so. I think that there's a lot of attention with negativity. And you said that stuff going like stuff getting lower and stuff like that, and like brain scans and people having lower IQs because they're buying in-game. First of all, I don't know how that fucking deals with season 2 or 3. Okay, let's just get that out of the way. And then and then basically you're just saying like it's catering to casual players. Well, who the fuck cares? Like we should let these players
Non-casual
enjoy
players,
the game.
That's the
It's a
non-casual
great
players,
game, but we
non-casual
should
players
keep the
care.
skill
So the
barrier
entire
high.
point I was making is that non-casual players care,
Oh, exactly.
right?
Sophia, I want to ask you something really. How do you think Tekken
Yeah, I'm
7?
listening.
I want to ask you something, but really because I want to understand. What do you think was the main selling point for Tekken 7? Why do you think Tekken 7 was so successful in the long run? In terms of sales, I mean, in terms of
I
sales.
am not exactly sure, but I think that one of the main things is that Tekken Tag 2 was received so badly. It was so complex. By the way, I love the complexity of Tekken
No,
Tag 2.
not
I don't care
really.
what
Not
anybody
really
says.
because of the.
Okay,
Well,
yeah, but okay, my answer to that is I think that Tekken Tag 2 brought down the bar, and Tekken 7 did a lot of things to elevate it. Like we started getting like what? Oh, you guys don't think so?
No tag 2
I'm gonna
slander.
I'm
That's
gonna
all
give
I'm
you
gonna
my I'm
say.
gonna
Game.
No tag 2
I'm gonna give
slander.
you my take of why Tekken 7 was so successful. Maybe I'm
Alright,
wrong
go ahead.
again. There are different reasons. First of all, COVID, of course. There was COVID time at a certain point, and of course, in that time, there was a huge interest into fighting games again, probably because of the competitiveness aspect of it. Second of all, in my opinion, it's because of tournaments. Because Tekken 7 tournaments were fucking hyped to watch. Because Tekken 7 tournaments made a lot of hype. Basically, VDX made a whole career thanks to tournaments. It started with them, basically. And who are attending tournaments? Who are attending tournaments? Competitive players. So the more they listen to competitive players,
Got it.
the more the tournaments thrived, the more people got interested in the hype of watching a Tekken tournament. Right now, if you go look at Tekken tournaments, some of the seats are completely empty in some of these tournaments. Because right now, Tekken 8 is much more trying to gather an audience that is just isn't there. Because Tekken's core, in my opinion, is made of hardcore players. The core of the game, apart from the casuals, okay, is hardcore players that play this game for years and years. Maybe they shouldn't
they're trying to gather players who are at home buying bikinis in the store.
Yeah, but it won't work in the long term.
Not people who sit in the audience at a tournament, right? That's the whole point. It's
they walked out on
homogenization
Tekken 7
model.
too. Frame Whisper and Blackheart.
Yeah.
They walked out. I was there. People walked out on Tekken 7 Grand Finals.
Why did they walk out though? Why did they walk out?
Why they walk out?
Why?
Boring.
It was boring.
It was boring.
And why
What
was
are you
it
talking about?
And why was it boring? Because the devs
don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
Stop. Don't talk over each other. Let Moonsault finish, and then you can go.
That's it, bro. In Tekken 7, they weren't listening, and that's when it got boring, and that boring garbage carried it over into Tekken 8. I hate how you guys bring up like Tekken 7 flaws, and you try to paint the whole game as bad, but the Katsu took over and ruined Tekken 7, and the Katsu's dirty, nasty hands ruined Tekken 8. So when you talk trash about Tekken 7, make sure you separate the Nakatsu era and the Harada era. Don't mix the two.
I wanna ask people one question.
I said year 1, year 2.
I want to ask people one question. How many tournament matches do you remember from Tekken 8? Because I still remember. I still remember Ni versus JDCR, or like Lil Majin versus JDCR. These matches are fucking history of Tekken, and they were fucking hype as fuck. I still remember Ares shouting his mouth on, look at the time, look at the time. What do we have now that compares that? Maybe only Yagami comeback. Only the Yagami comeback at one of the AWCs. The rest, for me, nothingness for me. For me.
But there you go.
What do you think?
There you go. You're making arguments for the culture and the drama and the vibe being completely different, which has nothing to do with how well the game is doing commercially, right? And so it doesn't really make sense to compare the two.
I just want to.
It is interesting, though. It is a very interesting point to make that the game can be, I mean, in the opinion of a lot of legacy players, really, really bad and still do really well commercially. That's like, that's a really interesting point to make. But you can't say, I think the game is bad. Well, obviously it isn't. Look at how much money they're making, because that doesn't follow.
I just want to quickly mention something that Sophie was talking about earlier about people doing stuff for short-term gain with like negative, that gain on their channels in terms of being negative towards games. And I think that is something that a lot of people overlook, but maybe they're not looking at the analytics or they're not looking at how things go on YouTube. But typically the reason that like I'll make a Tekken video and it'll get a lot of views is because that's how people are feeling. If you make a negative video about a game that everyone loves, they're just going to shit on you in the comment section and they'll dislike your video. If you can talk, hold on. I can explain this to you guys. You guys are talking about, Frame Whisperer didn't say that you get demonetized for making negative content. He said that you get pushed out of the algorithm and it costs you monetarily. I can tell you as somebody that's been
really quick, I'm just going to add to that. Spaghetti Rip started being honest and negative about Tekken and they fired him instantly.
Immediately.
Finally voiced an opinion that was negative about Tekken publicly, and he was fired immediately. They got rid of him right then and there. Sorry?
But Spag didn't say something crazy. He didn't say something crazy that he was critical like everybody was, but he did it in a very respectful way.
I'm actually let me
I don't get
Hold on. I wasn't finishing my point because I want to address what Sophie was saying, because this is a misconception that people that don't make YouTube videos make all the time. And I've shared my analytics on a video before. And you guys will know this, having done content creation, that you can see how many people like and dislike your videos in the back office. If all of these people were just making stupid content, you would get obscene amount of dislikes, and your videos would get pushed out of the algorithm that way. The other thing that you need, hold on,
Mike, I want to talk after you.
Consider, yeah, cool. The other thing that you need to consider is that I've had sponsors tell me themselves, Jay knows this, and Jay knows this,
Yep.
tell me themselves that we cannot sponsor you because of how you talk about the games. And I'll say to them, did I say a slur? Did I say something like racist? What was it? They were like, you're just being negative. And I said to them, okay, can you tell me why I'm lying? And they said it's not. I've literally shown this to Tom Brady. I think I've shown it to Jay. It's not that you're being negative. It's that you're not being positive. It's not that I'm lying. I ain't telling a lie about these games. These sponsors who are offering good money, by the way, very good money, will tell you to neuter your content so that they can push out theirs, because in their minds, and I
Amazing.
know this because one just reached out to me, which I didn't accept. If you say this about their game, what if we release an update that you don't like? Are you gonna say it about our games after we've been paying you money? So a lot of people that watch YouTube videos, they think, oh, you're raking and you're making bare money. You don't know anything about like the back end of how much money YouTubers are making. But what I can tell
Yeah,
you is that the
exactly.
money that sponsors are giving supersedes that, because you'll see a lot of people, they'll take sponsorships, and which is completely fine. I got no problem with it whatsoever. And they'll do like sponsored videos or sponsored ads or whatever, and those videos might not get like a super amount of views, but what the sponsor is giving you supersedes the damage that might be done to your channel. So don't ever get it twisted and think, oh, these negative YouTubers, they're raking in from being negative. No, if you're super positive, you're more likely to get flown out, you're more likely to get free stuff. And I can tell you this as somebody that was playing Mortal Kombat professionally for a while, or at a high level. I had a very good relationship with Warner Brothers, and I used to get invited to stuff all the time. Me and Foxy Grandpa were the two first people, to my knowledge, in the UK to sit there and have an actual match on Injustice. It was Black Adam versus Aquaman. And I said, as soon as I played that game, I turned to Foxy, and he can ask him this. And I said to him, this is a load of shit. But I didn't say it to the Warner Brothers guys. They asked for my feedback, and I told them, I said, I don't think it's good for these reasons. And then the contact that I had, he disappeared. And after a while, I said to him, what was the problem? He said that you were talking too much shit about the game. So don't ever get in your head that being negative pays more. I can tell you for a fact that I've probably lost like £10,000 being negative about certain games.
Wow.
And
That's a
it's
that's a lot.
also
So yeah, I didn't say
there's
it.
also
This
there's also
pays
the
more.
thing where like if it's the difference between like grifting for views and actually speaking your mind, hopefully.
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
it's the difference between being able to like argue for how you actually feel. And so I think if you look, like I started being very critical of the marketing of the game before it was the popular opinion, because it's how I genuinely felt. And
As long as
I
you're being
think
intellectually honest, I think it's fine. I think people that are just
exactly,
lying about
exactly.
Oh, I
Tekken
want to say my
won't play
piece so
Tekken.
bad about this, man.
But that is because you look at the game and you come to a completely different conclusion and you feel differently about it. But there are probably content creators out there who are dishonest because they want to have whatever opinion is going to fly better right now. We have seen some professional level fence sitting when it comes to this game, depending on where the wind is blowing. We had a stream from, let's be honest, by far the biggest content creator in the Tekken world
Here we go.
say
Here
that
we go.
he loved a patch, or not that he loved it, but it was overwhelmingly positive, and then basically later in the same stream retiring from streaming that game, right? So it's more about like you have to try and suss out whether people are actually speaking their mind, and usually that comes down to listening to like what arguments they make. If you listen to Sophie, right, she has this
I have.
view of the game as actually being in a really good spot right now, and the reason that she believes it is that she has these numbers that she's looking at for how like many people are playing the game, which should be an indication of like, you know, how fun it is to engage with, right? And then she
And
probably
sales.
also
Yeah.
and sales, yeah, and then you probably also enjoy playing it yourself, right? So that makes sense to you. But
Well, I mean, not really. Like I like playing Tekken, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't. I'm not just in love with Tekken for no reason. It's like, I actually haven't played, for a while because streaming has kind of got me down and stuff. So that's not really I'm mainly using the metrics of sales and participation because those are really good for seeing if like a business is doing well. You know, if
Whether or not a
restaurant has
business
lots of
is doing
sales
well,
and
but
participation,
whether or not like a piece of art is
Yeah.
doing well, right?
Hey, what about the Steam
And video
reviews?
games
sales
exist
and
in this
participation
weird.
Negative.
tells for that.
Guys, hold on, just before anyone goes
Yeah.
on, let Jay say his piece because I know he's been waiting a while.
Alright, cool. So
All right, go ahead, Jay.
we was on the topic of obviously the whole like, you know, people like saying bad things about Tekken, getting views and making money. Obviously, that's a thing. That is actually a thing. I know, Mike, you said that it's not, but it's definitely a thing. A lot of people,
Definitely a thing.
yeah, a lot of people that would making like content before weren't really getting views or anything like that. And then as soon as it was cool to be saying bad things about Tekken, people were doing it. And people don't get paid.
100.
People don't get paid directly through Bandai Namco. Obviously, you kind of cut your opportunity with Bandai Namco in spite to get money revenue from monetization. Everyone, when Tekken 8 Season 2 was going like downhill, everyone was looking for these type of videos, like, you know, people talking bad about them. And that's what was getting people the views. And then eventually they're getting more subscribers, a lot more at a more alarming and quick rate because it's negativity. And obviously negativity is one of those things that is pretty like strong in fighting game community, as we've seen. I don't necessarily agree with it. And when you was talking about like, obviously when Spag was being vocal, I'm just going to be transparent here. He wasn't vocal until when he got cut from Bandai Namco, right? And
Yeah.
and, you know, he's been saying a lot of stuff about Tekken that people will be sending me stuff like, oh, yeah, he's saying this. I don't really care what he's got to say. But I'm seeing that, okay, you wasn't vocal when you was doing commentary about it. You know what I'm saying? When you was flying this and other. There's probably other issues. Maybe there's other things that he's said online that has got him cut.
Discord messages got leaked.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I personally don't know, but yeah, I wasn't see. I was. It probably is politics, you know. Like I said, it probably is. I don't know the full ins and outs, but my thing is that if you wasn't saying stuff about Heat being the worst mechanic, you wasn't saying stuff about this when you was employed and you was flying to all these different countries. So why is the energy coming now? Because I'll tell you where the energy is coming from. It's because everyone else that's talking negative about it is getting views. So if you have
because the Heat speak wasn't.
I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. Personally,
he said something political, and it was kind of like putting Bandai Namco in a bad spot if they kept him. And that would make a lot more sense. Like, okay, well, I'm crashing out on the game.
Let me just respond to what Jay's saying.
Mm-hmm.
So here's my problem with that. I look at people's videos and people boil it down to negative and positive. When we're watching someone's videos, all I'm interested in is this person telling the truth or how they really feel. I can't tell how they really feel, but when I'm listening to the what? What'd you say?
Nothing, go ahead. I'm joking.
Oh.
Well, we should watch mine because like I'm the one that was providing objective truth about it.
Nice.
Who says this?
Wait, look.
You think it's objective? What do you mean objective?
I wanted to hear what Mike is gonna say because I wanted to counteract what you wanted to say. You lot are just diverting it, bro.
I hear like objective truth and shit, and I'm like, I see numbers that.
Oh.
All right, hold on, Sophie.
Objective is basically something that you can prove through data.
Sophie.
Okay,
let me
I can prove it
respond
through
to you.
data, actually.
No, respond to me, Mike, because I want to hear what you got to say,
the
bro.
balance being good was 50% win rate. Like, are you kidding me?
No,
For the characters, yes, that's a very good indicator.
No, absolutely. Absolutely no. What are you saying?
But do you realize A, it's not? Do you realize B, the balance is not like the direct point we are talking about, right? It's the power level. Okay.
Because the fact that McDonald's sells a lot of hamburgers is not an argument for why hamburgers have high nutritional value.
Exactly.
So there is no correlation. As you like to say.
That's the
Mike, man, talk to me, Mike. What's going on, bro?
They have not had a McDonald's. What are you talking about? There's value because it's cheap and it's really tasty for that amount. Who's talking about nutrition, Frame Whisperer?
Are you fucking
Nobody says shit about McDonald's nutrition.
It's called
Take control, Mike. Take control.
Sophie, it's an analogy.
I mean, Sophie, when I
It's
say
a metaphora.
You can't actually get nutrition, I think, from like playing a fighting game. I don't think so. So when I say,
not
when
saying that.
people when
I
people
do.
say
Saying
don't
is,
when
like,
people say don't
go
throw
ahead.
the baby out with the bathwater, they're not saying don't physically throw your child out the window. That's not what they're trying to tell you.
Oh my god.
I'm saying that when
Look over the
McDonald's
Tekken,
makes
y'all. Come
sales
on,
and
y'all. Get it, man.
participation, that's a good indicator for how good McDonald's is
No,
doing.
it's not.
Like their stock prices.
No, it's not.
How is it not?
No, it's not.
Wait, you mean for how
How is it
financially
not?
viable the product is? Yeah,
Hey,
okay, yeah.
hey.
But that doesn't say anything
Yeah,
to like,
how much
look, but
value you're
okay,
providing society.
yeah, but you're jumping.
Has
Okay,
Hey,
look, what
hey.
you are doing is, okay, look,
Hey,
what
hey,
you
hey.
are doing is,
Hey.
you are
The product
saying,
is still
Society.
Hey,
what
hey,
you are doing,
Hey.
what you are doing is,
hey, Finn, 1 second.
no,
Mike,
I can't, bro, I can't.
Finn,
I
please,
literally have to
please,
say this
please,
now,
please.
Otherwise, I'm gonna
There's too many
literally
Finn,
people
hit
involved.
please,
That's the
please,
problem.
in
please.
Minecraft.
No,
The point
this
is,
happened.
you are saying balance is good. I ask you why. You say
No,
sale numbers. Do you realize that this is not? Do you get it?
I didn't say
Sophie,
that.
don't
I
respond. Don't
said
respond.
it's
Don't
the
respond, please,
character
please.
win
Sophie,
rates per
Sophie,
character win rates per,
Sophie,
character.
please.
Okay, go ahead.
This is the only way
let-
Finn is not going to be able to say nothing, and it's the only way Blackheart. Just don't respond, please. Mike, please.
But it's
say
so
what you got to say.
fun. It's so fun.
Blackheart,
It's so fun.
shush, please.
Wait, hold on. Let me
Mike.
finish responding to Jay. Okay, because I think this is important as people that make content. This is something you hear all the time, and it's something that I don't really hear refuted too much. So if I say something here, anyone can jump in and tell me if you think what I'm saying is wrong.
Okay.
A lot of the time, when people are talking about positive and negative, they're not listening to I don't think they're listening to the actual argument. When I go to someone's YouTube video, my concern is this person lying to me or are they telling the truth? And they telling me how I really feel? Now, everyone's saying that, oh, a lot of people jumped on the negativity thing. I understand we're using Spag as an example. I was under the impression that Spag was released because of how he spoke about Tekken 8 along with Rip. But even if we don't use him as the example, you're saying that these people jumped on a bandwagon because it was popular to insult Tekken 8. So then,
Yes,
I'm
and I
gonna
got a
ask
counter
you-
argument. Please, no one else say it because I want to
Okay,
respond to you. So no one jump on this, please. It's to respond to you, please.
All right,
Thank you,
I'm
thank
gonna
you.
ask
I
you.
won't.
Do you remember
Mhm.
when Mortal Kombat 1 was going downhill? And you were here as well, Jay.
Yeah.
What were you all saying? What was the community saying? You guys are jumping off for negativity. Now, what ended
Yeah.
up happening? The game died in 1 year and 8 months because it was a pile of shit, like we said it was. Now,
Mhm.
everybody was saying, oh, you're only jumping off for negativity. But my argument was, is the game shit? Yes or no? Is what these people are saying true? Yes or no? Now, the people that you've seen,
Mhm.
and I don't mind naming names, are they lying? That's all I'm concerned about.
To me personally, I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. I felt like a lot of creators were lying at the start. I'll be honest.
Okay.
And I'm not going to name names.
Hey, do you have-
Can I just
Thank you.
finish?
Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank
Yeah.
you, DJ. Thank you for.
And I'll tell you, and I'll tell you, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. A lot of creators were lying at the start because Tekken 8 was the brand new, it was the honeymoon period. So, people talk good about Tekken 8. You're getting a lot of views. You know, everything's happening. Everyone, it's a new Tekken, So when I was saying the game wasn't great, I'm getting a lot of slack for saying the game isn't great. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm saying there's problems with it, this and other. Creators are saying, they're optimistic about it. They're saying that, this game's great, this and the other, or there's, room for improvement, but they are not saying what the actual problem is. I was saying that, okay,
Exactly.
Victor flying up and doing, explosion like multiple times is ridiculous. Like that's,
I'm in love.
yeah, it's not Tekken.
Who are
So
these guys who switched their opinions? What can we name names? Who are these guys?
I personally don't want to name names purely because.
Why are you the sinking the ship is sinking anyway? Don't be pussy. Say it.
Okay, no. When I don't get peer pressure, that's one thing, I've been here hold on. No, not you. That was the Black Heart. Well, the way how I do things is I just say things and you lot just use your imagination. There's a lot of creators that are at the top and they're now changing and say they're now being negative towards the game, but they weren't doing that at the start. They weren't doing it in season 1. And at the first half of season 2, they weren't doing it. But now, as soon as everyone's making this content about this needs to be changed, that needs to be changed.
Jay,
When it's popular.
Jay, I got a pushback for that.
Sure.
This is the 3rd season Tekken has gone through multiple changes. It's completely fine for an individual to change their opinion from year 1 to year 3. And what you were saying is that you were pointing things out when the game came out. But that maybe when the game came out, that was your breaking point. Do you remember when we were in Amsterdam and they showed us the heat mechanic and we all turned to each other and we said, "What the fuck is that?"
Yep.
Now we already on day -1, we were already against Tekken 8.
Because it had
You're
meter.
already worried. You're already worried.
Yeah, we were. Look, me,
I was
Mrs.
worried
Play
too, by the
Stuff,
way.
King J, Levi, we were all there, and we all
Yep.
said the same thing in Amsterdam.
Yep.
Now, my thing is that I have had different like levels of Tekken 8, but mostly it's been that this game is not good. It's not a good Tekken game. But I don't think there's anything wrong with someone being in season 1 like, this isn't my breaking point. I'm okay. I'm having a good time. And season 2 being like,
Okay.
you know what? This isn't it, but okay, whatever. And then season 3 finally being like, fuck this. We can't tell people that you can't change your opinions when Tekken has been changing, and not just changing in the gameplay. They released a store they never told us about before the game came out, and they played on the whole FOMO aspect.
I can't wait for the counter argument, you know. Go ahead.
Okay, no, then the battle pass
Me
dropped.
too, but
Then the lies started. Well, the lies already started, but then the lies really started to kick in with the whole cheating stuff. They didn't do anything there.
Yep.
Then the way they played on Twitter towards the community was really ramping up. Then they started blocking people.
Yep.
All of these things over time. Bear in mind, I made a video. There was an hour long of the list of problems up to season 2. All of these things are gonna add up for someone to eventually go, "Do you know what? Fuck these guys. I don't like this game anymore." I think that's fine.
Okay.
But
So
the problem is, sorry.
So what you said there, that is perfectly fine. You can have a different change. I'm not saying that if you like Tekken 8 at the start, you've got to love it to the end. I'm not saying that. But it's very telling when you make YouTube content acting all positive, but in your streams, and you can see their streams, they're actually saying bad things about the game. So it's kind of like, how does that make sense?
That's different. Those people are liars. Then, listen, you should say who it is because we need to
listen to what I'm saying.
Understood.
Listen to,
I understood.
so Blackheart, I feel like Blackheart knows the people I'm talking about just based on what I just said, and I feel like a lot of people know. I'm drama free in 20. No, listen. If you don't want to call me pussy,
accusations like this.
if you want to call, listen. Hey, listen.
Yes,
Listen.
yes, you can. It's fine.
Can I talk?
But it's
Okay,
the difference between.
I am one of those guys. I am someone who felt in season 1 or when the game came out, bro. I was on my Discord with my mates before I did any YouTube shit. I was saying, like, guys, it's not. Let them cook. But do you know why I fought this? I fought this because for 20 years, every single time when the revised version happened from Tekken 5 to DR, from Tekken 6 to BR, the power level got toned down. I was under the impression that 20-year-old trend is going to continue. No one thought season 2 is going to happen. This is also against the bandwagon stuff. Every one of you remembers the night season 2 drops. Everyone was crashing. Everyone was crashing out simultaneously. That is not a bandwagon of negative energy. Everyone was reading the patch notes and everyone was saying, "What the fuck is this?"
Okay, so Finn, you're not. So Finn, I'm just gonna say you're not meeting the criteria of what I am talking about. You are not meeting the criteria.
Then what?
And what I am trying to say is I'm drama free in 2026. So I'm not saying no names.
No,
But all I'm saying is, I'm saying that's you. Me, I'm drama free. I'm just explaining to you from what I have seen, what I have heard, and I've said, hey, that doesn't add up. On your stream, you're saying this game is dog shit. This is this, that, and the other. And then on your video, you're talking different. So, and then like on Twitter, you're different.
I
so
okay, wait. Okay, let's do it. Do you
what's
mean
going
main man, yeah? Do you mean main man?
No,
I'm not saying no names.
It's not important.
And I don't think that's important either. Yeah.
When I watched Main Man's videos to season 2, let's be real, the video he made was called "This is a bad patch." Yeah, and I give that to Frame Whisperer. He needed some time. Okay, but he made the video, said this is a fucking bad patch. It seems there are two fucking schizophrenic firemen who like someone does something slightly good here and then they fuck it up again. And you know what, in season 3 he's right again, because I don't know if you have checked this with Law, they gave him back some execution. I'm like, wow, this is a good sign. At the same time, these same fucked up developers go to Leo and completely destroy him. So
Yeah,
I'm like,
say it, say it, say it, Feli,
but
say
that's
it.
the problem. Then I see main men being absolutely
my God.
correct. Like I don't know.
Shut up! It's not even that big a deal.
I'm not saying no names, and but one thing I'll make clear is there's more creators.
Come on, Feli,
There
come
is
on, Feli.
there is more
What main,
creators.
okay, Blacker, then tell me how am I wrong about main men sweep? How am I wrong?
No,
Let's
but
See, I'm not saying no names, but I will say one thing though.
Hold on, stop.
Can I just finish the last bit? Can I just finish the last bit?
That's all, yeah.
No, why?
Let's finish the last bit.
Is Mayman gonna? What do you mean? Mayman is gonna wave dash into your home with his wave
I'm
dash
not
as-
saying
as-
it's main man. I'm not saying it's main man.
Man, be a fucking
Okay,
man.
I take
What's
it.
going on here?
I hate this pussy
He
shit.
looks pretty good, but
Stop,
he
stop,
doesn't
stop,
know what
stop,
he's talking
stop.
about sometimes.
What?
Stop.
What?
This isn't gonna turn into a main man dogpiling stream, okay? He's the
Okay, then
biggest
who is it?
streamer
VDX? Okay, let's talk about
hold on.
VDX. VDX.
No,
No,
Feli,
no.
He
No,
has
I-
great takes.
The entire point, or
That's-
what you're trying to do, is just explain the difference between grifting
Yeah.
and expressing a negative
I'm
opinion
dying.
that you actually have. That's it, right?
All I was saying, but I'll finish off.
We agree that those are two different things.
I'm gonna finish off what I'm gonna finish off.
Though.
I'm just gonna finish
I
off.
didn't bring it up. I didn't bring it up.
Oh my goodness,
Why-
bro.
why-
Can I just finish off what I'm saying, please? Because this is getting silly. I don't even know how this even turned into. I don't even know how this
You
even.
said it, not me.
Are you gonna let me finish, or are you gonna keep talking over me? Which one? We can
It's very
have a
simple, yeah.
conversation.
Some people are doing like I'm not gonna tell you who, though. We all know.
No,
Yeah,
the
come on,
fact
man.
is,
Like,
of
what
course,
the
that
fuck?
you know,
It wasn't
like
even
King
a
J
point.
doesn't.
You
King
guys
J
don't
doesn't
wanna
want
name
beats.
drop.
That's all.
That's okay.
King J doesn't want beats.
Can I
that's all.
finish? Can I finish?
Leave him
Unless
alone.
it's a guy with a knife in the
Guys,
hotel
guys,
room.
guys.
What's the problem with that?
Stop. Let Jay finish.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man. Just let him finish.
I'm more than sure I've been very patient in here for the whole duration, right? Like, just let me finish off what I'm saying. What I am saying is, you keep saying the main man, VDX. I'm not scared to say their names. I am just saying that there's more creators than the main man, you know, that are out there. There's loads of creators right now. There's loads of creators that are doing what I said. So bringing out the two biggest Tekken creators, because I will say that, I'll give them their props. They are the two biggest Tekken creators right now. Just bringing out those two names, it's not like I'm trying to give out my point of what people are doing.
But
So I've just told you, no.
Give me an example of someone who does this.
Can I finish off what I'm saying, please?
That's not the point, though.
You know, I can give you an example. if-
Okay,
if
bro,
I
I
want
I just
to.
want to finish off my
Let's
point,
see
bro.
Sophie. Let's see Sophie. Let's see Sophie. Let's see Sophie.
Hold on. All right. That guy Nova Saiken, he never knows what the fuck.
No.
He doesn't
what?
know what he's talking about, she says. I love this shit. I love this
He
shit.
does not. That guy, he's talking about a video on Steve's 121 saying that it like the flicker one up one jails like that. He has so much stuff that is so
Bruh.
easily improvable.
Wait,
I'm dying. I'm dying.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Stop. The reason that we're not going to name content creators, actually, now that I think about it, is that if Jay's saying that it's multiple people and we name one person, everyone's going to go and dogpile them. So there's actually
Okay,
no
and?
need to-
Yeah.
I just want to
We
finish.
also-
I just
we
want to
also
finish
missed
off
the
the
You-
point,
if you
please.
turn it into like naming specific people and bringing up specific examples, we also like it's not really what we're talking about, right?
Some people are
But why-
disingenuous. though,
Well,
yeah.
I'm questioning the reality
Wait, can I say
of that,
something?
actually.
Can I?
Oh,
Why does it matter what other people
Moonfeld
are
hasn't
doing?
talked in a
What-
while, actually.
Why does it matter what other people are doing? I don't get Tekken players' obsession with like hall monitoring other people's channel. Who cares?
Because
If
this
they
is
wanna
what
do-
Because-
if they want to
because
they
give,
are
if they
in
want to lie,
control
if they
of
want
the
to do whatever,
reputation
let
of Tekken.
them.
Moonsault, because
I
it
wouldn't
is
have
I don't
guessed it.
care
I
about
wouldn't
what
have
some
guessed
other
it. I
people
agree with
doing.
you wholeheartedly on this point, Moonsault, my bro.
Who cares?
because it is guys. This is Tekken
I
World
don't-
1.
I-
This
I
is
think
Tekken
that,
World 1, of course.
I don't care what
course.
they
I
do on
believe
our
in
YouTube
I
videos. Who
believe in free
cares?
speech, but I think that whenever it becomes mob mentality and cancellation, that somebody should stand up for it, basically. So that's what I'm doing,
God.
basically. It's like, you know, I think we're spreading some misinformation. That's all.
Guys, I cannot wait for the Nova Saiken versus Sophie beef now, really. That's all I'm hyped for right now,
I would love
really.
to.
Right.
Easiest fight
I
in
would
the
love-
world.
I would love
Hold on,
this
hold on,
right now.
Stop 1 sec. Jay, did you finish your point?
No, I've just been
Alright,
letting
let
people
Jay
just
finish.
go and crash in for no reason. I'm like, bro, you're not letting me finish.
Jay, finish your point, and then Chad the third can go after because he's just
Cool.
joined.
The whole purpose of what I am saying is I'm saying creators, plural. There's multiple of people that have done this. So me saying one name or another name, that will be like the topic of discussion for maybe a week or two on whoever streamer or creator that I'm talking about. And it's pointless. That's not what I'm trying to get at. I'm just trying to get at that creators have turned up. When season 2 was, midway, people have switched up completely. And even on their streams, you can see that they are saying certain things that don't align with their YouTube content.
Okay,
so I'm not finished. I can be rude too. I've been completely patient. You keep cutting me off. Like, what I'm saying is that people need to just be honest. Obviously, you were talking about the Spag situation before, and Spag, he got kicked off of, or shouldn't say kicked off, I feel that's rude. Stuff happened between him and Bandai. I personally don't think it was because of what he said about Tekken. I think there's other things. Like, there was other things with the commentator when people were saying stuff about that commentator, and both rips got kicked off. Right? It wasn't just Spag, it was both rips that got kicked off. I personally think it's something that happened with that reason why they got kicked off. I don't think it's, they spoke up about Tekken and that's it. That doesn't make sense to me. But I feel like he might have thought something and it was not exactly that. Right? That's what I personally think. But yeah, that's all I really wanted to say. And that's it. I'm done. I ain't really got much more to say about that.
All right, let Chad go now because he's
Thanks
just joined.
yeah.
Oh my god, this is golden. This is golden. Oh my god.
Chad, you there?
Y'all remember when the most watched Tekken content was like tournaments and new character releases, and we were all excited about the future of the game, and we were like, this character has like a move that we think is problematic, but the character's eye is pretty cool. Oh, I wish it was Bob, but I'll take this. The tone and tenor of Tekken conversations, if you've been here for a long time, it's tragic. I'm enjoying this, don't get me wrong. This is the most fun you can have with Tekken, just talking about.
I swear.
But it's tragic. It's a real shame. But like, yeah, I've been listening. I don't want to. There's so many of us. I don't want to take up too much time. I guess the only idea I want to throw into the chat is how lasting do we think this brand damage? Because we recognize the brand has been damaged. No one can deny that.
Yeah.
True. How lasting do we think this is? Do we think it's so lasting that like Tekken 9 doesn't happen? Do we think is there a future where season 6 of Tekken is the game we want?
Can I?
Or Tekken 8 is the game we want? Like, what do we think? Because we don't know, but like speculatively, what do we think?
There's definitely a season 4. There's definitely a season 4.
They're already making. I think they're already making Tekken 9. I think that Bandai Namco post where they were talking about trying to find developers for trying to find like a lead developer for a next fighting game. I think that's Tekken 9. Tekken 8's development started roughly the same time now, like during Tekken 7. So I think that's Tekken 9.
You think the new fighting game is Tekken? That would be interesting. That would be interesting.
I think so. The timeline, it could be something else, but I think it's already happening. I think season 4 is guaranteed too.
Just to piggyback off what you're saying, Muso, the reason why I don't think it's Tekken 9 is because they still, like, as much as I say that, they're not making money for this game, they're still going to push whatever they can do from this game. They haven't reached the goal that they need to. And if it is 4 million sales, that's low compared to what Tekken 7 sold. So they're gonna have to at least push another season. And
but that about time that game, because like they're just hiring people, right? So once they hire someone, and then that guy who's going to be like kind of in a leadership role, once he start doing things, that like once the game actually gets to a point to where they show a trailer, that's like 3-4 years from now. That's Tekken 9.
I still feel like they can milk out Tekken. Like, as much as people say they're gonna stop playing the game, they're gonna stop competing and all this, it's all bullshit. Like, let's just be honest. It's Tekken. Like, and a lot of people that are involved in this.
Are you really quitting?
Blackheart is not quitting. He's not quitting. Blackheart will be.
For now, I'm not sure. For now, we'll see. I don't know. For now, I have zero energy to stream.
Blackheart is just burnt out. This is like a lot of these people.
No, but that was gonna be my next. We'll see. That was gonna be my next question because, like, a lot of people are talking about crashing out. I've actually uninstalled the game, and I've never done it. Like,
you've uninstalled Tekken 8.
I've uninstalled Tekken 8.
I respect that.
For
the people that uninstalled and stuff, I respect that because.
No, but that doesn't mean anything. I mean, I could re-download and install today. You know what I mean?
Nah. That speaks volumes. That speaks volumes.
Yeah, that's my point. I never left a review during season 2 debacle. I left my Steam review. I uninstalled from the game because I'm legit actually. If I can express my feelings, like I said, everyone has kind of done it. I actually think the season 3 patch isn't really that bad in and of itself. It's what it represents, right? So since season 1, the game has been, for me, been ass, but the potential has been there for it to be a great Tekken game. And like I feel like they're constantly gaslighting us into thinking like if you just wait a few more months, the game you want will emerge, right?
It's already pretty good. It's not perfect.
We'll agree to disagree. At the end of season 1, they basically could have said two things. They could have said the game is great and we're gonna make it better, or they said actually we agree with what the complainers are saying. We need to tone down offense, defensive patch. That was the language they used, right?
I think it's higher than that, by the way. Sorry, Chad. I think it's higher than what you're saying. I don't like. No,
express your point.
No, the reason why I think it's higher than what you're saying is because they keep on not listening to the community. Like, this is where I'm going with it. And it's like, when they said back to basics, I called out the bullshit straight away. Like, if you watched what I said it is buzzwords. Everyone's like, oh, they got backdash. Oh, they got this, they got that.
But let me continue because I'm actually...
you continue.
Let's have an alternative universe where they didn't say defensive patch. Let's say I have an alternate universe by the end of season 1. They were like, season 1 was a success, and season 2, we're even more. This is the future of Tekken. This ain't your grandpa's Tekken. This is meat engager. This is the most intense Tekken you've ever seen. This is where we're going. Then we would, you could decide how you felt about that. You're either in or you're out. Instead, they kept signaling that actually we're going to tone it down. And season 2 comes out and it's crazy, right? So there's a huge backlash, right? But then it doesn't just stop there. All of the patches that come out after that, which weren't that many, but all of them were toning down, which again signaled the idea that they agreed with us complainers, right? That actually they wanted it to be a more defensive game. And so what Shinblade has been saying for the longest time is that basically you either like the game, everyone either likes the game or they're pretending not to like it, otherwise they'd leave. But what I think that a lot of people misunderstand is that there's the third category, which I think we are in, which is like, we don't like the way the game is currently, but we can see the game we want, and we're hopeful that the game we want, if we complain enough and take enough time, it'll become that game, right? The beautiful thing about season 3 is that hope is dead. Season 3 has shown us that Tekken 8 is Tekken 8. And now all must decide. All of us, none of this
You're
like,
close.
if you just wait for the next pack. No, fuck that. This is the game. And all must decide. You either like Tekken 8 and you're here, or you don't, and you need to get the fuck out the nightclub.
Chad.
You actually, like what Shinblade was saying before, I think was wrong, but he's right now. You kind of just have to pick a lane. And low key, if you're staying in, I low key don't really want to hear people complain anymore.
So what you're saying is good, but then there's another category. So there's 3, but then there's number 4, where if you've been here for a long time and you've invested in a long time into this game, and now you see Tekken 8, and you're like, all right, people like, myself, I'm a content creator. I've been creating content for Tekken for years. I'm not gonna act like I don't make revenue. I make revenue off of it. There's a lot of other people that make revenue off of Tekken. If you stream, you get subs. If you get ad rev, all of this stuff. You kind of now look and be like, well, I've spent all this time here now. What else can I do? Do you know what I mean? You've built up this audience. You've done this, and people are not gonna say this stuff.
You got to pivot.
Quitting is really hard.
It's really hard.
There we go.
Like I don't know if anybody, but I have like actually permanently quit. Like, and it's been I don't know if it's like a year or 2 years now. It was really hard after like. It's the emotional investment, it's the time investment. It's also the fact that you have
the friends you've made.
Of behavior where you've sat down and played this one video game for like I mean
a long time
of a couple of hours every day for decades. It was like it left this like huge void behind. It really did. And so eventually what happens if you're interested is you find other things to do and things get better, and it's fine. But it is really, really hard. And that's why we have a lot of people in that hinterland of being like, wanting to make these passionate arguments for how the game should be different, but they're still not quitting. And again, I think like the most interesting point we've gotten to as we've talked about this is like the difference between grifting and expressing how you actually feel, and then obviously people feel differently. So for example,
Yeah.
like Sophie, do you believe that I actually like subjectively don't like the game? Do you think that that is my actual opinion, right? Because I believe that you actually do.
That you
I
are
think that's how you
intellectually
actually feel.
honest. Yeah.
I think you're honest when you say that you like the game, right? But I think if you say that we need to stay positive in the culture and keep spreading like positive voices around it for the sake of the culture, you can kind of think
Not
about it this way.
necessarily,
If
no.
Yeah, people are lying at that point. I hear what you're saying.
exactly, but say for example then that my subjective but real opinion, what I actually feel is that the game isn't
Then I'm totally
good
for
anymore or something that I like anymore, then if I never say anything or provide any of that feedback, or even for the sake of the
No, yeah,
culture
speak
or the
your truth.
popularity of
I'm
the
not
game,
saying
try
that at all.
and stay positive, right? Then obviously there's no feedback mechanism whatsoever, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if feedback is going to be a factor in how the game is developed and how it changes and evolves over time, the negative feedback necessarily needs to be a huge part of
Yeah.
that, right?
I just
And
want it
while
to be
I think
true
it's
feedback.
yeah, and I think it's definitely true that we see these trends. Like I have not had YouTube comments for like a year. And then this week, all of a sudden, I'm getting comments all over like on my old videos because people are like, "You gotta
Yeah.
shit on this patch, dude." I don't know what's in the patch, barely. I've barely like, but I think
just
it's
don't like
because
people
Tekken is on
using
trial
their
right
feelings
now.
to prove stuff rather than
Yeah,
objective.
no, but that's something
Like-
that you
like
have to.
actual
But that's something that
numbers.
you have to think a little bit more about, because it's obviously like a bit of a misconception about some of the arguments that you're hearing. Because we're not saying that something is like if we're I mean, the nutrition analogy was probably poor, but basically what I'm saying is that you can't use sales figures to indicate a quality that is more subtle than that, a quality
Yeah.
that doesn't have to do with, you know what I mean?
I
Because like
think
you said,
that you can
people
use
are
sales
into
figures
really
to
really
show
different.
value.
How can you
Well, you can show monetary value to a certain corporation, but you can't use it to indicate like um
How
You
someone feels.
absolutely can.
Yeah.
I mean, because video games are somewhere in this weird twilight zone of being simultaneously cultures and art and commercial products, right? That's where all this whole thing stems
Yeah, like
from.
movies or art.
wait, but
Exactly.
So why do we still use,
And
like, money as a
because there are a
metric?
lot of movies that do well commercially but tank critically.
yeah, what about
Right.
like Steam reviews?
So I
You
think a
said
lot of the
before,
legacy players right now because movie critics think they know a lot about movies. They watched all the movies, they professionally write on movies. And so they think that they have an informed and educated opinion. And then they go, this movie is
Yeah, exactly.
trash. And then it sounds really well. So but do you see now why our arguments are like,
Sales
we're
and
not really.
participation shows the value, in my opinion.
No,
Yeah,
that's a terrible idea.
okay,
That's
no,
a
no,
terrible
but
idea.
then you
No,
have to
that's
define.
valid.
Then you
That's a
first of all
metric.
have to
Yeah.
define value, and then
Yeah,
you
it's a
have
yeah,
to
it's the
think
define
metric.
value to whom, right?
Yeah, she has a different because by that same logic, then
Yeah,
let's whatever. Imagine your favorite fighting game of all time, Sophie, whatever that is. Maybe Tekken 8, right? Let's say that we made it so that no one played the game, so that the number of players went down. To hear you say it, the number of players has a direct bearing on the quality of the thing. I'm like, no, surely we should be able to assess the quality of a thing independent of the number of people playing it or the number of people who bought it.
Yeah,
Because like
yeah.
Frameworks were saying, there are things that have come out that have done well commercially, but artistically have been kind of trash. And
Yeah, like-
vice versa. Whereas you're saying, like, no, the money is the metric. If people play it and buy it, it's good. If people
And
don't
the
play it, don't buy it,
participation.
it's bad.
Those are
Yeah.
the most correlated
Right.
factors, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I think you're allowed to have that opinion, but I think I would go so far as to say that if most people don't feel that way, because I think most people can point to a thing in their life that has given them great value and that hasn't necessarily been popular. And I think most people can also look at something that's been extremely popular and be like, yeah, that was pop. That was a little.
I wouldn't base it off of a feeling. feeling, you know? If I was the CEO of Namco, I'd be like, or the manager at the restaurant or whatever, we'd say, well, what are our numbers? How many people are coming to the restaurant? What's our sales look like?
That's
It
their
would be
take. They're
stupid
allowed
to be like, you know, hey, like you do customer surveys and stuff like that, sure, but you don't take a small amount of the surveys and you know, kind of apply that.
What
to
about the
the
review score?
That makes sense, but what I think what you're not realizing is that you're arguing as though you work at the company.
Yes.
Yeah. Look, what?
Different
So,
You know what I mean? Because
you are consuming the
there's this-
product.
Yeah.
Different stakeholders.
We are
have different
consuming the product.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
totally.
we are arguing and making emotional arguments because we're talking about how we feel about
Yes.
something from the consumer side of it, right?
And you're looking at
So-
it like an
So
investor.
that's where the disconnect is. But
Yeah.
there's
So
this
why do we keep
in-
going to the business? Why do we go to the restaurant and eat their food if they got shit on a platter? Like we should stand up and be like, "Hey, there's shit on my platter." You know?
That's a
I
valid
don't
question.
wanna
No,
come
no,
here.
but we were
And
talking
then-
about other art. Listen,
Yeah.
we talked about movies. Take music, okay? Most people who are really into music or specific like genre of music, if you're really into hip hop, you know that the hip hop that is played on the radio generally has some of the lowest artistic quality.
How
But
can
also,
hip-hop music
it-
that is
but-
out
but-
there? Not correlated,
but
but
also
it
it
says
is
that
a-
we're valuing the
But
product.
hold on, I wanted to.
But the
hold on.
comparison is so bad. The comparison is so
no,
bad
no,
because
I wanted to answer Sophie's question because
Why?
I think
You're
it's a
not
because
giving me an
Be-
ultimate.
Yeah, no, I wanna-
and
Can I say something?
if you want, I'll tell you why. If you want, I'll tell you why.
can I answer
Because
the question?
restaurant-
Go ahead. Yeah.
Restaurants don't have any kind of emotional impact on you. You just consume a product for
They
your, I don't know, for your pleasure.
I don't think that's. I don't think that's.
What kind of emotional aspect do they have?
People
What
get
kind of
emotional
a-
about restaurants.
Can I say something?
What kind of
Sorry.
what kind of emotion?
You went
Do you
to-
you
you
go
went- you had your
do you
first
go
date
wait
at
wait
that
do you go
place
do you
at
go
that
do you go to a
Olive Garden?
restaurant
Hey,
saying, "Oh
guys.
my God, this restaurant, so many memories.
Yes,
Oh my
some people
God."
do. Some people
Yeah,
do.
some people
You
do.
Blackheart.
Like that.
You
Some people
absolutely
do, but
did.
can I-
What
Black-
about
Black-
Blackheart?
I beg you. Can I have an answer?
I
real
beg you
quick?
even more.
Then you begged even more. So go ahead, Finn.
I just want to ask Mike. Mike, do you remember the restaurant analogy I made once in the magic comparison with the pigs that eat slop? Do you remember
Yes.
that?
Yes.
Yeah, and that is the situation we
Yeah,
have
why do you
here.
keep doing that?
And I am. Wait, do you even know what energy I talk about?
No,
Sophie?
she doesn't. But it's fine.
I'm listening.
No, it doesn't matter. It was an energy where a restaurant opens and suddenly they change menu, they change items on the menu into slop, and then pigs show up, right?
I
And these
get it.
pigs eat the slop, but the slop is really cheap to produce, right? So more pigs show up, right? And at a certain point, like every item on this
Okay.
menu gets turned into slop, okay? And now there are only pigs eating in the restaurant, and no human food is being served anymore. And it's
Yeah.
fine, right? It turns into
And
a
so you're
slop
mad
store.
because you used to like the
And it's
good
super
food.
fine. It's super fine. Like it basically Tekken gets like gentrified, right? And that's the issue here. That's I think the issue most people have with this. I don't care about the popularity of this game. I care about the fact that this game changes in a way that I don't like, and I'm perfectly entitled to voice my opinion here. And if you have checked Twitter recently, many do, and all I care about at this point is that they please preserve the old Tekken and give me a good version of Tekken 6. That's what I care.
And can I just
Why
Yes,
can't
please.
you serve
some more-
like really
oh.
fancy food and also slop at the restaurant? So that,
hang on?
we
To-
have and medium food, the entire gradient.
This is a
you know?
dumb argument.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take the slop argument. I want to go back to.
Nah,
I
nah,
just
Argument is trash.
bear with me. Just bear with me.
Y'all yapping.
Mamma mia.
Moon, so you know whole thing.
Oh.
Sophie, I just want to just give an answer to your question. The question you asked before
Okay.
was like, if the game is bad, why are you still here then? Surely it's not that bad, right? That was kind of like the question. Clearly, it's not
Yeah.
that bad. And the point I'm trying to make is actually it goes back to what I wanted to say to King J as well. A lot of people have carved out a large chunk of their life for Tekken, getting good at
Yeah,
Tekken,
yeah.
making a YouTube channel, making a stream, making a Discord.
understand
There's
that.
plenty of people that you've
And
met.
they feel
Tekken.
betrayed.
So Tekken is more than.
You know, I
just-
didn't even finish my point with what you said,
exactly.
Chad.
I'll pass
I
it
literally
back
been
to you.
quiet the
I
whole
know you
time.
have that. No,
All
I
right,
know,
go
I'll
on,
pass
go
it
on,
back
go
to
on,
you.
go on. Now, say what you're saying. Because I want to talk
because
after.
because the Tekken is more than the piece of software we are playing immediately. I would not be talking to the people in the chat, including you, were it not for Tekken. Tekken's a lot more. So it's actually really so people walking away from Tekken isn't just hard because you're walking away from a piece of software. I'd technically be walking away from these Mike Hollow streams, talking to Finn, talking to Moonsault, talking to King J, the people in my Discord. Every time I can stream other games, but when I stream,
Thanks for mentioning me, asshole.
I don't know who you are, Blackheart. When I stream, when I stream other games, when I
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
When I stream other games, like the viewership goes down, right? And it's not just a case of like numbers in terms of money or whatever. People want to be around other people that have also sacrificed a huge chunk of their life for this game. And so I can't help but notice that I'm like, okay, I'm streaming, let's say whatever game I'm streaming, right? I can't help but notice that, there's a lot of people who would be in this room who'd also be part of this conversation, but they're not now because I'm not streaming Tekken. And you miss that. You miss that part of the conversation, right? And
that's exact. Yeah.
And that's before we even get into the money, right? If you have adult responsibilities, mortgage, kids, this plays a factor. It's either paying your rent or at least part of your rent. So my point is, to go back to what you're saying, if the number is so bad, like, then if the game's so bad, then why do you leave? And this is the reason, because you're not just walking away from a piece of software, you're walking away from a lot. And so there's this game, the quality of this game or lack of quality has put people in a real vice grip where it's like, okay, the piece of software that this community is attached to is a piece of shit.
There's a lot of time invested.
But I love the community.
It's different reason.
What do I do?
It's a whole universe.
So I have a lot of sympathy for people who simultaneously talk about the game being shit, but at the same time feel compelled to keep playing it. I get it. I totally get it.
Exactly.
It's not
like
fair.
Toxic relationship.
Sure, it's a little bit more complicated, but yeah, sure, we'll take toxic relationship. You're in
let's say you can take the route.
Let me ask you basically. Yeah, go ahead.
No, like I'm saying, you can take the route of completely shutting down from Tekken and not streaming it anymore and so on. But it's something that takes a lot of balls. For example, I respect Mirio and Mrs. Play stuff a lot because that's what they did. They tried a different route and they're doing well, I guess. But it's hard. It's a hard choice. It's not something you can do. That's what I said to Mike too 2 days ago. So either, for example, you try. It's
C4's pissing me off in the chat because I'm like, but hang on, because I don't know if you're interpreting what I said or not, because it's not just time sync, it's community sync, it's friend sync, it's life sync.
Yeah,
like it's money. No, not you, Sophie. I'm talking about C4. I'm like, it is more that you're just doing. It's not just the amount of time. Because if it was just the amount of time, I think people would walk away. There's a lot you're walking away from.
You know why it doesn't work?
Yeah, here's my question. Why not make educational videos? Why not instead of trying to just dogpile on Tekken, why not host tournaments that don't have the things that you don't like and stuff like that?
I did.
That's what
I did Tech 2 tournaments with Blackheart. We casted together.
Well, then,
we do all that.
Great. And
yeah,
I think
exactly.
you have a great take. Like I saw your take basically about the heat that basically you should make it where they take heat when they're
you watched that video
and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I think you have some great takes and you're intellectually honest. Most people are not like you, though. A lot of people just want to dogpile on the game. So my question is, why don't people? Well, why don't people make educational videos like Finn T does?
Okay,
look,
you know what?
Okay, wait, hold on. Stop. I wanna
because right now,
so hold on, Black. I want to jump in here because I've heard this before. Now, I'm just going to say, after I make this point, I'm going to bring in Tom Brady briefly because he wants to talk about this for about 5 minutes. I'll let Jay finish his point after me, and then I'll bring Tom in. But what I want to say about this whole numbers thing, making educational content, I think that's a load of nonsense personally. I speak to a lot of different Tekken players, and some of them can't articulate themselves well. Like they don't understand frame data or they don't understand how to get their point across, but they know how the game makes them feel. And they understand that when they play certain games, like you have a certain feeling. All of this talk about numbers is really in one ear and out the other to a lot of people. Because like Chad said, for example, I met Jay back in 2012 playing Tekken. I met Cobra Commander in the arcades way back when, Trocadero, Sega and all that stuff. I met a lot of people through Tekken. So when someone says, hey, like I built my community around this, it's kind of hard to walk away from it. Yeah, it's like for me, I do podcasts, I play other fighting games. I could transition, but not everybody's like that. And people dismiss that all the time. Like I'll just walk away from Tekken. But it's more than that. And for me, I won't walk away from Tekken because of the community. I might not necessarily stream it. You might not catch me on ranked. But when people are like, are we really talking about Tekken again? It's because they haven't built a community. They haven't made friends through that particular medium. This isn't like Concord, where it came out for 2 weeks and it died and no one cares and it's going to move on to High Guard or whatever. This is a game that's been around longer than some of the people in the chat have even been alive.
Yeah.
So a lot of people that are saying walk away, walk away, walk away. You're not considering that Tekken has been a part of people's lives for a long, long time. So I might not buy products in the store. I've never bought something in the store before. I won't support it. I might not stream the game. I can understand all of that. But when they're telling people just don't talk about it, don't even associate with it, don't be a part of the community, that sounds to me like people that don't have a community or people that don't have friends in the community or any ties. So all of this numbers talk, to me, there's a conversation to be had there. But I had the same conversation with somebody about Call of Duty. The people shit on Call of Duty all the time. It's got very high numbers. People are stuck playing that. They're not stuck, but they're attached to it in some way. But the game is not. It's not in a great state now. We can all see where Call of Duty's gotten, right? We can all see that. I'll let Jay finish his point because I know he's been trying to finish it for an hour.
Yeah. So basically, where I left off at was where I was talking about like the money side of things of why people can't step away from the game. Obviously, people have created their communities and stuff, but there's also other things. There's obviously you get to meet a lot of people. Like I've met and seen like, you know, Shinblade before. I've seen Porkchop. I've seen Nee. I've seen so many other people, and this is like building friendships and stuff through just playing a computer game, which not many people would even understand that are outside of video games. Like this has built up so much things. So it's kind of like you've done this for so many years. My first tournament was 2008. We're in 2026. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like all of that long time of learning how to Korean backdash properly, learning how to throw break at a high level, and all of these things. These are things that, yeah, Tekken 8 has kind of fast tracked a lot of people now, but this is stuff that has, you know, on the older games like Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2, these games, they were difficult to learn. Very, very difficult. And then obviously Tekken 7, they made it a bit easier. But again, it's like, you know, communities, if you build a community, it's very hard to just say, all right, cool, I'm going to let go. Like Tekken 8, when it first happened in season 1, I really didn't like the game. And it was very hard for me to kind of just play the game, but then just play it because I have a community. There was a lot of times I was getting burnt out. So it's very hard to kind of like step away. But then I'm like, this is what I do full time. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of like, you can't just step away and be like, oh yeah, well, just don't play it. And it's like, that's easy for you to say because you're not doing this full time. Do you know what I'm saying? People that are doing it full time, you have to kind of figure out, how can I make this in a way that, you know, I've loved the previous games, but now I don't like this game. How do I now, you know, pivot and do something else? I've tried playing other games. I still end up going back to the game that I really liked. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, it is what it is type of thing. But you can't just say to someone, oh yeah, just stop playing it. If you're like, if you've built a foundation, it doesn't matter whether it's money, whether it's friendship, whether it's community, it's very hard to walk away from that.
You know what you got to do? You got to quit over a long duration of time. You can't just the reason why a lot of Tekken players come back to Tekken is because they quit, or like content creators like you're talking about full time and whatnot, they quit immediately and then they start doing poorly in numbers and whatnot, and then they come back. But you got to do it over the long term of months. You got to pivot over months. You take, like, don't care about, just still play the game, don't care about the outcome, keep making content, but then slowly drip in other content. And then a couple months later, Tekken's no longer there. You're doing whatever else. You got to do it slowly.
No, 100%. But that's why I've always, like, example, not many people play like King of Fighters and Fatal Fury in the FGC. It's kind of like it's got its niche audience. But I've always done content with those games on my channel anyways. And I also play Street Fighter as well. So it's kind of like I've always played those other games. So I'm able to kind of pivot. But at the same time, it's like, I need to do a lot more of those games because people don't know that, you know what I'm saying? So some people won't know because they haven't really seen my streams. And I don't necessarily put Street Fighter content on every day. It's like Tekken, you'll see way too much of Tekken. And then you might see a bit of Street Fighter, you might see Guilty Gear if something's been announced. But again, like I said,
it's a little bit hard to go away from the niche. Let's say it's a little bit hard to completely distance yourself from a niche gaming and with a niche community. That's all.
No, of course. And just a large part. Oh, sorry, everyone keeps talking over you. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, just to finish off, and you know, you lot can say what you're gonna say. I honestly, when people say this stuff of like, you know, like, oh yeah, just quit Tekken. Tekken fans and Tekken YouTube audience do not care about anything else. other than Tekken.
Yeah.
Like,
most of times.
I'm
yeah.
gonna be so honest with you. Like, people's always like, oh yeah, just playing up. It's not that simple. If I play Street Fighter, my same audience, they don't care. They don't care, bro. They don't care. If I play Fatal Fury, they don't care. So like, it would have to be the people that like me and like the fact that I play a game that we share the same passion for. But if it's not Tekken, they don't care. Yeah.
Why don't you like GTA 6, like instead of trying to shift to a different fight game, shift to a whole medium.
I done Resident Evil. They don't care.
No, but I'm saying like over a slow duration. Like,
yeah, you can do it slowly. You can do it slowly.
Look.
I want to hear what Musa was saying. Hold on, go on.
After, because this is what I'm gonna do. I'm leaving. What you gotta do? You gotta. You gotta.
Wow.
You gotta make a video and just talk about all your ideas of GTA 6. It may not do well. So what? 3 days later, do it again. 3 days later, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Eventually, you'll pick up the GTA audience, and who cares what those idiot Tekken players think?
But
it's risky to do. It's always risky to do.
Well, it's not necessarily risky, but it's about time.
No, but
I hear what you're saying, because King J, your name is big in the Tekken algorithm. So when people are looking for Tekken, it'll come up. But if people are looking for Grand Theft Auto 6, no black ass ain't showing up at all.
But it's not even just that. Like, if I'm to try other content, what people usually do will be like, oh look at him, he's got this and he's got low views. Like, that's what people do generally. So, bro, I want to try out something different. Like, and it's like anytime I try out anything different, people will just. But you gotta, okay, but hold on. Let me finish with it, Chad. Let me finish. I'm gonna land with this one. Go on. When I play something different, before I'd be like, it's so common when people do it. It's like, he's doing this. Oh, he's not got the same views. Look. Like, it's like childish. But now I just don't care. I play in Resident Evil.
That's good.
And I had like 20 viewers. I didn't care. I'm just like, bro, they don't. If you want to tune in, you can tune in. If you don't want to tune in, bro, I don't care anymore. Like,
I mean, at a certain point, you also need to care about your mental health. At a certain point, like Tekken 8, at a certain point, it becomes really tiring mentally. After 2 hours of streaming, your mind is in a bad place. So I definitely can understand this.
I also want to give Tom Brady because he's not. I think he's got like 5-10 minutes max.
Oh yeah, of course.
Give Tom a chance to speak. Tom, can you hear us?
Oh, there he is. Can't see his face. Can't see his mug.
Tom, you there? All right, never mind. Sorry, Chad. Go on.
It's not been recognized.
Hey, King J, can I? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, man.
Well, I was gonna say, King J, like, I don't know how many views your videos get, right? Like, when nothing's going on, my videos get like 4,000 views or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
I uploaded some GTA videos. It's at 2,000 views, and that's just me starting, right? So if I keep going, it'll be 4,000 in no time. And
what kind of video?
It doesn't really work that way though. So like,
it is for me though.
It can.
No. It can work that way.
It depends.
Trust me.
Depends.
No, but what Moonsault was saying is
he's not wrong with what he's saying.
But I also think more importantly is actually what you say, King J, about like what happens to you mentally. Because if you know every time I stream, I get X number. A large part of content creation is not just making what I want, but also making stuff that I like and that my fans like, right? So if I'm making stuff and I'm seeing that the people who normally are interested in my shit are not interested, that does something to you mentally. It
1,000,000%.
Motivation, right?
Yeah, 100%.
And so that does, but there is a point that if you're going to pivot, you tell yourself, I am willing for the next 3 months to have lower numbers because I'm in a pivoting phase. You almost have to budget in ahead of time. Do you get what I'm saying? And if you're not willing to do that, then just keep playing and suffer through Tekken. But like, you kind of have to be like, okay, for the next couple of months, I'm pivoting and I'm doing this other thing and I'm working that way, and then after that period of time, see where you're at, because I know that feeling. Like, because you guys know I love Virtua Fighter, but I am not blind. I know when I play Virtua Fighter, half the people are watching, but I'm enjoying this game. But it does something to you, and it makes you go, maybe I should just play Tekken, and then you remember I ain't playing no Tekken. So, but I get it does happen to you.
But the thing I think that Moonsault doesn't understand, I disagree with, is that, of course, doing this kind of measure, it's also a little bit of a disrespect towards your own audience, I think. Like, completely denying what you were before to trying something else, like you say, completely flushing down the Tekken audience and just tries, like, I'm speaking for myself right now. I'm very grateful towards my audience for where I am right now. Like, everything concerning Tekken, I love it. It's just Tekken that I hate. Like, I love my audience. I I love the people that follow me for Tekken and so on. It's just the game that it's. So I don't want to disrespect my audience doing something like this. You know what I mean?
I love everything about Tekken
let's
except Tekken.
Tom, can you hear us? Oh, Tom, I think your mic is fucked up, bro. We can't hear you.
That's so funny. I love everything about Tekken except Tekken.
I just wanted to say,
funny.
obviously, because I do fighting game content as well, and I've done a lot of Tekken content. Pivoting is difficult. I was fortunate enough to not have to face those difficulties, but I watch a lot of YouTubers. I see when they try to pivot, it doesn't go well. So I understand from like you're trying to look after your channel, something you've built up, you're scared to move away. I get that completely because like I used to watch some YouTuber who was like into fitness content, and then they pivoted their content into like doing, I can't even remember, it was like daily blogs, like going out and filming stuff. And I watched it and I was like, man, this ain't why I'm watching it.
Exactly.
That's what a lot of people are like. Now, when I've changed up content before, like I've done content with YouTubers that are in Japan doing stupid shit. I did the Johnny Somali stuff. I got quite lucky, but what I will say is that when I started doing those videos, like for the first week, the video was like super low viewership compared to what I'm used to. But what I found over time is that people, like those videos ended up blowing up and doing even better than some of the Tekken videos and Mortal Kombat videos I did. And what I found is that if you actually believe what you're saying and you interact with the community and you go in the comment section, you try to get the ball moving yourself, try to get something going, the video will probably pick up. Like, I think that people will probably tune in to watch your stuff. And also, I think that YouTube is great. Like, you can make a good living on it if you do it properly. But it should always be a fun thing for people. And if at some point it's like, I'm not having fun anymore, I think you're also doing a disservice to the people that follow you to force content. I think that a lot of the time people showed up to watch you because they enjoyed Black.
No, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, when they see that you're not having fun anymore, now it feels like you are almost. I think that grifting might come up. I don't know if it's the word that I would.
What does that mean when people say grifting? What does that mean?
Like,
it's
for
just
example,
a buzzword.
It's used a lot as a buzzword. But for example, like let's say that you actually hate Tekken now, Jay. Like you're sick of it, but that's where you make your money.
Yeah.
You're just making Tekken content, even though you fucking can't stand this game, and you also don't like the community. So there's nothing really anchoring you to the game. The only thing anchoring you there is the views
to make money. That's grifting.
And that shines through in people's content. And I think that when that starts to happen, and people can see that, they are going to tune out anyway. So you're better off taking a chance on something that you actually want to talk about and you actually care about. Now you'll probably start talking about GTA. Or you might start talking about that new Crimson game. I don't know what it's called. Something that everyone's playing right now.
Crimson Desert.
And they might say, hey, you're a Tekken YouTuber. What the fuck are you doing talking about this shit, you grifter? Those people are idiots. They're not even worth listening to, because even though I end up responding to all of them, but they're not really worth You're allowed to talk about other things, and you're allowed to jump into something that maybe people weren't aware of that you play. Like I play a lot of Pokemon. I love playing Pokemon. I've done one Pokemon stream on this channel.
Go.
But if someone called me a Pokemon grifter, we're about to have a big argument.
Yo, is the My Colorverse about to become a competitive Pokemon universe? Let's fucking go!
Very close.
Smogon, let's fucking go!
Look, I just completed the Kanto decks. Okay,
let's fucking go!
All I'm saying is that like, there's loads of things, right? Like Jay, like me and Jay have been boys for like 14 years now. There's loads of things that I do offline that don't appear on the channel.
But you gotta say that again, because people feel like we were just friends just as soon as you started doing content, bro. People don't even realize, especially in the UK, a lot of people don't even realize that we've been friends for time. Yeah, like they just think it's just now.
Oh, really interesting.
Yeah, to give backstory on me and Jay, we didn't become friends through doing content. I met Jay at a 360 gaming tournament in 2012. It was 360 gaming.
360 gaming, yeah.
I was one of them.
Yeah,
It was 2012, and I sat down. He was playing Ganryu and Bob, and I was playing Jinpachi and Ancient Ogre. And I remember, he said that he was gonna batter me on the game. It was his first voice.
That was tag 2. That's tag 2, Jay. By the way, I'm not like that anymore.
Yeah.
But
But I said to him, oh, good games, because I was playing with Real Menace, so I was like, okay, I'm good at tag because I can beat Menace, but Jay beat me quite badly. So I was like, okay, cool. Now this guy beat me. I'm gonna figure him out, or whatever. And then we just started talking from there. We became friends, and I've been friends with Jay ever since. So like, I've got friends that I've made in the Tekken community way back in the Chocodero days. Back when the Street Fighter 4 arcade was here, the Tekken 6 arcade was there. I made friends back on Tekken 5. Like my boy Darky Diz, I used to play Tekken 5 with him.
Darky Diz, shout out.
Yeah, like Wolfie, like he's big in Skullgirls and all them games. Like those are people that I made. The friends I made along the way, right? Like it's hard to walk away from a community where you've been involved for so long. And the same is with Mortal Kombat. Like they'll call me a grifter for MK, but Tom knows. I'll bring Tom in a second. I've been playing Mortal Kombat since MK3. Since the MK trilogy is the first one that I played, and I've been playing ever since. But people might not know those things about you because all they see is, oh, you just talk about Tekken. They forget that you do all this shit on fly. So don't worry about all of these people that are gonna be, oh, you're grifting. Go do one. You can't see what
I'm gonna leave. Oh, sorry. Let me just say my piece because I'm gonna leave real quick. I know Mike's, I know Tom Brady could come in. I'm gonna leave real quick, but I want to say this to both Blackheart and King J because I've been watching you guys for a long time, and I'm a fan of not just your content but of you as people. I really want to see you guys pivot because I'm like, for example, I watch you, King J. You'd be playing Tekken 8 and you'd be fucking suffering. You'd be beating people. Don't get me wrong, but you'd be suffering. I hate this game. And then I watch one Tekken tag stream when you're playing that dude, and the smile on your face is ridiculous. I'm like, bro, I'm sure the numbers aren't where they are with Tekken 8, but you are so much happier. You need to get those Tekken tag numbers up or get something else. They get that smile on your face. I'm telling you, and anyone who actually likes you as a person will say the same thing.
They've been forcing me. They've been forcing me to go on tag team. They say I'm a different person
when you're playing. Yeah, I literally just said that. I was about to say,
they say I'm a different
you're
person.
a different person. So I'd say that. And then Blackheart, I've not seen you really try to do the same thing, play different games, but similarly.
No, I tried.
I get it. But what I'm saying is, I'm a fan of you as a person, and I want to see you play a different game that makes you happy too. So just try.
If you watched my last Rush, I played Rush on stream, and I had the biggest fun ever probably playing that game. In fact, I told Mike about playing it sometimes with you guys because I think it will be super fun to play beef sets on Rush, guys. Really, it's such a fun game, really.
But yeah, I'm out. It's been a pleasure, everyone. I hope you have a good one. I'll be listening on stream. Take it easy, guys.
Love you, Chad.
In a bit.
Love you, Chad. Love you, bro.
Now I want Tom. Can you hear us? Tom still can't hear us. All right, cool. So
no, he was speaking before. He was speaking before, and his audio. Well, he wasn't speaking, but you could hear his audio come through. But I don't know what's going on now.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, I just want to say I watch all your content. I watch Finn, Shinblade. I watch King J, Blackheart, Moonsault Slayer.
Thank you.
All you guys. Every single one of them, and I don't want to see anybody pivot.
I know you don't know me.
I mean, I think that's the dumbest thing, because it's like you got people who are lifelong fans of the game, and then you get people who just picked up Tekken in Tekken 8 and saying, well, why don't you go somewhere else? It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Hey, lifelong fans. You leave,
agree.
So that people who are only fans of T8 probably don't really care that much. They're just playing it ranked, whatever. You guys get out of here.
It sucks.
The biggest problem is that
I'm not saying that people should leave, and
it just seems like
changed my mind.
Namco looks at
you told me before, but
the game because of what the game actually is, as people they don't want anymore. Unfortunately, Shinblade, I watch everything Shinblade does, man. Love Shinblade. You know,
too, man.
Always a shout out to him as well. It's just kind of weird because it seems like they look at the players like a lot of you guys, like, because you guys are not as big of a financial contributor as the casual player, the game should no longer be geared around what you guys find fun. Which is kind of weird because just because you guys enjoy more of the intricacies of the game than a casual doesn't mean that what you guys like is less valid. But that's what it's come down to. It's almost like there's not room enough for the two of us. So it's like the casual players, the competitive players have lost their power. This is the problem. In the arcade era, the competitive players had all the power because the games were made for them, because the only people that were willing to pay to play the games were the competitive players. And the console versions were a result of the arcade versions, which were made for those players. However, in the modern era, as developers say, hey, why don't we just make the game for burst sales, for that more casual audience, and just, tone things down, dumb things down, and the hell will the competitive player. And even when you talk about boycotting the game, that doesn't really help, unfortunately, because the way developers look at it is, you competitive players are our lowest dollar sign. And if you boycott the game, we are not then going to change things so you'll like it again. We're just going to say, well, we don't need your money anyway. You boycott us. We'll double down on this audience. And then the game you loved is truly gone.
Yeah.
The casual players are the most united. Because if you see someone like King J who loves the game, who is like, he's not hurting because, my audience is whatever. He's like, man, these are people that I have built a family with over years and years and years of Tekken. And now you guys are telling me, well, go find a new family and play something else.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it sucks.
I want to be all inclusive.
He's always going to say, I'm never going to love this like I love Tekken. I'm never going to love it like that.
By the way, it's so funny. It's so funny that
the competitive players are not united at all.
Yeah.
All competitive players do is talk about how the other one doesn't know what he's talking about. If I have to watch, and he's not a competitive player, another main man stream where he says, this move is penis cancer, I will literally lose my fucking mind because, like, the competitive players are all over the place.
Yeah.
I don't think the competitive players are also the best designers.
And who is the best designer then to a competitive integrity?
They have a different skill set. Like, I'm a pretty high level player, and I don't think my reaction time or reading the players is going to contribute to the game. I do have family that is in game dev, and they're like really good at designing stuff with systems that I couldn't even like imagine, but they're not really great at, like, competitive. Well, most of them are. They're really good, but
Yeah, but I don't understand.
Some of them are better designers than.
I really don't understand. I really don't understand. Sorry. So if a casual doesn't have the competitive integrity and the pro player don't have the competitive integrity, who does then? Who does? Because I don't know.
Takes their power back.
So the person
game
that
will
does
never
is
be designed for what you like
they
again.
They have data
I agree.
that we can't see.
I agree.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tom Brady. Go ahead. Sorry.
And what's worse is, whenever a fighting game player has to pay $1 for something, it's always the competitive player saying, what? It should be free. These DLC should be free. These skins should be free. You're just cheating us. In the old days, we didn't have to pay. And they say the new gen, the top fighting game players of today are playing like it's 1995, and it's not. They want 2026 money. As far as, as a matter of fact, if I'm a developer, I only see a top player as a big minus sign. They're takers. They pay the bare minimum for the game, and then they want this payout, that payout. All they do is minus. They want us to pay them.
Yeah,
that's how developers look at top players.
Yeah.
Like, you're minus signs. If we put out new content, it's too
they're
much.
wrong, by the way.
Why are you doing that? Back in the day, it used to be free. Now it's DLC. We should have got more content, but you want to save it for DLC. The top fighting game player has got to adapt for the modern era. There's no other way around it. You've got to be more willing to spend money that you didn't used to have to spend. It sucks. I get it. Nobody wants to spend money for shit we all used to get for free.
If you want to hurt them, then you take away the sales and participation.
As long as that's going on, they're never going to make the game for you. And if you boycott it, they'll just say, okay, we'll just focus on the people that aren't boycotting.
If you don't come to the restaurant and you have a big enough impact, the restaurant will start serving foods that you like,
And I hate to see it because Tekken 6 is one of my favorite games of all time. And if you put a player from today in Tekken 8 on Tekken 6, they'll tell you everything that's wrong with it. But everything you feel that's right about a game like T6 or Tag 2, nobody cares.
Yeah.
Well, go play something else then if that's what you like. People who don't have any real invested interest in Tekken, playing people that do, to go leave and play something else.
Yeah.
That's where we are.
I don't think the devs are saying for them to leave. You know, pros are making that on their own decision. I think that Namco wants everybody to play, but the thing is it's hard to, you know.
I don't agree. I don't agree. I think the devs are basically saying it without saying it because they said back to basics. Back to basics is basically talking to the old school community, saying, "Oh, it's back to basics. It's back to how it was before."
So they want to be accepting.
But that's buzzwords because the game came out and it was nothing to do with back to basics. There was no movement.
They lied.
There was nothing to do with the game.
Sure, but what I'm trying to say is they might have lied and betrayed. You know, okay, yeah, okay. I'll just finish this and then, but the thing is like they are trying to include those players. Go ahead, you know.
Yeah. So I don't think they are. I think they even added a new mechanic to season 3 where if it counter hits people, you go straight through the ground. Who was that? That's not for casuals. Like in Tekken previously, before Tekken 8, we had to work and earn our neutral. This game fast skips that with heat engages. Now I'm happy to, you know, go forward with heat engages and stuff like that. That's fine. But like, why are we like still having so many moves so heavily plus on block? It doesn't make any sense. Like the game would be a lot more fun if, you know, was able to breathe. Like I feel like in this game, you're not really able to breathe much anymore. It's kind of like, yeah, you do a plus on block move, you have to kind of like sidestep or you have to do something, power crush or do something. And that's not Tekken. That was never Tekken. Like Tekken was about movement, moving in, moving out.
Feeling.
Right, yeah, but you can't base nothing on feeling anymore other than are you gonna power crush or are you gonna sidestep? If you're like, say if someone's done a +5 move on you, what are you gonna do? Heat dashes should not be +5.
You can't agree on what to
You gotta just guess. Basically. Just guess.
That's not a good game. You can only get, you can only guess. You can only flip a coin for so long, which is why so many streamers and so many content creators are burnt out from this game.
I think offense is a really good game design, actually.
So you think? No. I like this. This is good. So you think?
But I think back to basics. Some guy in PR came up with that.
No, because Tom, they said more stuff than that.
PR, yeah.
They said more deliberate, more conventional. They'll use all of these buzzwords, and I remember
they used all buzzwords that have no meaning behind it.
Right.
Thank you. No meaning. No meaning behind it.
Very ambiguous words so that they could spin it as you misconstrued what they were saying.
Right, because it's not even like they just put in AI. What are good words to get Tekken community members? More deliberate. More conventional.
Oh my God, no,
more.
Back to basics. Come on, man. Back to basics. That's like some dumb shit that Boone would say. Come on,
like it's a basic word that y'all ran with. Y'all ran with.
What does that mean? Nobody knows what that means. I watched everybody's video about back to basics, and they all said something different. What they think it means.
Exactly.
So,
can't agree. Nobody can agree how to fix the game.
No, that's not what
we know.
This is a load of nonsense. They deliberately used the word basic. Hold on, Tom,
we were like, well, they probably don't mean it like we think they mean it, so we tried to like scale it to. Well, we know they're going to keep. As long as
they're doing this maliciously.
If I could just
they're doing this maliciously.
And I think
sure
maybe you might have one more season. And really, what they might do is move on to Tekken 9 because honestly, to overhaul Tekken 8 and overhaul the heat system, sometimes you get such bad PR that you say, we'll make more money instead of making Tekken 8.5, just make Tekken 9 and we don't have the bad PR behind it and we maximize our sales.
I don't know, man, because for them to make Tekken 9, they would really have to go back to basics. And that's the thing. Like, if they really go back to basics, are they going to gain a new audience? Like, you can really see now that they're tripling down. Like, in season 2, they were like, oh, defensive patch. the game was more aggressive than ever.
But who is their audience?
The people that will spend
We don't.
money.
At this point, we don't know. We don't know at this point. We don't know.
It's the
If you would
casuals.
listen to me, I could tell you.
So the
but,
competitive
like,
players have got to take their
90%,
power back.
Like the question is simple. The question is simple. The question is very simple. Does the casual even care about the balance? Really, I something that I really wondering since a long time. Do they even care? Do the casuals even care about the balance? What do they care about the balance? What do they care about the balance?
The competitive player.
They are
Until
the
they find
majority of
some
the
way
player
to
base.
monetize the
Like, what are you
competitive
guys
player
talking about?
to where their
If they want to
dollar sign is
compete,
close to the casual player, I don't know that games will ever be the same again.
The casuals don't care about the balance. This is reasons why they keep. These are the reasons why they keep adding in like new.
Yeah, they don't.
No,
Which is why when you say things like "I don't," whatever, they say, "Well, play something else," because they don't care.
Why did they add those pointless moves into the game? Like I'd say 50 to 70% of these new moves are kind of pointless. There was no reason to add new moves. It wasn't like, Dragunov
To
needed.
your expert opinion.
So what I'm trying to say to you, let's just hear me out here. Like, just listen. Those new moves for for the casual players, they are exciting to the casual players. A lot of these new moves are not really useful. Like Leroy is one.
I could talk about Fangs down back 222.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's minus 14 now. It's punishable. Like
Exactly. So yeah, a lot of people don't understand that change, but it is catering to the newer players and stuff. That's not a problem in high level.
No,
but
I'm talking about
that's absolutely a problem.
I'm talking about casuals. The new moves are for casuals. We didn't need pro players, legacy players.
Casuals.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. The new moves, that change is for casuals. And I don't feel like we needed new moves at all. We didn't need no new moves.
Absolutely agree.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't agree with you. A lot of people want more new moves, Some people
I wanna see them in the face. I wanna see them in the face.
I was just talking with somebody yesterday about it. Like he was saying Zafina didn't get any new stuff. Damn, my character got left out.
Poor Zafina. Poor Zafina. Oh, poor Zafina.
But you guys, what I'm saying is you guys, like majority of people in this call obviously are against me. I mean, not against me, but you guys are actually great. So thank you. But unbelievable to the idea that season 3 or Tekken 8 could actually be good game design.
I'm not against that. Sorry.
I just wanted to say that back to basics was a lie. Like, we're not gonna skirt around this. That's
Mike, please stop saying that, Mike. Mike, stop saying that. They don't make it.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie.
How's it a lie? How's it what the hell?
Because they didn't go back to basics. Very simple.
Who the hell said they was going back to basics?
Let's talk.
What the fuck y'all mean they're going back? Why y'all?
I'm sorry, I had to mute you, like, yeah.
No,
you
I
can't
need
talk over people.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I was talking. I had to mute them.
Oh, sorry,
you can unmute yourselves though. I had to mute you both. Guys, if you hear someone talking, don't talk over them. A man will shank you for something like that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry.
You're not lying. That's in London, bro. You can't be. You know what I'm saying?
But Shieldblade is so stupid. Oh my god, man!
You always cry. You got 1,000 God ones, man.
Now we're name calling.
Got 100,000 God, but you hate Tekken. You don't shut your ass up.
Guys, can I finish my point? Blackheart, if you shout over me, I'm gonna throw a fucking pizza in your face, bro.
No. You can throw some. You can throw something else in. Okay, let's go.
I love it.
Can I finish my point?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. Back to basics, right? None of us knew what they were talking about. Yeah,
I did.
We were all confused.
Exactly.
We had an idea of what basics could be, but we actually didn't know because they were very vague with it. But what we do know is that there is nothing basic about season 3's patch, other than the fact that it is a lackluster. If that's what they meant, back to bullshit or back to something that is lackluster, then fine. But when they said back to basics, They weren't talking to casual players, and we all know that because casual players don't give a fuck about any of that. My brother said to me, "What do they mean?" He plays Tekken casually. Back to Basics was aimed at us because they knew when we heard Basics, we were gonna go, "Oh, okay, they're gonna bring the power level down. It's gonna be more tame." And they chose very specific moves to demonstrate that, even though they contradict themselves in the same trailer. Remember, they showed Asuka, and they showed her follow-up been taken away, and we went, "Oh, okay, so you're promoting more interaction. I can get up off the ground. I'm not in the ground for 10. I'm not in the air for 10 years now. Okay, cool." Even though they contradicted themselves moments later with other moves, that's what they did. They lied. Okay, they pulled the wool over our eyes. So everyone that's saying X, Y, and Z about back to basics, do you have shit for brains or something? Like, what are we talking about here? It was a lie. Okay, it was you can like season 3 if you like. They lied. There's nothing basic about it.
Facts.
You might play the word on.
Yeah, G6, you've been there for 3 hours, bro. You ain't unmuted once.
I didn't.
Oh wow, what is this?
I just didn't want
What is this beautiful song?
So when you're saying, I have a lot to say, by the way, but we'll start with what you're saying. So when you say that they lied about saying back to basics, and then you at first started by saying that we don't know what they meant, but then you're calling them a liar. Like, don't you think that's like contradicting what you're saying?
I just explained it. Hold on. Let me respond. I just explained it. I said that when they said back to basics, we didn't know what they were on about. We didn't have an idea, but we know that basics is at least in Tekken terms, bringing down the anime bullshit. So a lot of the stuff in Tekken 8, a lot of people said, "Oh, this is some anime shonen bullshit." So when you say basics to people that are intermediate to competitive players, immediately everyone's mind is going to go to, "Okay, you're going to take away a lot of the anime BS. I'm not going to be in the air for 10 years. Maybe the thing that they showed on Twitter was them trying to pull the wool over eyes, where you had Horang's heat smash, you knock them into the wall, they fall down. So everyone's thinking, "Oh, okay, you're promoting more interaction. I can get off the ground now. I'm not going to be stuck on the wall for 10 years. But when we played the game, we were like, "Oh, okay, this is actually not what we asked for." It's no different in season 2 when they said they were going to make it more defensive on this, that, and the other. And then we played it and we were like, "Okay, you sidestep is better, but then you also fucked up 10 other different things. So how is defense better?" And then they came out and apologized for it. So we don't know exactly what they mean when they promote something, because we know that they're liars. But we have an idea. When you tell a competitive player back to basics, I have a rough idea of what you mean by that. At least we all did. That's what I mean.
Yeah. What does G6 mean for basics? What do you mean for basics, bro? Can I ask? Or even Streamblade?
Let me explain.
Neither side defines basics is the problem.
Yeah.
Okay. So, for example, I only want Mike to answer. Nobody else, please chime in. Only Mike and Mike. Mike, have you played season 3?
Yes.
Did you read the patch notes?
I read the patch notes and I played season 3. We did a stream for it for about 5-6 hours.
Okay, perfect. With that being, remember he said that. I just want everybody to remember that he said that. Mike, when you talk about longer combos, by the way, right, which was a problem, would you all agree? Everybody can, answer this one. Would you all agree that longer combos was an issue?
Yeah.
I agree with that. Yeah.
All right.
They did take away strong aerial tailspin.
You mentioned, Mike, that they didn't do anything that we asked for. So I just want to pinpoint something. Do you think that they adjusted combo length, Mike Hollow?
Yeah, for certain things they did adjust it. For example, they changed.
I'm not saying anything. I'm crying.
Yeah, they changed combo length with some things, but it was not to the extent that we wanted. An example of that is Jin's Demon Palm combo. We know that combo length has been shortened. But my issue with the change that a lot of people had with it is that, they made... What are you laughing at, bruv? I'm explaining it to you. Okay. You're asking if they've changed combo length. Yes, they've changed combo length. It was very, very minor. Okay, now there's plenty of characters where they said they changed combo length, but I've seen examples, John being one of them, and Lydia, where the combo length is outrageous. Absolutely outrageous, right? So when we're saying change combo length, I'm not just saying change it for Demon Palm or change it for Feng's forward 2 or whatever. I'm saying change it across the board. I don't want to be playing the game and you've changed half the roster and the other half I'm still stuck in the air for 10 years. So
Can I answer? Sorry.
no, hold on, I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished.
No,
sorry,
I
sorry.
don't know if G6 is gonna ask this, but I'll just bring it up anyway, since people always say, "Oh, do you even know what you wanted?" Yes, I do know what I wanted actually. What I would have wanted with the Demon Palm change is that shouldn't be a launcher. Period. It should function the same as Feng's shoulder. When you hit someone with the shoulder, you get one follow-up. That's it. You get back up off the ground, you continue. A lot of the changes that people were asking for was more interaction. I don't want to be stuck in the air. I never complained about combo damage too much because Tekken historically has had very absurd combo damage. My complaint was that I am not playing the game for majority of the time. I'm either stuck in plus frames or I'm stuck in the air, right? And a lot of the moves that shouldn't be launchers are launchers. A lot of moves that should not be launchers are launchers. They should either have a follow-up or you go back to neutral. That's one of the big things that I was looking for. They didn't do that. And the things that they did change were way too minor. Does that answer your question, G6?
It does answer my question in the best way possible. Thank you so much, Mike. So you said that you read the patch notes and you said that they made minor changes when you talked about combo length, right? With that being said, when you do a heat dash combo, do you know that they made a change to that? Are you aware of that?
I might have been at the time, but it's probably forgotten.
Hold on, everybody. You said one, Mike? I'm sorry.
No, we can go over it. I read the patch notes, but I don't remember every single thing. I don't even remember every single thing from my own character. I just remember reading them.
It was a universal.
In your defense.
No, King J. No,
in your defense, Mike, I'll be honest. No, wait. In your defense, Mike, yeah. I didn't even realize that until when I actually had to experience it when I done Leroy stuff. I had to experience it. So even when I read the patch notes, I was like, okay. Then when I played, I was like, oh, what's going on? Where's my Leroy combo? Like, I can't do it no more. So even the patch notes don't really tell you properly.
Yes, they do. Oh, it does.
It does.
Hold on, can I answer?
No, I didn't ask nothing yet. Hold on. I didn't ask nothing. Okay. So what you're saying is that you read the patch notes and then you played for about 5 to 6 hours. And the reason why I said I wanted everybody to pinpoint that is because we have to understand what people are actually experiencing on their end when they say that they've done these things. And this is no shot at you, Mike, but I'm just giving an example how a lot of things can be misconstrued with a lot of people. On your end, you're saying that you took the time to do that. Just to quickly answer your question, the reason why this was a big change is because you're only now getting the amount of hits with the down 4-2 combo. A down 4-2 combo is the same amount of hits you're getting with
G6, hold on. Can you say it again?
Sorry, it's Shinblade. The baby show in the background is making me laugh.
Hey, G6, say it again, please.
Sorry. Let me mute myself. Sorry.
A heat dash combo, you're only getting the same amount of hits from a down 4-2 combo, so you're not stuck in a long loop for an extended combo. That's actually a major change they made universally, by the way, with every character in the cast, and that starts
not
from
that major.
Hey, can you give an example? Because I don't.
Of course, I can. I got you.
I don't recognize any changes.
Okay, wait. Just before he gives an example, I understand you're saying that, and I understand that maybe I wasn't aware of that, but don't you think a big problem with this is the fact that I was not aware of it? Because I was doing the same combos with Feng that I was doing beforehand.
Me too.
I was doing the exact same shit that I was doing with Feng. Hold on. I wasn't finished. Hold on, Sophie. I wasn't finished. When we were playing on stream, I was doing the exact same shit that I was doing in season 2. Okay, now I understand you're saying it's a universal change, but I was watching Blackheart play. And I was seeing something more absurd than what was in season 2. So yeah, okay, fair enough. In the patch notes, I might have read it and forgotten about it and then gone to play the game, and I wasn't entirely aware. But the fact that I'm not aware that this change was even made means that it's not a good enough change.
It's a minor change.
So, can you show the combo, please? Can you show the combo, please? Can you show the combo on screen, please?
Yeah, of course.
So, just get your staple.
Yeah.
Look, you know,
the point
it's like
is that what G6 is saying though is that I'm just saying it super quick and then I'll shut up, okay? It's that he's making claims that are incorrect assumptions. You know what I'm saying? Like literally that can be objectively proved wrong.
That's not the only thing I'm talking about.
I did not say anything that can be objectively proved wrong because
Wait. This show is going in, bro. This show Triple H TV's going in.
He said the combos are, you know, not like the juggle length is a problem, and you said you wish that they made that change across the board, and in fact they did make that change across the board.
No, Sophie, that's not what I said. I said that if I was to make a change to that game, to Tekken 8, the combo length would have had a more drastic change. So, like I said at the beginning, when G6 asked me, I said yes, Jin or Kazi or whatever out of Demon Palm was one of the examples that I was looking at. They couldn't get the same length of combo. But there were examples of other characters who were getting longer combos, and I watched Blackheart do it. I'm gonna get the footage of Blackheart.
Can I please say something?
Hold on.
I'm not sure.
Yes, you can say after. You can say after Blackheart, I promise. What I'm saying to you is that you're saying that it's a massive change. And I'm saying that it's not a massive change because we didn't even notice it. Even Jay, who plays the game day in, day out and reads the patch notes, said in my defense, he didn't even realize that the change was made until we tried to do something himself.
I don't know what change you guys are talking about.
Hold on, I wasn't finished. What I wanted out of Tekken 8 was not what they delivered. You guys are talking about this very minor thing. There's a myriad of issues of the game that we wanted addressed a long time ago, and they didn't really address them the way I wanted to. I didn't say that there weren't changes to season 3 that might have meant something. I'm saying that the changes that were made are changes that are inconsequential compared to the vast majority of problems in this game. That is my problem with Tekken 8. This is Tekken season 2.1, not season 3.
Yeah,
it's the start of 3.
So
this is understandable.
Does someone have an example of the change? I still don't know what the conversation
how do you
is
feel
about.
about it?
It's pretty simple. You can now, when you heat dashed, and that was a launcher, you had more hits available than a normal combo. Like a down forward 2 or something. It was, I think, 3 hits.
Exactly.
These 3 extra hits are now no longer available to you. Meaning, if you heat dash, you get your staple combo.
Exactly.
And that is a change. I will grant that. The thing is, what they also, so that reduces a little bit of the combo length. What they also did is they adjusted the scaling, so the combo does still like equal damage. So they also gave it a compensation buff.
Could Yoshi do that?
Can I say something?
Every character had this.
No, but
I want to say something.
But Yoshi can't. Yoshi doesn't really have a problem because Yoshi's down 2-2. I think it's down 2-2-2. That has mad range. But like Leroy's combo, it's not the same anymore. And the reason why I think this change is good is because like the scaling, even the scaling, the damage has changed as well. So that I think is good. However, Law still has a launching G-Cliff heat dash. Let's just take that into consideration. A launching heat dash, like the 1-1-1, and that launching still, if like with season 1, season 2, and season 3 is insane. But yeah, that's what I needed to say.
Guys, you're missing the point completely.
Who missed
the combo? The combo structure definitely changed in it, but it's not the main problem. It's not the only problem we complained about. The rest still stays. And what is that about? Multiple tailspins in combo, heat burst still being a thing in combo, and it still is a huge wall carry in a lot of combos. So combos, maybe need dash are a little bit shorter, but the combo structure in most of the characters is absolutely the same. Absolutely. For example, Jun still does a shit ton of wall carry, and length, and brings to the wall into 110 damage. And that's the same with multiple characters. They should have also removed, and something they didn't do, a lot of tailspins in the game, because this is also a huge part of the problem. You're saying, but Hidash now is shorter. Sure, I'm not denying that. It's a good change, but the combos are still super long for a lot of characters. It doesn't fix the problem completely. That's what I
That's
wanted to
true.
say.
I do the exact, my optimal staple with Reyna from electric and anything is the exact same. The exact same time, wall carry, and 110 damage if I optimize completely. That is the exact same. But C4 is correct in saying that they a tiny bit alleviated the problem that many people had with combo length, especially from heat dash. So he is correct.
Wait,
But
so
I also just want to say that like G6 asked me that question, and I did say before he told me about the heat change that I observed the characters with Demon Palm, specifically Jin, not being able to do as long a combo. So I saw the change. It's just that it didn't affect everybody, like Blackheart said, across the board in a meaningful way. It didn't affect. It's not a season 2 to season 3 change. This feels like mid-season change. Not that big of a deal. We were really waiting for something big to sort of change the tide of Tekken. It didn't come. It was barely noticeable to people. And then there's a myriad of issues that exist outside of that were not addressed. And then you got that new ugly ass animation. I have no clue what they were smoking when they added that to the game.
So ugly.
You got other issues in the game now where Feng's doing infinite heat smashing.
That's a bug. That's a bug, though. To be fair,
it's a bug, but still. Like
there's a bug.
They would test something like that. They add heat into Feng's Kempo, and you don't test it?
Like, it's dumb. I'm not defending it. It's mad dumb. And the Asuka,
you can't find it like that, Mike.
That's an anomaly, so you can't count that. Just
Guys,
like also when we talk about new mechanics, by the way, like I'm assuming everybody here also play T7, and I'm not using T7 as a cop out, so I'm gonna make that as a pinpoint moonsault. So that way that doesn't get interrupted with that.
Yeah, I was.
But I would like to say that new mechanics being added to a game is not like the first time that we've seen it. Has anybody ever seen the wall bounce from T7? So it's not like this is, the first time in the horrible time they've done something. At least you're not bouncing off of a wall into 100 damage combo. At this point, yes, it is breaking the floor, and they'll probably make adjustments along the way, but this is a new mechanic that just now came out, so we'll give them a grace to fix it. But to also say that they didn't do anything this season,
and it could be interesting.
There was a lot of nerfs, which is also why I want to ask again, did everybody read the patch notes? Did everybody try?
I read every single patch note, yes.
But the thing is that there are a lot of good changes. It will be stupid to say there are only bad changes.
No.
It would be stupid to say there are only bad changes.
I want to hear G6.
Blackheart coming around.
I want to hear G6.
But I always said it, bro. That there are also a lot of good changes. But the fact is that there are in this moment in the patch 2 different directions. From one direction, they're doing a lot of some good stuff, and at the same time, they're adding even more bullshit. And not only that, but they're not even meeting the expectations, because we said nerf everyone, every single broken card in the game. What did they do? What did they do? Answer me. Did they nerf every single card in the game?
This is Mainman Swee's list of patch winners and losers.
These are all the characters that got buffed or stayed the same, basically.
A single arrow down means they got nerfed a little bit, and well, arrows up mean they obviously got buffed, and a hippo means neutral.
Dragunov got buffed.
Neutral? What do you mean by neutral?
No,
he means they stayed the same in power.
What's going on?
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about.
Why are we looking at this right now?
Wait. No. I'm trying to understand what's going on.
We don't have to go over that at all.
Dragunov didn't get buffed.
19.
He didn't, exactly.
King.
Well, he did. He got a new move that tracks into his weak side.
That's not a buff.
Dragunov.
He got a new move that, not a new move, but he got another move that tracks into his weak side. That's objectively a good thing.
Hold on. Now, Finn, hold on. So, Finn, really quick, I want to touch on that too, because there are some you said also earlier, Jay, when you're saying that they're adding pointless moves, right? And you brought up Dragunov. Now, here's the thing. You wouldn't know that unless you actually played the character or actually read the patch notes. There was an intention for that, by the way. Up back 1 is the move. That move tracks to his weak side. Yeah. Normally, when he does an advancing plus frame move, the way you're stepping is to, obviously, the right. Now, up back 1 tracks to his right to catch people from stepping to the right.
Do you understand how that is bad? That is super bad. That is super bad.
It's still not
that is super bad.
Yeah, it's a high.
What do you mean it's not, bro? What do you mean it's not? You're removing a character weakness. What do you mean it's not? It's like with Lee. With Lee Hitman saying that someone defended, saying, yeah, but just jab forward to one after Hitman said, I'm not jumping right now.
Damn, Blackheart.
Let me ask G6 something. G6, what did they write the intention in the patch notes for like, did they actually write something out? Because
they didn't say that.
No.
Yeah, they didn't say about the weak side.
No, what I said is if you play the character itself and you look at the intentions of it, you would be able to see that. But of course, that's only if you went in the lab.
But wait, what do you mean? Like, was I wrong in anything?
To say that we can see all
When you
of
say
the
no, I was talking to you, I was talking to Jay.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Can I react?
Yeah, go ahead, Jay.
Okay, so like I already knew that when you said this. Oh, it tracks the weak side. I still think it's a pointless move because it does. I like moves that do something either on counter hit or like if it tracks to their weak side, fair enough. But like it doesn't do anything on counter hit. It just gives you plus frames.
I think it gives a counter at wall split actually.
Oh, it does the ballerina spin, right?
Yeah, the
ballerina spin. Ballerina spin.
Oh shit! On a normal hit, it does not. No.
Yeah, I just
on counter it
would be pointless because again, he's a poke heavy character, right? So it'd be overpowered to make the move like counter hit launch or to make it like homing.
Okay.
So give him an option so that way I can stop you from stepping to my weak side. So now when
it's stupid. It's stupid.
You now have to. You now have to guess essentially.
It's stupid because it removes a character weakness. That's the point.
Let me land. So
not removing a weakness is not necessarily stupid.
It just tracks to his weak side. No, like Victor. They're giving moves that tracks to their weak side. Oh no.
Victor is egregious, to be fair. Victor is egregious. That move is egregious.
Victor's top 3 right now.
So what we're saying here essentially is they removed Dragonov's weakness, like they've done with every other character in this game so far.
He could do back 2 before that. So I mean, I don't know, man. It's a high. He could do back 2 as well. So
no.
You're skipping. Hold on. You're skipping over what my point was. Remember what I said at the beginning. You called it a pointless move. There was an intention with the move. My point was not your other layer of your conversation. I'm just saying that the new move had an intention.
Yeah.
The moves that are added to the game, they have intentions behind the moves. That was a point that was made.
If you like that intention, that's a different question.
The intentions are shit, though. The intentions are shit.
So what you're
saying? You arguing vibes.
So
you're just arguing if I like the movie, it should stay, right?
Yeah. So what I'm gonna say is what you said. So what you said, G6, is all right. Cool. You're right on that one. But then if that's the case, why they do all of this balance, like, change and what the direction they're doing it, like what they're doing to the character. But why did they not add that in the changes? Why did they not say that, the new move up forward 1 or whatever it is? Oh, we've added this to track on that side because, you know what I'm saying? Like that would make a lot of sense. Like with all these moves that they added.
You're right, but with history, hold on, really quick, hold on. You've played Tekken for how long?
Many years.
Okay, understandable. Same thing with you, Michael. I'm assuming a lot of people here. Right. Have they normally done that with all of their changes? I don't think that they have. So to make that an issue in this point, that's invalid. I don't think that's relevant here.
I didn't say it was an issue. But
I'm
saying
that you had brought it up. So that's why I was saying that.
The reason why I brought it up is with all of these characters, when they do the character balance changes, they usually have a paragraph saying what direction they're putting the character into. And then they mentioned, if you go back to the patch notes, they say what the new move is used for.
Yeah, they say this as well. Wait a minute, let me quote you because you will like this. You will not like this, King J. One moment.
If I'm wrong, I'll say. Yep.
No, you're right. But look, the new move up back 1 was added as a high attack that can effectively catch the opponent's right side movement. This adjustment was made to strengthen options against lateral movement and to make it easier for Dragunov to maintain offensive pressure.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, fair enough. So I guess I was wrong.
I guess a lot of the changes were
good. They did not do that, by the way. Like in T7, I think I was looking at one in Tekken 7, like season 2, for example, when I saw they didn't changes.
They didn't do that before. Like that. But what I was saying is that with the way how you explained it compared to the way how Vince explained it from the patch notes, the way how you explained it made way more sense. And it was literally one sentence: to track to his weaker side. Okay. But saying that, it's for lateral movement and all of this buzzword, like just say it's to track to his weak side. That makes a lot more sense to someone that's casual and a pro player. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Rather than saying lateral movement.
Your game's never Your game's never cater casuals. Let's not do that.
But guys, the more I read these changes, it's crazy actually. They say also like Dragunov is a character who excels at breaking down the opponent with straightforward mid and low attacks, applying pressure proactively. In version 3, new moves were added and existing ones were revised with the goal of making it easier for him to initiate offense while preserving his core strengths. Like I don't even
like he was struggling. Like he was struggling in season.
Yeah,
like he was struggling in season 2 or season 1 to break down people's offense. Like,
guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna read out super chats because there's like things that have come in for you guys to respond to as well. Just so they don't pile up too much, just so these guys can get their questions out. Is that all right with everyone?
Your stream, bruv.
I'd love to, yeah.
All right, cool. If there's anything that is abusive in here, don't take it personally, okay? Just don't shoot the messenger. Wolfsbane, thank you for the 199. If it's Soul Calibur 7's, the monkey's paw will curl. This is in response to Bandai Namco recruiting for that new fighting game. I think it is Soul Calibur 7 personally. I don't think they're working on Tekken 9. I think Tekken 8 costs so much. I don't think they're ready to money sink again for the next Tekken game just yet. That's just me though. I don't know if you guys think differently.
Do you think that Bandai Namco's leading fighting game ending or being drowned in controversy, do you think they'll be so willing to try with their next fighting game, Soul Calibur?
I think that they'd probably be willing to try with a lower budget game with less risk, because Soul Calibur 6 was much lower budget than Tekken 8, and apparently, even though it didn't sell stupidly well, it met expectations. So in my mind, met expectations means it didn't cost them money. According to Harada, one stage in this game cost like what, 300K or some shit? Like
I don't believe that baloney.
I don't believe it either. I don't even remember if he said it exactly, but he said some mad number on Twitter.
I think it was 700,000 actually.
No.
It
It
was a crazy number.
400,000. That number adds up, bro. It's you could choose not to believe it, but it adds up.
700,000 for a stage.
No,
400,000 for a stage.
Yeah, it adds up, bro.
I'm
not gonna sit and act like I believe that.
How does that add up? I'm just curious.
You got to pay the developers who, they got full salaries. You got to pay for like the sound design. Like when you play Tekken 8, turn off the music and just move around the stage and listen to all the sound. Look at all the physics. Look at all the music, testing.
The testing, yeah, they don't do that, mate.
I mean,
testing.
You could laugh at the testing, but I mean, it's just true. Like, they do a lot of stuff to put the stage together.
Yeah. I thought you maybe had like another developer like saying like how much their stage costs or something. But
it definitely costs money. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, of course, but
not 400.
It was one of those anime games, Skullgirls. It was one of those games where they were struggling back in like 2019, and they told their community how much it costs to make a game. And or not the game, but like a character or something like that, and they broke down all of the different parts of what they would need and how much it costs because they were trying to crowdfund it. And it's like, that's some cheap little anime game, and I can't remember how much it was, but you guys think that anime price? You guys think that's for Tekken?
Do you know how much it costs to get artists to do individual sprites? Do you know how many sprites are in one normal move in Skullgirls?
So you agree with this for you?
Okay.
You think it's 400K?
I'm just here because you guys like to, talk about 2D games.
No, that's not what I said. I asked you a question. I said,
I gave you an answer.
You didn't give me the correct answer. I said, do you agree?
Oh, sorry, my bad.
You said that you're here for the reason why you're here. I'm asking you, do you agree with it being around 400K to do a stage?
In Tekken?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I think it's in that ballpark. I think that
wasn't the question I was answering. If he was listening, he was talking about Skullgirls, not Tekken.
I think that.
Oh, so you answered his question, not my question. So that's cool. No worries, we're clear.
Look. Hey, Mike, I found the screenshot of Skullgirls. I'm gonna send it to you on Discord.
I better hope though that Pac-Man stage costed like 2 million, bro.
Look at the cost of this game And Tekken is much more. It's a 3D game. 3D games are more expensive.
Why wouldn't you compare it to a 3D game then instead of a
you can't
drawn
compare
sprite game?
You can't compare a 2D game to a 3D game.
This is asinine, bro. What are we doing?
And we never got stages like that in history of 3D games all across the board. Soul Calibur give us no stages. Versus probably give us no
It's an
stages.
indie game as well, bro. It's
I
an
don't
indie
understand.
game.
Like, yo, we never got stages, Moonsault, in our fighting games like that, man.
Wait, so all you guys who are talking, you guys are saying that you think it costs less?
I think
No,
it costs
we're
less.
saying
I don't
what is
even
this dumb
care about what it, I
comparison?
don't even fucking care
Yes,
what it costs.
McDonald's costs less than going to Gordon Ramsay's restaurant. Yes, an
Well,
indie
no, I
game
was
is going to
just- I was
cost
just
less than
asking-
making a Tekken game. Yes.
I was just asking Mike the question because Mike, he said that if Soul Calibur, he said that I can't remember exactly what he said, but he basically said that he thinks Soul Calibur, if it was made with a smaller budget, would work. And I was going to follow that up with like, I don't think you could do that anymore. Like from the way that they described that like you seen the tweet, the description, that doesn't sound like lower budget. And so that's why I asked the question of like, do you think Bandai Namco would take another gamble when their first, fighting game is so controversial?
I wanted to say this.
Real quick, yeah.
Go ahead.
So it does cost up to $400K to make a stage.
Bullshit.
No, but let me explain why.
I disagree, but you have no evidence to
I just
disagree.
looked it up on Tekken 8. It costs up to $350,000 to make a stage. So you saying they're bullshit for saying that?
Okay. Counter argument to that is that okay? If that's the case, why do they keep reusing like old moves from old games into Tekken 8? Why does Harung's new move come from Beit Dosan in a previous game that's like 2 years old?
Because they're spending all their money.
I'm being so honest.
That's a normal thing.
100%.
His master's move.
100%.
Doesn't make sense.
It's the exact same animation. Why
Jake,
would
can I
you
ask you a
make
question?
Dragonov's new move be a part of his string? Like that.
But people ask for a lot of cards like this.
But they got 400,000 to spend on a stage.
Yeah.
But Jake, can I ask you a question?
I'm wrong.
To your
It
question.
costs a lot to make a new move.
Yeah, what's up,
Listen,
man?
okay, I don't see the problem with the recycled move. Like, look at Anna's down 1+2, right? That's a new move, right? But
I'm
like
wrong,
nobody,
sorry.
like, how much did that cost, and how much are people going to use that move? Like
You're right.
everybody was saying that move sucks and stuff like that. So they just invested so much money into the animation time of down 1+2, and if people aren't going to use it, then that sucks.
All right, wait. I don't want to stay on this for too long. I just want to say one thing. Like Moon sent me this picture. We're all saying it costs 400K. It doesn't cost 400K. This is just a picture with some character and someone's wrote on it. I have no idea if these figures are correct, and I have no idea if what Harada said is correct. None of us do. So unless anyone has got employees from Bandai Namco with the breakdown of their salary and what goes into all this stuff, it's all speculation. All I'm saying is that it sounds like horseshit to me. And to respond to what Moon said earlier, of course you can make a game with lower budget and have it do well. Indie games are doing crazy well these days with a 2-man team. So you can make a lower budget fighting game and have it do well.
No, yeah, I agree. I would just say, do you think that's what they're doing? Because that's their problem. They're
Harada
not
said
going to
it
do
takes
that.
480K.
They're going to put so much money into whatever game they're making, so Calibur, Tekken 9, whatever. They're going to put so much money into it, and then they're going to have to try to milk it. And then they're also going to have to try to ignore if it's Soul Calibur or if it's Tekken. They're going to have to ignore all the hardcore players and cater to casuals to make the money back because they sunk so much money in. It's the problem all over again, no matter what game it is.
I just want to say, like with the Tekken thing, the stage thing, like regardless of the 400, 100K, whatever, like Tekken stages are designed very weird. Like if you ever even just ran through it in like UE for a minute, like Tekken 8 stages specifically, a lot of them are built like mazes. Because you gotta remember, you gotta have the wall flat version, the ones that knock off the stage with the transition, and the maps are like one long continuous like puzzle piece put together. Right now, some of them for me, like some of them, like okay, maybe they don't cost that much, but like I can see the Clive stage costing that much. The Clive stage makes the most sense.
Maybe.
I just ask a question. Like obviously, I've been playing a lot of DOA recently, and their stages are very interactive. There's a lot going on DOA stages. Does anyone here think a DOA stage cost about 400K to make?
Let me answer that,
No.
please. Hold on.
No.
This is what I'm
But
saying.
Honestly, I
got,
think
hold
it's
on,
kind
hold
of
on.
BS.
Well,
but...
one second. Let me get that. So you got to also remember one big thing here, Mike. Yesterday's price is not today's price. I don't want to get like outside of Tekken here, but like when you say that back then things were a lot cheaper than what they are now, like things nowadays have gotten like the price of demand is another thing too. Like what we were paying before is not the same thing as now. So do I think so? I actually think no, 100%. But you got to also think about what they could be demanding to do something like that at that point in time, based on what's actually going on. Because if my
That's
rent,
that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
You know what I'm saying?
I still well, again, this is all speculation. I don't know. Like, I don't want to sit here and talk matter of fact because I'm not a dev. It's hard to believe something like that when I go onto Twitter and I see a one-man modder who has made this giant interactive stage or a character that has a full move set, but these developers are saying, "Oh, we broke our backs to make this character for a
I
whole
can
year."
explain that. I can explain that.
Okay.
Because all right. So a lot of things when it comes to like a modder doing some things, they have less to worry about, less restraints, and less licensing fees just to do shit. Right? Whereas like we could, we've seen it with like Quick Second, like anime games, where you see somebody is making like Sparking Zero into an actual Shonen Jump crossover for free. But then we ask, why the hell can't they do that? It's because when they have to do it via in-game public restraints, that's more licensing fees, and then you got to go talk to Shueisha, things like that. That's a normal thing when it comes to the development side of incorporating those things. It's crazy because I know exactly what you're talking about. You see this one Tekken modder making these like grandeur stages or stage ports, especially in Tekken 7. That was crazy to me.
That only accounts for the examples of a crossover. That doesn't account for a guy just making a stage for a specific game.
Yeah, but it still
look at
matters.
the Sparking Zero modders. They have made so many stages from like Budokai Tenkaichi 3 or just brand new ones. And the developers are saying, yeah, we'll give you a stage here and there. It costs a lot of money. These guys are doing it overnight.
Aren't they alterations though? Aren't they doing alterations to a stage, the modders?
No,
Mike, the stage from scratch.
Real quick though, Mike, to answer your question, DOA stage is 100K to 250.
And where'd you get that from?
Yeah, you look it up. Just look it up.
Just send me the link. Just send me that. You can't throw numbers at me and be like, yeah, bro. My sources trust me, bro.
Hey, ChatGPT smart as a motherfucker now.
Yeah.
No, I knew you were talking to robots. I knew you were talking to robots.
What do you mean, ChatGPT, bro? Come on.
Okay, well, I want to move on to the next super chat. We're going to be here all night, and we still need to get people on the podcast as well. So let me move on to the next one. OJ, thank you for the $2. Shinblade said you guys lose every Tekken 8 debate.
Every
Is
time.
that what you said? Is that what you said, Shinblade?
Where did you say it? Where did you say it?
You guys lose every single last one of them because you guys don't never answer questions.
Come here, debate with me. Debate with me, you piece of shit. Debate with.
Yo, ever since your Tekken 8 crash out, bro, you've been legendary. That shit has been going.
I know. What do you wanna debate on? What do you wanna debate on? Tell me.
Hold on, Black Cot. Hold on, we're gonna get back to them. Let me read out their super.
Let's read something else.
Ozzy, thank you for the $5. They have no reason to give things to people when they have the shop now on Battle Pass. Yeah, you're not wrong, bro. There is a lot of speculation that this game is doing better simply because of the shop, which is ridiculous because I ain't gonna tell anyone where to spend their money on Tekken 8. I know I said it in my video, but do what you want. But I, for the life of me, cannot understand why someone would buy something in that damn shop. What a load of shit. The costumes in there are garbage. A lot of the updates in there are garbage. The battle pass is rubbish. It's a joke. Absolute joke.
You never bought anything. Okay, we gotta
single thing. I can run through my transactions.
I have it, honestly.
I'm open. I don't mind supporting microtransactions in the game. I buy microtransactions or I support the battle passes or the war bonds in Helldivers. I'm cool to do that. I don't mind doing that because I
mean on Tekken. I
ain't bought nothing in Tekken because Tekken shop is rubbish. It's rubbish.
Guys, please, someone check on Mike. We gotta see if it's true. I think
Fact check it.
Yeah, take him,
Wow.
check him.
Blacker.
I'll be
How
Can't
do
believe
you
you're
even fact check it though? Like,
checking fucking Mike like this. You're not
They did
believing.
it on stream before. I went into the shop in front of everyone. There was nothing purchased in there.
No, I am not. I don't trust you, bro.
Okay.
Blackguard, how much
I
stuff
don't
have you
trust
bought?
This is a
either.
true
You
Tekken crash out, man. He's
No.
lost friends.
Yeah.
Mr. Mars, thank you for the $2. Mike over here, Avengers are so yeah. There's a lot of people on here today.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to manage these guys is a bit crazy. Sam, thank you for the €2. This is absolute cinema. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much.
I have a question. Oh, sorry. If we were Avengers, who would you be? Like, let's say Mike is Black Widow. I am Incredible Hulk.
You're an
Alex,
incredible
stop.
idiot, bro. Blackheart, you're that kid in school where the teacher said sit down and shut up and you just couldn't help it.
I just made a joke. Come on, man. Go on.
Let me,
crying, bro.
Let me finish, Blackheart. Just chill, okay?
Don't we all answer? Do we not all answer that question?
Okay,
move
go
on.
answer. That's fine.
I'm Hawkeye.
Hawkeye.
I never
that's
miss. I never miss, bro.
Yeah.
All right, Seapool, who would you? We'll put it because Seapool is the Marvel guy. Who would you attribute to each Avenger?
Yeah.
Who's Iron Man? I guess it have to be Mike. King
Wow.
Jade's cap. He's the leader that no one trusts because of Civil War.
Who?
You've got all the clout. Everyone loves King Jay, innit? So you've got to be Cap. I think G6 has to be Hulk. He hasn't got the muscles, but he's got the voice. He's got the scariest voice.
I am Hulk. What do you mean? I am Hulk, bro.
No, you're Ultron, bro. No one actually. You're part of the Avengers, but no one wants to acknowledge you, bro. You're a threat to all of us. Finn, where's Finn? Finn will be Vision.
I can see that.
No,
He's
I see Finn as Red Skull, man. I know he's not an Avenger, but Finn is Red Skull. I am sorry. I'm sorry.
You can't say that on Twitter, on YouTube, can you? That's too close.
That is very close to the sun.
I need some Marvel
Super chat.
Changing the topic to the character identity in Tekken. What do you guys think about that?
The character identity. All right, we'll come back to that. Remember that. We'll come back to one of super chats. Also, if any of you are streaming, you have super chats you want to read out, feel free.
I just be memeing, so I don't know.
Mr. Mars, thank you for the $4.99. King J holding back every ounce of muscle not to laugh. Jay was laughing his head up at the beginning of the stream. He didn't even know. He was laughing so hard. He didn't even notice that I zoomed in on him.
Bro,
He had his glasses on, his head down.
I was laughing. That's at the start of the whole stream, bro. Bro, there was just arguments and chaos straight at the start of the stream, bro. I was thinking, what's going on? And it was just funny. Like, they were not stopping.
Exelegance, thank you for the €2. Here for the first time. I'm dying laughing. Yeah, the opening was pretty funny, man. That was hilarious.
Mamma mia.
Thank you for the 20 months, bro. Objectively wrong, in my opinion. I think that was so funny.
Bro, that's a highlight.
I mean,
that needs to be on the top.
Me, like, honestly, I think that I pretty much showed data from sales participation and from my videos, just pretty much stats and analytics.
But is the same? Is the data?
Yeah.
Is the data gathered? Is the data gathered as Shinblade though? That's the real question. Because if it's from JudgeGPT as well, we are fucking cooked. That's a good.
Up, official Namco reports of when they sold the stuff and the CCPs from Steam charts.
I see.
Can I ask something?
Yeah, go on.
No. Oh, I don't know. Are you no? Just continue with the super chats. Otherwise,
wait, did I read that? Yeah. Shroud, thank you for the $10. Don't really. Try to be professional.
Lock in, Mike. Don't be distracted. Don't be distracted.
Oh, sorry. I apologize.
Me neither, actually.
Sorry.
All right. Don't really speak much in chat because I'm a truck driver, but I'm always here to head out I'm always here about to head out now. I wanted to show support. Also, season 3 new song is awful. P.S. Hello to everyone. Shinblade, what's up, kinfolk?
Oh,
Thank
they
you,
have
bro.
a new wait. They have a new wait.
Appreciate
What?
you, bro. Thank you very much.
They have a
for the
new
donation.
song. I have in-game
Yeah,
audio
the patch
muted.
notes.
Can someone confirm? Do they have a new song and does it suck?
I don't know. I don't know.
They don't. They don't have a
I
new
don't know.
song.
Yeah.
But
No, they do. They in the main menu jukebox, you got to go back and add it. The song is there. It's just it won't override. If you change the main menu song, it won't override it. It's a new song there.
oh,
Can you sing?
Yeah.
Can you sing it? Can you sing it for us, Moonsoul?
How you doing, baby?
Isn't it the season 3? Isn't it the season 3 trailer song? That's the character select song.
I don't know. I don't remember,
Song
but
sucks,
it could
though.
be.
Mm.
Yeah, the song
song
sucks.
sucks.
I changed it for a day. Then after a day, I was like, nope, I'm going back to what I had.
Yeah,
Bro, I like the original
Yeah, hey,
in character
don't
select.
worry.
It's like,
Don't worry. Because you're gonna be a GTA 6 content creator, so you don't gotta worry about that shit no more.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh hell
Me
yeah.
and King
I'm on
J,
to it.
and you're invited, Shitblade. Me and you, you.
I'll play both. I'll play both. Yo,
Moonsoul, when you play GTA 6, do you respect, like, I don't know, the lights at
I'm
the stop?
causing
Or
chaos in GTA 6, bro.
no,
I'm
Moonsoul, come
causing
on.
chaos, bro. That random guy
No.
who kills you is gonna be me. I'm causing chaos, bro.
I
GTA
see,
6 for a
bro.
moment. We have a super chat.
Ozzy, thank you for the $5. Tekken 8 sold 2 million in the first month. It took 1 to 2 years to reach 3 million sales. How is it going? Great. How long will it take to get to 4? Well, I do want to say this. Shinblade and G6 stupidly made a bet with me, and they both bet £500 that Tekken 8 will exceed Tekken 7 sales by January 2030.
Yes.
Now we got 3 years to go. You're in big trouble, Shinblade.
3 years ago.
He's
No,
cooked.
we don't.
Wait, why?
We
He's
got 3 years
cooked.
to
You
go.
got 3 years. You got,
We got like
I wanna
6
respond to
years to
that.
go, not 3.
If I
no, we're in
It's been
2026.
out for like 8-9 years.
You know
He's
that
gonna
Tekken
sell
7
5
sales
more
were inflated
copies.
by the pandemic,
Wait,
right?
Shinblade,
Can
are you
I
from
respond?
the future, or like are you a time traveler?
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Wait, what happened? Did he just say we have 9 years?
That's what
until
I was
2030?
thinking. I don't know what he's talking about.
No, yo,
Maybe-
that's it.
Maybe in 30 years, it will outsell Tekken 7. Maybe in 30 years, yes.
Hey,
Yo,
Shitblade.
some company is gonna buy a 10 million copies. Let me take a 7.
Hey,
If you
Shitblade.
think,
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you think, wait. If y'all think 12 million people bought Tekken 7, only 900 people online, please go see a doctor.
Hey,
Please go get
Shitblade.
an MRI scan.
You know
I mean,
that
please-
7 sales was
please go
inflated by
get
the
checked
pandemic,
out.
right? Shitblade.
Please go get
Wait.
checked out. If you think 15 million people bought Tekken 7, please go get checked out.
But Arada showed the data. Don't you trust Arada, bro?
No,
That's
Y'all ain't trust him for the stage.
You
a
gotta
company
compare
bought that
the
much
first
copies.
like 24
Ain't no
months
way
of
in
Tekken 8
hell.
with Tekken 7.
Players bought that much copies. Does it make sense to you?
Shinblade. Shin,
Mike,
you're going to lose. You're gonna pay me, and
Yep.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna
I'll pay
take
you
my
in person.
lovely girlfriend on a nice
I'll-
long holiday, and I'm gonna
I'll
send you a postcard. We got
Mike, I'll
two
pay you in
creepy
person.
postcards.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
take
send
both of
them
y'all out.
directly to you.
I'm gonna take both of y'all out, Mike. We'll go wherever I want to go. Y'all sit back and ride. Y'all sit back. I'm gonna show
Mike,
y'all
you-
motherfuckers all around
Mike, you,
London.
Mike, you come to Italy with that money, bro. I'm gonna host you, bro.
No, do you know what I'm gonna do with that money? I'm
Yeah.
gonna £500 from G6 specifically. I'm gonna pocket that. The other £500, we're gonna put it back into the community. We're gonna do something for the people. Not even do something for charity. So Shinblade's money and Shinblade's stupidity goes to good use. So don't worry, guys.
Nice.
Shinblade,
Back to the
To
kinfolk.
answer that question, since it's not being
Back to
addressed
the
with the
kinfolk.
1 to 2 years, he's saying 1 to 2 years. Like, I'll give you my source. It came out January 2024 that it reached 3 million sales. So that 1 to 2 years, it's actually more like 1.2 years. So stop
I
saying
see.
bullshit, essentially. Like, I gave you the graph on the sales, and we're not fucking, I don't know why we're not talking about the issue of Tekken 8, and no one wants to actually debate that anymore. But,
Wait,
whatever.
that-
I'll just sit
yeah,
here
but-
and
They won't.
listen to,
They won't.
you know.
What issue? What
But the
issue?
thing
No,
is,
no, wait, you
They won't
can't
talk-
debate
nobody's
it
gonna
because
talk
you
about the
literally said
actual specifics.
objectively in my opinion. What are we doing here?
What did you
I
say?
think
I
your
didn't.
debate
I
was only
didn't
said
fucking say
objectively
that.
in my
That's
opinion.
what the super chat said. No,
You
I
said
didn't
that.
say that.
No, you
I
said that.
said
Oh,
objectively.
baby some money, baby some money, baby some money,
My
please.
God.
Give me some money.
How much do you want to bet? I'll bet you
How much you
more.
got? How much you got?
Making more.
I bet you a cake. I bet you a
Money
cake.
matches. I just did a
I
money
bet
match
you a
in
cake.
Smelly for $200.
I bet you a cake.
You
I
think
bet you a
I'm gonna
cake. Yes or no?
Okay, fine. Doesn't matter.
How much you got?
Listen,
Damn.
yeah, I'll bet.
Okay, cool. Mike,
Anyways,
you want
the
me
sales
can I
data
go get
that
it
I
now?
gave you on the graph is
Yeah.
actually good. Okay.
Yeah, wait, hold on. So you guys
Yeah,
are betting
I'll bet
$1K.
$200.
Oh, I said a cake.
objectively-
1,000.
I said
My
objectively,
go-
in my opinion, reading the super chat, not whenever the super chat was created.
Yep, and I'm saying like near the beginning of the stream, you said
Yeah,
it.
I'm
Spin knows it because Spin also was in chat.
Then
Okay,
bet
wait,
me
hold
right
on.
now
So-
$200.
No, I don't want
How
200.
do you-
You
how
said
do you-
I said a K, and you said yes, right?
How do you guys have so much money? I'm almost about to go under a bridge here.
I'll
How
do
do you?
$200.
Oh, okay. All right, $200. I'll say $200.
Sophie's being fair. $200 is a fair price. 1K is crazy.
All right, well, we'll send
Fuck
it.
you,
We'll
though.
send it to my treasurer, and I'll go back in the stream, and you find it in the stream.
Bro, these guys are
cool.
full of money. These guys are full of money. It's unbelievable. Well, it's
C4,
unbelievable.
go find
One
that
sec.
clip.
I'm not full of
Find
money.
that
I'm
clip.
just
Yeah,
confident.
cool,
on
cool.
what
I'll be back in a bit then.
And even if something is objective, anyways, can't you have an opinion?
Yeah, but
There's
you
no such
know,
thing
you
as an
were saying
objective.
no.
What
To
does
be fair,
one
you were
do?
saying no. You were saying that your opinion was objective. You were saying the objective truth. Like no,
Yep.
that
Yes,
doesn't
by
work.
You
like
also
that.
got
objective,
objective
I mean
wrong.
based
You
on
also got
data and
objective wrong.
provable things.
No, that's not
Yeah,
what
I
objective
said
is. That's not what objective
meaning
is.
It's not
That's
influenced by.
nope.
I'm literally.
Oh,
What
that's
do you
not
mean?
what
It's not
objective means.
influenced by personal feelings. Okay,
King J,
it's
you-
based
you
on
look
like
instigating face.
demonstrable data.
What did I do?
Right, but I'm gonna go get my $200. I'll be back.
Instigating, like, it's crazy.
Bro, see, they were
I'm
talking
reading the
crazy.
super
You could
chat.
send it to my treasure. That's crazy. That is crazy,
No,
bro.
I'm saying that we both send it to a treasurer for a middleman because that's how I do money matches.
That was
And the
crazy.
middleman will send it.
Oh, cool. Send it to
Can-
my
can you-
treasure. Hey, I'm gonna start using that shit.
Same,
Send it to
same.
my fucking treasure.
Send it to my treasure.
Lucky them.
That's
Lucky
how I do
them,
money
man.
matches, okay? When people come to my stream and they challenge me, I've done this a bazillion times. I say, you know what? Send it to my treasurer because I have somebody that takes care of that so that I'm not doxxed and stuff like that. I send the money to them, and then we do a $200 money match.
Wabazoo, wabazam. Talk to
And
him,
how
Black Heart.
much money did you make from? How much money did you make from these money matches? More or less. How much money did you lose? How much money did you get from these money matches? More or less. What do you think? Like, did you win most of them or no? I don't know. Like,
Mostly people don't money match me, but I did just win a $200 one like 2 weeks
nice.
ago.
Nice,
Swear.
nice,
I
nice.
mean, if you're trying to make that, I just got $2,500 from winning the championships for the Supergirl Championships. Okay, so I mean, if we're
Nice,
talking about
nice.
serious money
Damn,
on the
oh,
line, like
Wow, you're
I did
bro.
win that tournament.
Bro, you need to do charity to us. We are all broke here. I'm fucking broke. Please, I beg you.
I'm poor. I didn't bring it up, you know.
You are not.
but
You are not.
I'm just
broke,
saying.
Black
No,
Heart.
no, I'm real. I'm about to go. Really, I'm super broke.
You're not broke, Black
All right,
Heart.
let me move on to the next super chat so we're not here. Because remember, we still need to get people on. yeah, keep it together, man.
Big
My fucking god, this fucking cough, man.
You gonna get mad at somebody for coughing? Like what the fuck, bro?
I'm dying here. I'm fucking dying.
I'm fine, y'all. I'm fine. Like I'm fucking crying. Like my eyes are red as shit. I'm not high. I'm telling y'all, I've been laughing for 20 minutes straight.
Hey, so I feel like I'm listening
Okay,
to
being fair,
Jason,
Kenfolk. You hear me?
the new toilet on HRT. Yeah, I don't know who that was for, but I appreciate the donation, KSRD. Urban Boy, thank you for the $5.
Deep voice
G6
was
is deep.
Sophie's voice. How about so?
Thank you, Sophie.
G6 voice, man. G6 voice.
Sorry.
Yo,
That's
pause, Black
okay.
Heart.
He can. G6 can even tell me that season 3 is good. I will say it immediately.
Jesus, tell his ass. Season 3 is a step in the right direction. Ain't the right, Mike? Ain't the right, King?
No
You don't
chance.
even believe that Shinblade. You told me it was shit.
No, he's a lot. No.
No, that's not what I said. It's stepped in the right direction. I don't like it because they touched me. They touched me.
Shinblade, drop the fucking act. We know that you're the first. We know that you're the first Tekken 8 hater. Please, I know there's some good in you. Please, Shinblade, please. Please.
Wait, hold on, wait.
I'm sure I see you say on the stream like, "Look what you motherfuckers made this game do." I'm sure I see you say something like that. I'm sure for season 3.
Shinblade. No, read it.
I see you.
Always talk our shit. But
not you. You're number one defender.
I'm not defending shit though. This is back to basics, back to regular ass.
No.
I can say Mike Hollow a patch of 2.1.
The problem is no one defined
only
basics.
6 fucking tabs in that bitch, man. Only
No.
We're back,
Shinblade.
we're back to the bullshit. Back to the little ass packs. For y'all can't talk shit. Enjoy y'all up for it.
Can't believe this is what you're doing.
Up back one.
So if Yapanator doesn't come back, like if he doesn't find where I originally said that, I mean, does that mean he owes me $200 or did we bet? I don't remember. It doesn't look like he's finding it though.
If he doesn't find it by the end of the stream, he owes you $200. We got time, but C4 will come back. Trust me, he will definitely come back.
Yeah.
All right, Lemon Tea.
Hey, listen, one of you lot can lend me a $5 because you lot are just donating. You lot are just
talk about character identity.
doing madnesses right now.
Nobody can agree on that, and so if we can't agree on character identity, then we don't know. Those differences will be disagreed on if it violates the character identity. What do you guys think about that?
Wait,
we'll
Mike,
talk
are you done with the super chats?
Not yet. Let me finish the super chats, and then we'll get back to that.
Oh God, yeah.
Really quick, Mike. Hello for that super chat. I'm assuming that was in reference to like when a new patch comes out and someone's watching, they're like, do I need to, look at the game and do I have to play it to know if it's bad or not? I really don't like that one because you can also use that in the same way of like people have an acquired taste, right? Which is, for example, let's say that I make food and I make a burger. Are you going to look at the burger and say, oh, that's nasty?
If something looks nasty,
if it's a role play, maybe.
Hold on. So you got to make a burger.
No, man, sorry, man, sorry.
You have to taste it to figure that out, would you not?
No, that's not entirely. Well, no, obviously you won't know if it's nasty, but there's like, I mean, not to disrespect any culture's food, but there's certain foods I've seen around the world where I'm just not putting that shit in my mouth. Of course. Like, I might be wrong. It might actually taste nice, but it looks so mad that I don't really want to touch it. So I can kind of understand, like, I understand what you're saying as well. It's a video game, you kind of have to indulge in it, but sometimes you could see a game and be like, I'm not playing that shit, I'm just not interested.
Somebody said Indian.
No, I didn't say Indian food.
For example, pineapple pizza. Pineapple pizza is a good example.
It's not that game. It's different than you look at it. Like,
crazy. That's
crazy. No, Shinblade, really. No, Shinblade. Shinblade.
I'm not listening.
Black
I'm not laughing.
You're the last motherfucker that needs to be talking.
Shinblade, drop the act, bro.
Black you the last motherfucker, though.
No.
You play more than anybody on this platform.
Bro, next time that you stream Tekken 8, I'm going to be in your stream for 10 hours. I want to see you smile all the time you play against Lydia, Clive, and so on. I want to see you smile all the time. I swear. If I see you complain, oh my God, this movie is so broken, I'm going to fucking demolish you. I swear.
Let me get back. Because we got some more super chats to get through. Joel, thank you for the $5. Street Fighter 5 was a disaster and it survived. 7 million sold. Okay, Return still trash game though. Yeah, but Street Fighter 5.
Can I please respond to that?
Yeah, you can. Let me just say that Street Fighter 5 came out in a disastrous state. It was tragic. Tekken 8 was not that bad on release, not even close. But over time, Street Fighter 5 actually had meaningful changes that people really cared about. And in my opinion, there were a lot of characters that were added to that game that sparked my interest. Now, obviously, just because I don't like Bob or Roger or Kunimitsu doesn't mean that everybody else is going to feel the same way. But I'm willing to bet that there were better characters that you could have picked that more people would have been interested in.
Let's hear like what? Maybe Marduk, maybe Marduk, maybe.
Forget Marduk. Miguel is a good pick. Anyway,
you
let's
say
no, fuck it. I'll back that. I'll back that. Marduk is better.
You saved your
Okay.
Actually, never mind.
You saved yourself, Mike. You saved yourself, Mike. Really.
From who?
From my wrath. If you said, "Oh, Marduk would be a cool character," yeah, sure.
Let Sophie say her piece.
I would have talked to him and just say like Street Fighter V was an extremely defensive game, and people complained about it. So people talking about Tekken like they want super defensive games, and then Street Fighter 6 came out with offensive mechanics like drive rush and stuff like that. And it actually is very, very successful and things like that.
Street Fighter 5 was not a defensive game. But I rinsed that game. That game was not defensive. That game was chaos. Like I played
V-Trigger and
V-Trigger.
Yeah, V-Trigger and robberies.
V-Trigger.
Yeah.
I win.
Yeah, that wasn't a defensive game. Street Fighter 4,
Street Fighter 6, they added drive rush.
No, Street Fighter 4 was more defense than Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5 was like you get rewarded for losing like health, and that's when you got your V-Trigger.
Amazing.
And then when you get like V-Trigger, you just start going crazy. Like V-reversal, you get punished for V-reversal in Street Fighter 5. Like I was playing at a very good level, and I'm telling you, Street Fighter 5 was not defensive.
Your birdie was nice.
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
Yo, who your birdie?
So you don't think the high level play in Street Fighter 5 is defensive?
No chance. You go if you're playing
absolutely
like someone like
never, bro.
Yeah, nah.
That game was do unsafe thing in the V-Trigger, go nuts.
Go nuts.
Right?
Yeah.
That game was nutty. That was I did not enjoy my time on that game for that reason. Street Fighter 4 was defensive. Over time, Street Fighter 4 got more crazy.
Yeah.
But Street Fighter 5 was not the defensive Street Fighter.
If you looked at who developed 5, you wouldn't say it's defensive. They history of games is kind of OD.
That game was dry.
Yeah.
Also, not to sidetrack from the
fair
super
enough.
test,
I'm
but,
not super knowledgeable on Street Fighter 5, but from what I've heard from some people that they were saying it's very defensive, so I could be very well wrong. But I just wanted to say that Street Fighter 6 that offensive things were added, but if I'm wrong about that, then
they did add.
I'll accept that.
No, you're not
What I
wrong.
mean to say is
was crazy.
there's offensive games. There's things that are like 2xKO, There's basically offensive games that are very successful in my opinion.
2xKO is not defensive.
Yeah.
I don't.
I said offensive.
Oh, okay.
Offensive, yeah.
At one point, you could argue that.
No.
Can we just part this convo real quick?
Yeah, sure.
C4 has apparently pulled up the receipt. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it, but just to be certain, the implication here is that if C4 wins this, then he gets 200.
Yeah, but I also want to put on there that it's got to be not me referring to the super chat, and what I have to say is literally say the exact quote that he said. I said is that it's objective in my opinion, like in that exact quote.
Yeah,
there is a lot of context.
Frame Whisperer's here. And at this point, I had not read a single super chat. I only recently just started reading the super chat, so we know it's from early on in the stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it. Nobody say anything. It's 50 seconds long. Let it play in its entirety, and then we'll talk after. Yeah.
I'm ready.
All right. Chill, Blackheart, chill. I just want to ask Sophie a question. Sophie, why do you think the entire community has basically united under like flaming the Tekken team for season 3?
Yeah, exactly. Well, here's what happened, and I tried to debunk this before things got out of control. What happened, in my opinion, is FDX released a video. It was like called, what's wrong with season 2? That was the biggest like influential thing at the time. And he basically made it like very doomer. Now, okay, I have nothing wrong with FDX. Like he is pretty intellectually honest. But with this video, it showed a lot of stuff that I believe that I could just like outright prove objectively wrong, in my opinion. And I did on one of my videos if you want to that or whatever. But it was, they said objectively wrong, in my opinion. Some of the
I told you. Wait, before everyone goes, I'll say, Sophie, I will cut in half if we don't argue like this, so you give me 100, or you turn your voice changer off, and everyone now has to call me Hawkeye. I never miss. I never fucking miss. I never fucking miss.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia, ladies and gentlemen.
I said, what was the exact quote that I said? And I'll send you the $100. You know, I am a person of my word.
I'm too biased. Ask everyone else. I'm too biased because obviously I'm going to tell you. I'm obviously
Ladies
biased.
and
Ask Mike and
gentlemen.
everyone else. I heard objectively, in my opinion.
The quote.
Was it not?
Objectively wrong in my opinion. So it's not exactly.
You said objectively. You said objectively in your opinion. You said objectively wrong in your opinion.
Is that not what?
Can we go back and what did I?
No, let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's go. Let's go.
No,
Again.
Okay, everyone heard the same thing, right? She definitely said objectively wrong in my opinion.
Let's read. Let's.
Do you want me to play it back?
Yeah.
Crazy context as well.
What did I say that I? What was the super chat, Mike? And I will pay if he did say that, you know. But
guys, can we?
Let me see what the super chat was.
Guys, can we say that this is the funniest podcast we ever had? Probably. I'm laughing my ass off. Okay, let's go.
I like it. I honestly just feel like you guys. I hope you guys don't think I'm just interrupting all the time and stuff because I really wanted to debate with somebody like one-on-one and have a back and forth. And I don't know if we're doing that really. Like I feel like we're all interrupting each other, myself included, and I don't know. I feel kind of bad about it. Like I don't know.
Let's put it.
Let me say this, Sophie. Don't feel bad because these streams, the podcast itself goes everywhere, but we still get through the topic at the end of the day. So don't feel like you interrupting or parasine. If it do feel like that,
so much to say though.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, forget about this. Forget about the money. Forget about the fucking objectively wrong. Make your argument. I actually don't care. It doesn't bother me. You go.
We'll get back to it.
Damn, I appreciate that. First of all, I'll say that even if it wasn't objective, I mean, even if it wasn't exactly quoted, I did say that to Yapinator. You know, I mean, I did say to C4 that I wouldn't say that like in the context that I did. So yeah, I'll but I may not have quotedly say that, but I get what you're saying. First time here, you pay out.
Can I say real quick? Real quick, Blanca. The reason I had a problem with it is because I understand you're making an argument from statistics, and I think Frame Whisperer tried to like give examples of where the numbers don't show that the game is good. Because I think that's what people talk about, a good game, not if the game made money. That's never been the argument. So when you said objectively, I was like, sure, you can say that the game sold good, but you guys are all here saying, is the game good? And you can't really use a metric for that in terms of sales. But so if you've got another way to prove to us that Tekken's a good game, then cool.
It's like Star Wars, bro. The Star Wars reboot sold $1 billion, but it sucked.
Is how many sales that they get, you know?
Okay, so you'd have to prove. Sorry, you don't have to prove that. What you have to do is convince us that's a good metric. That's what you'd have to do. Convince us that sales is a good metric to show that a game is good.
Sales and participation. If you guys have an alternative to give me that is
Sophie.
Sales and participation for being a good game, you know?
I would say tournament entrance is better. Tournament entrance is better because tournament entrance shows that people are willing to pay. People are willing to pay to play the game, not buy the game and never put it on.
Yeah.
Because someone could. Yeah. So tournament entrance, I think, is a better metric than people buying the game.
Tournament entrants don't include all of the people playing. I think sales is better because it includes all of the people playing.
But Sophie, sorry, can I say something? Can I say something?
Sorry, go on.
It's a fighting game. It's a fighting game. What better argument is to be made about a fighting game than tournaments? There is actually people fighting for something.
That's the
that is I think the best argument we can make.
Entirety of the Tekken population. That's what I'm thinking.
But you're thinking Tekken, you're thinking Tekken as a product with no soul. It's not only it's a game, it's a fighting game. Oh, what is happening? What is happening?
I mean, I tried to get another way to.
Hey, Sophie.
kind of find out the truth about it.
Hey, Sophie.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, you know, Yapinator. Wait, who's talking right now?
Moonsalt's
that's
Oh,
Moon.
so- oh, how's it going? Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
So the reason why I think your sales argument is bad because you say Tekken sells a lot, therefore it's good. But you have movies like Star Wars, which sells like it sold
and
like
it's
$1 billion.
popular.
Yeah, but it's not popular
Okay.
because the movie that look, the point, you're distracting, right? The movie came out, what was it, episode 6, 7? Episode 7. That came out and it sold $1 billion. People were saying that it sucks, right? But Disney wasn't listening because they made a lot of money. And they proceeded down their ridiculous plan of making movie. And eventually they made less and less and less money. And now we haven't got a Star Wars movie in I don't know how long. Another example would be Cyberpunk. What's that, 77? That game made a lot of
27.
money. It made a lot of money based off false advertisement and super hype. That game made a lot of money, but the launch version of it, you can't argue
Then
it's
the
good.
sales
So
should go
you
down.
and it did and they made the game. Tekken 8, their sales have went down. They sold 1 million copies day one because of pre-orders, people being excited about the game, and that's
It
because
has the
with Tekken
same
7.
pace as Tekken 7.
Moon,
But
I've
it
got a
doesn't
better
function.
example.
No, but look.
That's not a good
No.
example.
I've got a better example.
Wait.
Finish it right now, please.
Wait.
Okay.
Tekken 8, you're saying it's selling the same as Tekken 7,
Right,
right?
bro.
But
Yeah.
Tekken 8 was made with way more money invested into it than 7. So selling the same as a cheap game, being an expensive game, is a failure.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good
All right,
point.
well,
That's a good
we
point.
could look at that by looking
Those
at
ain't
the
facts,
ratio
though.
invested, and then looking at
It is.
Like,
it is.
we could take
Shinblade.
that
Why
into
not
account.
Shinblade? Why not Shinblade? The
Hold on.
story is better. There's arcade quests. The visuals is better. Why is it not?
Hold on.
What is this noise, guys?
what I'm
Might-
saying
Getting someone tonight.
is sales is equal or greater so far with the rates. And I believe that Tekken 7 will be better, but only because content creators did really kind of hit hard on season 2. And all that I'm saying is I really don't want people spreading misinformation. If you don't like Tekken 8, I'm totally fine with
I
that.
think you're spreading
It's just
misinformation.
But how was it? How was it disinformation
I
though?
don't
How
think
was it?
so. Like what misinformation am I spreading, Moonsault?
Like I
be
just said,
specific. I think
Tekken
I've
8.
given pretty
Tekken 8, you're comparing Tekken 8 to Tekken 7, but they're not the same. One was made because Tekken Tag Tournament 2 failed and it almost killed the game. Harada said it then, and he said it before he retired, right? And Tekken Tag Tournament 2 was given a small budget because of that. In the book, The Art of Tekken, Harada talks about how he had to cut the story down, add the narrator in, and add cutscene or add pictures because they didn't have the budget.
What's my misinformation?
You're not
Mhm.
listening, right?
But you're not saying.
Well,
Tekken
because
7
you make a claim that the misinformation, and then I don't know how this is getting to that point. That's all. I'm a little confused.
What did she say that was wrong? What did she say that was wrong?
I think you don't have the patience to listen to a point.
Ooh.
I'm
Hey,
listening
C4,
right
yo,
now,
it's the
just
game
don't
name.
know.
I just want to get to the point.
If you're going
To be
to
fair, I was
Alright.
saying
tell me
this
what I'm
when Brain
misinforming
Whisperer was
people
saying
about.
his like monologue thing.
No,
It's
because
just-
you're not listening.
She asked a very
Case
direct question.
closed.
What did she say that was
Case
wrong?
closed.
Well, at the very end, I'm going to ask you the same
I don't know,
question,
so let
okay?
me interrupt
After you
them.
finish all this stuff, I'm going to say, okay, I'm just going to ask what misinformation did I spread? But go ahead, I'll listen to your entire thing. I have no problem listening to people because I obviously
you
do
do.
it for hours and hours on end. Let's be honest. And so, go ahead, make your point.
The point is that Tekken 7, Tekken Tag Tournament 2 failed, right? And as a result, when they were trying to make Tekken 7, they weren't given the budget. As documented in an official book released by Tekken, there was things that they had to cut, like costs, because Bandai Namco wouldn't give it to them. Now, in Tekken 8, they didn't have that problem because Tekken 7 went on to make a fortune. And some of that is because of the pandemic, which boosted the sales, right?
Correct.
Yes, right.
Correct.
Dan, please,
Correct.
please.
But then Tekken
Oh, okay.
8, Tekken 8,
Just let me know.
Tekken 8 squandered that potential that they had, and the sales slowed down. The sale at one point in time, Tekken 8 was selling faster than Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. But the devs are idiots, they're morons. So the game slowed down, and now it's moving at the same pace as Tekken 7. And those two games weren't built on the same budget. If I give you $10 to do something, and then I give you $100 to do something, and you're doing the same thing, I'm wasting $90. Tekken 8 is not successful because it's doing the same as Tekken 7, because Tekken 7 was made on the minimum.
Should do way more. Should do way more to be successful.
Okay, so I
that's
just
what he's
want
saying.
to make sure. Like, are you like? I want to make sure I understand. You're saying Tekken Tag 2 failed. You know, they weren't given the budget, and you know, the Namco wouldn't give it to them, and the Tekken 7 made a fortune, and you know, just to make sure that I'm understanding you, right? I mean, I'm listening.
I mean, sure.
So, like I said, I was gonna do is what misinformation did I spread?
Well, you've been arguing the point that Tekken 8 is somehow successful, and you're bringing up all these statistics and whatnot. And even that graph you showed where it was doing the same as Tekken 7, like all of that is trash. It's
That
all
don't
trash.
mean that's misinformation, though. That's
No,
just
but it
saying
is.
you don't agree with
No,
the.
no,
Saying
no.
a whole lot of nothing right now.
No, it is because
Well, how
she's
can you
arguing
how
with
can you give
More than
misinformation about someone's
misinformation.
misinformation? That's wild.
More than misinformation, like you think missing the point. Let's say more than misinformation because
There you
she
go. Like,
I might be missing the point, but I'm not giving misinformation. I'm just giving
no
data.
misinformation. If you brought up actual data, no, it's not misinformation.
What is actual
Yeah, no.
data?
Yeah, and that's not misinformation. But maybe what he's saying is that you're missing the point of why it's still a failure, not a success. Basically, that's what he's trying to say, probably.
Yeah, but my
Exactly what
question
Blackheart said.
after all of that stuff, you know, Tekken Tag failing and all of you guys talking, I said at the very end, I'm going to ask, what misinformation did I spread?
No, misinformation, no. Misinformation.
No, you did.
I'm
She did
actually
that.
educating people.
Sophie
Look,
did say that still.
This is what you did.
Mhm.
Right? You're arguing against everyone else that the game. So some people are saying the game is bad. You're saying it's good for these reasons, and you're using all these statistics. Some of your statistics is just wrong, but then some of it is painting the wrong picture. Is that not misinformation?
Can you send the
Yeah.
source to the misinformation?
Yeah,
No,
that's true.
Give the link.
That's true.
Give the
Tell
link.
me what
Get
statistics
receipts.
are
Get
wrong.
receipts.
Like, you have
Sophie,
to
no, don't
define.
do this.
Yeah,
Don't
get
do this.
receipts.
He can just provide the link
yeah, he
to
got
your
to
wrong
send a link.
information. Show us the
Yeah,
wrong
like-
information.
Nah, but Sophie showed the graph before though.
If you're gonna
T4.
accuse me of spreading
Yeah,
misinformation,
and Moose was
I
saying
want
it's
to know
wrong.
specifically what it is,
See,
Moonsault.
Moonsaw the YouTuber, so he got to bring the information. She already
Yep,
said.
exactly.
She already showed it already. I know.
No,
I know the
Mike,
game.
I think Mike, you have it though, no?
Mike Hollow, can you show
What
the
information do you
video,
guys want me to bring?
that I made? Like, I
You said
posted
she-
it up
Oh,
there.
he's trolling.
All
He's
I
actually
did
harder
was
troll
show
than fucking Sophie. I
statistics
can't believe
for,
it.
No,
like,
Mike
just-
has it. Mike has the thing.
just
No,
like-
I'm
yeah.
asking because there's 10 people talking. What
Moonsault,
if-
you said that
You're
Sophie showed
accusing
wrong
me of spreading
information. Show the
misinformation.
right information. It's
No,
very simple.
No, she said she showed the wrong information.
No.
Like
I
Sophie.
did not say
Did she
that.
not
I don't
say
know why
that her
people
graph was
put
wrong?
words in my mouth.
No.
No, you said
Like-
that the graph was thingy.
You
innit?
guys don't remember when she said this is the wrong graph? I didn't have time to make it.
Oh no, I remember
This
that
is
actually.
the wrong screenshot.
Okay,
This
No,
is the same
she,
information.
no, she
Yes, I did
corrected
say
that. She
but
corrected that.
it's-
Moon.
Afterwards, innit?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think you got that a little bit mixed up, bro. She gave me. She said she gave me the wrong screenshot, but then she updated it, and I showed the screenshot she was actually referencing.
So let's say you're
That's
presenting the
crazy.
right
You said he
data.
don't listen. Oh, that's mad.
You're presenting the right data, but let's say in a way that though it's still not saying a lot because of what we said before, let's say. So maybe he's saying this information in that way, you know, like presenting data, but in a not like in an effective way to spread your point, let's say. That's probably the common ground here.
All I'm doing is giving like data that people may or may not know, showing it visually on a graph so that you can make a decision for yourself. That's all that I'm doing. And if you show my season 2 trackability data, I've been doing this for a while. Like that one where I posted it in this back-end chat that like all I did was show how many moves were added to season 2 and how many affected tracking, because you can count
sorry.
those and turn them into percentages. And
Yeah, so
yeah,
yeah.
I mean that all I'm doing is providing data for you guys to
No,
make the
but
interpretation.
wait, sorry. Didn't you use that data to say that Tekken 8 was successful though, or not? Did you say it or not?
said objectively.
is different.
That's different.
Maybe
Yeah.
or may not, in my opinion,
She's
Wabba
changing her
Zone,
argument.
which can happen, by the way.
I don't think she
I'm not
is.
changing my
I think
argument. It's been exactly
is.
I
the
think she
same.
said Tekken 8 is
I'm saying
successful
it
because of the
did
sales.
exactly the same. Yeah, it's gone exactly the same as Tekken 7 if you look at it month to month. And then now we don't know what's going to happen to the sales because season 2, just show the graph, Mike. Like season 2
graph,
right
man.
there, and we don't know where that's going to.
All you guys have to do, if you disagree with Sophie, all you have to show is we don't care about the sales. That doesn't show that Tekken's good. That's it.
No, the thing is, no, the thing is that you can
sales
you can present objective data, but you can still have wrong opinions on objective facts, though. Like we gotta deep.
That's
you-
why,
you- eh,
yeah, and I'm
that's
leaving the interpretation up to the person looking at the data. Yeah.
Can I just say something though? Yeah. No matter whether, like, I'm gonna call Ace a spade. No matter whether Tekken 8 has sold 4 million, 3 million, I'll tell you one thing that I'd rather do. I'd rather be here talking on this podcast than play Tekken 8. So that can't be a good thing.
Me too.
There we go. G6 ain't playing Dragonoff and trying to get GOD2. Shinblade is on the phone. He ain't trying to get no GOD3. Like Tekken 8 ain't that excited. It's a brand new season. We're not excited to play. I got GOD2. I'm not trying to get GOD3. I'm so happy. Mike said, "Yo, there's a podcast." I'm like, "Yo, I can stream and not play Tekken." Sick.
Hold on,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I was actually going to play, but I decided to come on the podcast. I've been working a lot, so I've actually been playing anything at all. But I also want to bring up one point. Who was the person that said if sales, wouldn't be a good metric? Someone said like tournament entrance would be another one. Would you say that?
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, I think that also. Yeah.
So what happened to Evo? What happened to Evo entrance?
There you go.
There we go.
So Evo Tekken 7, the height was 1504, and this goes back from like 2018. The year before that was also, hold on, let me go there. The year before that was 1278. I don't need to go to the exact number, but if you want me to, I can. But Tekken 8 so far has averaged over 2,000. And that's also, I just want to put context in this, right?
Average.
This is yes, you can look at that yourself. But
2,000 where? 2,000 where? Sorry. Because if I remember correctly, Evo Japan.
You don't remember nothing. 2025 Evo USA. The entrance for Tekken 8 was 25-21. Look that up yourself. But also,
and now Evo Japan now.
It's just about Strive.
Oh, I know. You're talking
what
about
is happening now to Evo Japan now?
Are you talking
about Evo Japan? That's not relevant if we're talking about USA.
It's not relevant. Why wouldn't it be relevant? How?
The reason why you wouldn't is because Evo USA has been around longer than Evo Japan. Correct or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
And so what does that?
When people talk about Evo, you don't think, oh yeah, it's in Japan. You think, oh yeah,
it's
in Vegas.
It's that American like we the only one that matters thing. I forgot about that.
Significantly more.
Wait, hold on, that is
Evo. Evo is Las Vegas.
And it's the only country. Don't forget.
All right, wait. Let's stop here.
Wait. So C4, he's not saying that, but like, obviously, when everyone looks at like Evo just in general, like no matter, even if they bring all these other Evos, we're still gonna look at the WrestleMania of Evo. Like it is Las Vegas. Like the Las Vegas one is the biggest event of them all, right? That's what we're looking at. Like obviously, the Japan one,
tournament entries, not tournament, not the single tournament.
Oh, so you're talking about overall?
Right. I decided to use the biggest tournament when it came to Tekken specifically, especially when it came to Master Plus events, right? Because the Master Plus event would be Evo when they rated it on the Tekken World Tour leaderboard when you got the most points, right? That's what it is. Okay.
So I wouldn't use one tournament because not everyone can travel to America, especially in 2025 last year when there was a lot of restrictions. So why would you use that one? You're only counting basically. You're this you're discounting a lot of countries.
You're the one that brought up the metric of tournament entrance, and
Yeah, I'm only going
looking at,
based
I'm
off
not
of that
sure.
alone, because you
Yeah.
had brought that up. So I just decided to bring up numbers to support what you were saying. So
Oh, I think the game's shit. Don't worry about me. This is not my defense. My defense is that Tekken. If my thing was the metric. Metric, I think, if you're talking about a game being fun, if you can show that people are pulling up to play the game, I think it's a better indicator than spending money. I think all the Tekkens are bad.
I agree. I actually,
Yeah, okay, cool.
I actually agree because
we can
think
show
about the reason why I used. So the reason why I used also C4 is going to get to this point too, talking about like Las Vegas, Nevada, is because it's very expensive here. It's extremely expensive, especially when you know like your stay, the B&Bs, and you got to think about the comparison between 2016 and 2017 when it comes to staying in a B&B in a hotel on the Strip. Those prices have drastically changed now today. They're a lot more expensive. So if you have people who are paying more money actually to come here and play this game that was quote unquote, terrible and bad, wouldn't you say like the weighing is, leaning on the side of T8?
Is that to Sophie? That's to Sophie, right?
No, I'm speaking in general, like in general to anybody
right?
at this
Well,
point.
I believe, yeah. I mean, it goes to show that the game like has this negative narrative, but when you look at actually the health and the numbers and the concurrent players and the sales and now what G6 is bringing up, which I didn't even know, is that Tekken 8 is possible to have more entrants. Now I didn't even know.
It's not possible they
but,
are. Like
if
it's
Yapper
by
didn't-
almost.
No, we'll see. We'll see if they are this year. We'll see, bro. We'll see about that.
No, I'm saying, but I'm saying, but last year, if you compare Tekken 7's most entrants,
it's already
Tekken 8 is at 1,000 more than what Tekken 7's most entrants had at an Evo. And this is keeping in mind that this is during
But it's a
time
different
where
answer, Kelly.
echo chamber.
Blackout. Let me answer for you.
Yeah,
But
there's
you
a
can
mass
answer.
narrative, and I think it's mass hysteria.
Mass hysteria, Isa.
Finn, did you want to say
Yeah,
something?
I think so. I think you're one of the culprits, Blackheart, to be honest. Like, I just want to say Blackheart puts out, like, all of this. He really does put out a lot of, like, doomer stuff, and it's, like, it's good.
Can you stop? Can you just stop with this fucking term? Can you? I'm so fucking done with this fucking stupid term. I'm not a doomer. Stop with this fucking stupid term.
Let Finn go. Let Finn go real quick.
I just wanted to just quickly, Mike, can quickly do 2 super chats?
Go ahead,
just
Finn.
quickly. I don't want to derail you, but
no.
So, well, thank you, Remy, for the $5 Fuck it, I have a question for Sophie. Asking for a friend, what voice changer are you using?
Oh my god.
I'm actually using 12 voice changes at the same time.
12?
I've already been over this. I mean, I don't know why it goes through. And yeah, like, I have fucking 12 decks. You can believe whatever you want.
Oh my god.
Next, sorry, one more. Tom, thank you for the $5, my man. If this guy Sophie brings up that BS graph again,
Yo, King J, I don't think nobody heard what we heard.
I don't think he did either, bro. I'll be so real.
Bro.
What? One thing though, Sophie, because actually, when you talked about like bandwagon, right? I will say I don't actually like literally disagree with you completely, because I have to be honest about this. People know I'd always try to be as honest and as unbiased as I can be.
Thank you.
And I will give you that I had like blue ranks and shit in my chat that said, oh, everyone says this game is a casino and shit, that's why I lose, that's why this game is shit, right? And then I looked at the gameplay and obviously they just play incredibly bad, right? So I'm not denying you have a point, as in so far, yes, that also happens. People, this is something that also happens, right? That people kind of jump on this. I'm not denying this happens. What I will say though, I don't think that for the people it's like directly about competitive integrity of the game, or that the game is like literally a casino, or that things have literally no counterplay. I don't think that's their point. Their point is that all these moves turn Tekken into a very warped experience and it's like not enjoyable for them. I think they come more from that perspective. But then you get things like shorthand, like this is a casino, right? But like this is a casino meme is more like shorthand for the actual underlying frustrations these players feel, I think,
Like vast majority of the player base right now, basically.
Hey, can I get back to reading the super chats?
Hey, Mike, quick question.
Yeah, okay. All right, yeah. Well, Fenty, I love talking with him because he's yeah. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
He's not a he's not a doomer like me.
Blackheart is right.
I'm Vision.
You
I'm
are
Vision.
a
I'm
boomer,
nothing.
Blackheart. That's what I believe.
Can you tell me how? Tell me how for
Guys,
criticizing the
I
game.
didn't heard that.
I'll tell you because the last video that you made about King's Grab, they're like, look, like count how many.
Yeah, it's
positive things
fucking
you said.
stupid. It's fucking stupid.
You
Yes,
can go through
fucking
that.
stupid.
Yeah,
Guys, you went
so
over this.
You're
You went over this
building. It's
before.
content
Let's
creators like
not-
honestly, like
Guys,
they're.
stop.
I'm just saying that you're. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Guys, stop. We've already been over this with King's Grab at the beginning of the stream. Let's not do it again. Moonsault, what did you want to say?
Hey, I don't know if you know who the Cartel Dell is. He's a game developer who worked on a lot of games.
Yeah, I know Dell.
He wants to get on. Let me read what it says. It says, "Tell Mike to let me on. I need to debunk Sophie's argument." I think he's trying to tell you something about something, but yeah, I don't know if you want him on or not.
Dell in.
I can talk to anybody. I think I could debate with anyone on this. To be honest.
I don't know about any. I don't know because Tekken 8. Yeah, I'm very confident about. So what's your argument with Tekken 8? Because we could do this, me and you right now. Tekken 8 is not doing well.
I would love to. I don't want to interrupt Mike though.
Okay.
Especially like
Sorry, Mike. That was my bad.
If he lets me, I definitely will talk to anybody.
Yeah, Mike is.
I just want to make sure everyone's super chats get read.
We say shit.
Then
shit, whoop your ass.
As long as we go one at a time, I'm fine with talking.
As long as everyone's got time, then we're good. I just want to make sure everyone's super chats get read, and then I'll have Del on, and he can say whatever he wants to say. Silentium, thank you for the $5. Negativity gets attention, maybe because people aren't happy with the product. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
100%. A good example of this. Is the WWE. People are shitting on the WWE right now. Why? Because it sucks. It's in a bad way.
Tekken 8 doesn't suck though.
Tekken 8 does suck.
Tekken 8 sucks for old motherfuckers.
Talk on this.
And I'm old.
That's where it sucks.
All right, basically, whenever it's easily provable, like if a product
Tekken 8 doesn't suck.
The thing. If it raises by my argument is if you're at a restaurant and they raise the burger price.
Oh my god, with this fucking restaurant!
They go back, and then they go back and they basically it matters if it's easily provable or not.
Oh my god, with this restaurant!
Hey, just read the supers. We're going in circles.
Can agree that it's bad.
Yeah, Blackheart, please don't
that's
shout over.
not easy to prove. That's why.
She's got a point.
Okay.
So the difference between
I didn't even hear her.
Like the problem is we never defined what is bad. Like no one agrees on things like character identity, on how to fix the game. But like when you complain at the burger restaurant, the reason why they'll change the reason they'll change the price is because like people can specifically define what they want to change the price of the burger.
The burger.
Oh dear lord. Oh dear
it's
lord.
only helpful whenever you can
Okay,
define
hold
what it is you don't
on.
like.
People have been super clear about what they want for Tekken 8. I've had their tweets for hours up in my videos of people saying very similar things. People are very knowledgeable about Tekken, saying the same shit over and over again. The one thing that people have bitched and complained about since the game came out is the fucking heat mechanic. Okay? Now, I'm not saying remove heat. But the changes they made to heat are not good enough. Clearly, it's not a case of I'm just saying this. People are not happy. Like you don't have to agree with what I'm saying. You don't have to agree with the way we look at Tekken 8. But the fact of the matter is that there's a sentiment towards Tekken 8 that has existed since the game came out, and people don't feel like the developers have addressed it. I don't like the store. I don't like how the game makes me feel when I'm playing it. I don't like the fact that they brought out these new seasons. There was no new game modes, nothing updated in the game that feels brand new and fresh. I don't feel like they're making meaningful changes. G6 might think they're making meaningful changes, and that's good for him. But my problem with this discussion is the general consensus is people are not happy. People are not happy, and that's even why we're having part of this discussion anyway. Because most of the community are fucking pissed right now, and you can't just discount people's displeasure of the product. No matter how much you want to say,
I think it's more split.
The price of the
I'm
burger.
saying that I'm being clear, and you haven't named a specific, like you said not good enough sentiment, feelings, stuff like that. But like if you said they should make heat like negative
said it earlier,
unblocked instead
Sophie.
of positive,
The price of the burger.
what was it exactly?
I
Maybe
said it
missed
earlier. I gave one example
Yummy
that I
burgers.
thought would have been a meaningful change. Is that when
wrong.
you
Hey, you're
okay?
wrong,
First of all,
What
the
was
heat
it?
the heat
It
heat
was
engagers
general.
should not. No, it wasn't general. It's that no one was listening. The heat engagers should not bound. It should not be a combo extender. I don't
I
think we
agree.
need that. That is
Heat
ridiculous.
burst. You mean heat burst? You mean heat burst, bro?
Sorry, heat burst. It shouldn't bound. We don't need that in the game. Secondly, when you're using what would have been a really nice change. I know that like we were talking earlier about how the combos have been shortened, and we use Jins as an example. But it would have been really nice, in my opinion, if you had a very powerful move like Demon Paw, and it didn't allow a combo. It just allowed a single follow.
Single follow-up, yeah.
I think that would have been a really good change. I don't think Demon Paw needs to be a fucking launcher. That's so ridiculous. There's things like that that might sound minor that would have gone a very long way.
These are great, you know. Heat engages shouldn't bound, and the combo shorten. The
here's
combos should
another
have
one
that
for you,
single
Sophie.
follow up and stuff.
Sophie, here's
But
another
like,
one
do you
for
think
you.
everybody would agree? Like, do you think Shinblade would? I don't know if Shinblade's even.
Of course he doesn't. Of course he doesn't agree. Of course he doesn't agree. Of course he wants to play.
That's
He
a
wants to play
point, though,
Tekken
man.
10.
That's a point. That's a point.
Hold on. She was
point
saying
is,
that like
if
we
you
weren't
can't
making points.
agree-
I can give you another point.
No, she's
On
not
the
saying
rule-
that. She's not saying that. She's not saying that. She's not saying that. She's not saying that. She's saying that not everyone agrees with your point.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
of course, not everyone's going to agree, but the general
anything.
consensus right now is that everyone's fucking pissed, and most people are saying the same thing. So yeah, we might piss off the Shinblades and the G6s, and we've sent the game in a direction we don't like. But I'd rather sacrifice 10 than 10,000. So obviously, not everyone's gonna agree.
Immediately.
Have you got Steam numbers,
Immediately.
though? Have you got casual numbers? Have you got Steam
We
numbers?
don't have casual
Hey,
numbers. I'll
Steam
be
numbers
clear
are going
saying-
to shit. Steam
We
numbers
have
are going to
numbers.
shit.
But hold on, let
What-
me finish, bro.
Hey,
See,
what
ask
numbers?
me a question.
Sorry.
You say, do I have casual numbers? No. I'll be clear in saying that I'm talking about the core base that is ripping their game to shreds online. Now, I did say in my video that we might be misguided here, and the casual base is so big, and they're on the game constantly that's why they're ignoring us. But a lot of the casual base that I'm watching on YouTube, like people are like, I don't even play Tekken like that, but this is shit. Like, obviously, I don't have the numbers for it, but the general feeling towards this is not good. Kind of like I don't have the numbers for this new Guilty
not
Gear change
arguing
they
with
made with the.
the general
Hold on,
feeling.
Slopey. Yeah. Okay. Hold on, I don't want to lose my train of thought. The
Yeah, talk about
general
Guilty Gear.
feeling on Twitter on Guilty Gear is that a new change they're making where they're removing the mechanic as a thumbs up, right? Most posts I saw were thumbs up. Now I can't actually give you data to say that it's definitely overwhelmingly positive, but that's the general feeling I get. Being in the Tekken community, the general feeling I get is this game has not gone in a direction that people want it to go in. So I'm happy to sacrifice the few for the many, if that was the case. Like if we're to go based on this, how people are feeling, but I don't know for certain. None of us really know.
Can I do a quick rebuttal and then you can go back to the super chats? So
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying about with you, I don't want to say your circle, but with your sphere of like who you can see on Twitter, on your podcast, blah blah blah. But I would say a casual player probably isn't on Twitter saying I like that they move Wild Assault or I don't like Heat Engage. They're probably on something like Facebook, and I ain't in any Facebook groups. But when I think of casual players, they're not on social media talking about the game. They're booting up the game, playing, jerking off, and going to work tomorrow. You're not going to hear their opinion on the game. But those are the people that are playing it and keeping the numbers up. That's why I asked for Steam numbers. But yeah, like you said, we can't use those. So that's
The Steam numbers last time I checked today, I don't know if what they are now, but it was sitting like 5 to 6K active people on the game. So I mean that's comparable to like a Venus Vacation, the DOA game that Finn was talking about before. And then you look over at Street Fighter, and Alex almost broke an all-time record. Like there's obviously a disconnect, and I know everyone's gonna be like, well, it's Street Fighter. Well, back in the Tekken 7 days, it wasn't like this. Street Fighter was also having a hard time. They turned it around. Tekken 8 has not done that. Now, I'm not saying that they got to break records like that, but there's clearly a problem. And there's no point in pretending like there isn't. You might not agree with every single point, and there might be points to be made for Season 3 and certain changes, but the overwhelming majority of people that have made videos about this game that are not in our core community, like random content creators, people that play other fighting games, are calling Season 3 shit.
And it's not a trend. It's not mania. It's not mania. It's not something like this. It's because they actually feel it most of the times.
Yeah, but you could be looking. You don't know this, but you could be looking at 20% of the community. You can see 100% of the 20% of the community. You don't know the other 80%, for example. That's what I'm saying. But none of us know, so it's cool. We can just move on. I'm just saying.
Can I say this one thing?
Yeah, the best thing that
Hold on,
we can do
before you do,
look
one
at
second.
the numbers. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, give me two seconds really quick. I'm gonna let you go, Moonsalt. But me and C4 are different people, by the way. For everybody that's in the chat, that's not
we're the same. We're the same.
All right, go ahead.
So I did a poll 6 days ago. It has 21,000 votes, and I asked, do you like the Season 3 update? And 78% of 21,000 votes said no, they do not.
Jesus Christ.
So when you guys like are making this argument, like, oh, the casuals don't feel this way, the blah 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 don't feel this way. I did another poll 6 hours ago.
You can't use yourself to justify a point.
Thank you, Yaya. Thank you.
20,000.
No. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. Because, like, for example, right? When you use like your metrics, like, or your community, because you fostered those followers, right? A lot of people tend to share the common sentiments or statements that you have said in the past, and they would just click something just to sway polls, right? It's not like a controlled test like a org or a college or something like that. Like, for example, if I made a poll and be like, what's the best fighting game coming out this year? Everybody that's with me we would say either Avatar or Invincible. Like,
if I did the same poll, if I did the same poll, I would get told on. This is what he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand. If I did a poll, you know what? 50% of people would say Marvel Infinite is a good game. That's so stupid for me to think that 50% of people think Infinite is a good game.
Let me say.
So you're just completely denying the vote of 21,000 people.
Look, this is
21,000
right?
people. Okay.
And
you guys could do the math of how many people.
Who is defending this patch apart from you and Shinblade? Who? No one is playing this game right now. No one. The game. Shut the fuck up. The game it's at 6,000 players or something like this right now on Steam. Who is fucking playing this shit game?
Hold on. No. I gotta jump in.
Let's chill.
Let me jump in. I've been saying this for the last 3 seasons of Tekken, right? From the common sentiment, especially X, ever since Elon got over it, whatever you like attracts those opinions. If I see Mike Hollow say this shit's some ass and I instantly like it, I'm gonna see that in my algorithm that whole period. Right? The truth about Tekken 8, regardless of how you feel about it or not, and people do not like the balance of this game. The first time I would say, if at all, right, that people are like, this game is ass, was probably the sentiment of this last patch. However, on every platform, you see people constantly still playing it, streaming it, and having little events about it.
We talked about this for 2 hours. We talked about this for 2 hours. Why? We already said why.
Hold on, Blackheart, hold on.
No one's given a better metric than sales and participation.
Wait, Sophie, wait.
Oh my God, man. Oh my God.
My point for bringing up the poll. My point for bringing up the poll is that there is still a massive amount of people who dislike the game. And my point is that you guys are downplaying that. It doesn't matter. Like, if I'm attracting the audience of people who hate Tekken, that's not my point. I'm saying that you guys are downplaying how many people dislike this game, and I'm saying that there is thousands of them.
This is some Dunning-Kruger stuff.
No. Let me jump in here then, because for a person that actually fucks with this shit, I stopped playing it because of the negativity, right? So I hear you. I hear you, Moon.
There you go.
Right,
but the game is not bad.
Right. As a
What
product,
game? What game?
It's not.
You like it as a product. As a product, you
I
like
saw
it.
what you did, Jay. But I know what other games you play. A lot of them shit too. We ain't there either.
Yeah, we ain't done
What
it,
game
Jay.
is shit that I play?
But we gonna let that rock.
No. All right, me and you. What game is shit that I play?
And in terms of a product,
Yeah.
you want to run the ones with Fatal Fury, and I'm a Fatal Fury enjoyer.
You listen. No, listen.
Tekken 8 is literally the better package, to be honest with you.
I don't need no outside noise. Me and you don't kick that, y'all.
No, you can clip it because I'm not talking about the gameplay.
All right, you
I'm
said
talking about in
something.
terms of the functions and the product of the game.
All right, you said something. Let me say something. Do you play Avatar? That looks like a Flash game.
Yes, and it plays better than most games. I knew you was gonna say that shit.
Whoa! No, let's stop.
It doesn't look that bad.
No. Okay, you can defend him too. I was gonna say some more. What are the mechanics in Avatar that is better than Fatal Fury, where you have defensive mechanics and offensive mechanics at a very good level?
Oh, you want to go there? Okay, we can do that. Now, the thing about fighting games, though, you have to realize.
I'm talking about fighting games. I'm talking about Avatar.
I'm explaining this to you before I go. All right, because I knew you were going to say that. Flow,
guys,
no,
don't take too long because we still got.
I know this, but I'm just saying, like the way flow is in the game, right? Everybody that likes fighting games have different reasons why they love or hate something or they don't play it, right? Some people ain't gonna like Avatar simply because it look like ass to some people. Me, it look like the show. Yeah. In my head, I just want to say you a fucking tourist. That's what it is. That's literally what it is.
Wait, let me code for Jay. Jay, flow is RC. It's Roman cancel from Guilty Gear. Or actually rapid cancel from Blaz.
So in Avatar, it has Roman cancel.
It's got some other stuff. The critical hit thing is cool. That's more like a fatal blow in Mortal Kombat.
It's like fatal blow, critical hits, and melty. Like that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So are you sitting here, bro? I just want you to say.
I'm not talking about
games. We're not talking about anything else.
But I said product originally. How you gonna sit there and go around the point?
No, we're not getting around the point here. Yeah, we're not getting around the point. I'm just gonna ask you a simple question. You mentioned Fatal Fury being one of the games that I play that are not good. Are you sitting there, sir, and telling me Avatar is a better game than Fatal Fury: Sea of the Wolves?
I didn't say that. No.
Well, then zip it. Next question.
No, wait.
King J, you're biased. You're biased, King J. You're biased.
I'm biased. I asked him a question. He said one of the games I played is terrible.
Come on, King J. You can't.
Come on,
King J. Come on, King J. Come on, King J. Come on, King J. Come on.
I can't believe this.
I'm talking relative to Tekken. Hey, no, you just lost, bro. Can you hold the L for once?
I said no, wait, please, Mike, please. 1 second, one minute. You said to me that Fatal Fury is the game. I said, okay, what can you name a game that's better? You said Avatar.
No, he didn't.
No, I did not.
He did not.
Okay, so what did he say? What did he say, Shin?
He said it, King Jay.
I said
that.
I didn't say that. I strictly said in terms of a product, and then you went to gameplay.
Okay,
and then when I was about to bring up the point about nuance, you were like, "No, keep it on gameplay."
We'll do this again, just quickly. What game can you name that is better than Fatal Fury right now?
Street Fighter
Grand Blue.
That you play.
Grand Blue.
Grand Blue is. Shimble.
They're talking about products. They're talking about like, as an overall product. Yeah, they're not talking about just the fighting game element. They're talking about everything else, like the extra modes, blah blah blah. They're talking about everything.
Okay, cool. That sounds cute. I'm talking about gameplay. I'm talking about the core mechanics. I'm talking about gameplay. I'm not talking about all the other modes, the pretty aesthetics, how pretty the case looks. I don't care about that.
If you want to run that dialogue right quick.
We can all just be serious. In terms of fighting game mechanics, Sea of the Wolves is like top 3, maybe 5.
Oh, but it's night and day.
Disputing that, I'm not disputing that.
Yes.
Yeah, we're not disputing that.
That's fair.
But he said it's a shit game. But he said it's a shit game. He said
I'm talking about in terms of the product.
He did say product.
What's wrong with the product,
bro? You have not been playing Fatal Fury like that. And I'm not even hating on it. I'm just saying in the context compared to Tekken, sake, right? Like number one. The game major problem with City of the Wolves. Some of the matchmaking can be very wonky.
The online ain't the best. I agree.
Right. Outside of that, if you compare
Tekken, guys,
it's not a shit game. It's not a shit game.
I'm not saying
I was unmuted. I didn't
I
want
said
to
it wrong.
interrupt.
Let me rephrase this right quick, and then we go back to super chat because I don't know.
Sorry,
I
guys.
rephrased it wrong, right? Because I was emotionally charged in the moment.
So
Point
right,
stands.
there we go. We can move on now. We can move on now.
Yeah.
We can move on. I
But
was
point
right.
stands, I'm saying comparing the Tekken 8 as a base product. That's all I'm saying.
You could never say City of the Wolves. You could never say City of the Wolves. You could never say City of the Wolves is a shit game. I would die on that hill. City of the Wolves is not a shit game, bro. That game is sick.
It's a good game. It is a good game.
Mike, before we go on, I need to can I say something else before we go on, or do you need to go on? Because I need to answer to Sophie. I need to answer to Sophie because I actually you want the objective truth so much. I have the Steam DB charts right now. Do you know how many players there are right now playing right now? Do you know it or not?
It's like 5,000 around, something like that. Yeah, let me see.
For a new season, for a new season, considering that before the patch there were at least daily 7,000 players, is a good result or not? Objectively, the numbers are going down and down, more and more. Tell me with a straight face now that this is a good result after 9 months of waiting. Tell me.
I'm literally looking at
the
numbers right now.
Do you see the graph going down?
That's not true.
Do you see the graph going down? Do you see it or not?
Guys, stop. We need
for fuck's sake, man. For fuck's sake, be
6,000 and it averages out at 5,204.
Mike, show the fucking graph. Show the fucking. Shut up. Mike, show the graph now. Show the graph now. Show the graph now.
Nah, Mike, Mike, you should show the graph.
We need to go back to
the graph. You should show the graph.
You fucking liar. Fucking liar.
As I showed it.
Yeah.
You're lying. My graph shows. It's from the exact data that
We're so far. We're so lost. We are so lost.
Just show the graph. Just show the graph. Let's be respectful to each other, everyone, man.
No, because she called me a doomer for 10,000 years. I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, I don't give a shit.
You've been over speaking over her for the last hour.
I don't give a shit anymore.
Come on, man.
It's my opinion.
Yo, Shimba.
Yeah.
It's my opinion.
I got somebody right now that wants
that you make.
At the end of the stream, if Sophie and Blackheart wants to do a money match, she got $200 on him, and he's a reliable guy. He got 200.
No, honestly, I'm gonna be honest. Like right now, since I haven't played,
shut your ass up, man.
That Blackheart would win. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
but I do think that I could beat Blackheart.
You don't want me to play. You don't want me to play Lydia. I whooped your ass last
How
night.
am I supposed to become when someone calls me a liar, a doomer, and all of these other insults for 2 hours? How am I supposed to be calm when someone calls me a liar? When I have numbers, when I have numbers showing.
Get on Mike Hollow stream and everybody calls
Look at Mike. He's so through, y'all.
Yeah, Mike's so through.
I feel like I'm in a zoo right now. Like, all I want to do is read out the community super chats, and you guys are effing and blinding about God knows what. Can I just read their super chats?
Yes.
Yeah, you can go on.
You titled the stream Armageddon. Is that not what you gave the people?
I was talking about Tekken, not you fucking Arkham Asylum inmates.
My graph represents those numbers.
Yeah, your shitty graph. Yeah, no one cares about your shitty graph. Yeah.
We can't reply.
Yeah, we need to see the Steam chart.
Nah,
let's. I mean, if they ask the question, we could answer it, but we don't need to get into a 10-hour tangent.
Oh yeah, nothing wrong.
You would think that. We'll see.
But I'm just gonna mute people if they start doing that. Bold Alpha Wolf, thank you for the $5. Frame, no new dev is gonna come along to carry on that vision of Tekken of the legacy community. The new developers of gaming today are just riding waves. They're just there for the vibes, basically.
I agree.
Vibe-based development. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $1.99. Diablo Immortal must be great. Over 1 billion in revenue. I think that was in response to Tekken becoming a gacha game.
Yeah, apparently that's not a good Diablo game.
Jack, thank you for the €5. Bro, is that Spanish?
Yeah, I think so.
Who drew your profile picture?
That's Dante, innit? Dante and Virgil.
Yeah.
This is an Italian comment. Lo so, amico mio, lo so, purtroppo.
What?
Can we get a translation?
I said, I said, No,
Like,
no,
I'm
I
meant to
said
realize that.
I know, my friend. Sadly, that's what it happens. Yeah, and he said this chick has lost her mind. Basically, that's that's what he's saying. Basically.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
If I can just
Okay.
talk with someone back and forth, then I could, I think represent it pretty well.
Yeah.
Sunspot Gallery, thank you for the £10. Vote to mute Sophie. Oh, come on now, bro. It's been nice. Thank you for the donation, though.
I agree.
Silent TM, thank you for the $5. Did we just forget YouTube vids during season 1? Negative videos got no views and were criticized. It got more views as people's opinions changed.
Bro, thank you. Yep. He realized what I was going through when I was being negative about the game, and everyone's like, "Oh, you're bitching, you're complaining." Now everyone's doing it and they're getting views for it, bro. It's exactly what I'm talking about. Season 1, they were not doing this.
Reasons to that though, like it's not just black and white,
bro.
Like you know this, you know YouTube, bro.
Bro, you know what they were trying to do now. They know that, bro. Making guides for a game where no one's really competitively interested is not gonna get views. You know this. Okay.
Hold on. Is someone watching TV?
I think it's Shin.
Shinblade.
All right, cool. If I'm in the wrong with this, season 3 is out. Which top content creators are making guides right now?
None, because it's more popular to hate on Tekken. It's actually popular.
There we
to hate on
go.
Tekken.
Bingo. That's exactly what I said. I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Wait. But did enough change to make a guide? Would now be a time to make a guide, or what are you talking about?
Now would.
I'm still making my Steve.
You could make a season 3.
Well, I'm just asking because Yoshimitsu didn't change. I don't know about her characters. I'm just asking.
Well, there we go. Like I said, like Shin could make a, season 3 guide. And I could make a Leroy season 3 guide and explain what the changes are and how it works. And anyone can make a season, but no, everyone's choosing not to because dooming on it is getting a lot of views right now.
But are they lying though? That's the thing.
Yes, they're lying, Mike.
Great for views.
Yes, they're lying, Mike.
I feel like it's been.
Who's lying?
My nuts.
We're looping. We're never going to get these super chats done.
You're right, C4. You're right.
Oh,
Chill, man.
I'm suffering. I'm sorry.
Thank you for the $5. Mike, you're absolutely diabolical for putting this together. You're like an evil mastermind rubbing your hands together in the background. What? I just wanted to chat to people.
Y'all hear me? That fool, nigga.
Silent TM, thank you for the $5. We forget since day 1 of Tekken 8, all negative views were silenced and shunned by the creators that made positive videos. They told everyone to shut up.
Yep. Remember that clearly.
My experience was very different. I made videos talking about the game in a very negative way, but I remember getting a lot of support on my videos and a lot of people.
Oh, really?
I mean, that's where the podcast came from. Like people wanting to also chime in on the conversation. So this whole thing where people were getting attacked, I'm not saying it didn't happen, but maybe they were just waiting to attack that particular person because the shop came in like a month and a half afterwards, and that was the first major chink. That's when people were like, hold on a minute. That was the first major chink in the armor. And I made a video about that shop, and the video got a lot of support.
Go ahead, King J. Go ahead.
No, go on.
Well, I was gonna say with me, like, I remember one of the first videos I made about Tekken 8. I was talking about Yoshimitsu and how he just feels weird. I couldn't explain it at the time, but I know I didn't like it. And when I was making videos about Tekken 8 being trash, I remember so many people used to be like, "Oh, you're a doomer." Oh, like I remember when like season 1 was bad, season 2 was bad. People was like, "Oh yeah, now Moonsault, this is gonna feed Moonsault forever." The developers gave him this one small thing, and he's gonna turn it into a big problem. But as time went on, I don't see those people saying that anymore. Everyone who used to like make it seem like I was just here to like try to blow any small thing out of proportion, I don't see it. So I used to get a lot of backlash for being critical, but now.
But how big is a lot of backlash, Moonsault? Because your videos get a lot of views and you have a lot of people in your community. Are we saying thousands of people are attacking you versus hundreds are supporting you? Like, what are we focusing on here?
That,
No,
there was people that were saying stuff though.
Yeah, I can't put a
People
number on
always
it,
say stuff.
but it was a lot. There was a lot of people. Like at one point in time, like into Tekken 7, it was like my whole comment section was like, bro, just quit already, bro. Bro, it's not that bad. You're just looking for drama. Like, you know, make another video about Harada's tweet or something, you know, but I don't see it now.
I think that people hyper focus on negative comments and they try to paint that as their whole, like, oh, everyone's shitting on me thing. I'm not saying that I'm an anomaly in the situation. I definitely get attacked for my opinions, but majority of my interactions are positive. And I remember, I mean, C4 will remember this. I remember when I was talking about how much of a casino Tekken had become, and I think it was his name Kenzo C4?
Oh yeah, the Force 50/50 stuff.
Yeah, like we were talking about
Yeah.
that, and him and Ghost from 3S were like pushing back on it. And then when I made my response videos, overwhelming amount of support came from those came from people saying, "Oh yeah, that we agree with your opinion." So this whole like the community was attacking me, and then everyone switched up. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I think people have a tendency to hyper focus on negative comments, and I think that might be playing into it a little bit more. Otherwise, why? I mean, I came over from Mortal Kombat. They would have really attacked me for being a grifter and all this stuff. So
It's
I
okay.
just
I got clips for MK. It's okay.
We will do. But anyway, Jay Swish, thank you for the 199. It's official. The main man is Voldemort.
No.
Well, listen, I know me and Mayman obviously had our differences, but I did go back and listen to the rest of his stream, and we watched what he said. He doesn't, as far as I'm aware, he doesn't like season 3 either.
No,
I mean,
he's very critical of season 3. Yes.
Yeah, I watched his update video. I actually felt bad watching that shit. Like I said, I know we had our differences, but watching him say that he wants to become a variety streamer now, when main man's been
No, he wants to do also other Basically, the only one left to defending Tekken 8 is Chinblade, Sophie, and maybe fighting GM as well. And yeah, these are the people left basically. Congrats. The rest of the community is saying no, please. Yeah,
I think it's good though that everyone's becoming variety or thinking about it. I think Tekken players have been under the thumb of Bandai Namco for so long, and now we're free.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I don't want to make it sound like we're in pain.
What the fuck that mean? I said, hey man, get on these folks' ass, man. I'm talking about people defending Tekken 8. And Moonsault saying, now we free. Like, okay, look.
We're free to make the content we want and do what we want.
You could have been doing that.
Oh, yeah, you could have been doing it. Now, I want y'all to stay the hell away. Let y'all stay.
Ooh, I like that. I like that shit. Yeah, I kind of like that. I really
stay the hell away from Tekken.
We weren't
Season
trapped.
3 is trash. Stay the hell away. Talk about Fatal Fury.
Nobody was.
J.
You were
Yo,
chained up.
I want to hear some good shit about the game. I want to see some 2 SKOs.
Hey, chill out.
The sunlight.
It was a good. Yeah.
I knew it was coming because what you said first. You going, Mike?
I just want to say that we were as content creators, we're never chained. I understand the apprehension to move away, but we weren't under Bandai Namco's stuff like that. We got to take some personal responsibility as well. If you don't like something, then especially because you do a lot of like discussion based stuff as well. You're by no means like have I ever been chained by a developer. If I don't like something, I'll talk about it, but I ain't gonna play it. We talked about
I didn't
MK1
mean it in like a literal sense. You know,
you gotta play it, man.
People feel like that though. People watching this do feel like some content creators feel like they can't move away from Tekken, and I know it's a bit scary because you're worried that your audience might disappear, but you can. Like we're not under Bandai Namco's stump.
Well, that's what I was.
That's what I talked with you last time, Mike. Do you remember? Right? That's what I talked about with you last time.
Can I say this about that when it comes to content? A lot of times for me, my thing is BB, right? I am Blaze.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
So for me, I look for the Blaze Blue feel, and I'm also a hater of Smash Bros. I spent most of my life playing it. I hate Ultimate. I am latching on and trying to find something that fills that void. However, I hate this idea that even content creators that are hating or either loving the game that they're tied or paid off. Like 9 times out of 10, if it's not hashtag ad, that I'll speak for the states. That is a law. If you get caught with not using the hashtag ad and it is ending up being the ad, you can get cooked for that and fined. Right? I'm not risking that shit. I'm gonna tell y'all this shit an ad or not. Or if I'm doing it for the love of the game. Most of my content, right? If I'll be honest with you and keep it a stack, I wouldn't cut if I was to do fighting game content like for the bag. One game, there's only 1 2 3 options right now. And one y'all won't agree with, but it's even happening on YouTube right now.
Which ones?
It's Tekken, it's not Tekken, it's Street Fighter, Smash Bros equivalent, if you could get something like Brawlhalla, and NRS content is still doing well. You just have to deal with the demonetization of the blood and stuff. But there's a channel right now that's blowing up. He's doing Injustice 2 gameplay videos. He's getting like 50 to 100K minimum.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Can I say something really quick?
Yeah.
Hey, Moonsalt.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You done with Tekken 8?
I want to try and move on. I want to try to move on to making videos about multiple things.
When the last time you was on Tekken 8?
I never said I was going to quit Tekken 8.
All right, hold on. When the last time you was on Tekken 8?
Why?
No, I'm just asking. When the last time you was on Tekken 8?
Look at the website.
I don't know. I'm asking you. Why would I look at the website? I'm asking you, like, just generally, like, when the last time you was on Tekken 8?
No, I'm not playing this game. You ask these questions and you lead to places.
Yo, Moonsalt cannot answer a question, bro.
Bro, you got GTA 6 content credit in your name. When the last time you turned on Tekken 8, bro? Is that hard? I can tell you I played 2SKO 4 hours ago. Bam. You can't tell him that?
It's not a trap, Moonsalt. I swear, it's not a trap.
You're no
talking about a trap. I'm just asking you a question, man.
It's funny that you asked Moonsalt and not me, but it's very funny. But maybe
we know you want it. I see your TikTok.
Yeah.
Come on.
Blackheart said he would stop after.
No,
it's a safe place. You can answer.
Nah, this is crazy.
Well, I never said I quit.
No, but he's just asking. He's just asking a question.
I'm just asking a question.
Wait, okay, let me just ask, like,
So what was the question? I got it. Hold on,
Yeah,
Sophie. No, he
sir,
understood
so you
me. I'm
wanna-
speaking
yeah.
English. I'm saying, when is the last time that you were playing Tekken 8?
I played it today, actually.
There you go.
That's it. That's all.
Hold on, I'm speaking English. That shit is crazy.
Okay, but look, here's the thing. Right?
This is actually crazy.
Just listen to what I said. I said that I'm not quitting Tekken. Well, I never said I was quitting Tekken 8. I said that over months, I want to try to branch out.
No,
So
to be fair, man, you
that's
did
why I
say-
asked.
What I'm talking
So
about.
that's why.
No, you said I'm gonna quit. You said I'm quitting, basically.
He
You said
didn't say
that.
I'm gonna quit. He said I'm out.
I'm out. Yeah, I'm out.
Hold on, and I'm
I'm
gonna
out.
check the website though because I'm curious about how recently today. Hold on.
And
Oh
the
no,
reason
the
why I'm out
receipts. No
is
more
because
receipts,
I'm
please.
tired of being like led on by the developers. So I'm out, and I'm going to just start making content about other things I'm passionate about. Right now, I'm really passionate about GTA.
Moonsault, you was in the
another
game
time-
7 minutes ago while you on the call with us.
7 minutes ago.
Y'all have a good day.
Oh my
Y'all have a
god,
good day.
Nah, that's
7
crazy.
minutes
no
ago.
way.
Nah,
You were in quick battle playing GF Griever and you lost.
Oh, right.
no.
Plays all on the fucking podcast.
Yo, Mike, hello. You the only you and
Nah,
me
that's
are the only
crazy.
person that don't like Tekken.
Why you saying that's
Everybody
crazy?
up here like Tekken.
Because I wasn't playing the game.
To be
Wasn't
fair,
fun.
Only C4
To be-
and Mike Hello, the only person that don't like Tekken 8. Everybody play Tekken 8.
to be fair, right now I'm on right now. To be fair, I'm on
streaming right
Tekken
now. How can
7.
I be
I'm on
playing
Tekken 7, so I'm free. I'm free.
Yo,
Right,
shit,
right now I'm on
I'd
Tekken 7.
play Tekken if Fakaram was base roster.
Hey, it says 4 hours ago. What are you talking about? No.
Oh,
What are you
it's
seeing?
so much
What are you seeing that says 7 weeks ago?
You
No.
are,
Hold on.
You have to reset rank. You are Raja.
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it.
Hey, show the screenshot. What are you talking about? It says 7 minutes because it says 4 hours.
You know what? I got you.
There
I'll
is
send a
no
link
way
for everybody to
Shinblade
see.
is
I
still
mean,
leveling
Monzo,
up
don't you-
Tekken 8
don't
is
you-
more than
Monzo-
pirate cack.
Don't do what I
Don't
did.
you remember?
Do it for money.
Monzo, don't you remember the last time you played? Really? Don't you remember the last time you played? Really? Like, I don't know. I don't think it's
4 hours ago.
4 hours ago. Oh, okay.
D6, hit refresh.
Hold on.
Hit refresh just to make sure.
How long did you play for Moonsault 4 hours ago?
I played for an hour. I was streaming. I was getting. I
Okay.
was waiting because you were going to stream and talk to Sophie. So in the meantime, I was waiting.
Okay.
That doesn't make sense because if the stream's been on for 5 hours. If he played 4 hours ago, that was an hour before.
He came
that
on.
should have been the hour that Sophie was here,
It's a
right?
different
So that
mode.
does make sense.
Somebody else have your name.
That's fair, but like, are you playing like? Do you still enjoy the game, or like you're just playing like?
No, I want to see a
bored
screenshot.
or something?
What is the website link you're talking about?
He's audience captured, bro. He has to play for the
Somebody else have your name.
There is plenty. For example, there is AWGF.
You know you can't ask me that question. Because the last time I played was 4 days
is it
ago.
a Lee main?
No, this is the Yoshi player.
Who's the opponent?
He's a
How you
Raja.
was selected by me there 4 hours ago, bro? It's
Am I
fine.
Blue
Yoshi
Rank?
versus Armor King.
That's not me.
Yeah,
are you
Like
looking at
top
someone
and
else?
top is what I see.
Is this somebody else?
Are you
You
looking
need
at someone
to-
else? What are you looking at? What's the gamer tag?
This is the link right here.
Vol Skimmer, no? Vol Skimmer, something like this, no? Yeah, Vol Skimmer.
Oh, Vol Skimmer. I typed in Moonsault.
No, not no.
Oh,
not Moonsault. No, not Moonsault Slayer. No, you need to put out. Yeah.
How long?
That's not Hawkeye.
This is all.
Bro, bro, this is fucking.
No,
This
he's
is
right.
fucking.
He's right. He's right. 4 hours ago, he played against a Elite player. 4 hours ago.
Ah.
Oh, he's right. He's right.
Yeah, nah,
You think he don't got no alternate account?
It's possible.
It's possible.
Wait, we got a Moonsault Slayer playing with Yoshimitsu. I don't think nobody.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Y'all
Alright,
lost
you played
the
you
argument
played
we tried
today.
to play.
You still played today. Let's see the chat.
I can't prove that one. So
Shout out to the lead player. Who was the lead player? Shout out to the lead player.
All I'm saying is I've stuck to my word of not liking the game, bro. I ain't played like the last time I played was 4 days ago. The last time I booted it up was yesterday to make a thumbnail, and I went straight out. Like that is it. Like I don't like the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Kings right 2 days.
Huh?
Can we go next? Next super chat. Next super chat.
What did you say to me, Shin?
Next super chat. Next super chat.
What did you
there's so much money.
Shin, I need you to talk up. What did you say?
Run it through. Just click the button, Mike. I know you do it.
Yeah, Silent, thank you for the $5. During season 1, the devs listened to the content creators that silenced all negative views that defended heat. So you got more heat. It is more of an issue. I don't know who said it earlier, but if we were more aggressive with our, not aggressive like harassment, but aggressive in terms of like pushing back on what they had done to Tekken, I think maybe
you're not.
Things.
I'm sorry, Mike.
What?
I'm sorry.
You know what, guys? What we're gonna do is I'm gonna hold a podcast training session, and we're gonna go through it together. We're gonna go through slide by slide. Podcast.
Baba Zam.
Let's move on to the next one.
Baba Zam.
Baba Zam, that's the one. That's the one.
C to Kid, thank you for the $5. Can we start muting people on the panel to let people finish? That might be a good idea, bro.
No, we are so respectful of other people's opinions. Why would we do that? It's.
I can't say that, by the way.
Mike wants to come on. Mike, did you get a message from him?
Mike ATL, yeah, I know. I got a message for him.
He's a Tekken. Is he a Tekken 8 season 3 lover too?
What is that? What is
I don't know.
that?
I'll add him in. I'll add Dale Walker in as well. Let me just.
Tekken 8
okay,
season lover. I love
Tekken
8. I love Tekken 8,
Mike
man.
ATL, thank you for the $5.
4 more days.
What it do, fun?
4 more days.
4 more days. Back on. Leroy Scott to run.
No, I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna be on. 100%. I'm not gonna say. I want to get to the highest GOD. That's the only thing keeping me motivated. I'll be honest.
Tell him to
Go next.
Who is Cats? Thank you for the 279.
Bro, go Dex, bro. Go Dex.
Appreciate the donation, man. Tekken is my world. Thank you for the $2. Don't be like LTG by uninstalling and coming back.
That's the FGC, bro. That's a lot of people.
That's a comparison. That's a comparison.
The best thing to do is don't make any absolute statements on social media because people will cook you for it. Just do what you think is best, and you'll be okay.
I agree.
That's a comparison.
Just because McDonald's sells the most burgers doesn't make the Big Mac the best tasting.
That's what I was gonna say.
Common sense.
You can't
Common
use the burger
sense.
statement.
I mean, if you go to McDonald's,
But I feel like Sophie covered that though. To be
It
fair.
means it has value.
no,
My
keep going at
God,
number
I don't know
7.
what people. Okay, whatever.
No,
Common
I already
sense.
said that. I think that what you said is cool. It's not that, but I'm just saying you can't just be like, yeah, the Big Mac is kind of dead still.
Big Mac is dead. Source Stage, thank you for $5. Anyone who says sales and participation shows the value of art knows nothing of art.
Common sense again. Common sense.
Mr. Mars, thank you for the
What are you
$10.
talking about? Because you can sell art too.
Black I care when restaurants put pineapple on pizza. It's slop. I agree.
Yeah, same. If they do, I'm gonna destroy them immediately.
Tekken is my word. Thank you for the $2. Moon might pull a Mrs. Play stuff too. Hey man, she's having a good time doing her thing now away from Tekken. So, Red Hero.
Lucky hair.
Black Card. Jesus Christ, bro. Watch as the new Bandai Namco game is actually Pokken 2 and Mike Collar becomes a top Pokken player. Bro, I don't like Pokken, to be honest with you. I like Pokken games in general. I don't like Pokken. I tried. I really tried. They even had Mewtwo in the game. Because Pikachu's good in Electric Wing Godfist. I thought, yeah, I'll definitely get into this. Didn't like it.
Not a true fan.
Not a true fan. Unfortunately,
Pokemon.
Mr. JV, thank you for the $5. I immediately switched to Virtua Fighter 5 Revo post season 3.
Lies.
Haven't won a single match in rank yet, but I'm still having more fun than any rank match I've won in Tekken 8.
Good man.
Yeah,
Good man.
hold on, you can't just accuse him of lying. He might be telling the truth.
It's such a get cornbread again. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Ozzy, thank you for the $5. There's truth to that. Even though people can be talented and pros, their opinions on design and balance can be trash. Look at Fighting GM, for example.
But Fighting GM likes Tekken 8, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's
I don't know.
You can design a game.
You know what I?
He likes lean. He likes lean Tekken 8.
You know what I say? I say, don't listen to what I say. Listen to how I feel. If all the players are saying garbage, but they feel a type of way, listen to the feeling.
This man said, listen to my feelings. If all the players, I'm already stop listening. How do you feel, man? Like, what the hell are we talking
No, I'm saying as a developer.
There's an echo chamber out there. This is real. There's an echo chamber.
Even
the top players are under the pressure of this echo chamber. I see it. GM.
No, Simblade, that's a load of nonsense.
A lot of us
if you're a grown man,
we are literally playing the best second game we ever played from playing competitive from 5. We actually played through the mud through these games. Y'all did not. I'm sorry, y'all didn't. Y'all played it. It's fun.
That's a lie. You can't say that. You can't say that.
And then, Mike, and then you think I'm the mad lad, and then you think I'm the mad lad, Mike. Oh my God, man.
We played.
Oh my God.
Mud.
Simblade, hold on.
How many ground training practices
with the
Mike? Hold on. One question: how many ground training session days you had in Tekken?
How many what training sessions?
Grab training.
Like grab throw breaking.
Never. He's never done that.
I've never done grab.
I've done it.
I told you.
What is the point behind that? Like, yeah.
Listen.
And
we
so
know what we playing though. Like this game, this product right here, the way it plays. It's better than anything we ever had before this. There's no other
Mamma mia. Mamma mia.
I mean, it's fine if it's fine.
Guys, shut the fuck up. Can I respond? You said how many grab sessions have I done, and then use that as justification for why you were in the trenches. I practiced throw breaking. I wasn't sitting there for 5 hours doing grab breaking. I evidently didn't need to because I beat you last time we played. I even practiced on the game.
Got him.
Oh my God.
Don't talk shit, Mike. Don't talk shit.
I'm not talking shit. That's what happened. Didn't we play?
Don't do it, Mike. We riled up.
You got your shit rocked.
We riled up in this bitch, Mike. Don't do it.
I don't even play. I don't play the game like you should, bro.
Read the super chat.
Go next.
You are both ass. Don't worry.
Daniel, thank you for the $5. We get a Tekken Revolution next. Watch. Yeah, I really wouldn't be surprised.
And Shinblade will defend it. Shinblade will defend it.
Of course he will.
I'm not defending anything right now. I'm not defending
Tekken is my word. Thank you for the $2. I remember Finn was one of the first people to call it bait. Yeah, I remember Finn and Jay were the first people that I saw saying that it was just bait.
Well done, Finn.
Toby, thank you for the £2. G6 is just chilling.
Finn, you're so silent.
Jay Swish, thank you for the $5. Maybe the basics is within the context of Tekken 8. You didn't like our defense patch. Back to basics. This patch is their original intention.
Say that then. They need to talk up.
They need to be direct.
No, I say shit.
No, but I'm saying Bandai needs to speak up. If they're saying back to basics and that is the basics, then say something. Then don't just people are asking you what does back to basics mean, and you're just silent.
Yeah.
Because nobody fucking knows, honestly. That's what it is. Okay.
What do you mean no one?
Blackheart, she is right about this. You like they were deliberate with their choice of words to be not deliberate. So you can't.
I mean,
so
no.
Yeah, that's not good.
They were vague posted. The whole trailer.
Yeah, they were vague
post.
posting. You can't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Being more defensive in season 2 was also a lie. Correct.
Yep.
No, a lie. They even apologized for that before anyone starts saying anything. They apologized for that. Mr. Mastering for the $2.
But they did. Yeah, I just want to mention that in that thing, they did say they want to stick to offensive gameplay. That is never brought up, and I just want to bring that to people's attention. That in that original season 2 thing, they said we don't plan on changing.
That is false. That is false.
No, that is not false. But that what they also said in their own patch notes is they are gonna, and this is what makes me mad. They are gonna reduce and moderate situations with too excessive risk reward, and this is also their own words. So it's conflicting. I see these words. This is what they said. I showed this at the beginning of the stream. I sent it to Mike.
That's exactly true.
This is where I feel what's the English saying? Fucked in the ass, so to speak.
Exactly what I'm saying that it's false. Exactly what I'm saying that it's false.
All right, yo.
No.
Black
There's two
all right
parts,
now.
like, okay.
I know every part, but the dick still ends up in my ass, so I'm not happy about it.
Whoa, fan fiction.
But that has some advantageous situations though.
Yeah,
let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm poking right now. I'm having a ball. I was like, wait. You shouldn't have said that.
$5. Blackheart, stop with the gay jokes, bro. Let me read the super chat. Thanks for the $5. BS rewatched the video. They show the moves and situations in order to imply that basics is something. That something is old Tekken, and on that they lied. I agree. The trailer was a fucking
that's
lie,
crazy interpretation, bro.
What?
They did lie in the trailer. They fucking showed Asuka. They took away the follow-up from the down 1+2 lying on the ground.
And that's from Tekken 5 as well. You couldn't do a follow-up in Tekken 5 when she did that.
These are the two first things they showed. And then in the actual patch, the opposite.
Well, but to be honest, Mike, you also said then you were skeptical once they suddenly showed you Lee transitioning from Slide into Hitman. So yeah, it's like they
did two things in the trailer. They lied, and then they fucking went back on what they were talking about 2 seconds later. So obviously we were all sitting there like when we saw the Asuka change, we were like, oh, okay, we get what back to basics where they're going with this, and then they immediately in the trailer changed up, and we're all sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? So I mean,
can I say that you guys, real quick? I think you guys are being a little bit disingenuous. It's fine, but when they said back to basics, maybe they meant they're going to reuse moves from the older games. That would be going back to
No.
Let me give you the real version of what they did.
Simply no.
What the problem is.
Okay, look. What they did is they created their own plausible deniability. That's what they did. So then some bootlicker can tell me they didn't lie to you. I mean, back to basics can mean anything. Yeah, cool. So they created.
I'm the liquor of the boots, bro. I'm the liquor of the boots. You can't lie with vague posting. That's the whole point of vague posting. There's no lies there.
Guys, you're simply wrong because they associated back to basics with showing nerfs on screen. You're simply wrong because the message they wanted to tell us is that they were going to make nerfs with this back to basics. That's all.
Back to basics means. Where's the correlation there?
They associated nerfs shown on screen with back to basics.
This is Tekken brain rot. Go next. This is Tekken brain rot. There is no timeline where back to basics equals nerfs.
Absolutely yes. In Tekken right now, absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. Right now,
you are the person who needs to stop playing Tekken. It's actually corrupting your brain. Stop it.
No, C4, but you don't even play the game. You don't even play the game, bro. What are you talking about?
Shit from the beginning. I didn't have to wait till Tekken 8 Season 3 to know the game was shit.
Yeah, but please don't bait, bro. Because don't bait. Because if they showed nerfs with back to basics, what could it mean? What could it mean?
That doesn't mean anything. That's like me showing you a toaster and a Formula 1 car. There's nothing.
It's a marketing choice they made. So they delivered a message.
Generator and thrown two random words at me. Back to basics, in no other person's mind in the FGC would go, that means nurse.
In association with visual nerfs on screen, they showed in the trailer. Are you
okay, I can tell you as a person who's been covering Bandai games for ass Tekken, that is not what that means.
Please do continue.
Thank you.
I'm amusing
me.
I'm gonna continue, but Blackheart's right. Like within the context of Tekken.
Thank you.
Oh, the snowflakes. Sorry, snowflakes. Yeah.
I'll explain it because a lot of our arguments are around the power level in Tekken being way too high, and they need to tone things down, bring the power level down, make things a little bit more basic. We don't need all of these stupid mechanics added on constantly. Tailspin this, in the air rotating that. That's what we were looking at. That's why they used it. You think the marketing team got in their boardroom and were like, just fucking throw that back to basics. I don't even know what the fuck it means. They knew what they were doing. They're paying attention to what goes on social media. They knew what was going to get them clicks. Come on, man.
Let me get this straight. No, really. Let me get this straight. The community asked for nerfs for a year. They know this. The first thing they said is back to basics with nerfs, and you think it was not related.
Nope, they never said that. They never said back to basics with nerfs. Did they? You just made that up. You just made that up, didn't you?
The trailer.
When I said back to basics with using old reused animations, you all laughed at me, said I'm reaching. But now, back to basics in your Tekken language means nerfs. And I'm the crazy one because you're the only ones that interpret that.
In everyone in Tekken community terms needs oh my god, needs nerfs. Bro, I'm fucking.
Here's a follow-up to it. Back to basic would mean nerf because of how stupid the frame there is in Tekken 8.
Bro, I'm fucking filming, right?
Moves on block.
I mean, C4 right, but.
Cosa right. Right where? Right where?
I feel sorry for you guys. I pity you.
Hey man, y'all don't want to play DOL Tekken either, so y'all just gonna
use other fighting games as an argument. I would.
Mamma mia, guys, but how do you reason?
Sometimes it's so special. I get it.
How do you reason? How do you reason, guys? Sometimes I cannot understand, man. Okay. Okay. I don't know.
We're not reading. We're not reasoning. We can just read.
Such a fucking convoluted word. I've never been around a group of people
when that stream came in here. When that stream came in, when Mike was going through it about Roger, I was like, y'all thought back to basics mean the game was gonna get. I literally said, I was like, that's not Bandai. Like they don't do that with none of their other games. They be telling us, oh, we fixing this mechanic in this game. 10 years.
Yeah, and what does that mean?
That don't mean they gonna do it the way you think they gonna do it.
Ave Maria, piena di grazia, il Signore è con te. Mamma mia.
I've got a 5-year-old who knows what back to basics means, bro. This is insane. What are we doing? This is literally
back to basic and heating
fucking level 1 English, bro. There's 2 4-letter words in there. Why are people so confused?
Okay, let me ask a question.
Insanity.
Let me ask a question to you guys then before we move on from this back to basics thing. This Tekken team, their marketing team, whatever, got together and they were thinking to themselves, what can we do to appeal to the community? What buzzwords are we going to use? Why do you guys think, and I don't want you guys to go off our talking points, I'll ask C4 first and then whoever else agreed with him. Why do you think they said back to basics?
Because they're vague posting. I said it in your stream. I said they're vague posting. They're going to say that because they've got plausible deniability, like Finn said.
It's a dog whistle, basically, for Tekken players.
Yes. They can literally do anything. They can present anything after saying back to basics and say, oh, well, we did this in the older game. We didn't lie. I said this. They put old moves in your game and said the new moves. They're going back to basics.
I agree with C4.
I don't want to repeat
I'm
myself.
always right. I don't miss a fucking Hawkeye, bro. You guys just don't want to listen.
I'll tell you why you've missed. The C4 and sorry, Finn just said it's a dog whistle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone here want to explain what a dog whistle is?
I don't even know.
So basically, they know exactly what people expect, what people would like to hear, and they say this word because it gives you it speaks to us, right? But they also have plausible deniability. So I agree with Mike that I agree with you both. Like it is morally actually kind of it is unethical in a way what they did, but you can't get them in a court for it.
Yep,
right?
There you
Of
go.
course we can't. We understand that. But the key words here were dog whistle. Dog whistle is they are playing on what the community was looking for, and that is why they use back to basics. Everybody knew. To us, when we heard back to basics, we all had an idea in our head, but the trailer confused us because they did one thing and then went the opposite direction. But the people in that board
I agree.
It's false advertising. It's false advertising.
Wait, you're right. It's a dog whistle because you Tekken dogs are brain rotted. That's why it only works on you and not me.
Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Vabbè, let's go.
So of course it's not going to work on you. You don't even know what we're talking about half the time.
I knew that. I heard. I didn't know the game, and I knew exactly what they meant. But you guys are so brain rotted. It was like, this is what they mean. I hear the dog whistle. It's okay. It's okay. You're free now. Moonsaw said you're free.
May I say something, please?
Hold on. I just want to respond back to C4. When you saw the trailer, you knew what they meant by that.
You want to get another receipt? You want to get another receipt? Because I said it. I said it. Frame one.
That's what you just said.
No, he did
I
not,
said it was bait posting. I said it straight away.
Yeah, bait posting is not.
We are so brain rotted, but you knew because you're not playing Tekken.
Yes, I saw. Right. So what Finn just said is they are vague posting and they're dog whistling. Those things can be true at the same time. You guys heard the dog whistle. I didn't. I saw the words back to basic and went, oh, what does back to basics mean in the real world? Not in this Tekken brain rot dog whistle world.
What do you mean in this dog whistle? Man, I'm gonna say it one last time. Hopefully this time you understand. Okay, try to listen to me. They said back to basics in the exact frame in which they show on screen. Asuka nerfs and Anna nerfs. Why do we associate this with that? Tell me. If not for advocating for nerfs in season 3, tell me why then. Showing nerfs in the exact moment in which.
Blackheart, there's no need because Finty said it was a dog whistle. A dog whistle, you look it up, it literally tells you that it targets a group of people that are looking for that particular thing. So it's very suggestive. So obviously for C4 who doesn't play Tekken, he might see that. And that is exactly what it is. It targets a particular group of people that are in that particular space or community that are looking for that. And that's what the Tekken team did. They knew exactly what we wanted. They used those words to bait people. Of course, it's not going to work on C4. He doesn't play Tekken, so he saw it and he went, "The fuck is that?" But to everybody else, Bandai Namco and the Tekken team knew exactly what they were doing. Just like they knew what they were doing when they pushed this game out of our store and said, "Hey, we got all these Tekken coins." They pushed for all of those reviews, and then a month later, we get a Tekken store.
Damn, they made y'all into the 2K people of the fighting game community. Y'all the ball and gun gamers for one series.
Especially when you consider that, Mike. Especially when you consider that we have also all the bits and pieces in mind, like all the statements they made since release. Like we have all this, like we hear you, we know what you hope for. Like
they promise.
It all comes together in this dog whistle.
Also, exactly. That's what a dog whistle literally allows you. Plausible deniability. So Finn and C4 are right in saying that, but we are also right. They deliberately did something that we were going to pick up on, but everybody else is going to go, "What the fuck is that?" That is what a dog whistle is. So thank you for making my point.
No, you were so close. You were so close.
Everything about that is assumptions, though. You do know that, though, bro.
No, you was close, but then you was wrong at the end. But it's all right. We can go next.
Wait, how is he no wrong? Okay, wait. Now I don't understand.
Because I got it. I got it. Mike is saying that no one got it. I got it, and that's because I saw back to basics.
It's because you don't play the game. Very simple.
Are you sure you didn't say that, Mike?
Yeah, I said that you got it because you don't play the game, and maybe people outside of Tekken got it. But most people that were playing Tekken and saw Back to Basics immediately triggered a certain line of thought because of what everybody was asking for throughout season 2, especially because season 2 was supposed to be the defensive patch, and it came out and it turned everybody into Super Saiyans. So immediately when we saw that, we were like, oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, if you fucked up the game in season 2 and you boosted the power level like that, Back to Basics must mean, oh, you're decreasing
the return
that
to
nerf stuff,
something, right?
You're gonna go
Not
back
that.
before season 2. Back before season 2, you know, something like this.
Extremely quick thing, extremely quick note on this. I was in a stream with Mike and Chad, and all of us in the moment went like, when we heard the dog whistle of like deliberate Back to Basics, all of us went like, oh, okay. I will say though, as some super chat earlier pointed out, yes, I called it bait, but I was I went out of my way there because I couldn't have known, right? But as soon as they made the blog post update, everyone here, including Mike and Blackheart and even Chad, right? That was the point where they realized the dog whistle they had built was too good. The dog whistle was too good, so they had to walk a little bit back and basically, you all know what I mean, right? I don't need to. You all know what I mean.
They back down. They back down from what they said before.
Right, let me get back to the super chat because we're getting there. Then we'll have people on. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $2. VF5 Reaver, 20-year-old game, by the way, feels more Back to Basics. Yeah, Reaver's a good game. I heard that.
It's like cornbread.
Oh God, should they give it a rest? Dicker Bell, thank you for the €6. Question for everyone on the panel: if we went back to season 1, would you consider that Back to Basics?
No.
No.
Can we just do a yes or no? Can we just do a yes or no?
It'll be a no. It'll be a no.
That's
we'll come
a
back
great
to that
question.
It is a good question.
We'll come back to that one. We can actually talk about one later on, but just for the sake of getting through this, I'll just say no for now. Silentium, thank you for the $5. Solving one issue means nothing when they replace it with 2 other issues. Replacing issues with more issues doesn't take away the total number of issues.
Yeah, I agree.
Extremely
intelligent comment.
Mr. Mars, thank you for the $5. I've got a feeling when people call in, it's going to get crazy. I get that feeling as well. I've received some abusive messages on Twitter. I'll say no names. I'm sure they'll be here. A is for Elias. Thank you for the 100. What's EGP? Is that Egyptian? Anyway, thank you for the 100. I appreciate that, man. I don't know what I don't know if it's Egyptian or not.
What the fuck is that currency?
No, I appreciate the donation. When you're gonna invite Nova Saiken in the chat, I tried to get in contact with Nova Saiken, but his DMs are closed.
I did.
Mike, you gotta contact him on Facebook, or maybe if you want, I'll contact him if you want.
I mean,
do I look 80? I'm not on Facebook.
Oh my God, man. Okay, I guess. Okay,
I just got attacked. I only got it because of family, man. Damn.
Wow, Facebook elitism here. Okay.
Yeah, if you don't want to contact him, you can, but I've tried. He's unreachable. Get Smo, thank you for the $2. Let him land. Spicy Pot Rocker, thank you for the $2. Basically 9 months of silence for season 2.1.
Yep.
I wonder what they were doing in those offices. Breaks Kid, thank you for the $10. Is Dragunov 1-to-1 wall splatting a triple the range and not a buff?
Yes, it is.
Absolutely.
That goes for the whole,
absolutely.
That is
You
basically
go flying.
a buff. Yeah.
Yeah.
For anyone. For everyone.
Oh, can everyone that has that do that?
Everyone, bro, Mike. This is why I'm so upset. They removed wall splat on heat smashes. Okay, got it. It's bugged right now. I hope that is a bug that it's not realized on every character. But what they did as a compensation buff, as usual, they increased the wall splat property distance for heat engagers, like in a perverse way. I can't. It's this. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, bro. It's bullshit. I don't even want to.
Yeah, absolutely.
To be expected. Beast 1098. Thank you for the $5. Tell that dude Finn to turn his damn camera on. We need face reveal. Moon ain't safe either.
I don't have a camera, but I use a picture of mine on my YouTube channel. I have even multiple pictures there.
Oh shit!
You're such a hot. You're
But
such
I
a hot
just
guy.
did it. I just did it because I had beef with Nova Psych in the beginning. I wanted to be fair to him because he had a picture. So I was like, okay, I also man to man, mano a mano, short. You know what I mean? But
Can I answer that question?
When did Moonsault leave? Didn't even realize.
He literally just left. He probably just disconnected his mic. Will come back.
Oh,
wow!
That's Tekken 8.
Why are King J and so close? King J and I don't know. They seem so close.
I had no idea. Yeah, that would be better still.
Lemon Tea, thank you for the 199. Why haven't we gotten Tekken Cross Soul Calibur?
That's Tekken 8.
Don't insult Soul Calibur like that.
See, season 4, they gonna add Eve from Stellar Blade. Watch. We already got Clive.
Breaks Kid, thank you for the $50. Appreciate you, bro. Heihachi's new move is his second hit from 2-2. Dragunov's new move is from one of his strings cut out. That shit's way worse than bringing back a legacy move from Beck and onto Horang. Does Shin think that a string move being separated is good?
Yeah, of course he does. Blade? Stupid.
Yes or no? We'll answer for him. The answer is yes.
Super agree.
Beast, thank you for the $5. Thing is that I'm willing to pay money, but I refuse to give my money to someone who doesn't respect me as a player. That's stupid. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't mind buying like passes and that. I buy them for Helldive because I think the product's worth it. But Tekken 8 isn't.
Did you buy the season 3 pass, guys, or not?
No, hell no. But there's not a single character that I want to play, and we don't even know who the last character is.
Let's go, Roger. Let's go.
And he's wearing fucking Marduk's trunks. I can't believe it.
Hey, W Rain.
Thank you for the 10 membership, bro. Appreciate you.
Big W.
Money Mike, thank you for the $10. Nephews in Morocco only have PlayStation 4 Pro, so they still play Tekken 7. I went to visit with my PS5. They got fed up with Tekken 8 Season 2 after 4 days. I hate to see what they would think of Season 8, thinking me Season 3. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, man. I mean, look, my brothers and my cousins, they all play Tekken 7 very casually. They've all turned it off. None of them play anymore. So
that's it. Garbage.
Football breakdown. Thank you for the $2. Heat ruined the Tekken gameplay ethos. It must go. I agree with you.
The Clive Pro pick, though, it doesn't.
I agree with everything.
Wait, that's Final Fantasy 16, not Tekken 8 Clive.
Yeah,
all right, he might have had it before.
Yeah. Hopefully only. Yeah, hopefully only.
Nomagan, thank you for the $5.
Clive the GOAT.
Tim L. Sim, thank you for the $20. As someone that casually looked and played into Tekken since Tekken Tag 1, I wanted to get more serious into Tekken 8 with the community, but most are saying to me that this is not the Tekken we all wanted. It's not. But listen, if you want to get involved with the community, like, I don't know. I don't really want to encourage someone to buy this shit game, but do what makes you happy.
Hey. Yo, Tim Slim, if you're still in here, there's no other Tekken that you would have got interested in because you would have been
No,
stop.
No,
You would have bought. Stop. Let me finish. Whatever Tekken you would have bought was a skill gap. So it don't matter if you would have bought it, try to get into it. You would have stayed sorry for the remainder of the game. Tekken 8 is the only Tekken you can buy. And
Tim, don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
He ain't lying. Don't
listen to him.
This not count. This not count.
He's not lying. He's not lying.
No, he is lying.
Bro, Tekken Tag 2 is hard.
For this false shit, man. Yo, I'm telling the damn truth.
I'll tell you why it's cap. Tekken's always had a strong casual player base. Eddie, for example, was very, very popular with casuals, despite the fact that there was a very high skill ceiling in those older games. I'm not saying Tekken 8 doesn't also appeal to casuals, but I feel like the kind of casuals that Tekken 8 is appealing to is not the kind of things, not the kind of, just based on the feedback form, not the kind of things that I want to see in Tekken.
Keyword though, Mike, he said take it seriously. So I said you'll take it seriously. Yeah, Tekken 8 is the way to go. There's no other Tekken game.
It says casually looked into playing Tekken.
Poor guy, man.
No, he said wants to get.
Oh, he wants to get more serious.
Yes.
Yeah. Wanting to get more serious doesn't mean that you're going to become a pro player. Maybe he wants to level up and get to intermediate. That would technically be getting more serious.
Back to basics, meaning maybe he mean this. Ain't that right? Maybe.
Well, we don't know.
I'm reading what he's saying, Mike. but maybe more seriously, casually. I got you.
Yeah, get more serious than a casual. That's fine, but it doesn't mean he wants to turn pro. You can get into Tekken 8. Listen, if you pick up Tekken 8 and you treat it like the party game that it is, you have a great time. If you go in there like these like Arsen Ash and Kokoma and all these guys traveling around, that's your ambition. You're gonna have a very fucking hard time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a great party game. It's a great party game.
Became top players, Mike. Hello, in these last.
It's like you're playing Mario Kart, basically. It's the same. Basically, it's the same thing.
Never
it's not.
seen
It's not. It's
a
not.
new
It's
top
not like
player.
Absolutely the same. That's it. Absolutely.
Listen,
I've never seen a new top player
Mario
in
Kart.
6,
There's real skill gap
tag
in
2, or 7. King J, have you?
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry.
Have you seen
Yeah, no, guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The comparison
hear
is
you.
too much because Mario Kart is actually balanced. Sorry.
What do you say? What do you say, Shin?
They balanced it now.
Oh, really? You want to get
Yeah,
cooked on that as well?
Don't
I'm sorry,
expect
but I'm never letting you live that down. You
It's
spoke
okay.
so much shit to
I'll
me.
hold that until keep going. I ain't gonna get.
Nah, let's keep going. Noma gang, thank you for the $2. Shouts to my boy Mike, best in the FGC. Bless up. Appreciate you, Noma. Thank you very much. Shot time, thank you for the $5. Need me some of that money, Sophie. In before Jay, I don't know how you still have a hairline after that rank session with Leroy. R.I.P. Dusty L. Always a good time,
Yeah.
yo.
Why did Jay catch a stray?
I don't have a hairline anymore, but I appreciate that though.
Rip Dustiel, man. Rip Dustiel, man. Such a goat. Such a goat.
Rest in peace to Dacio.
King, thank you for the $10. Please give us a legacy or classic mode with no heat, no rage, no installs, just clean Tekken. Love you guys, Mike. Keep up the good work.
Why can't they just add that in? I don't understand. Like,
and they could. They actually could, because if you start the game in Tekken 8, you can burn heat and just play the game normal. That's it. Like, and then if you take away rage and
Do you guys
rage
think
art,
if yeah.
Like, just classic mode. Just put it as just classic mode.
No,
But
yeah,
people
I
just
mean,
play
yeah,
it.
they could have a separate mode. Like, do you guys think that would be what people would want or be
Yes.
successful, I guess?
Yes, because there's a mod for
I
it.
would
and
definitely
people play
try it. I would definitely try it. Definitely.
I think the best thing to do,
Okay,
if you're
so-
concerned that it's going to
yeah.
split up the player base, is don't allow it in ranked. Put it in like player lobby and put it in like the
Fight
lobby
lounge.
where we like we all gather. Yeah, put in the fight
They
lounge.
already
put
have
in the
mods
classic
that
style
do this,
lobby.
though.
But
I don't
we
want to play a mod. I want to switch on my
real.
PS5 and play on there.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
want to play on a mod. I want to play official Tekken 8. I say put it in the lobby system. Put it in the classic lobby system where you've got 16 people. See what the activity's like. The activity is booming, and you're like, oh, okay, there's a lot of people flocking here instead of going into ranked and playing original Tekken 8. Then maybe you can expand on it
Yeah,
for
but
the
if a
final
mod is
season.
strong enough, like Counter-Strike, then it can overtake the original game if it's really popular enough.
Yeah. They are
Counter-Strike is
scared of
only
that.
on PC, bro.
They are
You
scared
mean-
of that, guys.
Well, if that's gonna sell more copies,
yeah, so
then
if it
fucking
really
do
had
it.
that much.
I mean, it is weird though, right? It
and
is
so
kind of weird that they
there-
don't
there's a
even give you
reason
the
why it
option.
doesn't. Yeah, but it's not even doing very well. That
What is not
tells me
doing
that a lot of the player base doesn't want to play that mod with no heat, no rage, no installs.
The
They
mod
already
doesn't
have
work.
it. Go play it.
That's not the reason.
I mean,
That's
how
not
do you know?
The mod,
I don't wanna play,
the
you know.
mod is buggy, by the way. It is a bit buggy in some situations.
The mod doesn't work anymore even now in season 3. So
The game
Yeah.
isn't balanced for all of that stuff. The no
Yeah,
heat,
but
no
Sophie-
rage. There is a mod
but
that takes away those.
You're not considering the fact that like there's people like me who want to play on their PS5. I don't want to sit at my PC gaming.
Yeah.
I like, unless I'm streaming, I like sitting in bed and playing my games. I don't like PC gaming. I'm a console gamer. If you release a mod for Tekken on PC, I'm not playing it. I want to play on my
I
console.
understand, but it's extremely unpopular. You know what I'm saying?
How do you say that? How do you say based on what?
Well, I mean, there's a YouTube video. I can show it to you. But they have this mod, and you can tell how many people have downloaded it. It is not a very popular mod. Like, let me go find it. You guys can talk in the meantime.
Yeah, because it's a buggy mod. Like people
And
are
it's
lazy.
a mod, and it's a
Like,
mod in the first place. So
it's
it's only
not-
for PC players. Like
Yeah, it's an unofficial
Maybe-
mod. It's not like it
Yeah.
was released by the developers and nobody likes it.
Yeah.
You can't really
I don't think if
measure
they
the
made
metrics.
it that it would be popular either.
I think it'd be very popular.
Very popular, definitely.
I think
Very
people
good.
will finally get a taste. The new players will get a taste of what some clean Tekken looks like, and they'll be like, you know what? I don't really want to deal with all of this horse shit. I'm stuck in minus frames for God knows how long. I'm being juggled and bound by this mechanic, and I have to deal with another launcher that wasn't originally a launcher.
I mean,
Like,
maybe.
it's just, I would put money on it. I think that's why they don't want to do it. And I think that's the reason why they won't release a Tekken collection. How easy would it be to solve a lot of the bitching and complaining about this if you just released a Tekken collection? Capcom and
Yeah, they're scared of doing that. They're scared. They're scared.
They released Tekken 5. Yeah, they put Tekken 5 on the PlayStation
VR,
Store.
VR, yeah,
But in
VR,
their
yeah.
infinite wisdom, what do? PSP version, not PS3.
Same for Tekken 6, by the way. Same for Tekken 6.
No online.
No online.
It's a fighting game. I need the fight. Yeah, the PSP version of Tekken 6 is up there. You released the PSP version instead of the console version.
The PSP version, yeah.
It's funny because the PSP version on the PSP actually has online, but they didn't even bother. Okay, okay. I mean,
they did. Releasing fighting games with no online is absolutely ridiculous. The only one that I've played for more than a day because they've actually got other shit to do on the game is Soul Calibur 3, and just because I have a deep love for that game. But even then, like, there's only so much you can do with a fighting game offline. And then they're like, "Oh, Tekken 5 is coming out on the PlayStation Store. Who gives a fuck? We can't play with each other. I have to share the screen with somebody or some shit." It's 2026, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
It is our own preconception that that's gonna do well. Just taking off the heat and all that stuff. That's all what I'm saying is everybody has all of these feelings and stuff like that, and that's why I want to be. You know, I think that I don't know if the sales is convincible to anybody, but I think that's pretty good data to show. And, if you're not convinced by the sales and the participation on Steam charts and, I think that, and even tournament entrants, like, honestly, I think that those are the best data sets that we have. They're the most accurate and they're the largest, so, but, yeah.
I mean, it's an option.
Yeah, it's an option, and they won't do it. So obviously, it's always going to be speculation, but it's also speculation on the other end that it wouldn't do well. I'm willing to bet it would.
Exactly, and that is true. To be fair.
Red Hero, thank you for the $2. Street Fighter 5 lose into win condition. Yeah, no, that game was a nightmare, bro. Honestly. Get Smo, thank you for the $2. Shout outs to C4 with the receipts.
Real quick. That reminded me. I saw Espada saying I should have took the money. The reason I didn't take the money is because it was kind of out of pocket to talk about the voice changer thing. That's why I was like, nah, fuck that. That was out of order.
You're an honor. You're an honor. You're a man of honor.
Appreciate. Yeah.
But may I?
Yeah, you're a man of honor.
I was too vitriolic. There was no need for that.
Yeah, Lemon Tea, thank you for the $2. Salute to C4, Slade the Spire. No McGann, thank you for the $2. C4 is my favorite villain. Shout outs to best co-host.
Yes, sir.
Ozzy, thank you for the $5. We'll almost finish the super chats, I promise. Thank you for the $5. Asking about the voice change is not nice, man. Respect their decision in protecting their personal information.
Well, the super chat is a holy rule. I can't. What shall I do?
What's that, Finn?
I mean, it's not. I wasn't asking about this. It was a super chat, and the super chat is a holy rule. Mike even said it. Like,
no, I think the super chat's about me, isn't it?
Yeah.
No,
oh, you were. Oh,
yeah,
okay. Sorry, I didn't. Okay.
I said to Sophie she could either give me 100 instead of 200 or turn off the voice changer. So yeah, that's probably what we're talking about.
Oh, sorry.
So sorry about that. That's fine.
Let's say it got a little bit heated, yeah.
Yeah. I fucked up.
It's all good. Classic Sagat, thank you for the $5. Objectively literally means facts and not alternative facts or what you think. Yeah. Well, we covered that now. At least, C4 was merciful.
It is facts, in my opinion. And I said, in my opinion.
Yeah, but you can.
No, not again, please, not again. Please.
Sorry, but
Jerome, thank you for the $2. 2 bills, cough up the scratch. Toad, thank you for the 6 months, bro. Appreciate you. Tekken objectively ask everyone play Under Night. Absolutely not. I will play Bleach though. I'll see you on Bleach, Toad. Who is Scats? Thank you for the $7. Sales is a bad argument because we've all bought games before knowing they were bad because the marketing was good. Sparking Zero, for example, we would take no Sparking Zero slander around here. It's a good game now, but you're right, it was bad. It was bad on release.
Yeah, very bad.
Lil Bong Chains, thank you for the £5. Sophie should be banned from talking until she pays C4 the $100 that he's owed. Well, he waived it, so it's
yeah, I waived it. It's all good.
Lemon Tea, thank you for the $1.99. You can spread misinformation with correct data.
Nah, only for stupid. Respectfully.
True.
I
True.
don't think so.
True. C4. Continue, please, Mike.
Lemon Tea, thank you for the $2. She's arguing an incorrect point with real data. We'll come back. We'll come back.
If you can't decipher the data, sure. But if she's giving you the numbers,
exactly,
and she might be massaging the numbers, but she can't change the digits. It's like saying, "Oh, this is plus," and then you say, "Well, what? Plus what?" It's like, 7, 8. Like it's still 7 or 8.
But she was not only using the data. She was not only presenting the data. She was using the data to say the Tekken 8 was successful, but it's not the only indicator. But yeah.
I mean, by that data, I believe it is. It's more popular and it's doing just as good, you know. But go ahead.
And that's what the comment said, you know.
Because I want to get.
Yeah, we're almost there. Duke Kanalan, thank you for the $10. And this is the Tekken news guy. I think
that was from Moonsault.
Yeah, I don't know. He must have closed his stream. Rain, thank you for the 5 memberships, bro. Appreciate you, man. Very kind of you. Martinez, thank you for the $10. I don't think I've heard it mentioned, but the biggest problem with sales as a metric is it doesn't account for refunds. Oh, shit. Oh, I had to move something back. It doesn't account for refunds or resales. Goodwill can make up a lot of initial sales objectively, in my opinion.
Objectively, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. The goodwill does go a long way, especially in like the start of a new game if it's coming off a good one. Six Stone Sage, thanks for the $2. This is expected of a trash Yoshi main. Well, Moonsault's back now, so he can respond if you want.
Let's go.
Wait, what? Something.
I don't even know in what
objective. Like we don't have 100% certainty about everything, you know, and that's why I'm giving the clarifier. That's all.
Let us clear this up. We'll come back to that point very briefly after Mike's done here.
The objective, the objective opinion.
Is the guy who donated this in the chat? Can he?
Here
we don't have to
we go.
discuss it on stream, but can he just say what that is related to? What did I say?
I don't remember anymore what he means.
I'll continue reading if he wants.
I'm pretty sure it's about saying that the graph was wrong, but yeah, we'll find out.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
Toad Rose, thank you for the $2. Shinblade calling Harada to get the official data. Shinblade was just throwing numbers at me, bro. He didn't even give me the link. Del, thank you for the $2. Tekken 8 is not successful from a developer point of view. I'm gonna have, if Del's still here, I'm gonna have him on. He'll be the first.
Isn't he the one on Twitter that's always talking about games?
He's a game
yeah, he's the one.
Sometimes I disagree with him, but most of the time I agree with him.
Hey,
yeah, he works on. Yeah, he's got a really good. He's opened up a YouTube channel. He's got a really good video on his page. Really, really good.
Yeah, you guys should watch that. That video is crazy. That video is good.
Yeah, it's really good.
He said he's going to make a. He said he's going to make a Tekken video too. Like,
let me read that.
Look forward to
that. Sophie is peak target audience example for Tekken 8. Thank you, Mac Huss, for the £1.99 Queen Sterling Silver.
Queen.
King.
Yeah, I don't know. Didn't you have a queen or some shit? I don't know.
Not anymore, I think.
No, we have a king. We have a king.
We have a new. Wait. Really dumb question from a Euro idiot, right?
No.
Do you have a new king or queen now?
Bro.
Who?
Bro.
It's not me.
Are you?
I forgot. Who is our king again? Charles.
See, he doesn't know.
King Charles.
Fucking hell, everything's always changing.
I didn't know that. I didn't know you still do this. I didn't know you still. I honestly thought, like, do they still do this king shit and queen shit? Are you still doing it?
Yes, bro. Yes. Oh my god, man.
Yeah, the monarchy is a British institution, although it has been recently because of Prince Andrew's dodgy dealings. It's been shaken, but we won't get into the Epstein stuff now. Money Mike, thank you for the $5. Sophia sounds like the girl hooking up with the manager so she can take your day off from you.
Wow, that's
that's happened to you? That's crazy. No one taking my day off. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $5. I love the way we speak about casuals. They are somehow the most important to please, but silent on what they want, but also will hate any change.
And that's why it's so hard for developers to reach that, or like that's also what developers. That's also the development problem, I guess.
OJ, thank you for the $5. Let him have it, y'all. The two oppositions have not agreed on anything since season 2. This convo is dead, and I don't think anyone made new ground. No one wins. Appreciate a donation, bro. Martinez, thank you for the $10. As a Street Fighter 4, 5, and 6 player, I started Tekken 8 last year, and I'm constantly facing the same people. Where in Street Fighter 6, I didn't. Going to Master, it doesn't seem like participation is good. Pure anecdote for sure.
Well, my anecdote is actually the opposite. In Street Fighter 6, I in an evening met the same people, but I think it's a ranked system thing, to be honest.
It's probably Elo, right?
Yeah, it's like a ranked system kind of thing. I don't know.
If you're not winning more than you're losing, you're going to keep playing the same people. I think that's how the Elo would work in fighting games at that level.
Classic Sagat, thank you for the $1. Should be on the last ones now. Tekken is my world. Thank you for the $5. Remember the day Moon had a voice change on for you, Mike? You know, I had always told you that if I go too far, bring me back. Yeah, I know. Well, Moon apologized. He thought I was actually upset, but I wasn't. I was just a bit more shocked.
Well, yeah, that's what everyone was telling me. So I was like, oh, I was just, trolling,
No, I wasn't upset. I was perplexed, but I wasn't upset. I wasn't upset. I was not visibly.
You want to get receipts? You said some really upset things.
No, I didn't. I said I'd turn him into a pretzel if he doesn't stop, but I wasn't upset.
Yeah, Mike is upset. You hear how Mike is when he's upset when his neighbors show up again. Then you hear that.
Yes. Oh, yeah, that was him. That actually mad. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Finn.
Yeah, when my neighbors did what they did, that was me. I actually got angry.
It sounds terrible when you say it like this. They were just really obnoxious when they did what they did.
Wait, what did they do? What did they do? I don't know that story. This story.
They stopped doing it now. So I'll tell you guys a story before we finish these super chats. They make a lot of noise at really stupid hours of the day, like from 9 o'clock in the evening up until 1 in the morning. Their kids will be screaming. There's like 7 kids in there. And there's one guy and like 5 women. I don't know what the fuck is happening in that house, but they scream their heads off and bang on the wall. So I started shouting back. I went outside. I started screaming at them. There was an altercation outside, and I came outside. It was going to be Arm's house. I looked at the guy and I said, "You're the alpha in there. It has to be you." And then everybody else will learn their lesson. My mom got involved and broke it up. But the other day, they started their shit again. So I got a box over here and I started banging on the wall and I shouted that, "Shut the fuck up, you rats." And they went quiet. They stopped making noise. The following day, the woman saw me and Ellie putting some stuff into my car, and she came over to me. She said, "Oh, I'm gonna have my daughter's friends over tomorrow, and there's gonna be a lot of noise. Is that okay?" And I said, "That's fine, because you let me know. So now I know if I'm streaming, at least I know." But I said to her, "You're always making noise." She's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know who's doing it." And I said to her, "What do you mean? It's like, it's fine. What do you mean who's doing it?" I said to her, "Are you the mother?" She said, "Yeah." I said to her, "What do you mean you don't know who's doing it? Get your kids under control." And she was just saying, "Sorry, sorry, sorry. They haven't done it since." So I'm out. I'm leaving on Saturday anyway. This is my last week in this house. So I told my brother and them, "Look, it's your problem now. They're just gonna have to go over there and deal with them."
Imagine one of those kids plays Tekken and is watching this podcast right now. One of those 7 kids.
Their kids are control, man. These guys, some of these guys have heard it on stream. The screaming is outrageous. I don't scream at people. Obviously, you rarely see me like popping off, but it's too much. 1 in the morning.
Yeah,
ridiculous.
It's crazy. Screaming at those time of day. Really, it's something unbelievable.
Bro, it's mad. It's actually mad. Hopefully they don't do it before I stop streaming.
Yeah.
Shell of FGC, Shelldog FGC, thank you for the $2. I would love to add some input on my take on Tekken 8 right now. I'm gonna have people on, I promise. We've already got a couple more super chats. Ippo, thank you for the €5. Maybe it's not Tekken 8 that's doing badly, but Street Fighter 6, which does abnormally better. Tekken 8 had been perfect to you. Could it attracted as many people as Street Fighter 6?
Yeah, I wanted to know. I wouldn't have seen this if you didn't stream it. And I thank you for it. This shit's hilarious. Margin Obama.
Wait, no.
I think Margin Obama.
Yeah.
I'd love to know what he thinks about season 3. I'd love to know what he thinks about it.
I think he defends it though.
You basically streamed Arkham Asylum right now. Shit had me crying.
Bro. Yeah, well, you know what?
Shout out to Margin Obama. He the GOAT.
Oh, is that tension?
We've had back and forth on Twitter. Like we don't see eye to eye. I found him and Tyrant to be disrespectful on Twitter.
Oh, but listen. Just I'm just saying it.
I mean, he is a Namco Bandai employee. I can't even be mad at him.
You're both my guys, innit? I hope you. Hopefully,
ain't got nothing to do with him liking the game, though.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but he like before the season 3 patch, he did like the thing again, which they already did in season 2, where they were like, "Oh, you all are wrong. Wait until you like, bro. You all shut the fuck up.
When they announced back to basics, he did say that the things that people are looking forward to, the general community won't get until season 4.
You did say that. And he's the only. I gotta be honest. I respect that. He's the only one that kept it real. Everyone's like on this.
I even said, I was like, bro, like the back to basics thing is clickbait. Like,
I think everyone. I feel like people.
Wait,
I don't.
He said that. He said it wasn't clickbait. It don't mean nothing.
Yeah.
No, I said back to basics was clickbait because literally, y'all they're gonna hype that up now. You know how Tekken patch culture is. Y'all ain't gonna get them changes till probably like Hopefully, I'm being hopium.
Yeah, I don't know.
End of December. Like,
yeah, but it's not an excuse though. It's not an excuse.
I ain't saying it's an excuse. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Excuse for what?
All right. Guys, time. So I don't know if what exactly was said on Twitter, but I feel like he said something along the lines of like, everything ain't gonna be fixed in one patch, and that makes sense. That's why when people are saying back to basics and this is gonna go like this, I'm like, you don't think that this is gonna be that corrected in one patch? Like, it doesn't make sense. I'm saying.
Yeah, guys. But one thing is not fixing every problem.
Yeah, I didn't say everything's going to be fixed in one patch. My problem is that they didn't fix enough, and they just added.
No, man. Not only that, but not only they didn't fix. Of course, like the problem is not about not fixing everything. The problem is about even adding even more problems. That's the problem.
Yep.
That's my gripe. Really, it's impossible to fix every problem.
That's only objectively in your opinion, though, right?
No, it's objective problems. The things that they've done in this patch, some problems. It's objective.
That was a joke. You weren't meant to actually.
You weren't meant to say objective means it's facts.
It's the general consensus that
it's not
season 3 has failed us. It's not objective, obviously, because one person could.
You think Tekken 8 sucks, though, Mike?
Yeah, in my opinion, it sucks.
There you go.
Yeah, I always say that. I didn't say objectively it sucks. I can't.
Why don't you go travel for it, Shinblade, since you love it so much?
Say it again.
Why didn't you go travel for it since you love it so much?
You being funny?
I'm being dead serious with you, homie.
Nah, I believe you being funny.
Nah, I'm being straight up. I don't know why you don't like it. You should like it. I'm being honest.
No, the question you asked though.
I said, why don't you travel for it if you like it?
But I said when you asked that question, I thought you being funny.
I ain't being funny. I'm being serious.
Okay, so he includes like everybody else. It's all good, baby.
No, I'm being serious.
He's not a serious individual.
Don't answer the bait. Don't answer the bait.
Yep. Recognize troll.
Am I missing something?
It was a good troll attempt.
I think you're forgetting something, but we don't need to get into that now.
Oh, I wasn't really saying it like that. I'm saying there's other things you could. Anyways, moving on.
It's true, and hey, I do what I can though, and I have placed good at them tournaments. But if I could, I probably still wouldn't though because fuck them folks.
No, but so what I meant was like the other, like there's the tour, and then there's other stuff. Like, why wouldn't you just go to the other stuff? Does that make sense?
Does that mean tournaments no more though? It's only like the main three, Evo, come up right there, CEO.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty much it. And then like the Dreamer hacks are pretty good. I go to those. I want to take the showdown this weekend.
So if
But
like if DreamHack's got one in Atlanta this year,
yeah, they always got one.
are you gonna be going to that one as well, or?
Yeah,
Okay,
I always go
cool.
with those. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
You should come out to the beat your ass, man.
You ain't touching nothing, bro. You know what I mean? I got Lydia, and it won't be free bar this time. It'll be zero. It'll be offline. Trying to let you know.
King J, you can't fuck me no Tekken, man.
I don't know what you're talking about, homeboy.
Homeboy.
Damn. He called you a homeboy.
I might come to that town in America and show you what's good. You know what I'm saying?
You eating peanuts right now? You can't be talking shit to me eating no fucking peanuts right now, King J.
No, but he's so cool. Do you see how cool he is? He's so cool. Look at him.
Oh,
Guys, I'm almost finished.
Sorry.
Almost finished. The real realist pessimist. Thank you for the 199. Who is Scats? Thank you for the 279. Come on. Okay. Let's be nice. If we want to be critical of people on the podcast, be critical, but let's not be disrespectful. Shell Dog FGC, thank you for the. Oh wait, I think you sent that one in already. Yeah, no, I'll let people on the podcast see him, but thank you for the $4. Pessimist, thank you for the 199. I want you all to have a beef set, a mini tournament. Shimble don't want that. Pessimist, thank you for the 199.
If you do one.
And play Tekken.
Apparently, there's a 50% chance I'll win, so I'm down.
Right.
Yeah. Facts.
Whoever wins gets to control the mute button.
If it's in guilty gear, I C4, I'm coming for guilty gear, you know. I'm just letting you know, bro. Now there's a new season. Bro, I said I was gonna come back, but bro, remember, I said it before. Yeah. And even now,
I remember everyone shitting on Strive until everyone else's game had really bad patches. It's okay. You can grift back over. You vulture, come back.
Listen, I always keep I kept the doors open. In that corridor, all the fighting game doors were open. I just weren't in them. Yeah. I was in Tekken. Now I'm coming back to the corridor and I see Guild Gear Strive doors open. I'm coming back to that.
Hey, look, there's Strive have gone through some stuff. They were the butt of everyone's jokes. They had a lot of drama. But after that patch, I don't know what happened, but all of them fixed up. Now they're attacking Gooners. The Strive people are attacking Gooners, bro. The world is healing. The world is healing.
People showed me that I was fucking creasing. Like that new character Jam, or she's an old character. I don't know. I'm not big on Guilty Gear, but I saw the Guilty Gear crowd attacking the Gooners and basically being like, "Shut the fuck up! Stop grifting into our game." I was watching. I was like, "Damn! I did not see this coming." But it was. We're gonna talk about that Wednesday, I think. So
it felt nice. So yeah, everyone's welcome. We're not like you Tekken guys and like to gatekeep. Come play our game.
No, we are very welcoming. What do you mean? We are very welcoming.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Nah.
I saw one thing here with Jam before we move on. Yeah, is Jam has that kind of like axe kick here, and someone said, that they don't like it, and I was thinking, bro, what was it showing in the older games? Are underwear or something like that?
Nope, it's the exact same. I showed Mike a picture.
Yeah, bro. I see this guy complaining. Basically, what the hell?
I think at some point you could see her underwear in some game, and her boobs were more like that. She was wearing a tighter fitting top, so you could see the outline of her boobs. But because the new costume, she's wearing something that isn't as tightly fitted, and like I think it's Rev. Also you can't see her pants. In this game, you can't see her panties. The Gooners got really bent out of shape over it. Like I didn't read the post. I didn't see them. C4 sent it over to me, and I was reading through it, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Like they've just removed this really annoying mechanic from the game. That should be the main focus.
Yep.
But everyone's focus is I can't see her nipples. Not everyone's focus, sorry, because most people are like this is fucking stupid.
Oh, it's dumb.
Their focus was I can't see the outline of her breasts, and I can't see her underwear. I read it and I was like, are you being for fucking real? But luckily, the Guilty Gear community cooked these guys for basically saying that and saying, what the fuck are you talking about here? No one cares about this. So
I would challenge anyone to find one Strive person who wanted the tits out. It's either old Guilty Gear players or people from other games, but every Strive player was like, "You guys are freaks, fuck off." And when Strive people calling you freaks, you are down bad.
Yeah, no, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah. I just think their reactions to like the game is ruined is so ridiculous. Like you can dislike an artistic change, and I can get behind you not liking the way the characters are portrayed, but saying the game is ruined because you can't see her striped underwear anymore. It's like, bro,
weird, simply weirdo. Simply,
I cannot, as a grown man, be typing that on Twitter, bro. Like that is just maximum shame.
But you know what that made me think? Do you know what that made me think? I saw that and I said, "Rah, has man done adult stuff like before with like, you know what I'm saying, Carl? Like, you can't like no, really deep it, bro. I'm not looking at a video game character and her doing an axe kick and saying, "Oh, I can't see her underwear, bro." You're not getting any.
Mamma mia.
You know, Jay, real quick. Real quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do it. Screams incel. I agree with you. It screams. But then I thought, you know what it is? It's a bit weird because Jam's pretty young, and Stripe does have fan service. It's got Jacko. The Jacko thing came from it. So it's like, why specifically Jam? There's no need. There's fan service in the game.
Okay, do you want me to tell you why it's Jam? Yeah, why I think it's Jam.
How old is Jam?
Because Jam is Asian, right? Jam is Asian, and Jacko is not Asian.
No,
so I feel like people might be getting the, you know what I'm saying, and seeing Jam, and you know what I'm saying without saying too much.
Yeah.
So that's why they're like hot on Jam. Yeah, we're in the UK, so I can't. Yeah. So that's the reason why they're more on Jam than they are on Jacko. But like, bro, it's weird because Jam is young, though.
Bro.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro. I don't know the law, but when you see the two pictures, Jam looks young. And I'm like, you've got Eno, bro. Come on. She's got Mukul stroke the big tree. She's made for Gunas.
Bro,
like,
there's a reason.
Got the character there.
There's a reason why people like Arcana Hearts.
There are some reasons, yeah.
There's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons. What do they wear? They're wearing uniforms. Next question.
True.
Next question.
Go next, yeah. Go next.
Go next.
No one is quitting Tekken 8. I don't know. I want to say I'm quitting Tekken 8. Like I last played it 6 days ago, and I do plan on doing that event with Jay and Shinblade.
Okay.
In terms of like playing it in my private time, that's definitely not happening. Absolutely not. Will I stream it again? Maybe, because it's where I built up a large portion of my community, and I enjoy sitting there and talking to them. There's certain people that only appear in those Tekken streams that I sit and talk to. So, and these sort of things as well. Like I enjoy it. You probably get 12 Tekken streams out of me, like dedicated shambolic showdowns out of me in the year, because I'll do one a month, if that. But I won't be playing it in my spare time. I just don't see the value in it.
Yo, Mike, before you go on, I want to tell you that I'm going to leave now because it's very late here. I'm going to go to sleep now. But yeah, thank you for having me on this amazing podcast. And guys, love you all, really. Love you, the chat, love you all. And have a good... How much longer is it's gonna get now? Like 10 hours more? 10 hours more or less?
Well, we've almost finished the chats, and then I'm going to have people on after. So
okay. Have a good night, everybody.
10 hours. Good night, Blackheart.
Peace out.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Sophie, what does Wabazoo mean?
Wabazam.
It's just my catchphrase. Wabazoo, Wabazoo. But yeah, it means whatever you want it to mean, I guess.
Okay.
It's a good one.
Cons, thank you. Whoever's watching TV, please turn that off. Cons, thank you for the $4.99. They blatantly lied. They showcased nerfs but added just as many buffs. Game isn't the worst, but it failed in every other metric. Tekken 9, pray for it. I don't think we're getting Tekken 9 for a long time. To be
I don't know why people talk about it. We're not getting Tekken 9. Like, we're getting season 4 100%. 100% getting season 4.
Yeah. I think like 28, 29. That's
Frank was saying that he doesn't think there's going to be a season 4.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
I think season 4 is confirmed because they didn't put Miguel in it, and Harada said that Miguel is coming to Tekken 8.
Yeah, but Harada also said he wants Tekken 9 to be a launch title for the PS6 and wants to work on it, and now he's gone.
I'll just be so real with you. I don't think usually how it works is Tekken 8. No, so Tekken games are never usually a launch title for the next console. It's usually around the duration of. So like right now we've had two. Well, Tekken 7. No, Tekken 8 is the first PS5 game. So I think the next game that we'll get will be on the next console, just because we're getting the new console maybe in a year or two. So yeah, we've got one more.
I thought they pushed it back for like a little bit longer.
2020, yeah, they pushed it back a little bit longer. So
Yeah,
it's
before it will happen.
Yeah, season 4.
It'll be like 2030. We'll probably
in
get a brand new console.
In that same thing, he said Kunimitsu was coming, and Kunimitsu, she's here.
Yeah.
I would rather they just sunset the game and they go move on to something else. To be honest with you,
they couldn't iron this out, bro. They can iron this out. Like the main issue. I'm telling you, the main issue with this game is there's too many heavily plus frames on moves, and they need to like. I'm not a fan of this heat dash stuff where you get in combos for doing safe moves. Like for example, like you said, Jin's Demon Paw. Like he shouldn't be like doing 4-4-2 and just if it hits, like and if you do the heat dash, you get a big combo. It should just be
there's no risk reward.
Yeah, it should literally be if you do a heat dash move, you get one solid attack afterwards. Boom, done. You know, if you block and you do a heat dash, make it +2. It doesn't need to be +5. +5 is too heavy. Like why can Feng do shoulder barge and it's a launch punishable move, but I can make it safe and be +5. It's like, no, like that's the stuff that's really frustrating everyone. Like it's not, the game is okay, and some of the heat stuff, it needs to take more heat from the bot, and heat regen, remove that. Like no characters get heat regen. Like, and if you are gonna do it, make it like regenerate maybe like 10 frames of heat or whatever, and then just that's it. Like all this like excessive stuff is not needed, and that's what's bloating the game.
I don't think they'll do it. I think the developers have shown their hand. They've been very clear now, following the lies of Back to Basics. When you read the patch notes, that they're going to keep the philosophy of the game intact. It's going to remain aggressive, and we'll just make changes periodically. Now, Shinblade's right in the sense that. Or Chad was also right that hope is now gone, and this is what Tekken 8 is. You're either in or you're out. There's no two ways about it. They're not going to change this game in a big way at all. Like this is Tekken 8, and we either accept it or we move on. Moon, did you want to say something before I read the super chat?
No.
Ozzy, thank you for the $5. Back to Basics would mean nerf because of how stupid the frame date of Tekken 8 is. Tekken. I read this one out.
See what I'm saying? He's talking about frame data. That's all that the problem is. The frame data and some of the heat stuff just needs changing. If they just listen, they can make the game somewhat. I'm not saying it's going to be superb, but it could be somewhat decent.
Is G6 still here?
Nah, he's gone.
He's gone.
Okay, because
I need to make G6 proud because he would have said it. They did change +17 and +9. It's still absurd though.
Pessimistic for the $4.99. Yep. Sophie, do you want to respond to that? No. Okay.
No, I said love you too, pretty much.
Oh, okay. Snugs, thank you for the £2. Vague posting where I come from, we call that lying.
Well,
whoever told you that's lying to you, that's not what vague posting is.
Somebody need to read a dictionary.
Pessimistic for the $1.99. Can't y'all run a Tekken fade already?
I don't want to play the game. I don't want to play the game.
Shut it down immediately. Jador, thank you for the $5. Go and read the February 27th version 3.0 update plans article where they lay out what they mean by refined balance and back to basics.
Which is funny because where they lay out what they mean, they basically lay nothing out. It's literally just a word salad. Duelist has said the same. It's like it's a word salad. It's just more phrases and sayings that can mean anything. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, that was one thing that I was really confused by is like all the stuff that they said in the patch notes and everything that they said in their blog posts. It just sounded like words. It didn't like mean anything. Like when I was looking at characters' buffs and nerfs and they were talking about the direction, I'm like, what does this actually mean? Like I'm looking at the patch notes, but I got to go to the game to figure out what they're talking about. Changed input to do this, on the counter hit to do that. And it's like, what? Is that good? Is that bad?
Don't you think it's sneaky that we didn't see the red and green arrows in the
It's
chambers.
the up
Like,
and
I was like,
this
I was
is
like, oh, that's sneaky, man.
there are two ways, right, Mike? There are two ways. Either they are sneaky, or my proposed Armageddon version is the developers were so out of touch that they actually, for this update, didn't even know how to classify these changes, if it's a buff or a nerf.
No, I
Like,
think
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a
I
good
think
point.
it was intentional because on Twitter people were counting the buffs and nerfs of season 2, and they were like, "Look at all these buffs and look at how few nerfs." I think it was a direct response to that. That was taking.
It could be, yes. I mean, that is the more probable answer.
What's his name? Kane and Trench did the most popular one.
Yeah.
Money Mike, thank you for the $5. Ain't no way I wasted $15 on super chats to listen to Shinblade audition for a Tekken 8 casting couch. Please read the super chats and mute Shinblade. That's out of pocket. Okay, first of all, at the beginning of the stream, I did say that I'll react to super chats after the initial debate. I didn't realize that that many would come in. Secondly, chill on Shinblade, man. Shinblade, are you there? Do you want to say something about the Tekken 8 casting couch? You just gonna take that? I would have that personally, Shinblade.
Thank you for the $5 for slandering.
I think he went away real quick, like maybe takes care of the kids or something.
Oh, shout out to Mike Chat though. Somebody from like the old Tekken community for the Wii U hit me up, and I've been playing Tekken, poking the whole time. So I'm having a ball because it just sweats after sweats.
Fucking. Swish, thank you for the $1.99.
You don't like nothing, man.
Master bet. What do you mean I don't like nothing? Then
You just like Bleach, bro. You just like Bleach. You like My Hero, no man. I'll let it slide.
I like My Hero. I liked Mario Kart, especially when we played it. That was a lot of fun.
Shut the fuck up, man.
By the way, you have not done the bet.
I'm gonna beat your ass. It's gonna be. I like Tekken 8.
Nah, bro, come on, bro.
Jay's pissed.
Nah, because bro, I did the bet.
Bro, it's gonna have. All right, I'll keep it like this because he said if I don't do it by June, it'll be 24. It'll be done before Invincible come out.
Man's been enjoying while I had to suffer.
You ain't even do all the MK, bro.
You ain't done nothing.
It don't matter. It's gonna be easy for me. I'm gonna be like, tee. You was depressed.
I'd be in hearing saying you're gonna do it and you ain't done shit, bro.
I need to update this a little bit. If you don't do it by June, not only is it going to be 24 hours, but we're going to change the character.
What would the character be?
The character that you'll have to use is Fengwei.
Yeah, I'm finna play this. I'm not playing his ass. I'm cool. Yeah,
before June. If you don't do it before June, 24 hours, Fengwei.
Actual Speed is in WWE right now, you know.
He's been there for a while.
He was at Royal Rumble, but I didn't see him back since. He's on Raw today.
He was trained. Oh, he's on Raw tonight.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Oh man, WWE is just fucking. Well, the only thing I tune in for is Roman Reigns and CM
You guys
Punk.
don't like when they have like actual speed and whatnot?
I don't mind. I don't mind it. Like it's good to see like the YouTube crossover, but it's like I just don't. I think WWE has kind of gone downhill. Well, it's not even kind of. Like this year, watching it, it's not even been great to watch.
It's been rough. It's been really rough.
Since John Cena retired?
No, since they went to Netflix.
Nah, it kind of is still. Like even like the whole bloodline thing. Once you know Solo's group and then Roman's group. It's been a while. It's been rough. It's been a tough watch. Pessimist, thank you for the $1.99. Tekken Revolution all over again with them coins. Yep, 100%. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $1.99. Are we still having call-ins? Yeah, we are. I've got literally like 10 more super chats and then we'll do call-ins. Pessimist, thank you for the $1.99. Back to basic being dog shit.
That was funny.
Sane Energy, thank you for the $2. Big fan of Mike and King J since 2016. Damn. 10 years.
Big up, man. Appreciate
you, man. Thank you for tuning in. Nurse No Jitsu, thank you for the $4.99. Tekken 8 would be much better if most of the tracking and realignment was nerfed. Agreed. 100%.
Hey, on that note, did they change the movement of season 3?
No.
Or like why like Yoshimitsu has full crouch, down forward 4, and then he does while standing 4, and you could backdash out of it now. What is that?
They might have adjusted the attack itself, but they didn't adjust movement at all.
Well, it's another string with Yoshimitsu. It's forward 3+4, or it's forward 4 3+4, 1+2 3+4. You could backdash out of the final kick of that. It feels like they, and I'm not complaining saying I don't want people to be able to backdash, but I've been trying to ask people, what did they do to the movement to where
nothing
attacks or movement? Why are a lot of attacks with it? No one
They
knows.
didn't do anything to the movement.
Or hitboxes or something?
Maybe, yeah. That maybe to that specific one, but they didn't do anything to movement.
It wasn't listed on the patch notes. No one knows.
No,
no.
Everyone feels it or no?
No,
I don't feel anything besides my hope turning into utter hatred. But
Pessimist, thank you for the $5. At this rate, Tekken's going to need a Fortnite collab to keep the game alive. I don't even think a Fortnite collab can help this game. OJ, thank you for the $2. Can never tell Shinblade just hates other Tekkens.
No, he doesn't.
I don't think he does. I think
he loves Tekken.
Yeah.
He just hates the complaining about hate.
Saint Energy, thank you for the $2. Also, Tekken 5 DR thoughts. Did you guys enjoy it? Yeah, I think I enjoyed Tekken 5 DR. I just don't like the fact they released it without online. I'm not going to buy it or play it.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. Like I'm not buying a fucking fighting game in 2026 with no online. Like I don't know what they're smoking.
I'm actually not the biggest DR fan, TBH. I think the game is horribly balanced, even in comparison to Tekken 6. But that's just me.
I don't like when people slander my favorite. I like Tekken 5 DR. I love that game.
Okay, but you have to admit it has some real bullshit. Like even DR has some real bullshit.
It's not as bad as like Tekken 5 vanilla, but
of course, but
Tekken 5 DR does have some bullshit. And Dragunov was shit in that game.
Yes. Yes.
Pessimist, thank you for the $1.99. Back to yapping Sophie. And we got Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $1.99. VF Reaver feels more like clean Tekken nowadays.
No.
Good package.
Mike, real quick.
Be honest, Mike.
I'm going to jump off.
All right, bro. No problem.
All right, see, so take it easy, bro.
Yeah, in a bit. Yeah, I'm assuming no one's got any questions for me anyway, so it's all good. I'll try and lurk.
Yeah, if they do, then you're welcome to
nice
come
talking
back.
to you, C4.
Big easy.
Yeah, you too. I'll probably see the comments in the. I'll see the comments in the comment section on YouTube, and I'll ignore them. Shinblade, don't forget, you got some boobies to stream, bro.
I'm not gonna forget.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Love in Deep Space.
Oh, Mike loves some chaos.
I do love some chaos.
I've got. I might have to ask, talk to Tom Brady as well. I kind of want to go CEO to play Token.
He said it on just on
kinda cool.
because we had a bet and Tom Brady lost, so C4 gets to get flown out.
Oh,
like a baddie. I might have to take him up on that. But yeah,
He said like a baddie. It took me out.
In a bit.
All right, bro.
All right, take it easy, bro.
See ya.
B's on too, bro.
Joel, thank you for the $10. Mike, Street Fighter 5 divided the Street Fighter community because of how terrible it was. Capcom saved their community for Street Fighter 6 when they made SF 30 anniversary during SF 5. That game glued the SF community that community Street Fighter 5 divided. Yeah, I wasn't too involved with the community in Street Fighter 5, to be honest with you. I just enjoyed the game in the later years. Leon, thank you for the 25 PLN. A market Inter came up with back to basics with no developer knowing or giving a shit, and community lose their shit trying to decipher the meaning. I don't know. I don't think so. I think that's. I don't think that's true.
I think I kind of believe that a little bit because I think that in that post that Harada made where he deleted it, he was talking about how the marketing team has gotten the entire team of Tekken has gotten so big, and the marketing team was no longer under his control, and they were doing things that he didn't agree with, like selling that stage for $5. I think in that same post he talks about how he creates the balancing team creates stuff and they pass it off to marketing, and marketing just does whatever with it. And I do think I don't know what it is, but I do think they have a huge marketing problem, and that could be it. But yeah,
I'm not gonna I don't want to speculate anything that leans towards like absolving them. If we don't know for certain, then I'm just I'm just gonna point at the product they gave us. I'm not gonna be like, oh, maybe. Like, I understand we will do that, but I'm trying my best to just be like, this is what they gave us. This is how I'm gonna critique it. I don't know what happened behind the scenes. It feels very, very deliberate and very like they all spoke about it. There was an understanding of what the community wanted. So it feels more nefarious to me than anything.
You know, they could have. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to say, you know, they could have just put like the previous Tekkens in Tekken Lounge, right? And even if it doesn't have like, you know, online or whatever, we could just have the one player modes or whatever, that one player arcade like they did with Tekken 5, and it had like Tekken 1, 2, 3, and it just had the arcade version. Even if they had that and Fight Lounge, I think that would be sick. Because like at least we can go back and just try out characters that weren't in the game, and it'll be exciting. And I know that they don't want people to divert into other games, but we'll be in Fight Lounge trying out old school games. I think that'd be so sick, but I don't know what their direction is. It's kind of whack.
And the Fight Lounge is
in the lounge playing each other.
When I play Yakuza, I can go over to the arcade and play Virtua Fighter.
Can't you do that in Street Fighter 6 as well?
Yeah, I could just play through Virtua Fighter in Yakuza. I don't even have to buy the old Virtua Fighter games. I could just go play them in Yakuza.
That's what I'm saying.
It's ridiculous that Bandai Namco won't lock in on that.
How often you doing that, Michael?
How often did I do that?
But every time I play a Yakuza game.
Yeah, whenever I played through Yakuza, I would bang those out all the time.
Yeah, every time, bro. Anytime man plays a Yakuza game,
it sounds good, but Tekken 6, 5, 4 will only get played probably 2 times.
That's not true. Bro. I play them on the RPCS, whatever it's called, bro.
You gotta make it versus, man. You gotta make it versus. You can't make it.
Oh yeah, I say make it versus too.
Oh yeah. I am only saying the one play because I expect the very least from Bandai Namco. You know what I'm saying? I expect the very least. I'm saying usually you should have online versus. But I'm saying for the very least, just have them in Fight Lounge. So then there's a reason for us to go in Fight Lounge. I have no reason to go in Fight Lounge outside of maybe.
We do.
Wait. The only time I go in Fight Lounge is if there's an online tournament. That is it. But other than that, I'm not going Fight. You go in Fight Lounge outside of an online tournament?
Hell yeah, that's how we do. We're in the lounge. We're in the lounge, man.
Hey,
it is populated a lot.
King J, do you play with your viewers, King J? Like, do matches with viewers?
Like rarely, but if I was, I'll just do it I'll create a a lobby,
like a room.
I don't.
The lobby is good, kind of like as a double to that, but that's why I use it. Like I can just tell someone go to the lobby, whatever, and you don't have to worry about passcodes. But I get what you're saying, but that's why I use it though.
Oh, so it's like kind of like an easier way. It's like so you don't have no issues. But I feel like the Fight Lounges, it has some issues sometimes, like even spectating and stuff.
Nah,
the Fight Lounge is annoying, man. Like creating a lobby, we just queue up and we play the game in the Fight Lounge.
Yeah,
I'm there trying to play with someone. Someone's jumped in front of me on the arcade. I'm like, bro, get up. And obviously, he's not listening now. Now I've got to go over to another arcade. I'd rather just sit in the classic one. I'm not saying Tekken shouldn't have the Fight Lounge. I get it. It's all good. I feel like there's a missed opportunity there with it. There's more they could have done, but I ain't flaming it before Shinblade gets onto me.
Yeah, Shinblade loves Fight Lounge.
Let me finish the super chats. We're almost done, I promise. Mr. Iggy Rick, thank you for the $5. If all I've heard is Tekken is hard, as a casual, I get on and get high ranks, I'm gonna keep playing, but that doesn't mean the game is good.
1,000,000%, bro.
Martinez, thank you for the $20. Most of the player base in any competitive fighting game sits mid to low rank. You're more likely to fight different people in the lower ranks than higher ranks if the player base is healthy. Yeah, I agree. That's generally how it tends to work. Fate, thank you for the $5. Grand Blue out here, Loki still kicking ass, strength to strength. Still haven't played it. I will give it a try at some point though. Pessimist, thank you for the $5. I bet you the people that the same people who gave us season 3 are the same ones who chose Clive over Tifa. R.I.P. to Pete Tekken collab. I didn't want no more Final Fantasy in Tekken. Okay.
Again, I think we're getting is it Ayane from Dead or Alive? I think she's the last character.
Ayane?
Yeah, I think we're getting Ayane.
I think it's a guest character, but
that'd be so fire.
I feel like we're gonna get Shimbori is behind Tekken, and he's a part of the Dead or Alive team. Dead or Alive's come back, so I feel like
He's
she's
not
gonna
anymore,
be.
though.
Please,
Not
let
anymore.
it be a DOA character, man.
I think it's bro. I'm actually listen. The podcast is you keep the lives there on your channel. We'll go back to this. We'll go back to this. I think it's Ayane.
Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen.
You
No,
said
that I don't
Shibori
like.
is
Why
what?
not?
Chimbori was a
He
part of the Dead or
don't
Alive team.
like the lady characters in fighting games.
Okay.
We know this.
Yeah, but like
No,
obviously,
I don't have a problem with Ayane. I ain't got a problem with Ayane. I just don't want her as the final character. I just don't feel like it's enough. Like I feel like the final
Listen,
character
Mike, your
gotta be
past is
something
already tainted, bro. You gotta look at Roger for like 3 months. You know, like
I don't have to look at anything. I'll be playing Bleach and Pokemon.
Damn.
But what I'm saying is that
Ayane is
Ayane's fine. She's a great character, obviously. Like she's a staple in DOA, but I don't feel like she is enough for a season that has pissed off so many people. I feel like the last character has got to be something that it's not going to please everyone, obviously, but enough people are going to go, "Oh shit, so and so's back in the game," or "So and so showed up in Tekken."
do you think? Do you think Mary Zoo?
Who's that?
You think Mary Zoo was good enough for season 2 and the controversy?
No, that was.
I think actually a lot of new people like that character. There's a lot of new people who gravitated to her.
that character's amazing when she be hopping like that's so cool.
I think it's once again like
It's not even gooning.
I think they created that character for new players, not veterans. But a lot of people like that character.
Yeah, but our combos are hard though.
You're asking me who do I think should be the last character?
But new players don't know how to do combos anyways. Look at Blue Rings.
True.
Moon, so you're asking who do I think the new character should be that would be like meaningful to Tekken or impactful? If it's gonna be a Tekken character, I would pick Ancient Ogre. And the reason I pick Ancient Ogre is that there's already a full 3D model in the game of him. John's come back, so there's an implication that Ogre might still be around. You've got Mary Zoe, who's meant to be the embodiment of the malevolent ogre. There's a story to tell there. I would release him, and I would release him with story DLC as well to expand the Tekken story. I'd also tack on what's going on with the Mishimas, because the Ancient Ogre is obviously heavily connected to that whole situation. If it's not a Tekken original character, I've always said that I'd love to see Kamen Rider Black as a guest character. Or Oma from Kengan Ashura. I did say Kenshiro at one point.
Zero comments.
Kamen Rider. I agree with Shinley. Kamen Rider is super niche. You'll probably only sell.
Only real ones know about that is.
Only people our age might know.
Is that the Power Ranger looking character in black?
Would you? Yes. We'll describe it that way.
The Power Ranger character dressed in black. That's what I name it. I don't really know.
I love Kamen Rider. So like I've always wanted a Kamen Rider fighting game. That's always been one of my things that I'd love to have. So I'd like to have a Kamen Rider character, but I don't even know if I want them in Tekken 8 because am I even gonna fucking play it? So
yeah, playing that.
But yeah, Ancient Ogre is the character I would pick. I think you can slap story DLC onto him and you can make it meaningful. And you can also progress into season 4 and actually give something people to look forward to. If you just fucking make another Mary Zoe, like, okay, you went to another part of the world that no one goes to and you did all the research, but how impactful is it really?
Yeah. She's one of the more popular characters in that game, though, right? In Tekken 8.
Fake news. Jeffrey, thank you for the one.
Just a hater, man. Damn, get it out your heart.
Super hater.
Damn, I get y'all don't like the game, but y'all can't celebrate a W. Like, I'd be happy if my game got new characters. Shit. My game ain't been around in fucking 10 years. Shit. Like,
what game is that?
Blaze Blue.
Yeah, well.
Sorry about that.
Is what it is.
Sorry
about
that. You know about that onslaught?
Sorry about
like
that.
how many super chats do you have left? Because I wanted to ask one question for Sophie. But
we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 super chats left.
Okay.
Jeffrey, thank you for the 199. Sold my chat, he left. I don't know who that is a reference to, but they were in the chat, so they probably saw it. Ozzy, thank you for the $5. Mike, I appreciate what you do, and I think Sophie has a lot of good points to talk about, but it didn't work well here. Maybe with less people would do. Well, the original plan was to have Sophie on for the first hour, but there was a mix-up in times. So
yeah, I wish I could.
Yeah.
Hey, what you should do, Mike? You should give like multiple time zones because like I'd be confused.
I mean, like UK is just GMT,
So like when I put UK time, just put GMT or just type it into Google. UK time will come up. And then there shouldn't be any confusion. Mishaman, thank you for the $2. They ported DR without any local multiplayer. Yep, I did the same Tekken 6. Classic Sagat, thank you for the $2. The soul still burns. We hold out hope for Soul Calibur. And lastly, Pessimist, thank you for the $1.99. Tekken is essentially the Storm series now. Damn.
I agree.
That hurts. That's what Yaya
See, but
said.
I can't see.
Yaya said that a while ago. Tekken's
I
gonna turn
agree.
into Storm.
I agree. But look at all the Devil's combos where he's just flying around. He just looks like an idiot, man. I like the normal Devil from like Tekken 6 and Tekken 7. I know someone's gonna be like, oh, he flies and does laser. No one is really using that move. Like his staple is a combo with him flying.
I think
It's annoying.
so when the game came out, right? And a lot of people won't admit this, right? But when the game first came out, a lot of people were debating against like Mike and other people about like Tekken and what they don't like and didn't like about the game. And I think from my perspective, right, like as a person who just likes all types of fighting games, I have my favorites. I have ones I just hate, Brawler. But literally, when it comes to Tekken for me, like I've always been around playing it, but I wasn't on the depth of like how y'all were playing it, right? So for me with Tekken 8, I come into it and I'm like, damn, this shit's fun as hell. But then as a person, because the streamer culture changed a little bit, that's another thing a lot of people don't talk about. Like you have random people come in the chat and just say like this sucks, right? Because they don't agree with how I feel about like I'm like this is my first one actually trying. I got a character I really like. My character don't come back in Tekken at all that I was really wanted to lock in with. She won't come back. So I'm like, okay, cool. And it's very sad because it's like, damn, I think the game was pretty fun, but I'll never forget last year's combo breaker. That's when I realized I was like, I just can't play Tekken no more. And literally everybody that played in that bracket when they was calling everybody name, it went from like hella people to like mad DQs. Yeah, literally, I almost got out for my first time at a combo breaker playing Tekken because 2 people didn't want to play me because I played Clive.
All right. Well, just to let people know, we are gonna have people on now to talk on the podcast. Now, what I'm gonna do, because there's already 22 people that have messaged to be on the podcast.
I can leave if you need me to.
No, you don't need to leave. There's enough space. I'm gonna have one person on at a time. When you're trying to get into the room, if there's too many people in here, it will just tell you to wait. So just wait until someone leaves and then try to access it again. I'm gonna give everyone 5 minutes to make their point, and then they can choose who they want to direct their question at. Okay, so 5 minutes to make your point, direct your question at somebody, and then we'll go from there. Okay, try not to go over because I will have to cut you up for the amount of people. There's still more people messaging, so it's going up.
I have one thing.
Hey, Mike. Oh yeah, I got a question too. Go ahead, Finn.
Yeah. Okay, I don't want to open this can of worms, but I really don't want to open it. But the sales stuff that you mentioned, Sophie, right?
Might put some fish fingers in the oven, bro. I'm kind of hungry, man.
Like, did you know that Tekken 7? Again, I am someone who doesn't even care about these numbers, right? I don't even care about sales. But did you know that Tekken 7 in not even 2 years sold 5 million copies? Did you already discuss this?
Yes, it's literally. Yes, it's on the graph. The 4 million points is at a little bit more than 24.
Okay.
And so it's literally on the graph.
And Tekken 8, we don't yet have confirmation that it even sold 4, right? Like, so again, I don't even care about sales, right? But wasn't your argument kind of like the sales are like mad good? Or did I misinterpret this?
No, yes, my argument is basically that the sales, if you compare them month by month, like the first 5 months of Tekken 7 versus Tekken 8 and stuff like that, Tekken 8 started off greater, which I know that people might want to dismiss, but the rate of Tekken 7 Like, I actually have it pulled up on my stream right now. If anybody wants to take a look at it, it's just that.
Alright, now big man thing, yeah.
If you want to take a look at.
Hey, you lot
Oh, yeah,
gotta get
Tekken
down
8,
with
Tekken 8,
these. You get me? Hey, these are like below a pound.
Tekken 8 has the exact
Get me?
same.
Fish fingers. Make sure to go and get some. Anyways,
okay, all right.
do your thing.
No, I agree with you. Tekken
yeah,
8 started out good, started out solid, but then it really hard
and it
like
has the same growth
stopped.
rate.
Yeah, but
you look like you love some fish sticks.
yeah, in the beginning, but now we are stuck at 3 million, while Tekken 7 went on to in not 2 years sell 5 million and then 6 and then 7. Like I agree with you. The start was good, but
In
again, I don't
25
care about
months.
sales. But you can't get around this number, right? Like that Tekken 8 just stops, and now like.
Well,
I have a
just go
screenshot
to
if you
my
want to show
stream
people,
and look
Mike.
at the graph, and it says that the 3
Yeah, but
million
look, the
is
graph
around
really
the
doesn't
12.
matter to me because Tekken 8 sold 3 million copies. The game is out for hard 2 years. Tekken 7 in a shorter time
Same as Tekken 7.
sold not same as Tekken 7. Tekken 7 at the end of 2019 sold 5 million copies. The game wasn't even out for full 2 years. How can you say the growth rate is the same? That doesn't make any sense.
Guys, whoever's playing music in the background, please turn it off.
Yeah,
Whoever's watching
the
TV,
4 million
please turn it off.
milestone was like near close to the, 25th month.
Yeah, but okay. I mean, I don't know. If I look at these numbers, I don't know how. Like, okay. I mean, I don't know.
All right. Well, we're gonna start bringing people on now.
Wait. Quick question. Sorry, quick question. Well, the thing that I wanted to bring up about season 3 that no one talked about is the decrease in content. I sent you 3 screenshots, Mike, of the roadmaps of season 1, 2, and 3. And I just want to bring attention to how in season 1 we got photo mode, a free stage, online practice, Ghost v Ghost, and story. And every following season, the amount of content we received has decreased. And this is why at the start I was talking about this season being boring, because we have gotten nothing in comparison to what we got with season 1. Like everyone focuses on balancing, but what about the content? So that's what I just wanted to show you guys these screenshots so you can see how nothing's there anymore.
All right. Well, what I'm gonna do, like I said, is everyone that's queued up waiting. I'm gonna have a timer on here, so we're fair to everybody. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes to make your point, and then you can aim that point at anybody on the podcast. They can answer, and then I'll get the next person on because we don't want people sitting in the queue for ages. There's already 37 people waiting, so yeah, I know it's a big queue. All right, so first person is Del. Del, can you hear us, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm not sure if you can hear me though.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try and be brief. I don't actually need the full 5 minutes. The only thing I wanted to refute was that Tekken 8 is a successful game. Because I don't believe it is, but I'm not gonna just say, oh, it's because of the gameplay or how people feel or sentiment. That stuff is really hard to prove. But the difficulty is that, so I've been in the video game industry for about 15 years, and there's definitely something that happened with Tekken 8 that was like quite dangerous, and a lot of us other devs saw it, was the rate at which the sales were happening. Because a lot of mention is that Tekken 8 was moving at the same time as Tekken 7. The problem is that Tekken 7, because of the Unreal Engine that was used, and at the time a lot of it is reusing a ton of assets, and the fidelity just was nowhere near as what it is now, and the rate at which your spend was at that time. Actually, I'm just going to send you a tweet just to back up what I'm saying, because I don't like when people claim things but they don't have the
Awesome.
Yeah, so the problem is that development costs are just so high. It's actually what my last YouTube video was about. Most of it was about the amount of expense spent now is about 3 times as much as on the last console cycle. It's about 10 times as much as the PlayStation 1. So the problem you have is if you look at the 12 million copies lifetime sale of Tekken 7, that's a huge number, but we can't really use that as a measure because we haven't had the same amount of time pass, right? So if we look at the same amount of time now,
exactly,
and you look at what Tekken 7 probably cost, for example, Final Fantasy 16 cost 59 million, 59, was it? Yeah, 59 million USD. And the reason it cost as low as that, and that sounds like a large amount, is the reason it cost as low as that is because they made the decision to not have multiple main characters, because a lot of the cost is art and animation. It sounds like it's a lot. It's actually not. It's a really low amount. I'm personally of the belief that there's no way that Tekken 8 costs less than 90 to 100 million. Just from experience, like Callisto Protocol cost 160 million, Shadow of the Tomb Raider cost 100 million, and these games don't have nearly the amount of animation or characters or balancing needed. So the idea is really you need for every developer you need 4 QA. That's the no for every 4 developers you need 1 QA. That's the average you need for most games. That's not true of fighting games. You need way more, and that's a huge amount of cost. So the problem you have is you now have you're selling a $70 game that cost at least $90 to $100 million. Very conservative number. After you factor in the 30% platform fee, because you need to give 30% to either PlayStation, Xbox, or Steam whenever you sell a title. You have to give engine royalties out. They're not using their own engine anymore. They're using Unreal Engine. Unreal takes 5% cut, and then you have to give them. Then you have to pay for taxes. So that $70 retail price comes down to about 40. And you can just do the math yourself. There's probably more cost. I'm being really friendly here by not including lots of other things, but the moment you get that $70 cost down to what you're really earning per copy is $40. And if you multiply 40 by 3 million, it's tight. It's about 120 million. And so you're not making at least double your cost back on the amount of sales. And so I said the conservative, they probably spent about 90 million. That does not include marketing. I'm just including the development of the game. Marketing is usually double your game dev cost. Sometimes it's more. So there is no way at all that Harada's tweet where he explains where he's fighting back, the one that I sent to you, Mike, in the Discord, where he's talking about 2 to 3 times cost. That's why we need to do stage costs. That's separate stage sales. That's why we have to have so much customization. There's no way they've broken even. Whereas because Tekken 7 cost, like Harada said, at least a third of what Tekken 8 costs, I reckon it was successful at this time. So this discussion about but it's at the same rate. You're dealing with 2 completely different things right now. This is not a normal game. Tekken's not a regular game where you have look at the concurrent players or whatever. Like it's like no, you have to look at the install base, what the potential growth is. One of the best things about Tekken 7 that happened that made the install base so high was that PlayStation 4 alone had 117 million people. Everyone owned a PlayStation 4 when Tekken came out. The PlayStation 5 is like 90, like way less people, and most people play on PlayStation. And so you have few casual buyers and smaller addressable audience. The growth is going to slow down, and you have to compare that to other games. Mortal Kombat 5 million copies, Street Fighter is at 4.5 million copies, so it's behind all of its direct competitors in sales velocity. It's not going to speed up. The game is not going to start selling faster and faster. If it's going this slow now, like I can't see any situation other than maybe putting in Goku. It's just not going to happen. And so, I believe objectively, it's a way less successful game. In fact, I don't even think that it has a return of investment yet. And it.
Fair enough.
And there's no way you're going to show me some graph and be like, oh, but it's selling at the same rate as Tekken 7. That makes it okay, because you're dealing with 2 completely different situations. Anyway, that's my POV, and that's why I think the argument that the game is successful from a financial point of view is like you just don't really understand game development if you make that statement.
Great point.
Time left.
Fine.
Okay. So, all right. So I'm
Little
guessing
Mike, hello,
that's
brother.
since I made the graph. It's is that adjusted me, and can I adjust it?
Say that again, Sophie. Adjusted? Were you adjusting?
I said, can I was just saying, I'm assuming that he's talking about me since I made the graph, and then the second thing is like, can I address it? Like, I didn't know if he was done speaking, basically.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. I don't.
Yeah, you can address it, and then we'll get the next person.
I won't interrupt you. You can speak.
All right, Dal, so you did bring up a lot of good points here, you know? 30% platform Steam fee and 5% from Unreal. I am aware of these fees, actually. The thing is I wanted to just provide the numbers for everybody. Like I said, there is a development cost, and Del makes a good point there. Now, the graph doesn't take that into account. I can also make that into account and get those numbers, but I don't have that at the moment. But, you know, he's absolutely right. It doesn't represent the development costs and stuff like that. As far as the CCP, to my knowledge, though, that is accurate information. So even if you guys disregard the sales data, which you know you very well can, the other data is still accurate. That people are you know, Tekken 8 had the best launch that of any Tekken game, and it continues to be very strong. And I think that we're gonna kill the game if we keep on spinning this narrative and stuff like that. I know that's not necessarily the point that you're saying, but I want to point that out to people. If you want to play the game, then give it a fair shot. But if it's not for you, then you don't have to play the game or anything. I just want you to give it an honest shot and not listen. Like, if you have a belief about the game, guys, like if you're like, well, I heard it's too aggressive or something, if you don't know the specifics, I just want you to question, where did you get that opinion from? And that's all that I have to say.
That's fair. I still play Tekken.
One thing, though.
Like Tekken. I just don't think it's profitable yet.
Yeah.
One thing, Sophie, very quick thing, right? Because I think you multiple times wanted to talk about this. You said like character identity and shit. Did you want to hear from someone that character identity was like killed? Because I can literally prove that to you in like one sentence if you want.
Absolutely. So my take on character identity is basically like, since we can't agree, then those are disagreements. We can disagree on what violates character identity. So
okay, I can tell you what. Okay, I can tell you what. Did you read the patch notes on Leo Gleason in Tekken 8 Season 3? Did you read these patch notes?
Yeah, he's supposed to be a counter hit character, and they actually
No,
changed
not
it
at all.
and
Not
stuff
at
like
all.
that. But
Not at
that's
all.
still...
He's not. No, not at all. You literally didn't read it. You're lying to me right now. You didn't read it. It says.
I did read it. What are you
No,
talking
it's
about?
okay. Then you would know that it says Leo is supposed to be a technical character, and then they, in the same patch, removed the technical aspects of him. That is what they did in that patch. So you tell me if you think that goes against character identity. They even say it in their own patch notes. Leo is a technical character. We remove technicality. Is that something you would describe as that? Because that's my argument.
Okay, to talk about that, I want you to go to FDX's patch note stream.
I don't care about FDX. I don't care about FDX. I tell you what's in the. I don't care about FDX. I don't care about.
Y'all gotta stop doing that. She talk and then you just yell like you and Blackheart doing that.
Bro,
look, it's a debate though, bro. Like, chill. I get Tekken 8 your life, but damn, bro.
I don't talk to you. She talks to me, but we talk about Leo and the patch note. I don't care about FDX. We can literally bring the patch notes up. I just ask you if you would classify this as murder of character identity. I would. Would you as well or not? What I just quoted to you. You can read the patch notes right now.
When they say the stuff in the patch notes, I mean, first of all, just because I can't recite it from memory, doesn't mean I didn't read the patch notes. So saying that I'm lying about it, I think is a little disingenuous.
Well, then you should say I can't remember.
Because I did read the patch notes.
Yeah, then you should say I can't remember.
Well, yeah, you didn't ask me if I remembered. You asked if I read the patch notes, and I'm telling you.
Yeah, and then you
did.
said counter hit based and shit, and yeah, that's obviously kept. So, okay, again, if what I just told you about the patch note, let us just assume that is correct. Would you then agree that is murder of character identity? Yes or no?
Absolutely not. And the reason is because people can disagree even with the developer what the character identity is, and in fact they do. Even like there's multiple parts on that on even FDX's stream where he's talking like he disagrees with the identity about June, and he disagrees about the identity of. Hold on.
Do you think Leo was a technical character and had a lot of technical stuff to offer in Tekken 6, Tekken 7, Tekken Tournament
I still
2?
think he a technical character as a new person because his
Yeah,
all in
but
that.
my point is because we can disagree about the identity, we can also disagree at what violates that identity. Like, you know, FDX talked about Lee's identity.
I don't care about
not being a
FDX,
counter-hit
bro.
character with folks and stuff like that. I know that you're not, and I get it, okay? Like, I'm just bringing it up for people that might be watching. I'm sorry. I realize that you're talking about Leo in specific, but my overall point is literally that you can disagree with the developer about the identity. So Leo
Okay, but then you
included
say there
Lee
is no
June.
identity. Then your cop-out is literally, haha, you can't prove me wrong because there is no clear identity, lol. Like, then it doesn't make any sense.
No, it's
trying
not
to
that.
finish these. I'm trying to
it
make
does
Madeline
make
look
sense,
good.
it's
I know
because-
how to do it. I just need the time to do it. I just need the time.
I'll put
Wait, what?
Dell in the back. I think he forgot he was on stream.
I don't want to be like standoffish, right? But this Leo change really pissed me off. It's not personally against you, right? It's not personally against you, but this really pissed me off because I already lost the ability to watch Go Sane do while standing 4 counter hit into 3+4 hit a counter hit confirm. I already lost that with Tekken 8. They killed already identity there.
Yeah.
And with Leo, this was
Let me ask
look
you,
okay. Do you
Finch,
wait?
have you
Do
ever
you
disagreed
know?
with
Wait.
the
One thing. Do you
character
know what
identity?
they removed? Do you know what they removed on Leo? Do you know?
Yeah, well, Rising 1-4 picking up and stuff like that. I did read the
No,
patch
no,
notes, so
not that. The technical stuff. What did they remove?
the counter hit. They made the counter hit a little different instead. It used to
A
be a
little
technical
different.
pickup.
It's not a
and
little
then
different,
It actually
to be
became
fair, but-
a different.
I don't want to jump
But
in.
I do know the patch
Sorry,
notes. He's
Sophie.
trying to-
Okay,
No,
but
I'm just saying,
then
I do know.
Yeah.
okay, but then you realize that that shit is a pool of the character that is specific to this character, these pickups, and that this is part of the identity, and this is something that is offered to players to dedicate themselves to and unlock this and really express themselves with that character, aka what Iorichi, the most optimal Leo player in the world, did in Tekken 7. I mean, there's a reason that Red Bull tournament, KJ will remember it immediately, that Red Bull tournament is legendary to this day because he showed up and just presented the utmost technical optimal
Display.
Leo showcase for the whole tournament. This is gone now. They took that away. So with all due respect, I think you are, I don't know why you are doing this, but I think you're playing a bit dumb when you say, there is no real identity you can define because you can say this, FDX even says this. But
I'm not playing
like, come on,
I'm just being honest. I don't think that people like I think like have you ever disagreed with somebody about what the identity of a character is?
Mike, that is a big bottle of orange
but I
juice,
just
boy.
yes, I did disagree with people at certain points when yes, but I just described
so
these things to
if you
you and
have,
you
then
know
I
these
believe
things
that
and
you
you
can
agreed with me.
on what violates the character identity. You didn't prove that
Okay, but
point wrong.
Look, I don't need to explain Leo's identity here to you. I literally described to you what they removed from his identity.
So all right, you two. Listen, I think I get what Finn is trying to say to you. Basically, with Leo has very good character expression and stuff that is difficult to do. So like the sidestep 1+2, if it counter hits, you would have to sway forward and then do while standing free. That doesn't happen anymore. Leo, if you get counter hit, you're right in front of the person. So it's like you have time to do whatever you want. Whereas before you had to do like the character specific things. Like, and also as well, QCF 2-1, if the second hit hits on counter hit, you didn't have to like quickly catch the person falling down. And that stuff has all been made a lot easier. So like Leo being a difficult character is now like out of the window. It's like Leo's a pretty much easy character now. So I think that's what Finn is trying to say. Is that what you're
And they
saying?
already did
you
you know that
what
they
if I were to
already
say like, all right, all right, Anna's character identity to me is that she has, like something arbitrary that I just think it is, And if you don't agree with me, and like like for example, 2 counter hit forward to 1, and they took that away, like. I'm sure that nobody thinks that's the identity, but like people, my point is the original statement still stands true. If you can disagree about character identity, then you can disagree about the violation. And because people can disagree with the devs themselves, that means anybody can disagree.
exactly.
And so
But
it's
that's my
not
point.
productive
Like,
to say like this is what a character identity is.
okay,
It's
but
a made up conception in your mind that people are sticking to. What we need to do is be more open minded so that we can give Tekken 8 like a true chance. Because I get what you're saying. Like there's a lot of stuff they changed that I. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Give Tekken 8 a true
guys,
chance. Wait,
guys,
Mike,
let's try
please.
to wrap this part because I need to bring the next person.
Yeah, excuse me.
Quickly.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just want to say, I really hate that shit. I will forever hate it. I said I will never leave this game alone, basically, until they reinstate Law DSS. I mean, you can, if you want to, Sophie, you can give Rip a call, and convince him that what they did to Law is kind of fine.
Maybe I will.
And like not, I would wish you luck. That's all I got to say to
If
that.
anybody wants to debate with me, like off this platform or whatever, like honestly, I'll debate with anybody. I believe that it could, that I can make progress. Well, but I don't want to take up any more time talking about this because it's Mike's stream. So go ahead and bring the next person on.
Hey, Mike. I'm gonna leave. Thanks everyone for having me. Yeah, talk to you guys in the future.
Hey,
No worries,
Thanks
bro.
for
Take care.
coming on.
I can't wait for the GTA stuff, bro. Lock in, you're gonna be rich. I'm telling
Yes,
you.
sir. Okay, bye.
Take care.
I know the problem with everything that's going on. We gotta kill legacy fighting games. All right.
What?
We gotta just make new shit every time.
Oh my god.
That's the problem.
Anyway, okay. Let's not even entertain that. Like I'm gonna bring in the next person. I'm doing this in order of people that message me. So remember, you have 5 minutes to make your point, and then you can direct it at somebody, and then we'll go from there. Next person we got is Fate. How you doing, bro?
Shit.
That's
Hey man, what's happening? You caught me right in the middle of my game. Hang on, I gotta close it. I didn't think I'd be in so fast. I heard you. Hey, you're lucky I had my pants on still. I mean, shit, things could have gone real bad. Hey, I was in the middle of playing Guild Wars too. Sorry, my bad, man. Because I heard you say there was like 22 people in front of you. I'm like, oh shit, man, I've got plenty of time. I'm sitting there clicking, try again, deny. I couldn't get in. So, yeah. All right, I got a question. So from because Arcadesia, you guys heard Arcadesia, the online, it's like Fightcade, right? It allows you to play PS1 games, Dreamcast games online. PS2 is going to be coming, right? So are you guys able to go from the hate of Tekken 8 to the joy of the legacy games, right? Do you think there's a market for you guys in your communities to tap into those older games and just like crack off and have some fun?
Hell no.
100%. Like in my new place, the setup that I have, I can now sit there and actually play my old games. I can't really with this setup. If you saw like on this side, it's a bit awkward, but like I've got my PS3, my PS2 all set up so I can sit there and play Burst Limit, or I can play Budokai 3 or Tag 2, which is what I'm going to be doing. Like Tekken 8 is not getting turned on unless I'm doing like an event with Shinblade or King J or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, more avenues for me to play my old games is what I would like. I don't really want a PC game. I don't really like PC gaming. If I can find a way to do it on console, I will. So yeah, I literally just bought a PS2 adapter for 4K TV so that I can hook it up because they don't work with these TVs. So yeah, I'm going to be running Budokai 3 on Saturday with my boys.
That's sweet. That's cool.
That's sweet. You hear me?
Shimblade, you said no. What did Shimblade say no? What am I beautiful? Shimblade say no.
Whoever's got the noise in the background, please turn it
It's
down.
not me. I swear to God.
Not me.
I think it's Shinblade.
Is it me?
Yeah, it's Shinblade. This guy's gonna get the whole.
By the way,
no
I'm probably
noise
gonna get in
cancellation.
trouble for this. King J, listen, man, you have a beautiful accent, but every time I hear you talk, right, I just think of World of Warcraft, right? Because they stole your accent in World of Warcraft, right? They gave it to an entire race of people in WoW since the very beginning, right? The trolls, right? And it's all I hear, bro. It's a great accent though. It's not a diss. It's a massive thing. But like, yeah, when you're playing World of Warcraft, like they literally took your accent.
The way how I talk.
Accent. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. Like 100%. Yep. Because it's Caribbean accent. Yeah. Like, have I got that correct?
I'm just a Londoner. Like, obviously I have a little bit of twang of Jamaican, but that's because that's my background.
There you go. Yeah. You look it up. You look up the troll race in World of Warcraft, because that's what WoW does. They take everything from dances to different accents. You know, if he plays the Worgen race, the werewolves, right? They've got like a London accent. So
World of Warcraft. I'm on your ass, KJ. And what he is again?
I love WoW. I'm a big MMO guy, so that's all I hear, man. But no, it's epic. So that's cool. That's cool. So that's all I got, man. You want to kick me out? That's all good. So that was my only thing. So
did you not? You don't have any other questions? You still got another minute if you want.
Oh, we've got another minute. No, I got nothing. No, actually, I saw people talking about Tifa, right? Remember, like a couple of years ago, I was saying that they should put Tifa in there, and then we got Clive, right? So I think Tifa would fit just from there's the sex appeal, obviously. Like, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a draw card, but from a martial art, like fisticuffs perspective, I think she'd fit as a guest character. But you know, it's Tekken 8, so I don't know. I'm super casual.
I do not want any Final Fantasy characters in Tekken anymore.
Give us more Harada. I mean, not Harada. I don't know. What's his name?
Murray.
Good morning. I'm not asking Murray, bro. He won't give me Christy, so.
No, yeah, Christy can be a costume. She doesn't need to be a whole other character.
This is what I'm talking about. I hope they add 10 Final Fantasy characters.
What's the vampire chick? Put her back in. Yeah,
she's cool.
No, but Christy is she's a costume. She's just a palette swap. You don't need a whole.
Don't make a palette slot. Just make an actual character.
Why? That's not the Christy you like. You like the palette.
Okay, I like the design of Christy. I don't want to play Eddie.
You like her boobies. That's what you like.
No, I don't. There's bigger characters with boobies in the game.
Whoa. Yeah, but she's your flavor.
There's bigger boobies in the game.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, like, are we gonna lie? Like,
could they put? All right, before I go, could they put back Dusan back in? Forget that he's dead, right? No. Could they put in another TKD guy to go against Warang? Because the reason why I say it, just quickly, the reason why I say it is because there's tournament style martial arts, like for Taekwondo, and then there's traditional style. Baek Dusan was very traditional stance, like, you know, non-competitive side, whereas Warang feels very flashy, you know, flying all over this place and stuff like that. I just wonder if that could be a thing. I always liked Baek. Baek was the first Tekken guy I used, so.
Yeah, you could bring him back. I don't know if he would be the right move right now because there's so many other characters people are requesting, but I wouldn't mind having Hwoarang and Baek in the same game, just like I wouldn't mind having Bruce and Fakaram in the same game. I just think we're in a bit of a hole right now. They got to be really careful with what character they put in next after the 3 that are coming up because people are just pissed. So they need a slam dunk. I don't know if Baek is a big enough slam dunk. I think he would appease the old school crowd, but I don't think he would appease like the newer crowd. I think you need a character that's going to appease both.
Bruce definitely. What's his name? Fucking the drunken guy. What's his name? His name escapes me. Lei Wulong. Yeah.
What? Yeah, Lei could do it. Lei could do it. Wang, I don't think Wang would appeal to the casuals.
No one gives a shit about that old fuck. No.
I would like Wang back, but Lei Wulong, he's Jackie Chan basically. I think you could probably pull it off with him.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for having me on, dude.
No worries, man. I'll chat to you soon.
See you, dudes.
See you soon, man.
Also, Zafina was in the game.
What? Safina?
Because you talking about the booby thing. I was like, Safina's in the game. I'm just doing frame data in my.
You
No, because I thought yes, because I'm sweating right now playing this game, and you slandering me at the same time.
Marvy, Mofo, can you hear us, bro?
Yes, sir. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
You got a good mic. Hold on.
It was $70 too. That shit, that was good buying. Yeah, so I just want to bring some observations to the table. I feel like everyone on this panel has made very good points. People in chat have made very good points, and they come from both sides. I think what's going on, what I think Mike is feeling, King J, Finn, and I'm leaning more towards Shin's side. I feel like I've seen every single game get dumbed down. And the reason why is because they're lowering the skill ceiling to bring new players, a new generation in. So you guys are right in feeling that they're not listening to you or to us, because they're not. They're ushering in a new generation of players. And so whenever Finn says they're fucking me in the ass, he's 100% right. Whenever Shin says that he likes the game, I think Shin also sees that everything else got dumbed down. And so therefore, Tekken, this version of Tekken, is a solid game. And I agree with that. I think it's a solid game.
Thank you. It is.
And so, and I think those are all valid points. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like as a community, we can be doing better to usher in and actually, now that they have the portal on Discord.
Yeah, remind me of that Clone World.
We can go ahead and
that's what I'm thinking too.
We can also, as a community, form a PDF file or something, and we all send it in at once. Say during this time, or do this. But if they see 15,000 people say that, that's going to make an impact.
Yeah, but
if you see people just bitching about it left and right, not saying that you guys are bitching, I'm just saying, like, just in general, if we're just going at each other's throat the way that we're going, nothing's going to change. You're not going to get the return that you want, because they're just seeing infighting. You know what I'm saying?
I agree, but are you aware that Michael Murray has put his official acknowledgement in a form of a eye emoji under Gosane's feedback specifically? This is obviously the best law player, the most optimal law player in the world. So Michael Murray has acknowledged the Gosane feedback, which was like an essay of like 5. Shinblade, you know the feedback, right? The 5 sides, the tweet from Gosane. So they have the feedback, they just don't care. But besides the point, I'm of the opinion actually Tekken probably died with Tekken 3 when they simplified throws. I think that's the point where Tekken died, or with walls. I don't know. Like,
I feel like that back to basics is that, like, back to basics. That could have been basic what? Basic Tekken 1, basic Tekken 2. Like,
exactly.
Nobody knows. Yeah. Everyone's just shuffling around information completely undefined.
Yeah, but it's on purpose. It's on purpose. That's on
no,
purpose.
No. I'm saying we as a community are doing that. They can say whatever they want.
No. The developers on purpose are creating that. This is why they use specifically that dog whistle.
But no. What I'm saying is we're smart enough to see through the bullshit. So we as a community can come together and be like, hey, don't be expecting X, Y, and Z when we know better. King J said it best. King J was already on it. He said, don't expect anything. I saw that stream that he did. He was just like, I'm not expecting shit.
But wait, then you are saying if the developers are literally unethical, they are literally doing bullshit, they literally don't care, they literally want to simplify this game, then there is no feedback even to be given, because they wouldn't implement it even if they.
No. See, like, that's where I love your content, Finn, but I disagree, because we can actually try this out. We can actually come together and try it out.
Yeah, but it was done for 2 years. They got the feedback. Did you watch Heat Speak? You watched, right?
Yeah, I watched it.
Then
not every single episode, but that's not. They're giving you a portal to actually go in and say stuff.
No. They are giving you. Did you read the fine print on the portal on the web forum? The portal is literally only a new version of T8 report. They don't want your feedback on balancing. This is literally just a T8 report substitute. They don't want your feedback on balancing. I read the fine print.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then we can still come together as a community. You guys as content creators can be like, hey, look, back in Tekken 3, we can do X, Y, and Z. We can't do that anymore in Tekken 8. Let the community see what we were able to do back then. Because I still I personally in Tekken 7, I love being able to hit and make people wall bounce. I know people hated that shit, but fuck it. I thought it was cool.
We can't do
but
that in this
Marvin,
one.
the content creators have said it to death. Like I've watched so many videos of people making suggestions. I've made video suggestion that like what else can we say?
I'm taking more the approach of the pathos, logos, and ethos, like the way you present it and the way that you say it, and also the community is toxic. This community is toxic. Tekken's community is toxic. It is full. It is full of ego.
Oh, we listen to somebody talking shit about our game. I don't know about you,
but
I mean,
they won.
And like, there's certain little things. Like, dude, I was Tekken King, which is not anything like drastic. I was Tekken King. People don't know how to sidestep. People don't know the basic knowledge of 3-1 Yoshi, and they don't know how to.
But that's
duck
because the
second
rank
hit.
system is really bad, and Tekken King is like hella pushed.
But I'm saying what I'm saying is that's very basic things that people don't know, and so they get to Tekken King and they think, oh well, shit, I'm Tekken King. You're really not. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you mean it like this? Yeah, I agree.
So we get as a community can be like, hey, during this time or that Yoshi, we can duck the second hit, for example. Just hand out tech for free. If I mean, it's not even tech. That's just basic knowledge that people just don't know.
But you know what, though?
They don't lab. They don't care about labbing. And then they see everything is toxic. So they're like, fuck it. I'm just going to join the same toxicity. And I'm just going to be like, well, this game sucks because my ego was bruised whenever I didn't reach the rank that I wanted. So it must be the game. It's not my skill.
You know what? I feel like you've given me good advice here. I think I'm gonna start going back to just doing guides. I'm not even gonna talk about the game.
I'm gonna date myself. I'm 36. We are at the cusp. They're no longer looking at our age demographic and being like, yeah, let me cater to those guys. They're looking at the age demographic after us. They're looking at
we're not
people
going
that
to
are
spend the
coming
money. They want the younger lot to spend the money.
Exactly. They want the younger people to come in because that's the new age that's going to be ushering in more fucking money and everything that they need. And that's why this patch, that's why King J was right. Don't expect anything from this patch. And he was 100% on the money. So message is we're old as fuck and we have a decision as
oh no, Marvin, but it was a step in the right direction though. They started slow. They nerfed Anna, pause. They nerfed some of that Brian shit. They nerfed the wall stick. True. Smashes that we asked for. They gave it to us.
True.
Because I'm pretty sure they was not intending to nerf this shit. So
true. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that.
Yeah.
And two, another people. Sorry, go ahead.
I bet. And one thing people are forgetting is 4 more patches in the season 3 patch.
Yeah, and this shit's not easy to patch either. Like,
oh, I thought it was just one.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk about these folks are crazy.
What is? There's four more patches. Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean? There's 4 more patches?
3.1, 3.2,
no way, man.
3.3, 3.4. Why we act like we?
Before
I thought it was just one
before Evo
patch
Japan.
to like TWT.
I'm asking a question.
Find out that you don't know this stuff. You know this stuff.
I didn't know. Before Evo Japan.
AJ.
JJ, we did know this. That we spoke about it last time.
Yeah, we're getting 4 more patches.
Patches periodically.
No, I know about that, but I didn't know we're getting 4 more patches.
It's 2 major things you missed today. You a clone. Let me find out.
And another thing too is with some of the changes that they're doing, I feel like they're coming out with some type of dumbed down version of Soul Calibur that we're gonna have to learn if we choose to buy it, or just leave it aside. Like we just have to make peace with the fact that they're not catering to our age demographic anymore. And also, fucking, we could just be doing better as a community.
I think they're trying to include it.
Tekken King rank.
But I think the whole Back to Basics campaign is doing that. They're trying to, try to appeal at the very least.
Right, and they said more deliberate. And I think the reason why they added moves that cover their safe zones is they're telling the player base, hey, be more patient. Like, yeah, attacks work, but people are practically smashing their face on their controller. Just, I cannot tell you how much patience wins in this game. I cannot tell you how many times I get knocked down and I just lay down for 2 seconds and they fuck themselves and I take the win from them.
Just one thing, what you said about the age demographic, right? Mike, you know Defi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Defi hates Tekken 8. He started with Tekken 8. He hates this dog shit game. He plays Tekken 6, 7, 5 with me all the time. Do you know how old he is? 19. and he fucking despised this game and says it's a complete dog shit fighting game. But Tekken 8 brought him to Tekken and then made him appreciate the what because he can't form like his own opinions. He loved this game in the beginning and then said it's dog shit.
Do you guys agree with that? You should keep the ceiling as high as possible, but lower the barrier to entry as much as possible.
I definitely 100% agree with that.
The barrier to entry in Tekken was already on the floor. People were picking Eddie from back in Tekken 3 and going like this on the controller.
You have to think though, that's you know Tekken. There's people that come from Street Fighter.
I'm random people.
Well, I know players that come from Street Fighter. They don't know what the hell to do in Tekken. The way the way how to pilot their characters does not register. And with today's attention span, they're like, well, shit, I got Marvel Rivals, I got all these other games that I could be playing where I'm like already godlike practically. So I might as well just play those games.
That's different. Those people that are coming from Street Fighter are fighting game players, and they're looking at it through the like intermediate / competitive lens. I'm talking about your everyday Joe Schmo that picks up Tekken. Tekken has always been very friendly to beginners. Anyone could pick up most character and just do a bunch of attacks and not know what the hell is going on.
I don't know.
Well, like Mortal Kombat is
Sofa said, hell no.
Tekken's always been that.
I'll say Tekken even 8. I'll say Tekken even. I'll speak for myself here, but Tekken even is 8 starting out. That shit's hard as fuck.
What?
Like, I'm not gonna lie, that shit's hard as fuck.
Dude, I'm telling you,
the concept of Tekken is different from
and this is what I'm saying.
The other two. Like, I'm not even saying
example.
like.
Take this example, and I'm not trying to fucking glaze or anything like that. Chad the Third, his community, he talks to him, he speaks to him. He's like, hey, during this situation, you have X, Y, and Z options, and his community's open enough to say, oh shit, I had trouble with that. I don't see that in any other community.
But
talking about Tekken specifically.
People that play fighting games. Like, we're not talking about
these are people that play fighting games.
That's what I'm saying. For me, Tekken on a fundamental level at the beginning is annoying because if you're fighting like the beta for Tekken, y'all may not feel this way, but the beta for Tekken was the most frustrating fucking time. Because you got people just hitting you with bullshit that you never seen.
You get people from Street Fighter that come in and they think that sidestepping has iframes. They're completely
like Tekken 8 is hard, even for people that don't play Tekken.
You guys, because you guys have been in it.
You guys ain't listening.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I'm trying to tell you, Yaya is a fighting game player, so you are coming in under the fighting game lens. You're not like my brother who plays Call of Duty and World of Warcraft. When he plays Tekken, he feels like he's destroying everyone. Tekken allows you to button mash like crazy. It always has. The barrier for entry of Tekken is on the floor. It has always been that way.
Would you say your brother is a casual gamer? Would you say your brother's a casual gamer?
My brother's not a casual gamer. My brother's proper into Call of Duty.
Would you say he's a casual Tekken player?
Yeah, he's a super casual Tekken player.
That's what I'm saying. So what about the people that actually want to start learning the actual system? Because past a certain rank, bashing your face on the controller is not going to work.
No, but that's another layer. Actually wanting to sit there and learn, that's something else. Sophie was
that's what I'm saying. So that's the people that they're trying to let in to let know the systems. If you want to sit around and tinker around, you can do it. Yeah,
because of Korean backdash.
I even give you a point, like even at that level.
Okay, hold on, Yo-Yo, 1 second. Every other genre of game champions difficulty. For some reason, we're making concessions for them, making our games more stupid. Isn't Dark Souls
no.
Generally, one of the most popular series in the world. People love it for difficulty.
That's
Counter-Strike is a very difficult game.
Why not lower the barrier of entry as much as possible while keeping the skill ceiling high? Like that's my game philosophy.
They've literally given you that hand-holding mode where you turn on the extra buttons and you just press one button and they do combos for you.
I agree with that. Like, why not give people the command card when it's not going to be viable at like top level play anyways? Let them have.
They give you the command card. Hold on. They give you the command card, but they don't tell you this is how you sidestep or this is when you should sidewalk versus sidestep. They don't tell you those things. That's what's hard for people. The movement tech in Tekken is hard for people.
But then they can put better training modes in the game. Better ways to train
Absolutely, they could. Absolutely, they could. And that's what we as a community should be looking for. That's what we should be saying. Hey, this is what we want.
Exactly.
You raise that ceiling, I guarantee you now that we can upgrade games, I guarantee you the skill ceiling will rise because people's skill level goes up. And after a bit, it'll get boring. Guilty Gear Strive just did this. They dumbed the game down. It's not like Accent Core. It's not like XR'd. It's an easy version with Strive. And now they're saying, well, here, look, we added this mechanic. Oh shit, you guys didn't like that mechanic? We're going to take it out. Here's this mechanic. But they need it right now because that game came out in 2020 or whenever the hell it came out. So they need some type of hype to sell more copies. We're not there yet with Tekken. So I'm just saying, just food for thought is just observations.
We got a lot of brain power,
keeping
baby.
the skills.
It's just food for thought. It's just observations that I'm putting in. But
you got a lot of brain power.
I want to see this community thrive, man. This game is good. It can be great. The bones of this game is something solid, but we can make it good. But we as a community just rather bash each other, and no one wins with that.
I'm sorry, Marvin.
There we go. I couldn't have said it better myself than Marvy.
I'm sorry you feel
Man,
that.
I ain't going because I said this shit when the game came out and niggas was on my ass. Like,
no, you are capping. The Tekken 8 and the state it's in is going to stay like this now. The developers have shown their hand. We told them what we wanted. A lot of people were polite about it, and a lot of people got blocked. They have told us what they want to do with the game now. After lying about back to basics, this is not going to smooth out. This is going to fizzle out.
Wouldn't you, as a community, I don't want to say an ambassador because you don't. There's not a. It's not like you're in charge of it. But as a part of the community, don't you want a healthy competitive scene? Like, keep your shit talking. I'll shit talk. I teabag even if I lose. I'll fucking teabag. I don't give a damn. What I'm saying is, don't you want like a healthy competitive scene to be able to take this game somewhere? We can update the game. They can update the game, but what's the saying about the boats and the rising tides? That bullshit. We can make this community better, but we just choose to fucking downplay everything. My character's weak against your character. Oh, you got a cheap character. Yeah. And that's all this community does, man. And that's what I'm saying.
Bad for the community, yeah.
Chad the
Third. I totally agree.
We've literally been sitting and having a discussion about it. It's not all the community.
No, man, I'm telling you, go and look at the community for Mike ATL. I joined in on one of his live streams where he was explaining his philosophy behind Tekken. He's got solid philosophy. Chad the Third, TJ, I forget what his name is. That's another healthy community. And we all have gripes. Like, yeah, there's things that I want this game to change that's like more symbolic of the previous games, but we have solid bones for a good fighting game here. But if we just continue to pile on each other, the game's not going to go anywhere.
Negative right now.
Yeah, it really is.
We're not piling on each other though. Like, there's people that have disagreements, and we might not agree with where Tekken 8 is going. But we've sat here now for almost 8 hours. We haven't really been piling on anyone, even people in chat. There's been 1,000 people here at one point. It's been pretty civil. People are using Twitter as a metric for how the community behaves, but everybody on Twitter has rabies, so it's not a good way to. The thing is, though, is that like, if the game is bad, if the game is bad, the game is bad. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh, this, that, and the other. The thing is that like,
not bad.
Even though, hold on, let me finish my point. Don't talk over me. Let me finish my point. Even though I've been saying that this game is a mess, we've been doing beef set streams for it. We've been hosting community events. We still try to do things. We host discussions. So we're doing the most that we can. I can't really talk about Frederick267 on some anonymous account of anime profile picture fucking saying racist shit and telling girls that you're going to attack them. But we're doing what we can. Like, I don't know what else people want to do. The developers are not doing what they're supposed to do. We told them what we wanted. People were very clear. Half the community got blocked. The rest got ignored, and now we're here.
Then we, as responsible consumers, have options ahead of us. It's either let the game die and don't play it, don't mention it, don't say anything about it, just let it die. If that's the route you're going to take, that's the route it's going to have to take.
But that's not the route I'm taking. That's why I'm hosting this discussion. But we've got to be realistic about it as well. The developers.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying take the path of least resistance. Don't resist, because this.
I think what Mark was saying was, he's talking about content creators being actually disingenuous and dogpiling. Mike, I don't think you fit that bill, because you're actually not playing Tekken and you really feel bad about that game. I respect that, you know? But there's plenty of content creators that are trying to be disingenuous, provide inaccurate information while still playing the game.
And we have to remember too, we live in the age of content. People don't care whether the game lives or die. They just want views. So people are going to say stupid shit just for the sake of, oh, I'm going to get more views. And that's going to tarnish.
All right. Let me. I want to ask a question. Marvin, you got me on Twitter. So you got me on Discord. That's where you messaged me from, yeah?
Yes, sir.
I want you to give me 5 names of people that are lying to the community for views. And I'm not going to say them out on stream. I just want you to type them to me.
Oh, I don't have any on hand right now. I just randomly bounce from stream to stream. And like, there's some, like the main ones that I follow are like the ones that everyone knows. But like the one that I feel is the most honest is FDX. And even he says,
Can I not say it on stream?
Well, let's not do that.
I don't want anyone to get dog. Everyone keeps on saying that there's loads of people lying, blah blah blah. I would like to know for myself. I don't need everyone else to know. If Sophie, if you got names, type them to me. I won't put them on stream. I'm just curious. Give me 5 content creators that are outright lying to people for views.
I wouldn't say outright lying. They're taking information that they see from other players and then they apply it to what they're saying and exaggerating it. And that's hurting the community.
Okay, all right. Give me 5 people, Sophie, that are exaggerating the problems in Tekken 8. You don't have to name them on stream. You can type them to me just so I can see here for myself.
I don't have any off the top of my mind. I'll tell you this though.
I gave him 4. I can only think of 4.
If I go through and I see,
I'm not going to name these people, but
I hope my name ain't on that list. You know, I'll be so
King. I think King J makes great content. Finn does too. Mike, you do too. But like, we can be going through and just doing better. Host of a mirror match lobby. Have people try different characters aside from their mains, so they see, oh shit, it is kind of hard to do this. That will garner respect for other people's characters and also teaches them tech. If I know for a fact, whenever I lab, I have my own pattern. I'm just nerdy like that. One facet of that pattern is I use their character so I can get a feel for the timing, so I know when I should retaliate, and that pushes you further. You see what I'm saying? So like we can do fun events like that if we wanted to, but a lot of the community just doesn't. They much rather bitch about, I can't backdash. I can't Korean backdash no more. Which I do agree. I do agree that is an issue, but we can just be doing better.
That's not fair to these people, because some of these people that are they're putting these statements out about what they don't like about the game. They don't have big communities to be hosting events. Like the people that do have those communities are hosting events. Even I do events for a game that pisses me off. But a lot of these people, all they have is their voice.
Tell them again. Tell them again, man.
I think there's good communities out there. I already named some, and they have like a good,
and they're in the Tekken community.
They have a good, healthy balance. Or maybe it's just Twitter too.
My community
fucking Twitter is just toxic as shit.
Yep.
I provide only accurate information in my opinion.
But like we could just, I'm just saying we're all in this shit together. I want to see this game thrive. In 2 years' time, I want to see this game fucking elevate.
We all in this together.
All right, I just want to address. Because Sophie gave me a bunch of names. One of the names you already mentioned on stream, so I guess I'll talk about it since you already had the back and forth. I do not believe that Blackheart is lying. I don't believe he's rage baiting. Every time I've listened to Blackheart go over the issues in Tekken 8,
are you serious?
He doesn't lie about the game. Like
what is
what?
Hey, just go to his. I mean,
holy
shit! Just go to his latest King video and tell me. Can you just watch the first part of it on his stream and tell me?
I will say one thing though. Sorry, I'm sorry to cut you. So, I will say one thing. Blackheart loves Tekken 8, bro. Like,
what are you talking about?
Tekken 8, and he's talking all this shit. Then
he loves Tekken 8, bro.
For somebody that is doing that.
No one's gonna be getting all those characters to GOD1, bro.
I was about to say one thing about Blackheart.
100%, King J. 100%.
I could probably push the GOD run if I really wanted to. If I really like Tekken 8, I don't like it like that, bro. I really don't like it like that. Which is why
he comes out of passion. He even though like he be out of pocket sometimes, like he sounds like
he
me
says
with like
zero
Storm.
positive things.
Yeah, but he still plays it every
exaggerating
day.
on purpose.
You know, like sometimes you could take those
And he
people
still
super
plays the
seriously.
game.
I mean, I know that. I get
Exactly.
that.
So if that's
right?
my call, is like no offense, like, but yeah, if that's his example, then I think that it's a very weak example. Like if you just watch his
That's
video
not.
and he's talking about like King, like and he's basically he says zero positive things. When you know, if you guys don't know, like King's down forward 2, they did improve. I mean, they did nerf the tracking on that. No talks of like positivity from Blackheart. Like seriously, almost in.
That's true,
He talked
but
about Anna for hours.
But that's
He's like,
not lying.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
That's not lying. He's focusing on something that he
That's
doesn't like. I've seen the
exaggerating
King
and
video.
focusing on the negativity.
hey, I don't want to take
That's
up
not
more
exaggerating.
time though. But I hope these observations help you guys, even with content creation, if you guys decide to take it or whatever.
Appreciate it, Marvin.
One last thing
W.
I say. One last thing. I do believe a JJK character is coming, and they're going to add a Japanese anime style character in it.
That'd be nice.
Only because one of the episodes in
so-
JJK had the Tekken 8 announcer in it. So I do believe a JJK character.
Bro, I was correct. Maybe I was correct at the wrong time.
I tweeted it in 2022. They need to
Alright.
stop playing with Yuji.
You guys take care though.
Take it easy, man.
Good night.
Alright, man.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks for coming on. Thanks for sharing your mind.
Take care, man. Just to go back to the Blackheart thing before we get the next person on, simply if you focus on something that you find to be a problem and you decide to not focus on other things in the game that might be positive, that doesn't mean you're lying. It doesn't even necessarily mean you're exaggerating the situation. It means that you're hyper focusing on you're hyper focusing on a particular issue that you don't like and you want to highlight it.
Nah,
Blackheart's not a liar. He's not a liar. Like you might not like his tone of his of the way he puts things across, but he's not a liar.
Yeah, but yeah, I didn't say that he's like I'm saying that he's exaggerating and he's focusing on the negative. I'll leave that up to people in general, but he starts off the latest video with like a God of War song and like saying he's like crying to the heavens and stuff. That's like entertainment, sure. And you know, I think that some people that aren't like very like skillful enough, like, you know, a lot of people on this like podcast and stuff, they can't tell if he's joking. They really think the game is like that bad. And they're like, holy crap, I'm never gonna play Tekken 8, you know, because it's like in a terrible state. And
But
it's like
Sophie,
I think it's very bad. Yeah, go ahead.
that's his opinion though. Like sometimes I talk to the Bleach guys when I'm playing Rebirth of Souls, and they say to me, Bleach is in an absolutely disastrous state. And I don't agree with them. But I do believe that they're telling the truth, as in this is what they feel about the game. They feel like Rebirth of Souls is now in the worst state it's ever been. But just because I don't agree with them does not mean that they're exaggerating or they're lying. We all experience games in a different way, and that's how they feel about the game. Blackheart is obviously very passionate about Tekken. You may not agree with him, but you and Shinblade going, whoa, 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 and when I said he's not a liar, is like, we're not calling Blackheart a liar now. You might not like the way he says things, but he is no liar.
I think he likes.
Like
I think he likes Tekken 8 though.
Because he plays so much. Yeah, like he
he's
plays
got a
the
problem.
game so much.
He's got a problem.
And he's a
He's
good
got a big
enough
problem.
player. Yeah, then why does he keep eating shit over and over and shoveling it into his mouth?
Okay, I'll tell you why. Let's not put it like that, but I'll tell you why. The reason that Blackheart will not move away from Tekken, and he's feeling a little bit confused, is that Blackheart's built a pretty good following on Twitch and on YouTube through Tekken. And when I spoke to Blackheart, he said to me, he's not a gamer. He just plays Tekken. So if it's not Tekken, it's nothing. So he's done with games, and with that, he's basically done with his gaming YouTube channel unless he can pivot to something else, which it doesn't seem like he can. Also, you have to remember Blackheart's very young. I think he's like early 20s.
That's a fair point.
He doesn't know where to go with this because he's invested so much time into Tekken that he's feeling lost. Now, I've spoken to plenty of people that play Tekken. They're like ball and gun gamers. They just play COD or FIFA. They don't play anything else. So for them, it's like, shit, if I don't play this, I just don't play games. That's why he's latching onto it so much, because he probably doesn't know where else to go. Now it's a very, very, very first world problem, but that is the issue that he's facing. All of these people that are saying go play something else, they're missing the point. He doesn't play other games. So yeah, you might say it's so stupid and what a privileged thing to have as a conundrum, but that is what the situation is.
Okay, like why not make game design videos and stuff like that? But yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like he doesn't, instead of like trying to actually change the situation, I think that he focuses on the negativity and exaggerates it. I think it's intentional because of the way that he talks about why does, you know, I mean, it's just if I had time to go over a video with you guys, I could probably say like this is why he's exaggerating. This is why this is misinformation. I think I could actually disprove what he's saying on his videos, on some of them.
Okay, well, you know what? We'll have a few more people on, and then I've got the video up here. We'll, if you have time, we'll go through it, and we can pull it apart.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll get the next person
And
on now.
I think that it does, yeah. And it does
Yeah, we'll
suck
talk
that
about
he is so invested.
3
in
a.m.
Tekken.
stream, boy. We hit the 3 a.m. mark. Mike, you always got me up at these mad hours.
I'm sorry, bro. No, my bad.
My
apologies. We're gonna get through all these people, and then if we've got time at the end, because look, I don't know when we're gonna do another Tekken talk. Like, I don't know when this next patch is coming. I don't know when Murray's gonna say something that's gonna piss everyone off again. So, might as well make it count. It might not be till season 4 that we do another one of these. So
yeah.
Let me get the next person on, and then if we have time, then we'll go through that video. I'm happy to set up and do that. Like I said before, to the next person coming on, you got 5 minutes to make your point. I know we ran over before, but try to put a timer on your phone coming on as well, and then we'll get the next person on. So we've got Murray. Oh, he's not paying attention. Never mind.
That was the goat. He got cooked.
That was the goat.
Bro, you know what I'm laughing? We ran over 5 minutes every time we had a guest, bro.
I know,
Every
like
time we had a
that
guest,
timer
bro,
broke.
5
That shit on
That's
super
what I was
slow.
thinking too, but
That timer
I
been
tried.
broke. I-
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna have to be rude now. I'm just gonna have to be like, stop.
You know, it's funny. I done ranked up 4 times today, man, and I'm like, damn, when the buzzer gonna stop? I'm almost max
sorry.
ranking poking.
I didn't want to cut
vibing.
the conversation. All right, GGB, can you hear us?
Oh man.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Of course, as soon as I hop on, I've been here like 10 plus times, and I'm the one that gets the super strict timer. All right, I see you.
We don't want to waste your time, bro.
Zoom, yeah.
All right, I got the stopwatch on my side as well, so fuck it. Let's just go with it. You guys already broke my brain in the past 10 minutes with that last guy, so I'm just gonna stick to one sentence, 2 sentences that have been on my mind. The soul of Tekken is dead, not the body. For as much as we are saying about how the sales are comparable between Tekken 7 and 8, although I'm going to immediately say that I agree with Dell in the fact that we're comparing the Unreal Engine 4 game to a brand new Unreal Engine 5 game with the intensity of graphics and the between a game that came out like 8 years ago to now, but you know, that is what it is apparently. So instead of complaining about the season 3 patch specifically, I'm more so concerned about what we've lost along the way and how that is going to be preserved. That's really my main mindset when it comes to fighting games anyway, as an old head, as being somebody over 30 anyway. When I think about how I got into these games for specific reasons, where it's the lore, the characters, or just discovering the moves casually, and it was a long time before I even cared to take the game seriously. I didn't care until like Tekken 7 PC, and I took Tekken 7 seriously because there was something to aspire to that is being lost. Now I am going to give Shinblade a bit of credit, and by extension Sophie and G6, and saying that I don't feel like enough of Tekken has changed to where people necessarily have to like throw the entire game in the trash, but I'm not saying I'm happy with it either, so nobody
Appreciate
was
that.
there. Yeah, so nobody wins there, but I'm really hating the fact that nobody wins, and there is all this complaining going on. I'll also say that yeah, there's was playing complaining going on with Tekken 7, playing gatekeeping, bitching, mourning with Tekken 7, despite what that was season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's not like this sort of negativity started with Tekken 8. I really don't like this sort of rephrasing of the fan base and community of Tekken because that's just ignores history again, and that's the sort of thing that I guess is the major sticking point. Even if I'm not like really a history buff or anything at all, it's still again that aspect of how we only got to Tekken 8 in the first place because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 previous games were good enough to stand on their own without being dumbed down or even without people taking them seriously because there was enough of a reason to play the games around just taking it as a serious competitive game that had people engaged. So I really don't understand this notion that we need to crunch down the skill ceiling in every game to get what casuals to play more. Why not just give them more stuff to do that doesn't have to do with ranked? How do you look at the like very small ass percentage numbers of the people that even make it into the higher ranks of these games and say that, oh yeah, we need more people to what get up there? I don't even know what the phrasing is because it's just like why this is the point where I let somebody
Skill
cut in.
floor
Why
and skill ceiling.
So can I say
why
this? Can I say
why are we
this?
chopping off the skill floor? Yeah, go on. Yeah, yeah.
So your thing is my big thing about how I look at fighting games. They're bad products. They fucking suck. And the
Okay.
good one is the one people don't think is a fighting game, right? It's like the answer's right there. It's been there for like two, 25 plus years, right? And I honestly, I'm okay with things being harder, right? Overall, but the game itself outside of it, at that point, if you're a casual, you're gonna have to entertain the systems that the game is, either get overwhelmed or frustrated because ain't nothing to do in these games as products. Like a good product that fails in a lot of way with Bandai would be Soul Calibur, arguably one of the best character creators. Soul Calibur 6 still has one of the best character creators in the history of not just fighting games, but gaming in general, right? They have not made one better since then. Even when it comes to older Soul Caliburs, like the offline modes, the little story mode, the
Yep,
Arcadia
Weapon
history,
Master, Team
yeah,
Battle, all those
right.
customizable weapons. Go
Mm-hmm.
on.
And it sucks because like I care about that side of content, but I'm also a sometimes sweat, right?
Uh-huh.
So I get it
With
when
me
I be
there.
like, hey, do y'all care about this single player stuff? Hell no. I want my game to just have rollback, lobbies, invite,
No.
crossplay. I'm happy. But at
Are
the
you
same
saying that?
time,
Are you saying that? Are you speaking on behalf of
I'm
like
speaking for
general perception?
myself.
Okay.
No.
I'm speaking for
Okay.
myself.
Mike's giving
Right.
a timeout.
All right, cool. There you go. So
Are
that's
the time's
all.
done?
You were spitting though. That's all I wanted to say.
No.
All right. Last thing
All
I'll
right.
just say.
So
That. Go on, Sophie.
no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Um. Yeah, I'll just. Damn. I would have rather you gone. I'll just say that yeah, there's
No.
so much that fighting games could be focused
No.
on outside of destroying the competitive scene to get more players. And thinking about how we just lost a lot of that between the transition from the PS1 and PS2 era to PS3 and just never really reclaimed that stuff. Is that we're just fighting to reclaim that stuff. And then because those games were so long ago, we don't even have people we don't have people content creators that even champion that stuff. Every content creator is focused on the competitive aspect, and then they sometimes dip into the casual stuff, so
So
we
what do
don't
you want to
actually
see
have.
from content creators? What would you want to see from content creators?
I think the thing that I want to see has not been shown, so it's hard for me to um it's hard for me to it's hard for me to say it. I think that starting off by going back to those the casual content in those older games and looking at them with a competitive lens, since people back then didn't even understand the systems of the game to appreciate them,
Hmm.
would be a good start. And maybe that seems ridiculous as us being more on, as those of us who are good at Tekken, to think that, oh well, who's really gonna care about that sort of stuff, because are like trying to tie those two ends together because they seem so far apart. You just stick in the casual section and you never, allegedly you just stick in the casual section and you never care to aspire to anything beyond that. But there is, I think, a path. There you could go further. All right, yeah. This is the part where Mike cuts me off, right?
No.
This is
Time.
yeah, bro. The queue is huge. I have to be mindful of everyone.
All right, that's what I'll say. Put in more fucking modes. Bring back Tekken 6. There you go. Fuck it.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the advice.
Have a good one.
RGB Tekken 6 though.
No. We're taking 6, bro. No.
I mean, so with that, I don't see why you shouldn't keep the skill ceiling as high as possible, but lower, so that people can try it, like the command card. I think a lot of people can join in, and it's the same sort of thing. Go ahead, but yeah, I think that sorry, I'm getting a little sleepy here, but I think that's good to invite new players to try it just with, something easy. As long as we don't lower the skill ceiling. All right, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna bring Mike ATL in now. Mike ATL is meant to be on the podcast, so I'm not gonna kick him off after 5 minutes. I'll just let him stay whilst other people are jumping on. But I'll let him jump on, do his statement, and then we'll bring somebody else in.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh,
Yo,
Mike.
What's going on? Yo, what's going on?
Yeah,
man.
What's happening? What's happening? Nothing much. I ain't gonna take too much time. We still got like 5 minutes. I don't know. I disagree with a whole bunch of stuff I heard today. Surprisingly, this patch was disappointing to me, but not for the reason it was disappointing for everybody else. It was kind of disappointing to me on the casual side. Like, to Mike's point that he always makes, the shop was some booty ass cheeks. Like, the only thing that I really didn't like about this patch was just it didn't feel like a new season. Like, nothing really stood out as a new season. Now, this is aside from like the actual things that the characters experience, but I mean just from like a casual aspect. Like, maybe if I was thinking like maybe they come out with like character packs, Tekken 6 pack, or just something. The battle pass a little weak this time. Probably the best thing in the battle pass, you get it like the 5th level is the hoodie. Like, outside of that, now the gameplay itself, I hadn't really been playing it too much. I've been working a whole lot, but I did get a chance to play it, try to rank back up, and I don't know if this is something everybody else has experienced. I feel like the movement is somewhat better, or maybe it's the lessening of, whatever they've done to the moves to other characters has made it where it has been exceedingly easy to walk around people, get around people. Like, I would probably upload some of my fights. Like, I'm running around folks like just like this Tekken tag. But it could just be the people I'm playing, they just don't know what the hell to do.
Yeah.
I don't really know. But
what rank are you playing at though?
Do you like that?
I mean, right now it's at GOD, so it was whatever it was. Everybody got reset, coming back to it.
Yeah.
But
that's good.
Outside of that,
do you like that?
The things
feeling?
What feeling?
That feeling. That feeling. You like that?
Oh, I mean, I don't really even know if anything changed. It might not have really changed, but it just seems to be very effective. I don't know if that's a combination of they did something to the stepping, or if it's just the fact that maybe they took some stuff down out of some of these moves. As far as the things that I take, what is it, umbrage with? I think that's the right word. Yes, I do think this community is the representative loud portion of this community is extremely toxic. Even here on this channel, like the comments last time I was here, these folks is in here talking crazy about me on the in the chat. People talking crazy to me on the stream. They can listen. Y'all can say that they like me. I'm just telling you, I've seen people saying stuff. I don't take it personal because it's the fucking internet, but it's stuff that I know as an older man. If you say any of this junk to my face, video game or not, you gonna have to back it up, and you might not like the results of that. Maybe I won't like the results of it, but it ain't gonna be a fun time. And this is something that I hadn't really experienced. I've been in the Tekken community for a long time with some of the, the players who built the backbone of this community here in America, at least, right? And it was always very good times, no matter how broke the game was, no matter how much it was struggling. It was always, we're gonna talk junk in the game, but we're gonna piece it up and we're gonna hang out and do stuff and chill. These people I be talking to on the internet, like the stuff they be saying to me, all they would ever get is some pounds, and I ain't talking about dollar bills. Like they would catch some fists every time I see them, because I don't know why these people are so disrespectful over a game that most of them ain't even. Most of them are not even good at.
The internet generation. That's not the Tekken community, though. That's just the internet.
I'm telling you that. I'm just saying, like, they are the representation. They're the loud representation of our corner of the internet. Like,
our sector. About content creators.
I'm talking about the community as a whole, like the chat. The content creators aren't always. The content creators are pretty respectful of each other for the most part. I know Fent, you be trying to get out of line sometimes, but I guess that's y'all just let them rock with that shit. And then, and then obviously the people on Twitter, but Twitter is just a wild spot. But I mean, it really don't even matter where you go. You type in Tekken. I go to Reddit, people talking crazy. I go to them Facebook, people talking crazy. The only place I don't see that, the only place I don't see it happen is like Instagram. Everybody over there seems to be having a good time making comedy videos and maybe TikTok or something, but it could just be the environment of those places, right? I don't want to put that solely on the community, because the people I know in real life aren't like that. The people I really talk to and associate with, I've known for a long time, they aren't like that. I don't know. This is like something I've really seen explode since Tekken 7. Like, it just seems to be more loud in Tekken 8 because more people have gripes about Tekken 8. But I've experienced this junk in Tekken 7 as well. Yeah. It's just like, I didn't experience that. I didn't play Tag 2, which is another thing I had to say about something y'all talking about earlier, about you can't put the shit down. Like, you can put that shit down. Like, I had a whole gaming house built around Tekken. With some of the best players, some of the best players of all time, some of the names that y'all still know to this day. Them folks is playing that junk. I didn't like it. I just didn't play the junk. And I went on about my life. And guess what? I came back in the next installment and played it. Like, you can put that shit down. And you're not going to lose your friends. You're not going to lose your loud. As far as people who are content creators, they have a different argument to make. Because at the end of the day, I'm an electrician. If they put me on a job that I feel is, maybe not morally upright, I got a decision to make. Do I want to feed my family, which is just me at this point? But, do I want to feed my family? Or do I want to stand in my moral uprightness and maybe struggle doing it somewhere else, right? That's kind of their dilemma. But for most people, that ain't the case. Most people, they yell and they want to quit this junk. They yell they hate this junk, but somehow you're tethered to the game. But then when I say you have an addiction and you have like no self-control, if that's your case, they say, oh no, it ain't that. It ain't that I'm addicted. And say, I just can't let it go because I had this, I'm tied to it. I don't want to lose stuff. You're not going to lose nothing. If you don't like the game, the reason I know this to be the case, if it was anything else, no matter what your memories are of it, if it don't matter what community you've been around, let's say it was a McDonald's. Now, I see this happen all the time, right? Y'all talking about restaurants. I've seen people go to a restaurant and get food poisoning one time and write the whole chain off. Don't even go back to it. They don't even go back to it ever again. Don't even go to a different location. Don't want to a different location. Nothing. They just be like, oh, I don't want no, I'm done with it. You could do that
You spitting
for something you actually don't like. I think people say they don't like Tekken.
Exactly.
Maybe they don't.
Really?
They like Tekken. They just
Because it's popular
probably
to
don't.
say that.
You know, I mean, they might actually not like it. Like I don't put it towards everybody to say like everybody's just falling in line with everybody else. Because I do believe there are things you can have gripes about. Hell, in the season 1, I didn't like season 1. And guess what? I didn't play it. I played season 1 up till Eddie came out. I didn't play that junk until season 2 came out. So I know you can put this shit down. Like, I have a business built around this game, and I put the shit down. So every argument I hear about that, it's like, no, y'all just don't want to put it down. Either you like the junk and I don't know why you would be afraid to say you like it, or
couldn't agree more.
Or you have no self-control. One of the two.
You had G6 X Moon song last time you played it, but act like he was in an interrogation room.
Nah, he was capping. I don't know. I was like, bro.
That shit was
Somebody in
like,
chat said that he's playing now.
Bro, like as soon as he got pulled up with that question, he was silent for the rest of the podcast. He really didn't hear anything from him. So I don't know. Maybe it was true.
We was talking too long about Tekken. He had to go get his fit.
No, I think Mike's got a point. I think Mike's definitely got a point. I see it from like content creator side of it. But I think generally speaking, if you don't like Tekken, I think obviously you can put it down. I get like there's some people that are like, oh, I won't get that experience anywhere, and there's enough of old Tekken in it to keep me around. But at the end of the day, if you're upset about it, then you probably should put it down. But I see the argument from both sides. I hear it from both sides. It doesn't really affect anything that we do over here because we just kind of play everything. But someone like Blackheart, I understand his argument.
But he falls more into the creator side, right? Like there are people who that, you know, I can't take them serious when they say it because I don't know if they're serious, right? It's like they might hate this junk. It might be a bit. Look, I listen to Moonsault. I'll be listening to Moonsault. I'll be like, you know what? Moonsault is very good at engaging the people. This man be up here having folks believing he's sad about junk. He have folks believing that he mad about junk. And I'll be like, hold on, man. I'm listening to this man. And I'm like, wait a minute. This man don't even believe what he's saying. And the crowd just going along. They believe he believe it. He don't even believe that junk. He probably laughing hard as hell in his head, right? But he's a good content creator. So I just see that there's a lot of people who, you know, have some righteousness in their stance, whether it's they like it or dislike it. As far as false information, Jay, you know, I got to come after you. This man that made a video about King talking about you can't goddamn float the drop kick. I thought maybe he made this a long time ago, but I don't know. Maybe he just, you know, that one about the King, Armor King, the one we supposed to have a discussion about.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did I say?
I don't think he was. Basically, you're saying, I forgot what I said in that chat, but basically everything I said in that comment section was like, you know, like the running thing, you could just jab them out.
Who's
That's
jabbing?
not really.
Who's jabbing?
You can jab it on You could jab the junk on reaction. You know who taught me that in season 1? What's his name? Jumanji that played with Yoshimitsu.
Okay.
I tried to run out of using this junk. He just jabbed my ass every single time. I had armor. He jabbed me every single time. The only time it didn't work, I'm way across the damn screen and gotta do a damn move from 20 feet away before it even reaching, just to try to counter hit his jab.
I've got a counter. I've got a counter for that, right? So you're saying that you can just jab, but you do realize that he has the powered up version where he gets armor, right? So when he runs and he's on fire, he's on
and
armor,
I'm talking
right?
about both of them.
You can jab both of them.
If you jab him, you just keep jabbing him. If he try to do something, he get counter hit. He just got to stop.
Oh,
he just got to stop. If he try to do something,
I want to lab that and see because I feel like
that's been now he can sidestep. So you know now you can make that argument. But before you could just jab him to death. He couldn't do nothing about it. I do it every time a King player try to run at me. Every time, jab him 100% of the time.
I'm gonna have a look at that. That sounds like it might be legit.
And as long as you're not behind frame disadvantage. But I don't think it's a lot of people.
Yeah, like
I use King J because you know I know him and I remember that conversation. But I think most people are in King J's situation where they're not lying to people. he just probably don't. He don't like. It's some stuff you might tell me about a character. I might say some junk and just don't have the information.
They just don't know.
Right. But then the problem is he'll make some content like that. He's just expressing his opinion, but the people listening to it, they're not using that level of depth in their brains. So then they're following along and taking this narrative, running up and down the street. And it's like, man, y'all complaining about something. This junk is not even the case, right? Or I think he was saying like you can't. The drop kick. I was like, yeah,
you can't
a
float
lot of
it.
characters.
That's what I said. I said you can't float it.
Yeah, you can't float it. But a lot of characters get combos off that jump. Not
Leroy-
everybody don't get.
Leroy gets
Not
a combo.
everybody doesn't get it.
Leroy gets a combo,
not-
but you can't do like, say for example, if I blocked it, I should be able to get like maybe like either like, you know, like a while standing 4, but you can't do that with Leroy. You have to do full crouch down forward 4-2, and then up forward 3+4 1+2, which is that's not how those low moves should be. It should be if you get a quick rise from blocking that move, you should get like some type of like while standing 4 or something. That's what I think personally.
Well, I get what you're saying, but I was just trying to make you're saying that, right? Somebody will watch your video and think that the junk is not punishable. It's like, no, it's not that it's not punishable. It's just that you need to know how to punish it. Right? Some characters get a long combo. Some people only get to do like a wild rising 4 or a little ground stomp. Some people get long combos. Like it ain't particularly safe, but that's not a person trying to put out misinformation. That's a person not knowing. And that's kind of what I see a lot of the times.
Yeah.
And, you know, I watch a lot of content creators. And the reason that it's a problem is because when we put this information out here, then it feeds into like, you know, I play King. You know, everybody for some reason hate King on Tekken 8 for some reason. But it's like, all right, well, if you can put out something about King and it's false, and then you're pushing the narrative that this motherfucker's cheap, he broke. It's like, yeah, but the stuff you're calling cheap and broke ain't even really that good. Like, if this is what you think is cheap and broke, I don't know why you think this character is good. Like, if this is what you think is cheap and broke, now, not that they don't have good stuff. Also, I was listening to y'all about the character identity. I think the character identity it can be touchy, but you know, once again, I just use my character because I know my character in and out, right? King has been a throw, poke, and counter hit character at least since Tekken 5, right? Guess what everybody wants this man to have nerf? His pokes, his throws, and his counter hits. Like, well, that's his identity. Y'all want him to be, who do you want him to be? You don't want him to be King?
He didn't need the launch and throw. He didn't need the launch and throw.
No, he don't need the launch and throw. That shit, sorry, anyway. But what I'm saying is, it's a lot of that with other characters. I know my character, so I can be very specific about my character. But I see it with other characters where it's like, yeah, you know, they're presenting a character to make them better at what they do. Patching out a weakness is not like giving Dragunov up back 2 or up back 1. That's not really patching out a weakness because characters already have that. If you consider that patching out, like there's no character you can sidestep 100% to one direction. They're going to have a move that hits them, you know, to check your opponent. Like there has to be some degree of mix up or the character's useless, right? So something like up back 1 is just a different type of tool, right? Or like with King, they took away down forward 2 tracking, I think to the right, I believe is what it is. No, tracking to his left. And they made a move that was already tracking from his left, just track stronger, right? It's like, well, I mean, is that patching out a weakness? Not really. It's just making it a viability. I don't think a character getting up back 2 with Dragunov is breaking the character. Now, to y'all's point, somebody, I think Jay may have made this point, or somebody made this point. Now, if that move was like a launcher, like then we might be kind of messing them up, right? But it's just a hit.
Isn't that already kind of bad? Like, isn't it like
no?
I mean,
not really.
Because you and me, do you remember what they changed that? But I just does it worry you that they thought it was appropriate? Do you remember what move they gave Kazuya in launch season 2?
Yeah, you talking about the homing thing?
Yeah, the up forward one, which was completely homing, which thankfully the Casio players were loud enough about that this is what they took out. But does that worry you? That they think that they even think that is appropriate?
I think that something like that, enough people agreed on that it was bad, right? I don't think something like Dragunov getting a poke to stop you from going to his weak side is something to call character identity destruction. Like, no, that's just
no. But
like,
it is addressing it, right? It is. They address his weakness.
Yes, because you have to play. The game needs to have a level of mix-up. Like, there shouldn't be.
But
I
he
only
had
got
up
one.
two and
I'm
down
saying
two.
I only have one option to mix you up is a down two and back two.
Yeah.
They did. That's what I said. If this was a launcher, if this was something that even knocked down, maybe I would be on board to say, okay, that's kind of messed up because he's got so much good stuff the other direction.
But I mean,
he shouldn't have so much good stuff stopping you on the other side. That's why the Kazuya junk is messed up, because
that is messed up.
It was good stuff going to both directions, and you had to deal with the other good stuff. Like, but that's kind of messing up more of a character's identity because. Oh, go ahead.
Now, do you think, because like you talked about the 3 pillars, right? And I agree with you. And I think it worries me a little bit that the dev team wants you to play so on immediate timing. Like, basically, they don't want you to like play delayed timing, play immediate timing, switch around those, and then combine it with movement, right? Because that's Tekken, right? And they don't want you to do that. They want you to press a button that does that for you. And that's why, for example, like, but how can wait. But how can you disagree when we got a move like still in the game, like June's Miata 1+2, which is homing relatively fast in extreme range and plus on block, like this move kinda plays the 3 pillars of Tekken. That move plays these 3 pillars for you. Does that worry you, or do you disagree?
Are you talking about the both punches? Is that the push? I don't pretend to remember all these people.
Yeah, Miata 1+2. She can quickly go.
Oh, you said Miyari 1+2.
Yeah, it's just not to cut up your conversation, but like.
You got some people coming up, right?
Mike, if you want to stay on, you can. But I need to put the next person on because these guys have been waiting for a while.
Yeah, go ahead and put them on.
Yeah, Mike, we can just mute up over here. Do this on one of my streams if you want at some point if you want.
No
that's cool.
Yo,
what's up, bro?
What's good, everybody? Hey, yo, what's good? Hey, man, I've been drinking a whole bunch since that whole conversation. Ooh, shit, how y'all doing?
Good, man.
Good, man.
Facts. All right, welcome to Mario Party Infinite. All right, check this out, man. Look. As a content creator myself, look, I can see both sides. Tekken 8 is extremely explosive, like diarrhea Mexican food explosive. But at the same time, you have to look at it in a point of, okay, you can enjoy the game, but you can also hate this bullshit. Because, like,
what you drinking, Joseph?
Yeah.
Yo, we got a Mike's Heart lemonade. This cranberry.
Oh, hell no.
Ooh, yeah. But all right, if you don't enjoy what's going on, you can step off. But me, I ain't trying to put my shit out there, but I'm just saying, like, you can find ways to enjoy it still. Like, I play Azucena and Steve. So
hey, hold on.
Yo, what's good, King J?
What's your background, bro? What you got going on over there, bro?
Yeah, we in the back.
Never played the back rooms.
Yeah, we in the back rooms, bro.
No.
We ain't back to bases. We in back to back rooms. Yeah.
Back room.
Oh yeah. We in there.
I
in the back rooms. But yeah, man, I literally did a whole video of Azucena's new move. You know where she does the little kick to the leg, bro. I call that cha-cha real smooth because that shit is so funny. Cha-cha, that shit is hilarious, bro. As a content creator, if you want to continue playing Tekken, the reason why I downloaded it back because I enjoy hitting people in the face, right? Bro, I am Bushin. I don't touch rank no more. I do lobbies and I play quick match to do funny stuff. That's all you can do at this moment. Now, the other side where people still want to do rank, hey man, that's all on you. If you want to lose your hair and your hairline and all that shit, hey, that's good. That's good. But I think it's also important to realize people's opinions are that they should be valued. They shouldn't be stepped on just because you believe strongly of one thing. Like, okay, you think the game's good. Okay, great, that's good. But if someone has oh shit, I'm out there. If someone has issues with something there, yo, you you have to respect their opinions, man. We all are playing a fucking game that doesn't even belong to us. It's on Steam. They can take this thing right now. It doesn't belong to us. This ain't on console no more, right? This is on Steam. But look, the devs said back to basics. I don't know what the hell that shit mean. There ain't nothing basic about it. If anything, it's more complex than anything, right?
Bro, wait, what's in your drink, bro? What you got going on over there, bro? You got rum?
Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Have you got
bro.
like rum or vodka or something in there?
Yo, we out here, man.
Oh,
hey,
okay.
I already had. This is empty. This empty. We on the second one.
What percent is that?
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. There's something in that shit, bro.
What percent is that drink?
It's 8%. It's 8%.
Oh,
Yo, I've been tripping the entire time. This shit is hilarious.
Bro,
All right, look, I don't want to use up my 5 minutes, but I think there's still fun to be had in Tekken if you choose that route, right? I am playing Resident Evil 8. I mean, not 8. Requiem 9. That shit is sweet, bro. You can't be locked into Tekken like most people are. You're going to die, like mentally. You have to find.
You need some water, bro.
Water? Oh no, we in the clouds. I don't need water. Yeah, we good. Yeah, you gotta find your avenue of enjoyment. You can't be held the fuck down. You know what I'm saying? So where people have like Finn T, and the rest of the folks that have very strong opinions, you are quite valid to that. And nobody's going to take that away from you, because when you're very passionate about something, you want it to be good, right? If somebody throws like a vat of oil and sets it on fire, yeah, you're going to be pissed. My shit's on fire, bro. Well, yeah, hey, put that out, right? But, you know, if there's some sort of way to like, I don't know, at this point, they've made the direction. We all have to accept that, bro. They've made their direction. We are in Mario Party Infinite. And so I see the game as a Mario Party game. It's bumper balls, bro. Bumping pause off the cliff. And that's where we're at, man. It's crazy. But all in all, the FGC is just, hey, man. just I don't know, man. It's just, we got to come to a conclusion.
You sure that's 8% alcohol, bro?
It's 8, bro. Look at that. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, it's 8%, bro. Yeah, it's
Bro,
8%.
you should not be cooked off no Mike's Hard Lemonade like this.
Listen, I'm a lightweight. I had 2 of them.
Ah, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, I had 2 of them shits. Yeah, I've been roasted for a while.
If you ever come to Evo, stay away from me.
Bro, what's
just letting you know?
Yeah, come on, man. Hey.
No, bro, I'm not gonna be liable. When I make the cooler, I say come get it. I'm not. I remember that shit. I remember your name now. So
that's crazy. All right, so I want to direct the question to everyone here. So now I'm just like rambling off of fucking.
That might be 5 minutes though, bro. It might be 5 minutes.
He's so drunk, he thought it was 30 seconds.
Damn. All right, my bad. Okay, so with all with everything that's happened here, oh my God, Kunimitsu, fuck. With everything that's happened here, man, what the hell are you gonna do, bro? What y'all gonna? Hey, I already know what Mike's doing. He said he does taking shit like once a damn millennia or some shit. Pokemans. He playing Pokemons and all that shit, collecting all the Yeah, exactly. Right. But what is everybody?
I'm happy
else
playing
doing?
my Pokemon.
Right. What is everybody else doing? What will you do to satiate your fighting game likes or going to another genre? What are you doing?
Hey, Josie, put that damn drink down, bro.
Bro, it feels like that drink. It's the way how he's gulping and sipping it
That ain't
down,
no
bro. It
swig,
feels like
that's
it's
a
nearly
swallow.
finished.
Right.
Yo,
You might be more finished than Tekken 8.
Yeah, what will you guys do? What will you do for enjoyment?
Nothing, no. Are you talking to me, or who are you directing at?
I addressed it to every single human being in here. Everybody.
Fuck's on Duolingo.
Yeah, you know I gotta do my Duolingo. It's almost 12 o'clock. But I can answer that for you. For me personally, I do what I've been doing, which is teaching people that want to learn the game. I just teach them what I know, and I play them, train them, and that's kind of what I find enjoyment in, and they seem to enjoy it themselves. In fact, I got people at my job, 50-year-old men, fucking young kids, not kids, but young adults. They super interested in the game. So that's why I guess my opinion is so different than a lot of people. Because I'm like, man, I know actual casuals. Like the real world, I just play this junk because I heard the game came out. Like, and them people love this junk. Like they come and ask me about stuff all the time. They don't think the game's extra hard. They don't think it's extra scrubby. They have some difficulty because it's Tekken. Tekken is going to be difficult to some degree. And once they get to certain levels, they have the same problems everybody else have as far as like understanding the scope of the system. But I guess for me, that's going to be what I'm going to continue to do is, try to help people who enjoy it even more.
Cool.
Yeah, well, you already know what I'm doing, Josie. I float between fight. I've never been a one-person fighting game or stuck to one fighting game. So whatever I feel like playing on the day. Right now, I'm playing DOA 6 and Pokemon. Tomorrow, I might feel like turning Soul Calibur 6 on. I don't know. Whatever comes to mind. And also, what I do on the channel is very random as well. So, we'll do the Tekken talk today. Maybe tomorrow I'll have Johnny Somali on here, get into an argument with him. Next day I'll have another random thing going on. So it's sad, obviously. I don't want Tekken to go down. It is what it is, though. What can we do? We've done everything that we can. The developers ain't listening.
Yep. They focusing on them dudes in the store. They love that. They loves Brian's blue skin and red skin and shit. They love it. They love it. Buy everything.
Well, I need to get the next person down, bro.
Facts. All right, I'm gonna drink the rest of this shit, and I'm about to. Hey, yeah. All right, y'all be easy. All right.
Yo, you be easy, bro. Just be cool.
Don't get the water, bro.
Y'all be easy, bro. I love y'all, bro.
All right, take it easy, man.
Take it easy, man.
Take it easy.
Take it easy, bro. All right.
Bro, when you said, you know what I'm about to do, Josie? I thought you was gonna kick him out the thing. Because I was gonna fucking grab you, kicked him after you said that. Yo, I would have
I like Josie, man.
I'd have died today if you did that shit. I'd have been on the floor, bro.
No, I'd never do that, Josie. I'd never do that, Josie. He needs to stop drinking that shit, though.
He's
All right,
drunk too.
He's drunk way more than 2, I believe him. All right, let's get the actually, Joe. Let me just quickly check the super chats. Oh damn, there's quite a few of them. All right, cool. I'll read super chats in just a sec. Let me just get the next person on. Great. Oh my lord. Again. What is this picture, bro? What is this picture? Great Nebula, you there?
Give me 1 second.
Every time he comes in here with a different cursed image.
All right, sorry about that. I was laying down.
Fair. It's all good, bro. What would you like to say?
Crap. I've been waiting so long, I kind of forgot.
Oh, not again.
Hey, write y'all questions down or whatever y'all was gonna say, so y'all don't forget.
Do you not remember what you want to say?
Is Finn here? I did have a question for him. That was one of the things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to ask you if you'd be willing to make a video on the pigs and the slop, because I just think that would be very amusing to watch.
You mean? Well, I could. I think the stream from Mike is still live. I could. You mean the analogy, the restaurant shit, or what?
Yes, just make a video on your YouTube channel at some point, because I just assumed that would be amusing to watch.
Yeah, I could do that. Yep. We'll do that.
Okay, I remember the other thing I wanted to talk about. That was just a minor thing, but it is what it is. So I was wondering how you guys, all of you, felt about. You were talking about Soul Calibur and the customization being the best it's ever been, and like potentially any type of game with character customization.
That was me
Wait,
that
what,
said that.
Yeah,
what, in
I
Tekken
said
8?
that.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
Soul
So,
Calibur.
you know how Overwatch was gonna do the PvE thing, and then they gave up on that.
Yes.
If Tekken 8 did that, and they gave us something similar to Tekken 6 customization, do you think people would just play that instead of Tekken 8, like the fighting game aspect of it?
Well, I think with Tekken, it's proven that like just those modes aren't just
Wasn't-
enough. Tekken thrived off of just a balance of everything, right? Like for example, why I low key shield Tekken story mode, it ain't as expounded, but the Tekken Force in there makes me turn that on sometimes. Like I just go to the chapter and do that shit because it's just fun.
Yeah.
Right.
Tekken 6 was virtually Tekken Force that you could play. Well, on the Xbox 360, it was Tekken Force that you could play with a homie, like couch co-op. It's pretty
Mhm.
fun. So yeah, like a game mode like that, I feel like people would play that. And if you could bring your customized character into that, it would give people more things to do. That was my opinion. But
Well,
I was wondering how you felt about that.
So here's my thing, and a lot of people get mad at me when I talk about it, but people forget, like, even with Street Fighter 6, there's obviously the players that play Turn on Tekken. There's obviously the players that play Street Fighter 6 as the fighting game portion. Like Japan right now is a huge part of that. But if you ever played Street Fighter 6 just messing around with other stuff, you could see how like there's a whole other subculture within the game with the created characters, like with the avatars. There's people running like in lobby tournaments with avatar battles, and weird enough, they're role playing with those avatar characters in the lobby. So that is something that created characters. I'm not the biggest fan of them. Like the biggest hypest game that's coming out is Xenoverse, Project Age 1000. I don't like that shit, but I know people love it because it keeps people on doing something every time. That's a good way, a good starter way of anything to add infinite replayability for casual and other people in between. So
I know quite a few people that bought Soul Calibur 6 just for the customization and the act out stories from anime. That's how much they liked it. They didn't really care about the fighting game aspect of it.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people forget that, like with fighting games, and I think and I ain't gonna say a lot of people, a lot of companies forget that a lot of the fighting games we grew up with had a lot of other stuff to do in it. Was it good or not? No, but there's people that buy fighting games still to just play with their random homies on the couch, or they never go online, you know. So
literally old Mortal Kombat games. Play Deception, play Conquest mode for hours.
I spent $100 on MK1 regardless because I wanted to see the story mode.
Yeah,
Regardless how it turned out.
Worth it.
I mean, I know that, but like, it ain't worth it. But I know that, like, I'm an MK person. I'm gonna spend money because that's the aspect that I do kind of mess with an MK because the last two gameplays have been ass. So
yeah. With MK, the only problem is that like old MK games, it justifies it because you actually interact with the game. This game, MK1 is like a movie.
Yeah.
You're losing absolutely nothing by just watching it on YouTube. Whereas if you were to watch someone play conquest mode in Deception, you're losing so much. Like there's such an amazing game to sit there and interact with. So that's why I would encourage people to know. That's why I told people don't buy Chaos Reigns. I'll stream it, just watch it. You'll lose nothing. But yeah, Great Nebula. Was there any other questions you had?
Probably, but I don't really remember you. Thanks for your guys this time. I'm off later.
No worries, man. Take care. All right, let me read out 2 super chats and then we'll bring in the next person. Breaks Kid, thank you for the $2. I'll never get Wang Jin Ray back. You probably won't, bro. His days are numbered or are done in Tekken. Mike ATL, thanks for the $5. We're still at it. Yes, sir. Duke and Nylon, thank you for the $5. Didn't Bandai say they are happy with Tekken 8 in their investment call? Was that officially released or was it leaked and someone just said it?
I can look up the investment things. I usually have them. I have to look into that. Let me see.
Yeah. All right. I'll come back to the super chats in just a moment, and we'll get the next person on. Thanks, Fifth Gear Josie, for the $20. Hey, take my money. Stay blessed. I'm gonna drink water and head to bed. Love you guys for real. Damn, I'm turned. All right. Cheers for now. Yeah, man. Drink some water. Brush your teeth. Get in bed. And stay safe. Stay safe in those streets, bro. All right. Let me get the next person in here. So we got Maori Gamer Dude. Oh, bro, you gotta turn the stream down.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you're playing the stream.
Oh, am I?
I can hear myself.
You need headphones.
Playing. Shit. Fuck. How do I fix this?
I don't know.
Just get some headphones.
Headphones will fix it. I'll let you fix it. And we'll bring him back in. It looks like his camera's frozen as well. Guys, please have headphones when you're coming on here. All right, let me get someone else in, then we'll bring him back afterwards. Solo J, can you hear us?
Yo, what's up?
Hey man, how you doing?
Good. How y'all doing?
Yeah, all good, man. All good.
I didn't think I was gonna get in that fast. So I only got really 3 points that I wanted to make from listening all night.
Mm-hmm.
The first point I want to make is about the sales. I mean, a lot of people can say that just because you get a lot of sales doesn't mean that your product is good. People are still going to criticize it either way. And in this situation, I feel like even because I stayed up that night when the patch came out and I saw the internet just blow up. This is trash. This is broken. This shouldn't be here. You know, this character has a weakness move removed, but they're still buffed in a way where they have another move now that's added that covers that weakness. And that all kind of just ties back to character identity, where we are used to Asuka being more defensive or Jun being more defensive, but now they're just like Unga Bunga. They can press whatever they want. They're likely going to get a launcher. It's likely going to lead into another combo. This is things that people have been saying since, I feel like, the beginning of season 2. So sales to me doesn't really mean much when you have the majority of the people who do use their platform or vocalize what they want to say as, yo, this is not what we wanted. You know, this is not what we signed up for. Like more offensiveness, and then you tell us more defense. It's not really adding up once we get the patch, and it's just more coverage for weaknesses. Like it doesn't really make sense. My second point would be, I mean, if anyone wants to, you know, I'll debate with anyone. I don't mind any of my points. I'll let y'all go ahead.
Okay, I mean, yeah. So, I mean, it's the okay. People are saying that sales doesn't mean a product is good. So, what makes a product good? I want to go a little back and forth because I feel like I can't get to the bottom of things with people. So, Yeah, what do you think makes a product good?
To me, and I feel like a lot of people can agree with this, especially in this current FGC landscape. We want games that still have the essence of the older games. You play the game, hey, you might unlock a character, or you play the game and you have other modes to play other than just, well, I'm done with this mode, so now I'm just gonna go grind ranked. The customization in older games was better, especially in Tekken
So why
6.
does this Tekken not have the essence?
Because nowadays most people can just learn one combo. It carries them for at least 5 or 6 ranks. They can look up one video, they'll get that one launcher, that one button down, and it's over for whoever they're playing for the next hour or two. They'll rank up just like that.
Let me ask you this: do you think?
To learn one combo?
Do you think that in the current situation, like the live service model, do you think people actually would be cool with getting all the characters they're ever going to get being on the disc and not getting updates? And just getting the characters that are there and having to play the characters and do I don't even think a lot of people would be happy if they had to unlock their character before they could go online with them.
But that's the thing. I mean, I don't mind DLC characters. My beef with DLC characters is you're buying extra, especially in this case, where a lot of the DLC characters were DLC in Tekken 7, bro. You got Anna, Armor King, Bob was in Tekken 7. Like, they're just gonna probably just give them extra unga bunga stuff, and then there you go. There's your character. We might deal with them later when the game is done, but I feel like,
to be fair, all of the,
in my opinion, I mean, I don't think
all of the
DLC
characters.
And the character identity thing, no one can agree on. You know what I'm saying? And if you can't agree on a character identity, then you can't like whatever violates that character identity, we can disagree.
I mean, I kind of already said removing weaknesses already kind of deletes character identity. Like, these characters have had the same weaknesses for games, so why now in Tekken 8 are we making combos easier? We're making wall carry easier. We're also making weaknesses more coverable. So now it's just easier for everybody, to the point where, yes, the OGs, the people who grew up with Tekken 3, 4, 5, they're just getting phased out because we got new players who just want to say, yeah, we can press this.
Oh my god, I can't have a normal discussion.
Okay, wait. Let me.
Like,
I just want to know, like, why is making everything easier and making characters just stronger in general by not having any weaknesses better for the game? That's not good for any competitive game.
I think that's a that's like a talking point. But these characters still have plenty of weaknesses. Like, I don't understand when people say characters don't have weaknesses. They have plenty of weaknesses. They just aren't as weak as you might remember them being in the game when it was less complete. Like, when I was playing Tekken 5 and beating the brakes off folks, it was way easier to beat folks when you ain't got the tools it take to stop me from doing this all day. Like,
but that's what that's kind of what everyone's been saying. Like, this is what the game should be. Not every character should be able to cover every option. Like off Oki, off wake up, off launch. Like, you press one button in between strings, you're cutting off people's turns. You just that's what people mean when they say, like, you're just mashing at that point.
But I think people have a bad understanding of how Tekken is played. Like, I can't really, I can't transfer my mind into other people. So I just listen to them and I respect what y'all say. But, like, I've been playing this for a long time. So, like, these characters been having the same stuff. Like, just because they give them a move that helps them play the game doesn't mean that the character is no longer the character that they are.
I mean,
like, do I think Steve is not a counter hit character because they gave him a mix up? Like,
no, let me ask this. As a character who already had enough options as is, did Alyssa need another mix up to go into her chainsaw stance?
No. She could play the same way she played on Tekken 6.
Did Anna need 2 or 3 minute nerfs just to get 4 whole moves?
Yeah, this is where I
Like
wanted
this
to
is where
go,
the
like-
game is going, right, guys?
Okay, look, can I ask you, look, chill, guys? I want to ask a question, Sophie. I want to ask a question for this. This is the perfect character now.
No one
How,
is okay.
Sophie,
Go ahead.
can you do me a favor? Could you describe Anna's identity to me from like pre-Tekken 8? Anna's identity.
Bro,
Could
mix-ups aren't bad. There's
I
so many
can,
mix-
but I think we're gonna
Sophie,
disagree. Like I believe that she's a
go for it.
character
Just
that
go for
has
it.
these full crouch mix-ups. She can
Mhm.
control neutral with like quick moves and things like that. Now people will disagree, but I played Tekken 7 Anna for quite a bit of time, and
wait.
you know she had a lot of the same stuff. You know, basically full crouch mix-ups and very
But now
fast
she has
gameplay
two
would be
strings that lead
my
into a
definition
rocket
of
launch full screen. Like what? Why does she
So-
need that?
So the rocket launch doesn't really like, it's not really that big of a deal. But what is big of a deal is that she was high risk, high reward. That is what. Look, that's not. I agree with you. You can make anything up about identity, right? But most people would agree that Anna was high risk, high reward. Now they covered that with a -13 low that is plus into stance, and yeah, like explain that. Like this is what people mean.
Wait, what's the low?
That down back 4.
You're just pressing something and you're just getting away with it for free at that
I
point.
see. Okay.
Down
It's
back
like
4.
you're removing something that the character's been known for because you're supposed to only pull that out in certain situations, not just whenever you feel like it. Like that's what most people are doing now. They're just throwing out stuff because it works. Because most of the characters now are just plus on everything. Strings they can cancel, lows they can confirm into a high launcher. It's just like the game itself, the cells do not matter when it comes to the gameplay. And you got multiple people, pros, casuals, everybody just saying this shit is just. I've seen a lot of people who just try to like play based off season 3 be like, no, it's way too much. Or they started playing in season 2 and they're like, no, it's getting insane now because these characters have all these new moves that I mean everybody can see is recycled from older moves or strings, and it's like it's getting too much for even casual players.
Recycled?
Who cares if it's recycled? It's a new season.
I mean, I do actually. I do care if
It's a new season, and we're not expecting actual new moves. You want them to recycle the same thing from Tekken 1 to 5, 6, 7, tag 1, tag 2, Revolution. Like what? You want this shit to be Super Saiyan 4, Tekken tag? What?
Yeah, why can't they reuse the moves though? Like I get that it's kind of.
I'm not even mad at them reusing moves. It's more so the fact that the campaign was back to basics. Everybody can't agree on what that means. And this leads to my third point. The misdirection of the advertisements. Most people, when they hear back to basics, they hear, okay, we're going back to, we have more movement, we have more defense options, we're able to sidestep stuff, there's less tracking, we're able to actually play Tekken.
Yeah, no one knows what it was. You know,
that's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
You guys believe that it was like a certain thing. Like I get it, and it was supposed to be nerfing moves and better movement and stuff like that. They use that, dog whistle, as you guys said, to like they.
And I'm not trying to defend them because literally not even a week later they went back and said that's not what we actually meant. We're taking our time with it, and people then were like, okay, well. What the fuck are y'all doing? It's been like 9 months. So now that we got the patch and we're seeing new moves, we're seeing added tracking, we're seeing less defense. Like, bro, I feel like I'm playing Sparking Zero when I'm playing Tekken 8.
Oh, I like this guy. I like Solo J. So was it Solo J? I like this guy.
Oh, Mike don't like me though. My bad, Mike. My bad.
Hey Jay, you're good. You made good points. I mostly agree with what you're saying. It's just that I want to be fair to everyone because it is 4:30 in the morning.
Oh no! You got it. It's only 12:20 for me.
That's why I feel tired. I'm thinking, why am I so tired?
Jay was over there like slumped in his seat. My fault. I just wanted to say my 2 cents. I'll be out. My fault.
No, all good, man. It's all good. You made good points. I appreciate you being on.
I thank y'all for having me. You know what I'm saying?
Easy, bro.
No worries, man. Take care.
I'll keep watching though. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, man. Just before I bring in the next person, you were talking about like no one can really articulate what the character identity thing is, and no one can really agree. I can tell
In
you,
my
as
opinion,
someone
yeah.
that's played Feng Wei since Tekken 5, at the beginning of Tekken 8, I think they bastardized Feng Wei. And I don't think they really fixed it. Season 3 and Season 2, actually, it was a little bit better with Feng Wei. I think they gave him some stuff that they shouldn't have. But Feng Wei's always been a character. It's like a death by 1,000 cuts. He's not been a super high damage character. And to be fair, they did this in Tekken 7 as well towards the end. They fucked him up. He's not meant to have long combos. He's not meant to do heavy amounts of damage. He's meant to cripple you over time. And over the course of the final season of Tekken 7, the final season of Tekken 7 into Tekken 8, they've turned him into a powerhouse where it's like you don't really have to use all of Feng Wei's moveset, which is what I got from the character playing him in Tekken 5 and Tekken 6 and Tag 2. Is now he's like this powerhouse that just runs you over with a couple of moves, and it shouldn't be like that. They've made corrections. They have made some corrections. I'll give them that with Feng Wei over a couple of seasons, but that's his character identity to me. The death by 1,000 cuts character.
I just want to. I just want to add into that.
Cuts could work for an identity.
No, so
I mean, I think it's based around his sidestep 4 and 50/50s with, down forward 3. But go ahead. Okay.
No, so that type of thing. So it's archetypes. Archetypes are missing from Tekken. Archetypes, like Feng is a poking character. Like Yoshi is meant to be a mix-up heavy character. Yoshi's never meant to have like wall carry and stuff like that. The whole thing with mix-up characters like Ling and Yoshi, they're meant to just be able to mix you up from close range. That's all gone because Yoshi now has wall carry. But Xiao Yu now has wall carry. It's thanks to heat burst. So all of that stuff has changed. Everyone.
Why are these not invented concepts in people's minds?
Play Tekken 7 and it will show you that. Tekken 7 will show you that. Like Yoshi cannot carry wall to wall.
Like even pros like FDX can really not be sure about a character's identity. And so why does that occur?
I'm very sure about it. I'm very sure. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, I can, if you want, I can show you where FDX is wondering about a character's identity and stuff like that.
I am not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't give a rat's ass what FDX is saying right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be so honest with you, and that's not in no disrespect. He, lovely guy.
That somebody disagrees with the identity of other people. Like everybody can disagree.
Sophie,
no one has a definite thing.
The character.
But Sophie, the problem is that you said to us that we can't identify what their character's identity is about. It doesn't matter what FDX says. He's not part of the conversation. I'm telling you.
Every singular person can identify the identity to themselves, but we can't agree as a collective, right?
So wait, you don't think that Feng is a centered around heavy poking and basically breaking down?
I don't think he's about poking.
Then you don't understand Feng.
Wait.
Feng is a poke character.
Wait. Now I get what she means.
No.
I get what she means now.
I thought it was sidestep 4 or down forward 3. I think that Feng is a 50/50 character. But that's my personal thing of character identity.
No, I get what
Stop. I play this at a high level. I'm gonna explain something to you. Feng's down forward 1 is well, then you should know. You don't know the archetypes of these characters. Then Feng's down forward 1 is 0 on block. That means a lot of these characters.
We just disagree on the identity.
No, this. I'm trying to say this in the nicest way. These characters had archetypes before Tekken 8. They all had archetypes before Tekken 8. Right?
I disagree with you. I think they still have archetypes. Are you trying to tell me King and Fang are playing the same game? Are you telling me Fang and Steve are playing the same game? Are you trying to tell me Ling and Paul are playing the same game? These characters still have identities.
These are made up things in our minds.
Ling and Paul don't play nothing like each other. They don't play nothing like each other.
I realize what's happening. I realize what's happening. It's cool. I'm gonna back off. I realize what's happening. There's people in this world that are theory fighters, and they just like to theory fight. It is clear as day that in Tekken 7 that these characters had certain archetypes. Like Steve,
I think that they still have archetypes.
No,
I don't disagree with you about
Tekken 7. It's heavy characters.
You're trying to tell me that Ling and Paul play the same.
I think the problem is that the way archetypes are laid out versus 7 and 8 are different. Because I can tell you the difference between some characters than none. And I'm not even that good at Tekken, right? But I think the way you're viewing it is by the tool versus Tekken House is viewing by the whole game plan and style. So I don't think nobody's right or wrong. Rather than
there
just
is a wrong
saying
there, yeah.
There is a clear
There's a
wrong
there,
though.
100%.
Everyone is a
No,
stance
but
character.
Other games as an example. Look at Mortal Kombat. Scorpion and Sub-Zero don't play the same in Mortal Kombat 1.
Yeah,
But we
so does
all know that
Nina and
Mortal
King
Kombat
play
1
different in Tekken.
Yes,
That's
but
what
we
he's saying.
understand that. No, but what you're not understanding is that the archetype is a separate conversation. In Mortal Kombat, they abandon archetypes, even though some characters play different to others. My example with Feng Wei is that he's a death by 1,000 cuts character. That's what he started out as. They have made they've made changes to better that in Tekken 8 over the couple of seasons, because it was really bad in season 1. But the point that we're making here is that they're diminishing it over time. They're closing that gap. They're homogenizing things. The characters that we have now are not the characters that are not in the exact
Tekken
form that
7.
we had before.
Nope.
It started to change in Tekken 7. People started to realize that they started to patch things up. Do you guys remember when they gave Marduk up forward 1-2?
Yep, that big 12 frame punish.
That move caused. We both play Marduk. We understand that move caused. That move did. I mean, Marduk was still grappling people, but it changed the character quite a lot.
Yeah, Joy Fury couldn't believe it. I still remember how he reacted. He couldn't believe it.
Bro, I remember when I saw it, and I was I saw it, and I was like, as a Marduk player, I was like, okay, well, this has made me way more powerful, but this kind of hurt the character's identity. And then you fast forward to Tekken 8, and the example I was using with Feng Wei, where they turn him into a powerhouse. It doesn't make sense to turn Feng into a powerhouse if he's a poking character. He's meant to break you down over time. That's how they hurt his identity.
Well, I can't believe that this is like, even this is like a disagreement. It's like, because there's characters there. Like,
how do you decide who has the right definition for identity?
I mean, how about
based on their tool set?
Let me run with her premise. So let's say we just, it's like impossible for someone to actually determine that, because I actually would need to be the game designer here and have authority over what this character is supposed to be, right? And let's say this can also change. Maybe the developers just said, no, fuck it. Now everyone is different, and we now turn Anna into whatever, right? Okay, let's run with that. But like, isn't it still kind of a problem that so many people speak out against this? Because they do. Like, I don't know if you recently talked to Steve players, they want to almost jump off of a fucking bridge. Like, isn't that still a problem?
Bro, I'm trying to. That's why
yeah, definitely. Like,
what?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Well, yeah, it's a problem that people are complaining about it. But what
No,
I'm
wait,
saying
whoa.
is, when you look at like,
it's a problem that people complain about it, or do we have a problem here?
We have a problem.
I don't think we have a problem.
Okay, fine. Then you should talk to Shimblade, who is, I mean, you can call Shimblade not an expert on Steve identity if you dare to do that, but he was also ready to, like, well, not straight up jump off of a bridge, but like he was not happy. He was not happy. He said they took shit away that he had since Tekken 4. You tell that to Shimblade. You talk with Shimblade. You deal with him. You do that. I don't want to do that.
Okay, I still don't see why you can't take away a move that a character had in Tekken 4.
You can do that. No, you can't. Okay, either you are trolling. I think you are trolling at this point. I think you are trolling because I'm not saying I'm not saying you can't do that.
Yeah.
I'm saying that people have a problem with that because at a certain point, again, with Anna, she was high risk, high reward. Most people would agree on that. I'm not saying I'm 100% right and I'm the authority, but most people would agree. And they gave her extremely potent pokes in the low department and mid department that are not high risk. So now what's left there? She's, like, I don't know. It's like whatever. And people have a problem with that. Like, I'm just telling you, look, I'm not saying you are completely wrong or something, but I'm just telling you, people see a problem here. And if you don't see a problem, okay, that's fine.
The easiest way to shut this down.
With any innovation, with any change, you might violate someone's identity. Or offend somebody, right? And that's my point.
Just to shut this down, Lei Hulong was known as a stance character.
True Street Fighter, by the way.
Huh?
What she just said is true in Street Fighter 6, by the way.
Okay, Lei Hulong was known as a stance character, right? You know, you have to go into stances to, utilize Lei. We can all agree on that, right? Cool. In this game,
Yeah, so far, but if people wanted to innovate and take away one of Lay's stances and make it a new stance, I wouldn't be against that because I feel I would be open to the idea. Someone else might not feel that way.
that's not what I was going in. I'm just saying that no one else, there was only maybe like Steve is probably another one that was a stance heavy character. You'd have to know the stances and stuff like that. So Steve and Lay were known as stance heavy characters, right? When you looked at someone like, let's say, for example, Paul Phoenix, or all these other characters, you wouldn't look at them where you think, oh, I need to go into his stances or anything like that. You would look at like, okay, he has tools to kind of like, you know, throw out heavy hits. Demo Man, Death Fist, Shredder Kicks, Down 4-2, those type of moves. In Tekken 8, everyone has to go into some form of stance, whether you have a stance or whether you have a back turn stance. You know, you've got Feng. Feng has to, like, you know, he now has to use shifting clouds. They've improved these shifting clouds or back turn. Like, every character has to use a stance or back turn. Like, Lily's the same.
Claudio's stance?
Huh? Claudio's stance is probably the only. Claudio has to go into Starburst. That's probably the only thing. Claudio and Asuka are probably the only two characters.
I'm just saying it's not every character. Like, okay, but go ahead, yeah.
Okay, there's two characters. But you might as well say two characters. What are we really gonna... 2 characters out of what, 38, 39 characters? I don't know the exact number, so don't quote me on it. But it's 39 characters. So we're saying out of 39 characters, that's 37 characters that need stance. Heihachi does, Jin does, you know. Maybe not Kazuya, but he has to go into crouch dash. So I wouldn't classify as a stance, but okay, we'll add Kazuya into the ones that don't need stance. But a majority of characters need to go into stance. Majority of characters have wall carry. Like, you know, in Tekken 7, majority, like the characters that were stance heavy never had good wall carry because they were very good at mix-ups. This is how you could kind of categorize certain people into archetypes. This is what I'm trying to explain.
Can I say this? I got to reply to that because I'm trying to understand it from now.
Okay.
So now that you said that, because that's one thing I've learned about Tekken. So in that case, them adding a lot of characters stances, right? Does that mean that they kind of homogenized and kind of made it feel samey across the board with the roster in that way?
What they're trying to do in Tekken, from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, is they're making it a lot easier across the board. This is why we have Heat Burst. So when you do a combo in the air, do Heat Burst, you can carry them on and do wall carry. This was not the same in Tekken 7. Like Tekken 7, there's certain characters. If you're a mix-up heavy character, your combo wall carry ain't great. Like that's how it used to be. Like that was the whole concept, right? If you're in
Tekken 7,
yeah,
the game where they gave you that long ass tailspin, that the purpose of it was to send you to the wall.
There's some characters.
Are you talking about that game?
I'm talking about characters. Yeah, that's the same game.
A game where even King had wall carry, and King is notorious for having 5-hit combos.
To give you what, high wall splat.
Yeah, he could do down back. What was the jump? Back 2-1, and then you run over and do back 1-2. The nigga fly clean up in the air. He just don't got a good wall combo, so nobody didn't care about it.
There is loads of high level Tekken play. If you don't want to believe me, watch the high level Tekken play. In Tekken, you compare Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. Every time you get launched in Tekken 8, you're 100% going to the wall, 100% getting a nice wall combo. In Tekken 7, it's not the exact same. But if you don't want to disagree with me, that's cool. There's loads of stuff.
I just wish that shit didn't look so boring.
I pretty much agree, but I wouldn't say it's like 100% and stuff. But sure, I get what he's saying.
Let's part this conversation so I can bring the next person on because we don't have too many more people left. I think some people left the queue, so we'll get Maori Gamer Dude. Can you hear us, bro?
Is this better?
That's much better, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Kāpai. Well, first off, kia ora. Second, I don't got a lot of time now. I got to make this quick and then I got to shoot off the training. So, firstly, the other fellow that you had on a couple moments back who was getting on the piss, we all got to do that at some point. We got to have a shambolic shit-face stream. That'd be fucking hilarious. The next thing I wanted to say very quickly, now this is in regards to what's your name? Sophie?
Yeah, Sophie.
Okay, well, first off, kia ora. And second, going back earlier, because you said something about why people aren't able to leave the game despite the way they may feel about it, but still play it. Were you still on that, or did that question get answered? This has been going on for so fucking long, I couldn't really catch that.
Yeah, we did go over that.
Well, I mean, my take is like, you know, if you're a content creator, like Mike was saying, then maybe you might be tied to it and stuff. But the vast majority of people, they can leave the game. And Mike ATL was also saying that even if you're a content creator, I believe he's saying that you can put the game down. That's what we talked about.
Ah, okay, good. Yeah, because I was gonna go into this whole thing about, well, yeah, you could leave the game, but at the same time, if you're so passionate about it, you just fucking can't. It's just ingrained into you. You can't really do that. But let me see. Fuck me. What was I actually supposed to ask? Because I've been on for so bloody long waiting. Not your fault, by the way. There's a lot of people in here wanting to do that shit, so no, it's all good. Just happy to be here. Fuck me days. Oh, okay, hold on a sec. Coming. You need help with that again. Okay, hold on. Head out for a moment, Bubba. Head out for a moment. I'll be out with you real soon, okay? Thank you. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I gotta head off right now. My niece needs me to help her with her uniform. So, you know what? We'll have to talk a bunch of shit next time. Sorry about that.
That's all good, man. Go help family.
All right, too, Mickey. Well, aside from that, it's just been good to say hello to everyone. So, hello. And kakite.
Yeah.
Take it easy, man.
Nice to meet you.
Take care, bro. All right. Let's see who we got next. We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people left in the queue, so we're making movements. Let me just read out a super chat.
Oh damn, that boy Leroy pimping on Lily.
Mike ATL, why the fuck are like Tekken 8s? Never mind. Never fucking mind.
What ending is that?
Oh, y'all don't be playing the other modes. Y'all just be playing online.
No, I got.
I'm just talking shit.
I know. I think I got all the endings on the PS5.
This Lily.
And there's law. I don't remember this. Oh, I might have fast skipped them. I might have just played through them. I ain't seen this ending.
Pessimist, thank you for the 199. He acting like this shit's caught. Let her live. I think it was talking to Finn.
Oh,
wait, what did he say? What did he say? What was that?
He said, "You're acting like this shit is caught."
No, I just take people serious. You know, like.
Yeah. No, you're fine. Finn's not disrespecting her, just talking to her. Breaks Kid, thank you for the $5. Tinfoil hat, Sophie is Michael Murray. Blue
Good shit.
That's pretty funny. Can you imagine?
You got me.
Ultimate Clayton, thank you for the $5. As a fan of old school Guilty Gear, seeing Strive, I feel sorry for you old Tekken heads for having Tekken 8 Season 3. Take these $5 as my condolences, Mikey. Thank you, man. I appreciate the donation. I appreciate you looking out. I'll come back to the super chats. All right, let's get the next person on here, which is Dragon Eye. Dragon Eye, can you hear us, bro?
Yeah, bro, I can hear you. All right, so first of all, sorry to interrupt, but first of all, I'd like to make an apology to Frame Whisperer. I know he's not here anymore, but yeah, so basically it's kind of crazy. But whenever last year, you guys know how I was making that one comment about Tekken 8, how it was going to turn into like a gacha game and Season 4 wasn't going to be a thing, and then a bunch of other stuff was going to happen. Yeah. I was one of the few people that was saying that he was doom posting and that he was just over exaggerating. But honestly, man, after Season 3, I think he was onto something. Like, I think he was seeing the future or whatever, but I'm completely on his side now. And I don't know who said it on here, but I think we're all Frame Whisperer now. Basically, we're all Eris, you know? But that was my opening statement that I had to make. But going into my main statement, so you guys know how we're all talking about the bait and switch thing, right? How they pulled that on us. So this isn't the first time I actually saw this year. Another game actually did this, and that would actually be Call of Duty. So during Black Ops 6, the community was at the breaking point. Basically, everybody was complaining that the matchmaking was too strict and it was too sweaty. And one of the things that the developers did for the next game is that they actually did the same thing that the Tekken team did. They used buzzwords. It's going to be more casual, more easier for people to play the game, and less strict. That's what they said. Then when the game came out, they basically baited us. All they really did was they just made the lobbies not disband every match, and that wasn't even true completely because every 2 or 3 games the lobby still disband. Because the way the lobby system works in there is that it tries to find a mirror match of you, so it can like basically to avoid the strong people from playing the weak people, you know. And that's what people were sick about. So I'm actually seeing like parallels between what they're doing over there and what Bandai Namco is doing with Tekken 8, where they're just trying to get people like, as Finn would say, with the dog whistle, you know. And honestly,
how did COD take it?
oh no! So when that happened, first of all, everybody was doing the same thing that y'all are doing. Oh, this the breaking point, make or break. You know, when the game was getting ready to come out, it was like this the make or break. If it's not what they say it is, I'm out. And then when all that was going down, they were like, all right, I'm out, I'm out. And then like slowly but surely, we were all seeing that the people that were saying that they were out and they were quitting were still playing the game. So I'm very interested to see how many people in Tekken 8 are actually going to quit the game that are saying that they're done with it. I know Blackheart probably isn't going to, you know, because I know Blackheart. He's as y'all. I think he said it. You know, he's not really a gamer. He said it himself. He's addicted to Tekken 8, and that's all he really plays. But yeah, I'm very interested to see just how many people that have been saying that they're done. This is the make or break, are actually going to for real quit. You know.
I wanna. You're the dragon, right? Like you're Ryan.
So I'm sorry. What now?
You're Ryan, right?
Ryan.
Yeah.
No. What are you talking about?
Because I was like your name. I was like, are you Dragon? Like I couldn't match the face. Like, are you Dragon, the player from Mortal Kombat? But because I was like number 1 Shang Tsung, I don't know.
I do play Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat, but am I the person you're talking about?
I don't know. It's a super long time since I haven't seen this guy play.
That's not Dragon FGC.
No. I don't know. I'm not in the pro scene, but I just play Shang Tsung rank, you know. But that's it. But yeah, I'm very interested. What do you guys think about that? Do you guys think that that all these people are going to actually quit the game that are saying they're going to quit, or do you think that they're actually going to like hold their end of the bargain, as you would say?
I mean, how many people actually? So Joker is funny. So Joker said he's done competing. What I can tell you though, before people completely lose their mind, he had the ticket already to Evo Japan, so that can't be helped. He's going to go there definitely. But with the others, for example, Victim. Right, Victim said he's gonna quit. Right, Victim of Ritual said he's done. I think he said that, right? Who actually said he's done? Like, who actually said I'm no longer competing anymore? Who said that actually? Besides Joker and Victim of Ritual, I think.
But I've been hearing Fergus. I've been hearing Fergus is gonna stop quitting, but I don't know if that's true. I could be wrong though.
I don't think a lot of them will. I don't think they'll quit. I think that Tekken 8 is going to experience a drop off. I think people will go down the Mrs. Play stuff and Mirio route where their channels will just become variety stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know how significant it will be off the rip. I think if we go into season 4, if there is one, and these 4 balance patches that are meant to be coming up are all very, very small changes, I think you'll start to see the Steam numbers go from like 5,000 to 6,000 down to like 4.5, maybe 4,000, and then it will stagnate with like the very like diehard players that are going to stick around. I do anticipate it's enough.
Because see, that's what I did with my channel. Whenever MK1 ended support, so the thing with my channel, right? It's not like I'm solely MK1, but that's where the majority of my views come from. It's MK1 and Street Fighter 6, but I do other stuff. I do Call of Duty. I do single player games, so I'm flexible enough to like jump ship, as you guys would say, to other games. But
you know what the thing about this situation is with Tekken 8, from the bottom of my heart, if you're good at this game, if you're good at Tekken, right?
Yeah.
And you're good in Tekken 8, if you stop competing, you are a goddamn idiot, because since 2023, right? We have EWC, we have Saudi money in this shit. Next year, right? We're gonna have 9 Evos. They will boost the prize pools. So I'm just saying, if you're a Tekken player and you're good at this game,
real quick,
you should compete.
Yo, hold on. I gotta get my phone's about to die.
So Fenton, is Victim an idiot? I just did a video on this real quick.
I'll catch you guys later. My phone's about to die.
Look, okay, look, that's not how I meant it, right? I read Victim's tweet, and I love Victim as a player. He doesn't know that I exist, probably, but I watched him play. I still remember the stage I watched him play on the first time. All right, but I'm just saying, out of a financial incentive, like objectively speaking, if you're correct at this game, let's be real for a moment. Let's be fucking real. Tekken, you know this as well, Shim, that you competed for like a sandwich, all right? A sandwich. So
sandwich.
And now you have EWC here. So if I was as good as them, bro, I don't know, man. I don't even expect them to quit because you can win. What is it? $250,000 first place EWC, and that's only that tournament. We have 9 Evos next year that will pay out. Like,
listen,
I wouldn't hold anything
I
against
don't
those.
think a lot of players will quit.
Yeah. So like, that long gap 3.5 SA victim did. I don't like that he did it because even though he's a good player, but season 2 Tekken 8 was his best year. He qualified for TWT, so I don't understand why he made a post saying that season 2 was trash. That was his best.
You mean victim?
Yes, that was his best.
Wait, but you read the post, right? Like that post is very long and it came from the bottom of his heart, and he really.
Bro, I got ADHD, and there's no way I can read that. There's no way fucking hell I can read that. But listen, G6 read it for me though, and he was like, dude, he's talking shit about the game, and then asked the devs to release a Tekken 5 or Tekken 6 or shit.
Yeah, he said he described his love for the game. He described also the patterns he saw already in Soul Calibur, and he ends with basically, hey, I wish everyone the best, but he basically said, I wish they would preserve the old Tekken essence, and he didn't. I mean, I don't know, guys. Like, I thought I don't know, man. Like, for me, it was pretty clear why he loves this game and he hates what it has become, and that is his take. And
he said the old ways, and we were like, what old ways? We like geese. Season 2, like what he was talking about.
Look, I was cynical. Look, Shimblade, I was cynical about this, right? I'm saying if you're a competitor and you're correct in this game, this is the time to compete because now there is at least some money in it. Okay, I'm a cynical asshole, but. Okay, but there are people like Victim who love the game so much and they cannot stand what it has become and they don't care about it. He has no fun and I believe him because otherwise he would play, right?
But his only but his only bust out was season 2 Tekken 8.
Yeah, but so doesn't that speak to? Yeah, but Shimblade, think about it. Doesn't that speak to like how much he hates that shit? That he is not even willing, even though it goes good for him.
Yeah, he was traveling, taking pictures and smiling, wish me luck, guys. I can't compete.
Yeah, but you can still dislike something and compete.
You cannot go travel somewhere, taking smiling pictures, wish me luck, guys, and hate it. That's not a thing, y'all. It's not. It's never been. It's never been.
But was he making? Was he making money, Shimblades? Was he successful?
Mike, I mean, there's no explanation to this. You don't do those things and hate something. That's not a thing. You cannot make it up as much as you want to, Mike. You can't do that. You don't travel.
Shimblade, I guarantee you.
Don't.
If I was as good as Austin Ash,
tell people to wish you luck. Oh God.
If I was as good as Austin Ash, you would see me in pictures smiling, doing the thumbs up before I get my paycheck, and then I'll go on Twitter and say, "This game sucks, but I'm good at it." So.
Austin Ash loves Tekken. Like he told everybody to stop playing, and he fucking kept playing. And he didn't realize what monster that he created by saying that shit.
I'm just giving you an example. Like if I was cracked at like MKX still and I could make money from it and I could travel, I don't really want to play MKX on a competitive level because it becomes a mess. But if I could win money through playing a game and then like provide for my family or whatever, then yeah, Shimblade, I'll send you a postcard of me smiling saying, "Wish me luck, I'm having a great time."
Mike, you just like anything possible, don't you?
What?
No. I mean, I see what they're saying. They're saying you can do something you hate. Sometimes people, there's the other philosophy that people say there's, you can't do something that you literally don't want to do. But it's very tricky, honestly. Like, yeah, go ahead.
Let me just underline one thing. I was absolutely not like indirectly calling like Victim an idiot or something. That is not what I was doing. And Shimblade, You probably met him, right? You probably met Victim, right?
That's my guy.
So is he like he seems to me he's a hard person. Is he like a person that has like a big, like he's a hard person?
Yeah, he has a big heart. He's very passionate. Very passionate.
So I'm not surprised. Like yeah. Again, I wasn't I still remember him and Arslan Ash and Tekken 7 when Arslan Ash was visiting and they played out of respect. Arslan played Nina against him in the mirror match. Okay, like I am a big Victim guy. Okay, I'm a big fan. He probably doesn't even know I exist, but I'm a big fan. So it wasn't my intention to say that indirectly to say that he's an idiot or something. That was not what I'm doing. I need to underline this. No. Sorry.
No, hell no. Not like folks with a brain know there wasn't no. They know that was what you're doing, but you're saying like if you're good at this damn game, are you know I call my friend an idiot. You're an idiot if you're gonna start playing now. You know what I'm saying? Like to stop playing now when all this money for going to it. I will call you an idiot and be like, yo, get your money.
Yeah.
Let me bring in the next person.
Yeah.
So we don't keep these guys away for too long. So we got Mr. Mask. Mr. Mask, how you doing, bro?
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yo, Mask.
Yeah, how you doing, man? I'm all right. I don't have. Well, it's kind of hard to think of a question, but you guys were talking about archetypes earlier. I wasn't listening too much, but like I was gonna ask after school, Sophie, like, do you know what an archetype is? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, definitely. Like you have archetypes of heroes and stuff like that.
Or for fighting games in particular, like, do you know like the most well-known archetype in Tekken at least?
Right now, bullshit.
The most well-known. That's kind of interesting. Like I would go around first of all and ask everybody, but like I think that you have like different archetypes in fighting games. Like you have like zoners, you know, like you have like, long range. You have quick players. There's all sorts of archetypes. But go ahead, yeah.
I would say stance.
Stance, yes, stance mix-ups.
Yep.
That is every character in Tekken 8. So I don't. You were saying earlier that. Were you saying earlier that Ana wasn't a mix-up character?
So they were saying like Claudio.
I was saying that the identity is okay. So just to make sure I'm getting your question right. What are you asking about?
But you said Claudio. You said Claudio wasn't a stance character, and I agreed. So you definitely said Claudio was a stance character.
Okay.
It was like
I did, but I'm wanting to make sure his question. I'm understanding it.
Oh,
what about Ana?
okay.
Are you saying that I said?
I'm trying to ask you that because I wasn't paying attention as much. But the reason why I bring it up is because you kept saying my opinion or my objective opinion. Is that what you said? Or am I misremembering?
Sure, let's catchphrase it as that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't believe
objective opinion is
your objective opinion.
People are saying.
Like for Tekken 8, I don't believe there are any archetypes that like exist in Tekken 8. It's all just like it's either just stance mix-ups and like rushdown. Like Asuka used to be like a keep out character, and I think that kind of like basically with heat and everything else they added to her, that's not what she is anymore. My fucking boy Kazuya, bro. I don't know what they're thinking about Kazuya, bro. Giving him free electrics. Have him just by going into Wind God Step by just pressing down forward without actually doing the wave dash input. It's
funny enough, the new move that Kazuya got is also an example of that. Like that move is exactly the type of mid that he lacked. It's 18 frames. People say, oh, it's slow, it's not that good. And then you suddenly discover that in all these crucial frame situations, like after a heat dash, after a crouch dash 1+2, that shit is homing. You can't walk this. You can't step this in no direction. So
which move is that?
Down back 2. They sped it up. So now because they sped it up.
For dash WGF. Yeah.
Yeah, by a click of a button. So that is a bit of a like Sophie, we can't solve this identity stuff. But when I see that, I'm like, aren't we supposed to kind of play around some weaknesses or use timing and movement
Then
instead
why
of
isn't
just?
it being like overused in top level play? Like
What do you mean overused? The game is out for a fucking week.
Yeah, but how come top level Kazooias are not spamming that move? They're still doing like Dash Electric. It's because Dash Electric for those exact same situations is better than Up Forward 1. And so what you're saying
what do you mean?
is
I'm
that
wait.
untrue.
Okay, you're not.
Like,
Wait. Look, I will now stop actually talking to you because the new move is not Up Forward 1. The new move is Down Back 2. So you are not even listening to me. I give the look. Nah, I'm not doing this. You're trolling. You're trolling. You're trolling.
No, I'm not trolling. I thought you were talking about Up Forward 1.
Why would I talk about Up Forward 1 if I say the new move? See, you're not even listening to me. No, I'm not. You're trolling. You're either trolling or you don't actually care. I'm not someone else talk.
I'm not gonna lie though. A lot of the new moves.
I can apologize, but I'm not trying to troll anybody. I thought that I might have a misunderstanding.
All good. Look, a lot of the new moves are not gonna be used straight away. Like Leroy's new move is back 1+2 in Hermit. I haven't really found a good use to use it outside of when he's in heat, because when he does back 1+2, he's -9. But without heat, he's -10. But I haven't found a real good use to use it. So not everyone's gonna use a move straight away when we get new moves. That's just across the board. I think people need time to figure out strategies of how to use their new moves, if I'll be honest.
All right.
I want to ask Mr. Mask, and maybe some of the other people on here, are y'all saying because a character has a stance that they are a stance character?
If they have to go into using stance for their gameplay, then yes, they are a stance character.
Do they have to?
Yep.
Not necessarily the same as your character is built around their stance. Like,
okay,
everybody would agree that Ling is a stance character. Her whole toolkit is based around her stance.
Correct.
Like, King has had a stance since Tekken 6, but nobody's gonna say he's a stance character in Tekken 6.
He's a grappler. But
okay, but he just said that he doesn't see any other type of archetype. So I'm trying to figure out, how do you come to the conclusion that everybody's a stance character? Is it simply because they have stances?
Bullshit.
That can't be the case.
He's not a stance character. Dragunov isn't a stance character.
I don't even think having a stance. I don't think having a stance makes you a stance character. I think being revolved, your gameplay being revolved around it, it makes you a stance character. And not every character is like that.
Are not stance characters. Yeah, exactly. Not every character is like that. I just listed like 5 of them off the top of my head.
All right, fair enough. But
I'm like shocked, Mike. I kind of expected better. You think?
What do you expect? I don't think that because a character has a stance, because then you're gonna then you have to be telling me that King been a stance character since Tekken 5.
Yeah, just because.
And he's not a stance character. He is not a stance character. Never has been.
Disagreeing about identity.
Just because he has moves that can go into a stance doesn't make him a stance character. That's not what his archetype is. Right? That's
100%. Yeah.
You know, you could give Ryu a stance. He's still going to be a Shoto. He's not a stance character because he's got a stance. That's what I'm saying. People call Heihachi a stance character all of a sudden. He didn't have that stance for forever. It just wasn't as good. He didn't have stances for a long time. Nobody has called him a stance character before, because now the stance is good. Now because he has moves that kind of go into it, so it is pivotal to his gameplay, but he's not a stance character per se. He's not a stance character in the way that you would call Lei Wulong a stance character. But that's how people are making the game sound like. Everybody is Lei Wulong.
But Heihachi has to go into his stances, and even in his combos, he has to go into his stances.
He has to go to his stance.
Greatly exaggerated.
Okay, he had to go into his stances before. To do the Rajan combos, he did his combo.
I don't know.
And it would
I don't know what we are debating about. Even after heat smashes, they force you a lot of the time to go into stance.
Okay,
I'm not saying that you can't go into stances. I'm saying yes, characters go into stances, but that does not make you a stance character because you have a stance. Like just because you can use a stance, because if it's either you're going to tell me that King has been a stance character and you would label him a stance character from Tekken 5, or you would not label him a stance character from Tekken 5.
We are doing this technical shit for no reason. I'm
asking you.
I'm just trying.
There was no. To have the definition.
Okay.
Because he said there was no archetypes. Everybody's the same.
Okay, listen. I'm not doing this jargon shit. I'm just gonna be so honest with you. When it comes to heat smashes being thrown out, do they or do they not force your character to do stuff? So when King throws his attack and I blocked it, is King not doing Jaguar sprint? You could cancel it, but by default, is he not running? No. No talking over me, please. I want to get my point across. When the character is doing a heat smash, doesn't it force your character to do the stance, no matter what you're like majority of the time with your character? Does. Correct. This is the direction that they are forcing the game to be in. Tekken, when you done rage
to say the whole character is built around one scenario?
When Tekken does rage drives, it never forced you to go into stance. There was actual archetypes in Tekken 7. Tekken 8, they are forcing people to go into stance. Like it's a stance
you're
heavy
talking
game.
About one time. You're talking about one time during a round. Like that's not the whole character. I can't build the character. I can't build my whole character around. I'm only going to do heat smash and do a mix up one time. Like that ain't practical. Yes, that is a tool the character has.
This is
I agree.
My point that we can disagree about.
Characters have those tools, but that's not what the character is.
Okay, man.
Because then you're gonna. So now you're gonna tell me that King ain't a grappling character.
Like King J, can't you though? Like,
is my time up, Mike?
We're disagreeing about the archetype and
I'll go get
next right now.
Number.
You're all good though.
It's just I'm like Mike has played this game from previous games. He knows that there's archetypes. This is why I'm not even. I'm gonna actually just forfeit on this one because this doesn't even make any logical sense. There is guides out there.
He just has a different definition.
There is guides out there that show
different definitions, right?
There's not different. It's just, bro.
There's
Tekken 8.
What's the definition?
Tekken 8. This is crazy.
You're telling me that the archetype is that everybody is a stance character. And what I'm saying is because characters have stances, just because they have to go into stances in certain situations, that doesn't make them a stance character in the way that Lei Wulong is a stance character.
So what archetype are they then?
Ling Xiaoyu is a stance character. You have grapplers, you have poke heavy characters, you have 50-50, like a character who is made up off of 50-50.
The game is 50-50. There's no 50-50 archetype no more because the game is 50-50.
I would say archetypes in Tekken are not existent then.
I think Anna is a 50-50 archetype to me, but
all right, man.
You know what's funny to me?
All right, man.
I'm not even trying to be crazy if you bring that, but it's like it sounds like Tekken players look at the word archetypes different. Like it's like very weird.
I get what you mean. Fighter at a good
I know
level.
you do.
I know
Tekken
at a good level.
I know you do, but like
it's archetypes.
That's to me. No, I'm being real with you. It doesn't make sense. Because from your angle, to me, it doesn't make sense. Because you're saying because they have this thing, everybody's this thing. That's what it sounds like.
Brother,
I know what you mean, though. In Tekken's case, that you explained it to me. Y'all explaining it wrong. That's the problem.
If I played Lydia, all right, cool. Here's how we're gonna do it. If I played Lydia, right, I have to go into stance. If I play Leroy, what's Leroy? Is Leroy not a stance character?
Yes, he's built around that.
Right.
His whole gameplay is built around that.
Is Victor a stance character?
I would argue is not.
You said is Victor a stance character?
Is Victor a stance character? Yes or no?
I would imagine so because he's got most of his toolkit is built around that.
There's no imagine so. He's a stance character. Raven.
Yeah.
Is he a stance character?
I guess so. I guess you can call back turn a stance.
This is proving my point.
Soul Zone.
But are you okay? But are you going to say Paul is a stance character?
He has deep dive. They've
Is
given
that
him
a stance?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that considered a stance, or is that considered like a movement? Because if that is the case, then Paul been a stance character because he had sway for forever. And then you're making an argument that these characters have been stance characters for the longest.
100%, exactly.
This is
because he's swaying
bananas.
forward.
Swaying on the definition.
Listen to what you're saying.
I don't know how to play
because
Tekken.
he's
This is
staying.
bananas.
Keep going in circles.
This is bananas. They gave they gave Paul a stance called deep dive. It's not a movement. You press down, you have to go into it to then get access to moves.
I get that. You know, if you sway backwards, you have access to moves that you can't do without swaying backwards. The sway it would be no different than
sway is historically known as a movement, though. Like Brian has it, Nina has it.
Okay, you know what? I can use the damn dashboard as a movement too. I don't have to necessarily be swinging out of the jump.
But it's
like,
unique.
That's
to
what I'm
Paul
saying.
Phoenix.
Like you're making exceptions for what you want to make exceptions for.
Bro,
I'm saying be thorough with what you're talking about. If it's a stance, if having a stance makes you a stance character, then most of these characters have been stance characters for a long time. This is not a Tekken 8 exclusive thing. Their stances are just stronger in these games.
Who has deep
you
dive?
have to deal with the stances.
Who has deep dive like Paul Phoenix?
Who has deep dive? Like,
who has that same?
Don't Raven?
No.
Don't Raven got his little?
No, that's just crouch dash. That's just crouch dash.
Are you saying who has deep? Nobody has deep dive. That's his stance. According to you.
There we go.
What do you classify?
According to you.
But
I don't consider that any different than doing the
According to you.
I'm just trying to make
according
sense
to
around.
me.
Wait, Jay, I'm asking you. What is
The
a
character
list
goes
of
like this
stance
and swings his arm back like a Naruto character, and you're telling me, according to me, it's a stance. What are you not doing?
Is Alyssa a stance character?
She has chainsaws. What's
That's
that?
not a stance. That's an install.
This is why
It's an install. Bro.
Install
No,
and stances
that
are
is-
like not.
I am out. That's
That's
an
a stance, brother.
That's an install.
That's
right?
not an install. That's a stance.
That's a stance. You can just go into it.
Thank you.
Chainsaws is not an install.
Bro, I'm out, bro. This doesn't even make any logical sense, bro. I am
No,
mad
but in
confused.
a
I've
way,
been
like-
rinsing this game for my majority
No,
of my
I
life,
get
and
that.
you are trying to
but
tell
that's
me.
why I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking you because like, Tekken's different, so I can't even. Yeah, you're right. You can't even use it like that.
Bro.
Y'all game weird, bro. You need to
Deep, you are telling me deep dive is a movement when no one else has that thing what Paul Phoenix has.
Okay, well, what does that mean? Nobody else got Jaguar Sprint either, but it's a damn stance.
So also
What that
saying is
mean?
a stance character.
So deep dive is a stance.
But
That's what I'm
what
saying.
I could also just use it as a transportation to just run over at somebody. Like
what is your
if I'm just
definition
using
of
deep
stance?
dive and I'm not using the moves out of it, what? Yeah, that's a good example.
All
What do
right.
you consider a stance versus a movement?
Bro,
Yeah,
if they're
you're
not
saying
if they're not swaying back to like Brian, Nina, like Paul, like all those things, QCB, which is the movement where they sway back, that's a movement, right? That's what it's been. If you do QCF and they're moving forward,
Okay.
that's a crouch dash movement, right?
Why is that different than pressing down, forward, down, forward? Because you are cool with that being a movement and the other one not being a movement?
Because there's certain characters that have access to this. If it's one character that has it, that means it's unique to them. And if there's moves that come out of it, then it means
Yeah.
it's
And which move is that?
So once they give somebody
deep
else
dive.
down forward,
Let's-
down forward, then we're going to go back and retroactively consider that a movement.
you know what, my KTO, I don't know what I'm talking about, bro. Sorry, man. I have no idea.
Let's get the
Yeah.
next person in here so that we don't spend
this
too
is
much time.
bonkers right
Voss,
now.
I appreciate you being on the podcast as always, bro.
It's kind of different.
Yeah, man, it's good to see you guys. You guys take care.
Take it easy, man.
All right, bro. Take care of yourself. All right. Let's
Like the guy
Tekken's so
swings
weird
his
in that
arms,
way.
the guy swings his arms back
Because-
like a Naruto character and has access to moves. They made it easier by pressing down forward 3+4. You get access to numerous moves from deep dive. It's a completely different from sway back. Sway back is a movement for a set of characters. Crouch dash is a movement for a set of characters. But when one character has it,
It's a sway back is actually just the result of a motion for a move that has a stance that has moves out of it.
I
just don't look at it that way.
I'm not gonna lie. I would have to smoke green to be in this conversation right now because I don't know what's going on right now, bro.
I think
this
I
is crazy.
get King J now.
It doesn't make sense.
What it sounds like is Tekken 8 has a massive homogenization issue with the character designs. Like it's like everybody has access to the stance.
I love his reaction.
Do y'all only think Tekken 7 is the only real Tekken game? Do y'all understand that this game is built off of characters being exactly the same?
Dog shit. I'll stand on that.
No, I'm saying I hear people say the stuff that they're saying, like homogenization. Characters literally.
Let me explain why.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you.
I mean, I get that. I get that. But the reason why I'm saying I'm jumping in here while you bring the next person in is the point of how King J feels, because he brought up the example where he was like, well, pretty much 95% of the cast has some form of stance, right? And in that case, right,
nobody's disagreeing with that.
Well, which is why from an other anime player brain, like like if you put Oscar in that game versus that's not a stance. But in Tekken, the way he described it, yeah, she qualifies as that. But it was very weird when I was like, she can hold the shits. It's not like she does them and then they all go away every time. But then she has moves now that they go away all the time. That's why I get where he's coming from, where you feel like archetypes.
But I'm not disagreeing with him that people have stances. I'm arguing that just because you have a stance, don't make you a stance character. Which means that there are different archetypes.
Well, yeah. Like
because if you're saying every character having a stance, the game could just
I get what you mean. Yeah,
built around that. Every character got a down forward one. What that mean? A whole bunch of characters had magic fours. You don't call all characters counter hit characters. Like Tekken has been that way. Characters are basically built off the same thing.
Now you're right. You're right. You know what? You're right. The way how I must have been tripping, bro. My bad. You're completely right. My bad.
All right, let's get the next caller in here, just so we don't derail this too much.
But I don't want to torture you. But okay.
Change right, baby.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
What's up, man?
So I hopped in, I guess about an hour ago, and I been listening, and the couple things I want to bring up are the fact that I've been around Tekken for a long time. I'm 47 now. I started playing Tekken 2 back in '94.
You hear me?
The biggest things with Tekken 8, is the direction change. I think the fact that I think they had some success with Tekken 7 with making some changes to the game that helped to bring in some new people. Making like throw breaking easier, things like that. And then you go into Tekken 8 and they change the direction of the game as far as wanting to make it more offensive. They start, making more changes to try to bring newer players into it. And it got to a point where they've kind of crossed a line where now you got people that are complaining about things in the game without even taking the time to truly lab certain scenarios. And
exactly, yeah.
Part of the problem with that is the fact that, back in the day, I mean, we didn't have frame data to look at in practice mode. We didn't have replays that we could go and watch. And it's almost like, some people are just too lazy to even take the time to lab these scenarios and figure out that they do have some options. Now, I'm not saying there's not things wrong with Tekken 8, because there's plenty wrong with it. But at the same time, there's this echo chamber now because of social media, where we've always had complaining, about
that's what I'm talking about, yeah,
in the past, but I don't think it's ever been as bad as it is now, because social media has now just turned it into this huge echo chamber, and all the negativity, everyone's just kind of feeding off of that negativity, and it's creating this toxic atmosphere, which is now causing people to want to step away from the game. Plus you have, the developers, I don't know what's going on at Bandai Namco, but they're dropping the ball. It's as simple as that. And I've kind of kept my mouth shut on social media. I haven't really said much, and shared my thoughts. This is the first time I've actually shared any of my thoughts on what's going on. But I have had a lot of conversations at events I've gone to, with Junior, and I've talked to people about the state of the game and the direction it's been going. And this has been ongoing since season 1, going into season 2, having those conversations, going now into season 3. And the direction of the game, is just not in a good state, and it's sad, but at the same time, like I said, I think it also goes back to the fact that there's a lot of things that people are complaining about that they're just not, taking the time to lab. There are options.
They can just lab.
Yeah, but I mean, these are like scrubs, right? Like no one, like these. I agree with you. Like these,
Yes.
I completely agree with you.
They're not the competitors. They're not the ones that are out there
Yeah.
playing, to try to qualify for EWC. They're playing. That's the thing too, is that we have different, crowds of people now getting into the game. You have your more competitive crowd. You have your more casual crowd. And ultimately, people want to play the game. Majority of the people want to play the game and be able to have fun with it. They're not the uber competitive, going out trying to qualify for EWC. And I get that. I completely get that. And, I don't think they'll be able to do anything with Tekken 8, but maybe, moving forward, and even other, fighting game developers can take this into consideration, but they really need to start looking at having, 2 different modes within these fighting games, where you have a more, you have like a professional mode where things are, more skill heavy, learning how to do, the things that we used to have in the older Tekkens, where it was hard to do some of these things, and you get, you had to sit in practice mode and practice the timing of these things to be able to land certain moves and things like that, or land, more damaging combos. And you need to have, like, I don't know if it's modern, button settings where things are easier for the more casual players, so they can just get on and play and do that. And I don't know if maybe that's what the whole idea behind the special moves that they have, where you get the menu that pops up, on the side now. If that was an attempt to do that, I don't
really bad.
I don't know. But it's just gotten to a point now where, it's sad because, as an example, you have players that are out there that are sponsored, they're being paid to go and travel around and compete in this game. And, they're the ones that, are going to continue doing that because they're being paid to do so. I mean, they're, but everyone else, why would you want to spend, hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to travel to an event when you're just not enjoying, the game and be able to compete? And then on top of that, really prize pools. I mean, events are getting more and more expensive. You look at the grassroots events, probably 15 years ago are more than half the price, increase now today from what they used to be. But yet prize pools have basically stayed the same. There's not, as they've increased registration prices and everything like that, there's been no increase to, what would help build bigger pots to draw in more, more players that way.
Well, except for the big stuff, right? Like except for the
Except for
Saudi
like
money.
EWC and, your finals, things like that. Yes, correct. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know where, where they go from here. The other part of it that drives me nuts is, I work in IT. I'm I do quality assurance testing, and it's like the QA team that they have. I don't know if they're non-existent or what the hell's going on, but there's so many things that get caught, within the first 24 to 48 hours after a release. How the hell are they missing, these things? And, why would they not want to take advantage? You have so many active players, around the world. Why would you not want to create a beta, release a beta a few months earlier than you're supposed to have your release, and allow us to get our hands on it, allow us to report things early on so they can try to get these things addressed and fixed before these patches go out.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Like even
It
a
drives me
month
nuts.
would have been enough.
Yeah, it drives me nuts. It really does.
We've got monkeys at the wheel. That's why. Like it would have been. I know people are saying they don't want to be beta testers for them, but it would kind of benefit us to get the game early to tell them before release of season 3, hey, this is mashed up. Can you fix it? Can you fix that? Can you fix this? Rather than they drop it on us. And I mean, they've got the feedback portal there, but who knows what they're going to do with it? Who knows when the next patch is coming? Who knows what it's going to look like?
Yeah, I mean the one thing Tekken 8 for me is very enjoyable, to watch. It's an enjoyable game to watch, people compete in and everything. But playing it at the highest levels, I think, is where it gets extremely stressful and hard, because there's just not enough counterplay to what's happening right now. There's too many situations where you're forced to just kind of hold their offense, and then when you get done holding your offense, you have to survive a 50-50, and when you survive the 50-50, if you do guess right, you're not rewarded for guessing right, and then it's just back into like a neutral state, where if you get hit with a jab or something, maybe now you're back in another situation where you have to just hold more offense, and there's just not enough counterplay in the game right now. So but that's basically that's basically all I came in to say. So I don't want to hold you guys up. I know it's been a long day for y'all and getting late, so appreciate you getting me in here.
Thanks, yeah.
I appreciate your input, bro. Thanks for stopping by.
Yep, we'll catch you guys later.
Catch you later, man.
Catch you a bit, man.
I can run.
All right.
I mean, that is the most reasonable take I've heard today, because yeah, that's it. Like no one. Look, the scrubs, I agree with, right? The scrubs that say like, oh, I can't do anything. It's like a complete casino. Obviously, that's bullshit, right? But again, like he says, it's not enough counterplay, because there are also situations that have too much. The risk reward is fucked up. Like I shouldn't. After, for example, Victor up forward 1-1 on hit. Why is that mid out of Perfumer allowed to be completely without counterplay, and I have to hold this +6 on block mid? I can't even rage out this shit. Like there can also be too much reward on hit, too much reward on block. We are literally in heat, like Jason Montoya kind of said, which is funny. We are poking with +5 on block launchers, like
insane.
But okay, I mean that's set in stone. So I'm not even. I'm just a bit frustrated that they never overhauled this to any degree with heat dash. Yeah.
Right, we've already got a couple more guests, and then I'm not gonna get anybody else on. I'm gonna have the people in the back office now, because we've hit the 10-hour mark. So I'm gonna read out these super chats, get the last couple of people on. We've got Spriggs, we got Tired Eyes, we got I Told You Season 3 Will Suck. We've got Pain, we've got Jay Wukong, we've got Anton, and we've got Tope to end the stream.
Who?
Tope.
What Tope? That Tope.
Yeah, Tope.
Okay.
Hey, it's calm, man. It's all good. All right. Lotta, thank you for the $5. The fact that Sophie doesn't define character identity, I think, shows that the hardcore audience is what keeps the game alive, because they care. Sophie, you want to respond to that?
Wait, what? Okay, the fact that Sophie doesn't define character identity, well, I mean, I just don't think it's an organizing principle, that's all. Like, whenever you have, like, squares and circles, and we say these are squares and these are circles, like, if you don't, like, it's just not something that organizes, and so I don't think it's useful, And then it says, I think, that shows that hardcore audience is what keeps the game alive. Guys, you can say I'm not the hardcore audience, but, like, I've played with the best of them. I played Arslan S. I've competed in tournaments. I got, top 8 at TNS. I don't know what. If you want to categorize me as the non-hardcore audience, well, like, I'm speaking for the casual audience because I believe I understand them better. Like, honestly, because like plenty of people come to my stream and they tell me like I attract the casual audience, whereas I don't think other people in here might be able to understand that. Like, no one's watching Shinblade with the people like Shinblade because he has an insane amount of skill. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the people that are gonna be in Shinblade's like Twitch chat are not gonna be like beginners. I have plenty of red ranks and blue ranks in my chat and stuff like that. And yeah, I still stand by what I say.
I don't think
show...
that's a good argument, to be honest with you, Sophie, because I have a lot of casual players as well in my subscriber base, both on Twitter and on YouTube. I have quite a large number of casual players that
I could see that.
follow the channel, and I could also say that I have a pretty good understanding of where they're coming from. I don't think you understand them better because maybe you interact with them more than maybe someone else might. I think that I think that a lot of your arguments have just been for
Yeah, that might be
trying
a
to
bit
talk.
much.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think it's a good argument. But what I'll do, because I don't want to stay on this for too long, I'm gonna bring on the next person, and then we'll come back to it in a little bit.
Sure,
Just remember for everyone that's coming on, we got 5 minutes per person, so I'm gonna try and be as strict as possible now, so everybody gets their say.
Okay.
Spriggs, can you hear us?
What's going on, young? I'm not showing too much lower body.
Welcome in.
So, gentlemen, little Sophie got picked up after school. It is very clear what needs to happen. It's very clear. This whole stream has pretty much cemented to me what I was gonna say when I got on here. Clearly, the love for Tekken, the soul of Tekken, is leaving. It's you see it in the development team. You see it, with post Harada. You see it within the community. It just really reminded me when Tom Brady on your channel posted his thoughts on DOA. He really said he was really. By the way, I appreciate you putting him on and having him speak, because that's probably some of the best videos is when Thomas is speaking. He said, "Look, with DOA, with the new DOA, when that game comes out, the community is going to get around. Is going to be around it. Why? Because the soul of the community is still there. Because they still play DOA 5, they still play DOA 6, they still doing it. Because they have those games to come back to. For some reason, and this has traditionally happened in Tekken, because I've been since Tekken 5 DR. Okay, I played the PSP. They trying to sell y'all right now. I used to play it on my PSP. I'd hook it up on my computer, and I'd play, waiting for the next Tekken to come on. I've been around for a bit. Okay, it's very clear that we need to get the old Tekken games back. We need to get on the portal, Twitter, wherever they gonna listen, and just ban look, bring a legacy collection to the game. Okay, I understand y'all want to go in a new direction. Y'all want to do different things. Y'all want to bring in a new audience. It's okay, but just give us the OGs and the people that have been around, that have invested time, friends, all that has been built. Give us our closure. It is very, very simple. Look at what Capcom did, right? They put out their fighting game collection. It made money. They put a second one out, made money. They made a Marvel collection. It made money. Why? Because there were ambassadors, there were champions of the game that wanted to bring those games back. Maximilian, who was it? The nigga Tong on TNS.
Wait,
they wanted.
Aren't they gonna do that?
Back. Huh?
Aren't they gonna do that? Like, I thought they were planning on releasing some of the older games.
They're not doing it the way they're doing it.
No,
they're not.
Yeah, so let me say this. So they're not doing it the way the average consumer wants it, where they're releasing it either on PlayStation Classics or PlayStation only. They're not making it a collection or, updating it with rollback, re-release, and putting it on like all platforms or crossplay.
About the training mode, you see what they're doing. Galleries, redone music, the whole works. You see what they're doing.
Yeah, fun fact, just to add to that, when they brought the Marvel collection out, that was my first 24-hour stream, unironically, because I was playing Marvel 2 all day, and I didn't even know I was playing it that way.
So
they
yeah,
just
man,
do it to piss people off. That's what's going on here.
Okay, but yeah, man, it's just that simple. Because to me, I've left the game, not on my own choice. The whole blind situation. But if I thought to myself, if I was playing today, if I had the ability to play today and play Tekken, would I be playing this game, or would I be rallying to get back what made me love Tekken in the first place? It would be the latter. It's that simple.
What game was that? What game was that you loved in the first place? What Tekken was that?
I mean, the first game I played was T6BR. I mean, I played T5.0, as broken as it was with my brothers, but that got me got me in. But then there was the GameStop tournament for Tekken 6 BR, the console version that was coming out. I played with my stepbrother. He played Steve. I played, Jin, Double Jin, different characters. He won. I got second, and that's what gave me the spark really invest in T6. I was playing online. As bad as that online was, I was still doing it. But I found I found a local community. I'm from the DMV area, and yeah, man, I was playing. I was running. I was excited too. The whole situation. Yeah, Shimblade. Yeah, I know you was it. Button Blade used to be your old name from Straw Hat.
Button Blade. You know, big word.
Yeah, big word. Yeah, I remember that, brother. Yeah, but I was grinding with most of them. TZ Marbles, all of them on Zabatsu, on Facebook. Course Tekken Academy. I'm giving y'all some throwbacks right now. I was there. I was there during that time, and it was a great time. And the negativity was there still. It's a brother was complaining on Zaibatsu and on Facebook. But it's all it's been there. But but people were playing for the love of the game, though. We weren't making a lot of money. We weren't that popular. We were the game. People went to the bathroom waiting for Street Fighter 4, but we loved the game. And I hope it comes back. I hope people petition for to bring that back, and we can get that, man. That's all I want for the community at this point. As an old veteran,
that shit over with, Kenpo. I ain't gonna hold you. Like the old Tekken, this shit ain't gonna come back. Don't lose money.
Soul Calibur.
Yo, there'll be another Versatile now. Hey,
just letting y'all
and we done being Versatile, Mike. We done. We got some firecrackers.
Let me ask y'all a question. Well, after he's done, because this is something I want to. I'm doing this again. I did this with Tekken 8. I'm foresighting the future. Just wait.
Right, wait, hold on. Just before you go, Spriggs, was there anything you wants to add, bro?
Nah, man. I just wanted to get that out. It's just very clear to me that people are coming from different aspects, different ways they love Tekken, and it's just a lot of clashing right now. That's just how it's splitting. And I'm just like, look, just allow have the developers put out what people love about Tekken. Simple as that.
They love this game.
I appreciate you being on, Spriggs. I agree with you. It's a tug of war right now. We'll see what happens. But yeah, thanks for being on.
Yeah, shout outs to Jay. I've been following Jay for a bit.
I appreciate you,
since
bro.
Tag 2. I miss watching your Gonryu, my brother.
Appreciate you, my bro.
That was some fun.
Thank you.
And man, I appreciate it. But after school, Sophie, from down the street, I respect your gimmick.
Hey,
Don't stay up too late. Your parents watching. I see y'all later.
Take it easy, man.
Take care, man.
Thanks for sharing your thoughts.
All right. Shimblade got a super chat from Mr. Mosk. Said, I forgot to say, hey, Shimblade, fellow veteran. Hope you're doing well. Stay strong.
How you doing, baby? Thank you, Mr. Man. Big man's, buddy.
No, McGang, thank you for the $2. Sophie, does your brain work? Goes for Yaya too.
He said some dumb shit. Oh, I know who he is. He's the dumb fuck that. No, I got this, Sophie. I know who he is. He's the dumb fuck on Twitter with the fucking One Piece picture, and he doesn't follow me, but he comments under my tweets. Like, can you get your dick out my throat, bro? Like, stop. Like,
oh wait, hold on.
Because that's how he because he does it everywhere.
I think he said that the wrong way around, though.
That's you know what I meant. I'm tired as hell, but you know what I meant, bro. Point stands. He pisses me the fuck off, bro, because he just be coming around, going everywhere. When I asked him a Tekken question on Twitter, mind you, I'm not even that good at the game. He didn't know the hell he was talking about. Thank you for the $2, though, dumbass. All right, go next.
I like Noma. Big up Noma.
You're a fucking idiot, bro. Like,
that shit's crazy.
You knew what I meant, dog. Like,
I don't know, bro. That's how
I meant the other way around. Like, I hate all you niggas, bro. That's why y'all game ass now. That shit mine now.
It's all good.
Bro. That's mad. The Urban Boy is gonna have a field day with that one. OJ, thank you for the $5. I said it earlier that we should let the Tekken enjoyers have it, but I believe most of them are contrarian. Never seen them agree with concerns we have.
Yeah, it's funny, right? And this is what pisses me off. This is why I put the screenshot and gave it to Mike in the very beginning, because the developers themselves tell you to your face, no, you're actually right. Yeah, you're right. We fucked up. We need to fix shit here. And it's like, what are we doing here? Like, the developers themselves tell me, give me feedback. You're right. We fucked up. We know what you hoped for. Yada yada yada. It's like, if they didn't say that, if they had come out after season 2 and said, guys, fuck you, that's how we want a game to look like and play like. You don't know what's good for you. This is exactly the game we want. Then I would be okay, fine. But this two-faced shit of like, oh yeah, give us our feedback, give us the feedback. We need so much feedback. It's like so disgusting. Sorry.
So let me say this.
Very, very disingenuous.
I want to read that part of the statement that's very important. He said, Tekken 8 enjoyers have it, let them have it, but I believe most of them are contrarian. A lot of them are newer. I'll just speak for myself here. Like, I own every Tekken game. I could pull up the other ones. But literally, my thing is that I'm not as ingrained into like the game competitively or have that status with it. So for me, y'all complaints are like, okay, whatever. I know y'all mad, but catch this big ass running 3-2 with Azucena. Like, to me, that shit was funny, right?
That's not a good argument.
No. But what I'm saying is, in terms of like not agreeing with their concerns, I'm supposed to be like, yeah. Oh, I agree. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. I agree. Why would I sit there and agree with something that I don't understand? Now, the ones that are being
I understand the concerns. I just don't agree.
See, but like even in my case, like a lot of the times, like Tekken, right? They have Tekken 8 specifically has talked about it in multiple interviews, trying to go in a complete different direction with the game, right? Now, it sucks because a lot of the older players feel alienated. So when I read articles, I've had the same thing happen to me with BB Tag, right? BB Tag, I like everybody, like the FGC on Twitter, I fucking hate active slop. No, nigga, if I hit you, you die. I want your health to go from 100 to 20. That's the type of games I like, right? But the point stands, like, I understand people don't like those elements of things, but when it comes to Tekken 8, I just generally enjoy the game. I think it's cool, it's fun, I like the story mode, and that's what I got. It's a fun experience for me. Outside of that, I can't sit there and say, damn, I agree with Finn or King J and stuff like that. I don't give a fuck everybody's Stan's character. I never played Stan's characters before this. Bitch, go Burr and you got hit. That feel good to me. But I can understand. Huh? I don't usually play. Yeah. So for me, I'm just having a good time. You feel me?
Yeah, but you're honest about it in the way where you don't try to tell me what I put in my mouth is not shit. You just say, yeah, but it's like I like that shit.
Oh well, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get that. I'm tired of y'all niggas, man.
Okay, sorry, I maybe should have done the ice cream analogy with Jace Montoya, but you get the point.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, catching strays.
That's why y'all don't like y'all game now.
Poison, thank you for the $5. No heat burst on an airborne opponent. Heat dash removed entirely. No tornado if the opponent has touched the wall. No chip damage. I was actually going to say that earlier. No tornado on the wall would be real nice.
The funny part is all of us actually did before season 3.
Yes,
we
Mike.
could actually
Yeah,
all
King
of us.
J. Yeah, no
like,
tornado on the wall no more.
I suggested that though.
I know that we were like here, Mike ATL. It was Mike ATL, Shinblade, King J, and others, and we all agreed on like certain core points. Like for example, heat burst shouldn't like bound. For example, at least like random air opponents, it shouldn't bound them like that.
Yes.
Everyone actually was agreeing. Like it's not that we are all like enemies here and see the game completely differently and like no, like actually not. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. Tired Eyes, can you hear us? Tired Eyes? Maybe he's gone to sleep. We'll get the next person in. I told you season 3 will suck. Can you hear us?
Jesus Christ.
I've been hearing you the whole time. God
Me and my mic.
fucking damn.
Wait, he's extremely.
Yo, Michael, negative 10 dB. Like, can you turn that up, please?
Hold on. For some reason, I cannot hear you guys though.
Wait, I hear music as well. I hear like club music banging. Like,
You hear from me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. I put my headphones in and I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, god fucking damn, it's hard to hear this shit. I'm going to be honest, I'm going to try to say as much as I can within the 5 minutes. And I'm very tired of hearing the Tekken 8 defenders because it's always the same straw man, out of context, illogical arguments. Now you will see King J tired as fuck at 5 in the morning, And Mike ATO will tell you the wall travel was the same in Tekken 7. Brother, no, it's not. The stages are bigger now, so it is more egregious. Now, Sophie will tell you there's no such character identity. It's just made up. So now let me ask you something. Character identity, you guys didn't even bring it up. There is more to just the gameplay. What about the visuals of the animation? My character, Jin, I cannot play him. He's supposed to be an exaggerated form of Kyokushin karate. Now he's flying around the fucking screen like Lars. The fuck is this? There is more to character identity than just the gameplay. And now I tell you, what if I remove Lily's sidestep, huh? This is not her identity to me. She's just supposed to be a ballerina. Yeah, you want Christy? Let me introduce her as just a 50-year-old white Karen with flat-chested. Tell me this is Christy now. Yeah, it's
okay, no, wait.
It's not.
You are not cooking, nigga. No,
the character identity is more than just the gameplay.
That is a whole left. That's a whole left field thing, though, right? Like if
that's
they brought,
a whole left field thing.
If they brought, no. I'm not talking about the other stuff. You're right about the other stuff. I'm talking about the Christie statement.
Okay, the Christie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just trying to be funny.
That's all I wanted to know. I was like, wait a minute, you airballed on that one, like.
Yeah, no. Christie, I'm just trying to be funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. But the other things, yeah, no. Mike ATL, he will sit here and tell you, oh, deep dive, you talking about my other character now. Deep dive is not a stance, it's emotion. Brother, most of the time, and 100% of the time in combo, which, by the way, if you want to play the character competently, you must use deep dive. So now he is a stance character. And you do not use the motion controls. You go down forward 3+4. King J cannot say it because it's 5 in the fucking morning for him. Bro, no, this is misinformation, to be honest, and it's not funny. It's not interesting. It's always the same argument, man. You guys do not bring the full context into what you're saying. You want to sit here and tell us the game is good. I'm sorry, I'm gonna just finish my 5 minutes, please, because I have limited time.
The game is
so
good.
You want to sit here and tell me the game is good? How? They go and they do conflicting things in the patch. They buff the sidestep, they add mid-homing. They do the same thing in Tekken 7. They repeat the same thing. Moonsault will sit here and tell you this Season 3 is bad, not even because of the content, but because there's no new modes. The game is for entertainment. So if there's nothing new entertaining, no new modes, nothing, you know what's the worst thing a piece of entertainment can do? Be boring. There's the misallocation of resources. They can spend the money to do other things. They go and they develop Ghost vs. Ghost. How did that go? They do not measure what the new player wants accurately. You guys say, oh, this is for the new player's heat, yeah? No, it's not. This is the worst. This is the easy way out. Yep. You go and you add a new gimmick to the game, and you make it so overpowered and simple to the point it completely overrides the core gameplay. That's not how you're supposed to attract newcomers. You can go and add better education in the game. You know what attracts newcomers? The new practice mode, the replay, the throw break training, right? Why the game still at this point 30 fucking years? It doesn't teach you frames. 30 fucking years.
Replay
now
mode.
you tell me, oh yeah, well the newcomers. This is not for the newcomers, brother. And, the last thing I'm going to say, I don't know how much time I'm just gonna finish my little rant or whatever.
I'll let him finish. To learn frames from replay mode, that is
the
a
last
trash
thing
thing
I'm going to say is, if you think the game is so good, convince us now. If this game was not called fucking Tekken, this game would not be canceled. Or if this game came out after Tag 2, this franchise would be alive. Fuck no.
Nice.
And I don't mean to offend the people who.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but I don't know what the fuck you talking about. If this wasn't Tekken,
are invalid. They're not.
If this wasn't Tekken, you wouldn't have a problem with it.
Go ahead.
If this wasn't Tekken, you wouldn't have a problem with the game. If this same game came out,
brother, Mike ATL, if it wasn't Tekken, I would still look at the game and I would say it's illogical.
Well, how are you going? Because what are you comparing it to? You're comparing it to what then?
Brother, I don't play Street Fighter.
The argument people are having is that this doesn't feel like other Tekkens. That is everybody's complaint. People aren't complaining that the game is bad. They're saying it's a bad Tekken.
Just
so
taking a
if
quick piss on
The game ain't no
so
more
if
game.
you're
You bad.
arguing,
You crazy
so
for the
if
game
this
bad.
was not if this was not Tekken,
No, I
it
don't think
probably
it's
would.
a good game, to be honest. I don't. I think it's
Okay,
deeply flawed. You tell me it's a good game. The developers go, they put the Discord, anybody can go into it. You tell me it's a good game, brother. What is the main attraction now for season 3? They said Heat Splash does not wall splat. Within 24 hours, we find the bug. Do we even know if it's a bug? I mean, they don't fucking communicate. You tell me this is a good game. I
I'm
will
trying to
tell you
explain to
right
you
now,
that people's
past
complaint
just
is that it's
Tekken.
not a good.
This is
They
not a
think
good
it's not a
Tekken. This is
good.
not a good game.
All right, what's your
Get
trash
it
up? What
all
are you
out.
talking
Get
about?
it all
Anyway,
out.
listen,
They don't
everybody else,
No,
everybody's
that don't make
complaint.
sense, Yanni.
Wait,
You're giving me an
Everybody's
illogical.
complaint.
Nobody is. Now you're all quiet. Nobody's sitting here telling me.
No, I'm here. I don't agree with you at all.
Wait. Shut the fuck up. I am.
No, seriously.
Okay, bro,
Tell me
bro,
now
chill.
that you think it's a good game.
Bro,
They go, they give you this is the main attraction of season 3.
player.
We find the bug within 2 hours.
Bro, I told you season
This
3
is a
sucked.
good
Do you
game?
hear me? Hey, do you hear me? Bro, because I'm on your side, but do you hear me? You need
silence.
Bro,
I mean, seriously, guys.
Well, if
I
I
don't
could
mean to
talk
be
without
offensive, but
you
it's
running
just
fucking
so
mouth.
frustrating to hear the same thing from the Tekken 8 defenders. If you guys like the game,
he can't hear
have
us.
at it. Enjoy
Bro,
it.
are
It
you
doesn't
good,
bother me.
bro? Why are
Go
you
have
going
it.
at 100
But at
miles
the same
in
time,
my
like,
ear?
you cannot tell me the
Like,
things
damn,
that
bro,
we say are
Tekken
not
killed your family?
valid.
Like, chill
Did I not
out.
tell you it was gonna be unhinged?
Like, damn, that's how y'all. See, he sound like Twitter.
Yeah,
That's what
I'm
I'm
sorry, I
talking
cannot
about.
hear you.
Exactly, we figured that out that you can't hear
No,
us.
he
You
just said
can't
no.
hear us.
I'm
I
hot
can't hear
now.
anything he's saying. I
Cause
don't
he
know
just
if it's...
yelling.
Jay, can you say something so I can see if I can hear you? I can hear Shinblade.
Yo, what's going on, man?
No, I can't. Shinblade, can you say something?
What's up, man?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know why I don't hear them. I don't know what the hell is going on. Hold on, let me put some headphones in, see if that works. It was just working.
Bro, I was like, wait a minute, can he not
Maybe
hear
that's
us?
why I think everybody's quiet. I wasn't hearing you guys. My bad.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, say something.
Hello.
Nah, what the hell?
What I miss?
He didn't miss nothing. It's all good, man. It was well under control, Mike. It was well under control.
Wait, what happened? What did you do?
Mike ATL was like
Mike,
ready
if
to
I
strangle.
refresh, can you put me back in or what? I don't know.
Mike, can you?
Because now
can you
suddenly
put it-
the volume went out when people are trying to respond.
This is probably the
Like,
most
just
fireest part.
take it
ATL
out.
was
You just
so
went
loud,
Tyler.
bro,
You missed everything.
couldn't
You
hear
missed
nobody.
everything, bro. It's like in school when you're like, oh, what did I miss? And then like everything just happened just at that
Yeah, you
precise
literally
moment.
missed
You missed
everything. Like,
everything.
I don't
last
know
10
what
minutes
you're
was
saying,
chaotic.
King J, but you're smiling. So I think I woke you up a little bit.
You did. You woke me up completely, bro.
Wait, Mike got mad.
Give me a thumbs up, Mike, if I can just refresh this and maybe it'll put me back in. And you
He said, shut your
and
ass
you'll
up.
just put
You
me
better
back
shut your ass
I've
up.
got to get the next person on, bro. 'Cause it's been 10 minutes.
in. I have no idea what you're saying.
Hit the road, Jack.
Oh,
Wait, what's going on? You know, ain't telling me what's happening.
Okay, look,
I
it
don't
was just
understand.
entertaining because he was a Jin player. At that moment, I knew, okay, we are in for good shit. And then, you know, he pissed off Mike ATL a little bit, and they were having a back and forth, and I wanted to hear the back and forth.
Yeah,
but then
guys,
we
I'm
figured
sorry, I
out he
cannot
couldn't
hear you.
Yeah, his
Hold on, I'm
thing
gonna
broke,
try
so he
one more
can't
thing.
hear us. But he was going off.
Yeah, it was getting off still. He was getting off. It was actually sick.
It might be contender for like Blackheart Rage when the patch dropped.
Yeah, that came from deep down.
Yes. It might be that
So
bad.
that came from deep down in Mike ATL or this guy?
Both of them.
Both
of them.
Both had good energy, I have to say.
It's crazy. It was actually sick. It was actually
He
sick.
wants to get added back because he couldn't hear us, so he started yapping at full strength.
Bro, it's crazy,
All right,
bro.
what I'll do is I'll kick you from the stream, and then you can come back
Hold up.
after you sort out your
I'm
technical
trying
issue.
something, seeing if I can fix it. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay, or we'll have him. He can come back.
He'll figure it out.
He'll figure it out, and then they can. Damn, I went for one piss break in 10 hours, and this is
Bro,
what you
it
guys
was,
decided.
bro, it, like that last 2 minutes was
fire.
crazy.
Man said, were you gonna shut your ass up and let me talk? I was like, oh shit. That shit was crazy. Mike got, bro, that's the first time I was hearing Mike get angry online, bro.
No, I don't like these motherfuckers coming up here trying to be disrespectful. Like, you can talk and not be disrespectful.
Yeah.
You can get your point across and not be disrespectful. Because if he was in my face saying that, I'll slap that
It's a gym
motherfucker.
player. Come on, it's a gym
I
player.
don't give a fuck about that shit. I don't make excuses for people being
Yeah, can you hear me now?
being disrespectful. That don't make no sense. If I come be disrespectful to you, you're not gonna want to hear none of my excuses.
He broke the sound.
Like y'all can't convey
ahead.
regular conversations. That don't make no damn
I
sense.
meant no disrespect. It's just passion. But I
No,
mean,
fuck
how
that.
did
I don't give a damn.
disrespect you?
No, once you get
I have no
disrespectful, I don't give a damn about that
apologizing.
shit.
Yeah, I don't think. Mike, I don't think it was being
I have
disrespectful.
no clue what I
shit.
said disrespectful because I
Okay.
did not insult you. Or I'm not
Maybe
even
you don't
joking.
know because you can't even listen. You wouldn't even listen.
Can somebody break it to me?
No.
Hey, don't worry about it. Just say what you gotta say, big dog.
No, Mike. He's
just let him say what he gotta say. I don't even want to hear. Y'all ain't gotta cut me out. You can mute me. Let him talk. I'll mute me.
I said what I said within the 5 minutes.
But basically, what happened was he couldn't hear none of us, so he was just talking. So Mike thought that he was talking over him, but he couldn't hear. That's why I was trying to explain to Mike. But Mike is already upset. So
yeah, but I mean, he also said some things that sounded a bit. But I mean, look, I was like, okay,
kind of attacked everybody in the call.
Yeah, he did. I mean,
I'm not attacking
didn't
you guys personally, but I'm attacking the points that you are making that I do not believe are valid.
Yeah,
I'm not saying anything about your character or nothing, but I believe these are straw men. I believe these are straw man arguments that do not put the full context of the situation.
You can talk to me about it. All right, so all of that stuff, like, you know, I heard all of it. The buff sidestep, the ad mid-homing. When's the last time that you played? How much do you like this game or not?
I do not think the game is good. I think that's across. So how much do I like the game?
Sophie, that is a Jin player. He got abused for 2 years.
I'm not even brother Finn. To be honest with you, I'm not even like a Jin player. Like
I know
with this game.
No one is anymore, bro. No one is anymore, my bro.
But I mean,
I just want to see where these like feelings come from. Like I'm able to understand your points, right? I think so, and you think I'm doing straw men, so I want to hear what you have to say. Like, what do I not understand of what you said?
Well, for you, I said the strawman argument of not bringing the full context was when you talk about character identity. These things have been in, you're saying, oh, well, it's just a concept we made up in our head. But where did we make it up from? We derived it from what has been in the game for like 20 years. So now if I remove Lily's sidestep, for example, like I said before, and I tell you, oh, well, Lily, you know, her identity, the concept is just she's a ballerina, she does Matterhorn. That's not correct. And on top of that, I said you do not bring up the full context of character identity. It's more than just the gameplay. Nobody mentioned, you know, I bring up Jin, nobody mentioned the visuals. So now when all the characters' bodies are homogenized, even they all look the same. Law, he used to be slender and agile. Now they're all roided out. When I bring up Jin, now his animations, he's flying across the screen like Lars, like never before. These are the other things that also go into character identity that you do not bring up. So when you say character identity is just, oh, it's just a concept, is based on real things that have been in the game for over 20 years, and they are largely agreed upon.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Let's just say that. Well, I might, you know, I think everybody here is like, they're kind of agreeing that that everything for sure, like that's the identity. And you know, I'll just say like, okay, all of that is good and stuff like that. Would that bring you like would that bring you back to Tekken 8?
I don't give a damn. Would what bring me back to Tekken 8? Please, I gave you specifics. Please give me specifics.
What do you need Tekken 8 to bring you back to
all of
it?
the specifics. Exactly, their stages are bigger, the character identity, Jin's flying around the screen, you removing Lily's sidestep, all of that stuff that you explained. I mean, I don't know if I have to repeat every point back to you. I'm just gonna give it to you, okay?
Oh,
now let's just say all that stuff was changed. Like, would that bring you back to Tekken 8? Or was there, like, would it?
Of course. You know, even to be honest with you, Sophie, not all the things I mentioned have to change. We do not need to go back to all the old Tekkens. We need to improve.
Okay.
I don't want Tekken 5 again. I don't want Tekken 6 again. I don't want Tekken 7 again. I want an improvement. And even a lot of players were willing to bargain. We don't need everything, but give us some. So of course I would come back.
Okay, so
I mean,
does everybody
okay, go ahead.
agree with all of those like character identities, like
No,
that,
he just said everybody. He said everybody.
Jin shouldn't
Everybody.
be flying around the screen.
Careful, that's a Jin player. Don't tell him how. Don't. I warn you.
I'm
It's
not
okay.
an
It's okay. It's
Jin
okay.
player, bro.
Jin, I
I
can say as a pro tag ass person, Jin is completely different. Now, if you ask which one's cooler, I'm giving it to 8 free, but the way he utilizes stances is weird in this game.
I mean, that's subjective. If you want to say Jin is cooler now, okay, that's you. But I'm just gonna tell you, how the identity has changed.
No, he's a clear example of a different identity. Give me 1 sec.
I still think it's all
I gave you
over.
the concept of Lily, of her sidestep.
I don't know.
Wait, did someone?
Right, we need to get more people on. There's people waiting in the
talking about Lily.
Just take him out, bro, please.
We need to get more people. Bro, I gotta get more people in here.
Yeah, it's no problem. It's late for you guys, but I gave the example of Lily, brother. If I remove Lily's sidestep now, or I nerf it to where it's no longer special, that's another example of identity.
I agree. I think that Lily's sidestep is,
What we talking about?
All of the other stuff, like all the characters shouldn't look buff. I think that some people might disagree. I don't think that like everybody didn't want their characters to have like 6-packs and stuff like that.
I want Reina to be a bit
does
more buff,
anybody
if you know what I
think
mean.
That's part of their identity.
You feel me? Anyone
Yeah,
feel
I
me?
mean, identity.
Anyone feel? You hear me? Shimblade, you hear me?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Good one.
Oh, we love you,
Kinfolk.
Oh, man.
Anyway, Mike, I know you want to move on. Again, I just want to emphasize before I leave, I know Mike ETL, he doesn't want to talk. I did not mean to attack anybody. I understand. I did not mean to attack anybody. And if I was talking over you guys, really, I was just trying to get my points out with the limited 5 minutes I have. And I did not say anything about you guys personally, but I believe.
Hey, bro, you don't have to make nothing clear for me, big dog. You ain't got to do that for me.
It's okay.
Okay. Well, you called my name, so I don't know why you brought me up then.
Yeah,
you could just made a general statement, brother. All right, you can keep me out your mouth. Keep me out your mouth.
Okay, no problem. So, for everybody else, I do not mean to, and even for anybody in the chat, I'm not trying to offend the Tekken 8 defenders, but when I hear the same arguments, it doesn't make sense. If you enjoy the game, enjoy it, no problem. They're going to make it for you anyway, it's fine. We've established that. But the arguments that Finn, that myself, that King J brings up, the problem comes when you try to say they're invalid. That's the problem. So I meant no offense. I didn't want to attack anybody's character or anything like that, your personality, nothing like that. But I did want to attack the points you're making.
No, that's
and
cool.
I'm gonna leave now because Mike, I know you want to move on.
I think you're good.
I mean, if it was up to me, you would be here for the next 2 hours, my man. But like, hey, it is what it is.
Maybe another time.
Take it easy, man.
Definitely another time.
Thanks for coming on.
Thank God.
Bro, Jin players, you can say about them what they want, but they come with like they are wave dashing in this
Y'all,
shit.
the Jin players are depressed. News at 11. Next person. Damn, bro. I've been bitching for 2 years. Like, go play something else. Fuck. There's multiple Doty odd niggas in the game. You just gotta play Jin.
You don't get it. They are Kyokushin.
I do get it. My favorite series has died for 12 fucking years, and every version is ass. I get it more than you Tekken niggas. But y'all keep bitching about it like, oh my god, my pussy hurt. Jen can't do this. He has a wing on his shoulder. Fuck. Like, god damn it.
Because Jen's been the same since Tekken 5.
It is true.
It's not true because no one cares about your game. People care about
Yo,
Tekken.
I'm so tired of you doing that. You do that with Tekken. You do that with MK. Just because you had fucking steak don't mean niggas didn't have it their steak too. Another man's trash is another man's treasure. That's why fucking McDonald's are still open because they keep serving slop that niggas think is gold tier.
But
you have a point.
One man's trash can be another man's trash as well.
Well,
you also have a point.
What's up, Shura? How you doing?
Hey, yo, y'all funny as hell, man. Oh man. I mean, I'll try to practice some brevity here since I know we've been going for a while. But yeah, man. Like my perspective, I think I can kind of qualify as like I'm a casual, right? I would say I'm a hardcore casual, if that's really a thing, where it's like I care about getting good at the game, but I don't really give a shit about going out and competing or nothing like that. I don't have, I will compete for fun, but like my lifeblood isn't in competing. You know what I mean? I got other ways to make money that, that works for me. But because I say that because Tekken 8 is the only game I've ever played with a battle pass and all this kind of shit. And I'm into customization, like, oh, you know what I mean? Like I got a law costume that looked like Yomi from fucking Yu Yu Hakusho and shit. Like so I buys like, you know what I mean, all like the battle passes and all that shit because I like to customize my character. Like I like shit like that. But as far as like the overall gameplay in season 3, I mean, for me, like what sticks in my mind as I continue to play any fighting game, really, not even just Tekken, is I remember back when Aris used to do his podcast, and they had Jimmy J on as one of the guests, and at the end they did the bitch callings, and Naps called Aris a bitch because Aris was bitching about how he didn't want to play Tag 2 anymore and this and that because he didn't like this, that, and the third. And that's cool, that's valid. He's allowed to not like what he doesn't like. But Nap said, if you call yourself a competitor, you adapt. If you're passionate about XYZ, you adapt to the changes and whatnot. You don't cry and quit because that's not what competitors do. Now, granted, I'm not saying anybody who doesn't like Tekken 8 is invalid or anything like that. But for me, it's like, okay, I don't control the narrative when it comes to how they want to make these games moving forward. I just know I like Tekken. And as long as the game feels like Tekken enough for me, I'll play it. Right? So, like, Season 1 came out, I had no issue with Power Crush heat engagers. I had no issue with some of the other stuff. And then they changed it. Okay, they changed it. How do I adapt? Season 2 came out. Everything got wild and crazy. Like me, like I said, I'm not a pro. So I'm still like, okay, what part of this is broken fundamentally? And what part of this is me needing to get good? Right? So, and I use the replay feature. I use all of that. And the funny thing is, like, movement, I guess, is the worst it's been, depending on who you ask in this game. But I've been doing the most like sidestepping and shit like that in this game than I have in any other game. But that's just a part of my growth journey more than just whether or not Tekken 8 is good or broken, like fundamentally. So I guess like what I'm saying is, I guess from this perspective, it's kind of like, for me, it's kind of like it is what it is, right? If they change something, like they made changes, like, okay, I'm a law main, and some people say, oh, he mains law, so you always got it good. Funny thing about that is, motherfuckers been complaining about law since like Tag 2, and I don't understand. Like, and he was scrubby in Tag 2, which wasn't true. Revolution, if you want to count that, he had one of the best like invincible moves, along with like Kazuya. In 7, he was the secret monster, but no one ever won anything with him. And now in 8, it's the nunchuck, but it's like, okay, you can punish it when it's not in heat, and it's and if as long as you don't mash, you're not going to get hit with the heat version. But anyway, and then you can duck the horizontal ones. But so people complain about law all the time, but it just kind of is what it is. Anyway, Yeah, man. I think like if you don't like something, leave it alone, right? Like for me, I don't like Daima, Dragon Ball. I'm just using that as an example. I watched it all the way through to
How
get the
dare
full
you?
experience.
He's
I hate
spitting.
Daima. I hate Daima.
Best
I hate
person on the
Daima with a passion.
podcast, free.
I hate Daima.
No.
Say it with
I
me,
hate it.
Shuma. Midma. Call it Midma.
I hate
Yeah.
it. I
There we
hate it.
go.
You like
But
my
and I
hero.
hate it.
You ain't
I
got
hate
no
it
foot to
because
stand
it did nothing right, and it was Toriyama's last project, and now he can't correct it. So, fuck Daima. But anyway, I watched it all the way through to get the full experience. I'll never watch it again. Or even like keeping it to Tekken.
Hold on. Sure.
What's up?
What's your favorite anime?
Dragon Ball for life.
Original Dragon Ball.
Huh?
Original Dragon Ball.
No, I mean Dragon Ball as in the whole thing. Like Dragon Ball Z, GT. Like well, when I say Dragon Ball, I'm talking about the way it's put together in the manga, right? Goku meeting Bulma, flying away with Oob. That's Dragon Ball, right? I don't separate like Dragon Ball when Goku was little. It's not Dragon Ball Part 1. It's just the first half of the series. Raditz on up is the second half. Huh?
I smell
What'd
My
you say?
Hero. This is a My Hero fan. This ain't no Dragon Ball fan.
What's your favorite anime outside of Dragon Ball?
Hey, Mike, don't disrespect me like
No,
that.
no. What's your favorite
You know what I'm
anime
saying?
out of? What's your favorite anime outside of Dragon Ball? This is important.
My favorite anime outside of Dragon Ball, I would say Yu Yu Hakusho is a close second, and then Monster by Naoki Urasawa.
Oh,
like
you
a
actually
third.
know how to read. Yeah, he right. He just been spitting since he came in here.
But yeah, so those are, if I had to pick like a top 3, it'll probably be that, and then everything else that I enjoy, they just kind of like falling on however they do. But anyway, like taking it back to Tekken, like Ninja Killer, right? Most people would say arguably the best in a law, right? The thing is though, he's competing more in this game than he ever has in any other Tekken game. And the funny thing is, as good as he is, he's playing Tekken 8 and competing because he likes it. What he didn't do was compete in Tekken 7 because he didn't like Tekken 7. Right? So I agree with like Shinblade and some other people where it's like, if you don't like something, leave it alone. I don't see the big deal. Now, granted, you got some anomalies, but exceptions don't always, they don't disprove the rule. The exceptions are just exceptions. You know what I mean? So, like, but Ninja Killer also played Tag 2. And that's the funny thing too. Like thinking of like Tag 2 is like that was the game that quote unquote almost killed the franchise, but I don't remember that game getting it like nearly as much vitriol as like 8. Like I can't recall any like.
It's popular to hate on 8. It wasn't popular to hate on those games because they was already like dead, like corner games. They were restroom games.
Yeah, because like I remember like people being like, I forget what year it was. It might have been like 2014 or something like that. And they announced the Evo lineup and Tag 2 wasn't in it. And they got into like why and stuff like that. I don't really remember what they were saying, but I remember people being like disappointed, like, damn, man, you got taking that Evo, that's crazy, this and that. So I don't know, man. Like apparently Tag 2 almost killed the franchise for being too hard, but Tekken players pride themselves on getting good at the hard things. So it's like, like where's this
I don't think that was
middle
the reason
ground?
that Tag 2 didn't sell well. I think there was a lot of different contributing factors to Tag 2 going down that road.
No social
I
media.
think
I mean, Tag 2 is my favorite Tekken game. Like if I had to pick like a number 1, it'd probably be Tag 2 for me anyway.
Yeah,
but,
it's not because it was too hard. That's just that's the easy argument that people fall back on. There were a lot of contributing factors to that. I don't know for certain. Obviously, we can't know. But if you look at the time frame when that came in, the general sentiment around fighting games, the console lifespan at the time, there's loads of different factors that went into Tag 2 that could have been contributing factors towards it being not as successful as it should have been. Because Tag 2 is a brilliant game.
Yeah, I love it, man. I had a blast, and like I said, I was scrubbing it out in Tag 2. I was green ring hell and all that. But that's another thing. That's one of my main gripes about Tekken 8. I hate that they like hold your hand throughout rank. Like I think like most of the people complaining that don't really know what they're doing is because they didn't get stuck in green rank for like a year and a half or something like that. Like they need that. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me and based on like my experience. But yeah, man, like I had a blast, man. Like growing and learning and growing and learning, and with each new installment, like okay, they took away the Tekken 6 bound and they replaced it with the tailspin in 7. I said, okay, you can't do that at the wall. This, that, and the third, and you got to change up how you do your combos. Cool. I just adjusted. You know what I mean? To me, it was still Tekken. I was still having fun. And that's all that mattered. Same thing with 8. Okay, heat. You know what I mean? Now, because you remember, like the alpha gameplay, like you could do like 2 heat dashes and shit like that, because they had like the 2 separate, like instead of it being like a bar, it was like 2 like 8 signals or something, symbols or something like that, and you could like double activate it and stuff like that. And people were saying like that's too much, so they changed it to now, obviously now you get 1 heat dash and this and the other. So I don't know. For me, I'm still having fun with it. Is it my absolute favorite Tekken game? Probably not, but like I said, I'm still having fun. So it just kind of is what it is. If you don't like something, drop it. There's no like life is too short for you to be stressing yourself out like that. You know what I mean? And then you can always come back when a new game comes around. People do it all the time, right? You know what I mean? There's people who I haven't seen compete in years, and they didn't make, dramatic videos like, like
Bro,
Joker did or whatever.
Not to cut you up, bro, but I do need to get the next person in here.
All right, well, that's my overall point, man. Live and let live. I'm enjoying the game. You know what I mean, is it the best? No. If you don't like it, drop it, and that's it.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah.
Let's go. Take
it easy, bro.
That's the best. Take it easy, bro.
All right, we're gonna. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 people left. We'll get Tope in next for some people coming after him.
Oh damn.
Tope.
Yes, Tope.
Is
Tope's
Tope
coming.
a
Everyone
Tekken
big
guy?
I don't know if
Has he
Tope plays Tekken. What the fuck, Jay? Did you just fall out of your chair?
Bro, I moved forward. I forgot the chair was back, bro. Sorry, my bad. I need to.
Hey, Mike.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna issue an apology to whoever that dude was. I don't know if he was trying to be malicious. It came off very malicious. Maybe things was crossed up in him not listening to me not listening to him. But I'm going to be better than I was and just say I will apologize for responding to you like that. But I will let it be known that anybody listening, like if you come to me disrespectfully, I will not be the person that y'all see giving tips. I'm the type of person who will give you hits. All right. So I'm just, I try to be as respectful as I can with everybody. So when people become disrespectful, I don't take very kindly to it. And maybe in this situation, I perceived it as disrespect. He said it wasn't. I'd rather be calm and cool and collected and apologize than try to talk it out with him and be salty and continue to keep it up. So sorry about that. I don't even remember your name.
I ain't gonna lie, Mike. I was trying to explain it to you that he couldn't hear none of us. So he wasn't trying to
hear it. That's what.
Yeah, you wasn't trying to hear it.
I wasn't trying to hear it.
Yeah, but he was talking over.
I just apologize now.
Yeah. Go on.
I'm sure it'll be fine with him. All right. Yeah, no, I'm gonna add Tope into the call.
Yes, please.
I don't know if Tope plays. I don't know if he plays Tekken, but we'll let him make his point and just go from there.
Yo,
Tope, can you hear us?
I can hear you, Mike. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear.
But yeah, Mike, you really just left at the best time. That couldn't have been timed more perfectly. I'm not personally a big Tekken player. I did buy the game, and I was gonna play it, but then a bunch of people who I watched really broke it down to me how it wasn't really gonna be that good. And for me, when I want to play a game, I want to feel like I'm really improving and I feel confident and I feel like I'm being skillful. When I was playing the game, I didn't feel that, so I stopped playing very early on. So I don't really play the game anymore. However, though, I'm sorry, the I told you guy, right? I agree with the guy 100%, where I just feel like when someone tries to make an argument and they'll say, oh, the game sucks, but then people will be like, well, you weren't 100% perfect on every single thing you said, so I'm going to dismiss everything you said. And I just feel like it's just so disingenuous. It's very disingenuous. Also, this is going to be directed to Mike in particular. Like that was the one playing
me. Oh, okay, ATL.
Yeah, like that honestly was like you would have been better off just not saying an apology at all than whatever that was. Like, what was that? Like, dude, the guys people are trying to tell you what happened, but you're not trying to hear it. It's like, what the like you saying that was disrespectful. You don't know what disrespect is.
You didn't hear what I just said.
It was mad disrespectful. Don't get it twisted.
What was he saying that was so disrespectful? He was attacking the arguments. He was attacking the.
He wasn't. He was.
He didn't make fun of you personally or nothing. He was criticized. He was saying your points were dumb. That was basically it.
But my points, I wasn't even concerned about that. In fact, like I said, I'm off of it right now. If he don't accept the apology, he don't accept it. I don't have to apologize. Explain my apology to you. Do you have a point that you want to make with me about the game?
Yeah, you're just
about the game.
Not even the game, just your attitude. It's just like,
well, fuck you then. Then don't talk to me then, motherfucker. I don't understand what this has to do with. What does this have to do? Of what?
I'm gonna be violent to them.
No, the problem with him.
You're not listening. You're not listening to what I said.
The problem with him is the way he came in here. He came in like, all right, I hate Tekken 8, and everybody else that do like it or disagree with us is dumb. And at that point, we did not.
Hostile.
Yeah, like he came in mad hostile.
Okay, that's a debate, though. That's
no, but that's not how you debate.
That's not how you debate, folks.
Yeah, it is. What do you mean?
It might. No. Because if Mike Hollow let shit rock like that, it wouldn't be here. Yeah. So in that point, right? If somebody comes in, that's why I said he sounds like Twitter, right? And he heard me when I said that. I was like, he sounds like Twitter because instead of just saying, hey, I don't like this or this sucks, he came in like, all you guys are dumbasses for liking this. Like it's a different tone of energy that he came in with. So for me, him apologizing, I get him out. I wanted him gone the moment Mike left.
I disagree. I don't think he said
you ain't gotta honestly, agree with the idea of it, but the way to me it came off disrespectful.
Okay, what's more disrespectful? What he did or threatening violence? What's more disrespectful?
Both are still disrespectful. You're still provoking negative energy.
What is more disrespectful? Threatening violence or mean words? Which is more
if you went in front of me, it both.
What? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Oh well, we can toss the hands about it.
I said
you
people
literally you've threatened him.
I said people cannot. I say you can't come talking to me crazy on the internet, because if you were talking to me crazy like that in my face, yes, it might be hands being thrown. Because people don't act like that in real life. If we're going to have a respectful conversation,
it was just a misunderstanding.
It is. I don't even know why this person even
there was a misunderstanding, but this idiot didn't bother to hear it. If you don't know what disrespect is, I can be disrespectful.
Well, then I don't give a. What are you trying to do?
Why would you come in here? Number two, you got mad at him for apologizing when he said he apologized. What else you want him to do? Like,
he said all.
I ain't gonna go there.
He said
but point stands, like, no,
I
bro.
was explaining to him.
Mike, he said.
I don't care about what you're talking about.
I wouldn't have said this, but it was the last shit he said. Where I'm sorry, but if anyone looks at my face, I beat the shit out of them. It's like, fuck your apology. You should have said nothing.
Get him out, bro, please.
You can let the man. You can let the man talk. If he wants to have my answer, if you want to have my answer, my apology was to him. My explanation was the explanation of why I removed myself from the conversation. Because in real life, when I talk to people, we have civilized conversations. We don't talk to people, and I know, motherfucker, I'm trying to talk to you. Damn, I'm saying this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. I'm talking to you in a civilized manner. You trying to interrupt me with some slights about what? Do you want to understand why, or do you want to understand why I said what I said, or do you just want to keep poking at the situation?
What is there to understand? What you
then
did?
Why did you ask me about it?
I'm not asking you about it. I'm just criticizing you for what you did.
Okay, you criticize me. What else would you like to know?
And I think it's just
okay.
animalistic
Well, you criticize.
It is. I
yes. Well, go ahead. You probably can call me a nigga too. Go ahead and say what all you need to say. You know, I'm just trying to explain to you.
Did I say that?
You're saying everything around it.
Wow.
Listen, at the end of the day,
Mr. Victim.
at the end of the thing,
You see, Mike, I will say every time
if
I've
you
been on your
want,
stream, I'm
if
not the one
you
saying the
want-
slurs. I'm not the one doing that. Someone else.
I don't listen. I don't care about nobody in my stream saying no damn slurs. I don't take stuff that personal because on the internet y'all be acting crazy. But I will let you know, like you're not gonna just talk crazy to me and then think I'm just supposed to take it and keep being civilized to you. That don't make no sense.
Do you not know what that word even means? Oh my god.
Civilized?
Civilized
Bro,
people
what was
don't
your
assault
point
people
coming
with
in here?
words. My point was about the Tekken thing, but just seeing that display was just like disgusting. It's just like
Okay, so
you're fulfilling the
if
stereotype.
I come to what stereotype? The nigga stereotype?
Yes.
Okay,
100%.
Just say it with
No,
your
no, you gotta get him out of here. Get him out of
Say
here,
it with your
bro.
chest, brother. Don't
You're
try to
rogging
hide
out.
behind it.
That's what you did. That was a rog out. That's what that was. 100%.
A rock out?
Yep.
Yeah, you know
100%.
the black character on.
Yo,
Street
Mike,
Fighter?
you
Yep,
doing too
100%.
much. 5 minutes been up, bro.
100%.
He
Look,
got
100%.
DLC time. He
Look,
got
this is
more
the kind of stuff
sucking
I'm talking
time than
about.
Final Fantasy 14. Get his ass out, bro.
No, don't.
This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about.
Yeah. Because you're
Okay,
being
so-
violent over nothing. If you weren't threatening violence, this wouldn't be happening. I was gonna
This
talk
is
about
you
Tekken stuff.
misunderstanding.
No, it
This
wasn't.
is you misunderstanding what I said. I said
No.
the reason I
Mike
quieted
did
up
this shit on
is
No,
purpose,
there's
because
no
bro.
misunderstanding. There's no you felt that you were disrespected, so you responded. So that's why you did that. Like what you did was the equivalent of that guy in the BAFTA awards where that Tourette's guy said the slur, and then even though everyone knows it wasn't his fault, he didn't do anything wrong, people were crashing out over it, threatening to hurt him. You're doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing.
Okay.
It's just
Yo,
the
Mike
FGC.
missed the
once
other
again-
one, so he had to excite another moment for his entertainment.
No, it's the same
Someone
shit.
in my chat said Tope should be the last DLC character, bro. It's fucking insane. It's fucking killing me, man.
I didn't wait, hold on. I didn't know what Tope was going to say when he came in here. He said to me, "Can I jump on?" I said, "Sure." That was it. I didn't know this was the way the conversation was going to go.
Sorry, I was gonna talk about the Tekken stuff. I was genuinely, and that was the thing I was.
Well,
gonna talk
nobody
about.
brought the other portion out. You brought
No,
that
yeah,
out.
because the way you acted was just so disgusting. I couldn't.
Okay,
just
well,
not,
fuck it. I don't give a damn.
Well,
what
fuck
is
it.
it to mean to you? What does it mean to you?
just, you were acting-
Are you going to
acting
deal
like
with me?
You were acting.
Are
Like a
you going to
fucking
deal
animal.
with me?
What?
Okay, and you're acting like a fucking bitch. So what does that matter? It don't matter. You're telling me something that has no relevance to the conversation.
You were just the guy was literally talking about the Tekken stuff.
And
to
I
you.
apologize to the man.
That was the fakest apology ever.
It wasn't the fakest
Yes, it
apology.
was.
You're
It
not
literally
used to a
was.
person actually
No,
apologizing.
that's not a real apology.
Because if I was going to fake an apology, I
Kept
wouldn't
it
even
real,
have
to
said
be
nothing.
honest with you.
I would not have
Yeah,
said
keeping
nothing.
it real dumb. Just
He did try and apologize.
All right, well, get your dumb ass off the thing or say whatever you got to say to
Bro,
anybody
keep
else.
him off, Mike. Stop playing, bro.
No, let him talk about Tekken. That nigga don't need to talk to me about nothing. He's not listening to me. I'm not listening to him. We're not having a constructive conversation. Talk about Tekken.
Animal. Whatever.
Nigga, his timer longer
My
than One
point,
Piece runtime,
whatever.
bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Wait, does
please.
Tope, do you play Tekken?
Yeah, I did way back, but I haven't played it in quite a while. I haven't
Right.
in quite a while.
Well, I just woke up and I asked you, do you play Tekken? And you answered with no. Why did you say no? And that's what you did in the past. Do you play
Yeah,
Tekken 8?
I played season 1. I played season 1 for a bit.
Okay,
but then
cool.
after
Fair
a
enough.
while, but yeah, that's what I.
Do
that's
you
what I
like
did.
it? Do you like season 3?
I haven't touched it since the middle of season 1, just because it just felt very because all the issues that guy was saying, I saw it watching people like Nova Psychen like really just like break it down for me, and I was just like, yeah, this just feels very like it doesn't feel like I'm really using my brain here, and I just didn't want to do that. So that's why I kind of just quit kind of early on, and the more and more I'm just seeing what's going on, I'm kind of glad I I didn't waste any more time.
This is like no trap. I'm actually curious because I think Sophie was kind of alluding to this earlier. Was you like influenced more by what people said about the game than you wanting to test it to see if you like it for yourself?
No, I played the game. I did, and I felt a lot of the stuff that they were saying. They just like because I'm a new player. I can't like voice my thoughts very well just because I'm very new. But then the way they voice, I'm like, that's literally what they're saying is what I'm feeling. And I was like, yeah. And I'm like, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. And then like I saw people like Planet Medusa, and I, and then I'm like, yep, yeah. That's just because I wanted to play Brian. That's why I wanted to play Brian, and other characters. I like the character. He seemed pretty cool. But yeah, that was the big thing.
One last thing. Did you play much Tekken before 8? Or was this your first one?
I did buy 7. I didn't play it. I didn't really get a chance to play it that much. So you could basically say Tekken 8 was my first one. You could say that.
Okay, fair enough.
You could say that.
Right. Sophie, I know we're gonna do a stream on Wednesday, but for now I need to get somebody else in here.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I totally understand. But nice to see everyone. Except Mike, fuck you, but whatever. Yeah. Goodbye.
Oh.
I'll see you on Wednesday. I will.
Thanks, Tope.
Wait, what the fuck did you plan on Wednesday?
Get your popcorn. Low calorie.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna say actually. You'll just see on Wednesday.
Okay. Can I?
Nobody else can be there. It's only me and Tope. I can't. I gave him my word. So 1v1. It's not. I can't have anyone on the call at all. But you can be in the chat. It'll be on live stream, but it's just a 1v1 between me and Tope.
But the voice stuff is funny. I still remember when he was in here the first time, or I didn't know him, and it was kind of crazy. Like the way you all described his voice, like a whip crack. Like that was crazy. I still remember that.
That was not me.
I did not say that, but I don't know who said that.
Crazy.
Well, I don't remember who said it, but it was like you said when he says the word, you said like, oh, when you say it, it sounds wrong. Like I still remember.
I can't remember who said that.
I don't know who it was, but
OK's main game.
It might be
you remember, right?
I remember someone saying that. I just can't remember.
I
who
think
it was.
King J was here. C4. Shin Blade. I don't know who was here. And you said like when you say it, it sounds like a whip crack. Basically, the whip crack I had.
That might be Shin,
it was definitely on my stream. It's when he said the N word. Someone said it feels like I'm being whipped by.
Yeah.
That sounds like something C4 would say.
No, you need to relax.
I thought it was you, C4.
You said something that was funny. Still, I can't even lie to you. You said something that was kind of funny when you were saying it, and it made me laugh. Watch it back.
You guys don't understand.
Was it Chet the Third? Was it Chet the Third?
No, Chad would never say it.
I think it's C4. I think it's C4.
It was Channel C4. It was one of them.
Oh, my neighbors get slandered.
Because you made me laugh.
Bro, let me know when you bring him in here, because I will pull my setup back up just to cook his ass.
He's coming in next.
Who?
Mr. Moss, thank you for the $2. Appreciate you, bro. Hope everything's going well. All right, Payne, it's your turn,
guys,
bro.
What's going on, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can
hear you.
Yeah,
Hey,
one sec. I literally only came in because I heard Tope as my alarm clock. I'm gonna go to work. But I'm gonna go fucking get another receipt because I never said that whip crack on it. So I'm gonna be listening to old VODs all day trying to find out who said it. So in a bit.
It's safe, bro.
In a bit.
Appreciate you.
Sorry, Pay, go on.
No, you're fine, man. Y'all cats doing all right? They're doing okay?
Yeah, we're good, man.
Yeah,
we're good.
Sweet. All right, my bad. Hey, I just wanted to come in here just to say what I think is wrong with Tekken 8. I'm not trying to get personal. Let's go back to Tekken 8, please. Look, I think the main issue with Tekken 8, I've thought this way since the reveal trailer, since the demo, since season 1. The main issue with Tekken 8 is it's not Tekken because it just doesn't feel like Tekken. And what I mean that is the fundamental core of Tekken is footsies, defense, spacing. And I feel like Tekken 8, bro, I think he has just changed the fundamental core feeling of Tekken. I don't know how that's even debatable. I don't even know how that's even a question or up for debate. I just feel like it's just not Tekken anymore. And I think the biggest issue, we people keep talking about frame data. People keep talking about move lists. I think the main issue is heat because it's the core fundamental of Tekken 8. I just think that's the main thing. And I think and when people come about, okay, well, this move is now minus or plus, or this is now the new hit property of heat. The frame data and move sets are all built around the core fundamental of the game, the heart of the game, and the heart of Tekken 8 is heat. No, heat is a certain type of play style, certain feel. You're not going to have classic Tekken feeling without heat, outside of heat, and then go into heat and have an aggressive play style. Whatever heat is, it's going to be the entire game. Heat 100%. Is the core. Everything is focused around heat. So people keep talking about new moves and new frames. I get it. But if heat was different and the core mechanics were different, they would have made those fundamental moves in the frame data around heat. I just want to go. I just want to brainstorm ideas about changing heat. I don't think it's gonna fucking change. They're not gonna change it. I've given up on Tekken 8. Maybe Tekken 9 will be great, cool. I'm just gonna brainstorm some ideas of changing the heat. See what you guys think. Let's just I don't know. Heat. Maybe once around.
What do you
Okay, I got a list. So 1, start with no heat needs to start off empty. Like every other fighting games at the beginning of time, you don't start off with your full meter full. That's just stupid. That makes no sense. No fighting game has ever done this, and if it has, it was never successful. You build your meter up. You build your meter. You build your meter up. I don't know if that's too crazy.
Street Fighter 6 kind of has a full. I hear what you're saying though. It's a different kind of meter.
You know what I mean? Like, and it's repeatable every single round. It's just crazy. It's so aggressive. It's just crazy. 1 and 2, maybe it's crazy. At the end of the round, whatever heat meter you have left carries over to the next, making every single round feel different. It'd be unique. It's crazy, but I don't know. It seems fun.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think you should have it every round.
No, it's crazy.
Like a weird thing.
Wait,
3.
Wait, you're saying the heat from the previous round should go to the next one?
I'm saying if we're gonna have, and I'm not even saying this is fundamental. I'm just saying this is maybe a fun idea. Just again, season 3, there's no fucking changes. It feels like 2. I'm just saying maybe this could be a change that could actually make it feel different. Is make heat a manageable resource you have to plan around, making every round feel different if it carries over to the next. It's still 1 per match, so you have to manage it throughout the entire match. You know what I'm saying? This seems fun.
Through 3 rounds, like 1 heat for? Interesting.
Yeah, like Rage. Tekken 7 did it great. It was just once per game. It's great.
I hear all of that. I think my only pushback is that there are quite a lot of successful fighting games or like well-loved fighting games that do start off with full meter. I think the problem with heat is the nature and what that meter allows you to do, and for the game that it's in, it doesn't work. For other games like we said, Street Fighter 6 before, it works for those guys. It works as like anime fighting games like me and Yo-Yo play, but it doesn't work in Tekken. Meter in Tekken is already like very.
It's different. It's not.
I don't know if you should be touching that, to be honest. Like we said before, Tekken is its own little special snowflake, and 3D fighting games don't really tend to have meter in them. So historically, anyway, so that was always going to be a tough ask. But it's just the nature in what he lets you do.
Yeah, it's just I just think the issue with Tekken 8 is just not Tekken in the fundamentals of it's a footsie spacing. It's just a very articulate game. And people will say, go play DOA, go play Virtual Fighter. Bro, just because they're 3D fighters does not make them the same game. Tekken is so unique and different. That's why there has been no competitor directly with Tekken since Tekken's been out. Like, there's nothing to go move to that'll feel so close to Tekken where I can just transfer and it feels the same. Like, I don't know. And then like last thing, I don't know, maybe with the heat meter. Okay, one problem I've always had with the heat, and it doesn't make any sense, is the going into heat automatically from a normal. Like Kazi is back 4. If I have heat available, I don't get to choose when I go into heat. If I do back 4, I automatically go into heat engage. There is no choice. I don't have a choice of when I go into heat. It's another sign of making it easy for everybody. That makes no sense of taking away moves that I usually use for poke or usually use for OP, and now I automatically go to heat. That's never made any sense.
We've spoken about that. Like I mentioned that a while ago, and I said that like it's forcing me to use this mechanic. and I understand it's a powerful mechanic, so at some point I'll use it. But maybe if I hit shoulder at the beginning of the round, I don't want to use heat. Maybe I want to save it until later on. I have no choice because it's just baked into anything that is on there.
Yeah. So I guess like final question, do you get, I mean, same going back to tag 2, it felt maybe it was the end. Even with tag 2, even with team base, it still felt fundamentally Tekken. Y'all think there's going to be a Tekken 9? Yeah, I mean, of course there's going to be, but do you think it's going to change, or do you think they've kind of are done selecting
It
their new
depends
player
on how
base?
satisfied they are, right? Like depends on how satisfied they are with Tekken 8. Like for example, everyone fought after, it's obviously a different franchise, but everyone fought after, what was it, Battlefield 2042, whatever, 22, whatever. Everyone fought like, okay, that's it, Battlefield is done. Like you will not see Battlefield for the next 10 years. And suddenly, hey, they make like the best modern Battlefield story here in the recent, whatever, 10 years. So everything can happen. It just depends on how satisfied they are and say, okay, that direction is the direction we should continue to go in because we are satisfied. So only they know, unfortunately. Like I can't say. I honestly can't say.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
Is it Pain, right?
Yeah, what's going on?
Is Tekken 8 your first game?
No, Tekken 4 was.
Do you play any other games?
Yeah, I play other games. One of my main, started Crimson Desert, played CSGO for a while. I play all games, but Tekken, when it comes to fighting games, has been my main fighting game since Tekken 4. Playing in the arcade stick when it came to the, I don't know, the local community center. They had Tekken 4.
I just thought it was strange that you said about no other game starting off with me and being successful, and everyone here just kind of didn't say anything, but that's clearly wrong when Street Fighter 6 is right there.
And okay, I misspoke.
Mike,
what I'm saying is something.
Holo said that though. No, I think Holo, you said that Street Fighter 6 starts with Mia, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah, and maybe I overspoke. Maybe I overspoke, and maybe I'm just doing it to Tekken, or maybe it's just Heat has been so different. It's just so opposing to what Tekken is. It just feels, I don't know. No other fighting game has ever changed. I don't feel like it's ever changed so drastically from its original design since decades, and it be successful afterwards or continue doing it. Maybe
that's also right there. Anyway, I just came here because someone talked about something other than Tekken, and I wanted to jump in because it sounded like someone who didn't know what they were talking about. But that's cool.
No, that's my bad. I spoke.
You know when you talked about the fundamentals of Tekken, what game isn't down to Footsie's movement and defense?
What, can you repeat that? You said what game isn't?
Yeah, like the fundamentals you said for Tekken, I'm sure would apply to every other fighting game, no?
Yeah, but are we going to say that Tekken's the core mechanic, like Heat is the core mechanic of Tekken 8, the core thing to like Street Fighter 6, the core thing to Street Fighter 6 is drive. Yes, there's footsies, but the core mechanic where everything is built around is drive. Tekken 8 is Heat. Tekken 7, it's rage. But the issue is with the previous Tekken, like 7, with rage, everything has been perfectly balanced where it doesn't feel like one is overwhelmingly taking over footsies. Like 8, its Heat is overtaken the complete feel of the game where I can't, even if Heat is only used once, it's just overwhelmingly, it just feels clunky. Like if I go to Heat Burst, I hate that there's a cutscene that now goes onto my front face and it ruins the flow of the match. Like I'm in a mid combo, I'm focusing on the distancing and the timing, and now I'm having a cutscene when I do Heat Burst, goes to the face, and it's just clunky. It's been clunky since day one. And the major talking point since day one that anyone's focused on is frame data and new moves. But Heat at a fundamental mechanic is the core issue. It's
okay. I hear what you're saying.
We need to wrap it up, guys.
I'm going to be super quick. This is like for everyone as well. I think when you're talking about Tekken and you're talking about what is wrong with it, when you say it without enough detail and other people play games, it really sounds odd because there's loads of games that were good that had the things that you said, like breaking up the flow game with cutscenes.
Like what?
MK has that. But that's what I'm saying. It would be easy to, if you're trying to talk about Tekken and the problems, you have to go into like way more detail instead of just like.
Well, what other fighting game has drastically changed as Tekken? Tekken 1 to
Your
Tekken.
Rev to Strive. Literally, you've got like 5% of the player base that started from Guilty Gear that plays Strive now.
And what just happened with Guilty Gear Strive? Didn't they just take out the mechanic because everyone was bitching about it?
Yep.
But isn't that one of the issues?
Still doesn't mean
Strive was so different from the other Guilty Gears that it caused
But that
them to
doesn't
remove
mean
the
they
mechanic?
still fixed a lot of the core things. People, older players, you know, people general.
But what was
don't
the
like about
main
Strive.
complaint about the mechanic they took out?
The main complaint was Wild Assault, for sure. I'm not disagreeing that, but having Wild Assault wasn't what made it not like old Guilty Gear, because Wild Assault got added in the middle. It wasn't there from the start of Strive, and
Okay,
even then
so-
people said this isn't my Strive.
And what was the main complaint about Strive? Was it that it didn't feel like Guilty Gear at all?
Yep.
And what was different?
Loads of things.
I can say this
Can we
because
say
I'm the
one
person
thing
that don't play it
specifically?
like that. Wall break being added into Strive is very polarizing.
There you go. Yeah, wall break.
That's still going to be in Strive 2.0, right? Another thing is Gatlings. People complain about Gatlings when it came to Strive 2 from Xrd, Accent Core, etc.
Yeah.
Right? One little gripe I had with the game early on, I got over it, was the air dashes. I didn't like how the air dashes felt in Strive early on.
Yeah.
And then
But
I'm
there's-
also, you know,
I was gonna say, yeah, there's loads, but I think might have to go. I didn't know what the point was about Strive though. Pain.
Well,
Yeah, let's not derail too much because we still gotta get 3 more guys on here.
I guess just to end it is Tekken 8 is just fundamentally doesn't feel like Tekken. I mean, we can debate, this is not even a debate. It really isn't. Tekken 8 just doesn't feel like normal Tekken. It's so drastically different. Heat is so drastically new. It's so crazy. It just changes the fundamental feel. Be it good, but and sales data of how good something does when it sells doesn't prove that it hasn't changed. Like that's just my point. And MS Stuff was saying, saying something new, saying that there hasn't been a fighting game that's changed and it hasn't been successful. My fuck up on that, but that's it. So y'all take care. Y'all take care. Y'all have fun. See y'all later, guys. See you, Jay.
All right. See you later, man. Take it easy.
Okay.
Bro, I'm fighting on a thin string right now, bro.
Go, bring him in here.
Who?
Right, Jay, we're almost done. So you better set up, turn your camera on.
What's happening?
We're getting your boy on. It's about to be beef, apparently.
Your boy?
What?
About to be a whole lot of beef.
I'm gonna let him talk first.
Oh.
Noma, can you hear us? Noma either? Noma, don't let down the stream chat. Set up your mic. We can add you back off.
What's going on?
Bro, all right. Context.
he's
I'm
got
gonna let him
mic.
talk first. All right.
No, he's got mic. Let's see if his mic works. He just went muted. I think.
Noma, you gotta go into the settings and set it to your mic. Yeah, it should work. It would be good if both of the cameras were on for this.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get on. Give me a minute, man. Damn.
This guy's not even dressed for the stream.
Wait, hello?
Yo.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
Yo.
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us? Oh my god.
Wait.
No,
Hold
no.
on. Oh, wait. I don't want to have. Okay, wait. Is everything good?
Yeah. You not getting?
Can you hear us?
No echo, no nothing. My bad. I don't want to waste my 5 minutes.
All right. You ain't going on, Captain?
Yeah. I can hear y'all.
That's not what I said.
I think you're like super delayed.
No. My bad. I don't got my cam set up. But yeah, I see you doing the dances game.
Come on, man. You got 5 minutes. Like,
I think his internet might be delayed. Though.
Hold on. I'm trying to make sure everything's good.
He's on that. I think he might be on that 2G.
I know. I don't want to waste my shit.
Are you on 2G?
Can you actually
wait?
It
might be because I got the stream on in the back.
Yeah,
Hold
turn
on,
the
is
stream
it
off.
good now?
I don't know. You tell me.
You're on that 2G. It might be like 2G at the lower end of it.
Hey, we can't keep the other people waiting on me. You figure it out. I'll add you back.
Hey, you made me stand up for 9.
Hey, how's it going?
That's how you doing, man? Good.
I'm doing all right. Y'all still holding out hope for Tekken 8, huh?
Antoine.
No, that's
I don't know about you.
I am.
Hey,
Ain't
how's
me.
it going? Yeah, I just stopped taking that game seriously. I played casually, but I knew from the demo that that game wasn't going to be it, in all honesty. Like, it just feels like they took chess and changed chess for people who didn't care about playing chess in the first place. That's just how I feel.
A flawed game. Flawed game.
Like,
No, I just said it's a very flawed game. There's a lot of issues in the game. One thing I ain't really said is we hated meter characters in Tekken 7, and then they just gave everyone meter in Tekken 8, and then it's like season 1 we gave them ideas of what the problem was, and then they made season 2 even more aggressive. Then season 3 they made stuff aggressive, and it's just like I gave up hope after like season 2. I'll be honest. Halfway through, I kind of was just like, whatever, man.
you did the right thing, King J. You did the right thing. They have a history of not listening to people anyway, unless they start losing money. Look at Tekken 4. Tekken 4 was a critically acclaimed game. People's problem with Tekken 4 was they took things from Virtua Fighter 3 that everyone hated, and they thought that would be good because Virtua Fighter announced it. And then what do you know? People didn't like 8-way run. They didn't like the position change. They didn't like the uneven terrains. So what did they do at Tekken 5? Back to basics. They went back to something that was like Tekken 3.
You've been paying attention because I know about that Virtua Fighter thing. So the uneven surface from Virtua Fighter 3 they put into Tekken 4, and they always keep copying things. And then when it doesn't work out,
I played Virtua Fighter at the time.
Okay.
Virtua Fighter. So that's why for Tekken 9, I'm gonna see what happens with Virtua Fighter 6 because the Tekken team might take something from that and put it into Tekken 9 because they've been copying Virtua Fighter somewhere. Like in fact, Tekken was kind of like ideas taken from Virtua Fighter when they tried to put it when they got headhunted by Namco at the time. So but no, Tekken 8 is just, yes, they wanted new players, but it's a lot of hand-holdy things. Like I can say there's some good things about Tekken 8, but it all started from like Tekken Revolution, really, like player locomotion, like moving backwards in other like Tekken games without backdash canceling was like pulling teeth. Like they had that pity pat walk back like it was like 1994, and I hated it. And if you tapped forward 3 times, it didn't trigger running. So that's why while running moves was a little harder. Tekken Revolution, they kind of fixed that. The problem is that when the new players came into playing Tekken, they started complaining about things because they came from the lens and the view of playing a player that's better than them. So first, they like, what was the first complaint? They hated that better players could sidestep you. So in Tekken 6, they introduced homing attacks. So you could like across the board, they introduced that. Then
I don't know about all that.
No, it's true.
They actually said that back in Tekken 6. That's why they, because new players got sick of people like oh, they just sidestep everything. So they basically added that to check sidestep. The new players started, and also in Tekken 6, bind was universally hated, especially if you played Tekken 6 Vanilla, where you could do a full wall. You can basically do a full length wall carry combo with Kazuya, and one of the worst moves in the game was one of the most devastating wall combos in Tekken 6, which was up forward 4-4-4-4-4-4-4. Then nerfed it so every hit on up forward 4-4-4-4-4 wouldn't hit. Subsequently,
also funny enough, also rage. They also said this specifically that they implemented rage. So the better player has to have something to be careful about. So the weaker player has they literally, this is still on YouTube. Like you can still hear the development interviews, E3 2008 or something. They literally say that.
Yes, they did.
And that was at the time where everybody got sick of comeback mechanics. Remember, Street Fighter 4 had that same problem, where everybody was like, oh, why does somebody get a free meter if I beat them up and all of that other stuff? So like they've been going down this road of dumbing down the games because people had complaints about going up against better players, and then they had like complaints about it. So like going back to Tekken 7, a lot of people were Tekken, not Tekken 7, I'm jumping ahead. Tekken Revolution, they added armor moves because newer players complained about better players interrupting their attacks. So when a new player, their first instinct is just to run up to you and mash everything. So they added armor, and most of the OG players were like, oh my God, this is kind of stupid. And all the newer players liked it. That's what actually mattered to them. And that's why we got Tekken Revolution. So we got better locomotion. They refined the homing attacks by giving it a subtle blue streak. And then they added armor so people can just like mash out moves or do a devastating move without the fear of it being interrupted. Then in Tekken 7, remember, there was the big thing about, oh no, people are just backdash canceling and running away until the timer runs out. And that was only because that's because some of the other players just started doing that. So that's why in Tekken 8, what did they do? They made hitboxes bigger. They got rid of infinite plane stages.
Yes, you did.
So there's no infinite stage. There's also they made it where you also have to always be in the character space. So a lot of moves that were once stationary now lunge forward or actually move slightly forward, so you can actually always advance on your opponent. So everything that they did in Tekken 8 is just the logical conclusion of, well, we are trying to get newer players and we are trying to make the game easier for them to play. So therefore, we are slowly but surely changing the identity of the game. So now the new players come in and they're like, oh my God, this is amazing. I'm having so much fun. And all the older players are like, well, this game actually fucking sucks because there's so much hand-holdy things all at once. And Tekken's biggest problem is when they implement the system, they really have a hard time balancing it because they don't know where they want to logically go with that system. And I think Tekken 8 is I'm sorry?
No, sorry, finish.
Okay, but I was gonna say, I think Tekken 8 is basically the logical conclusion of why the people that are sitting down and saying like, oh, well, you guys just don't know what to do. They did that by design. There's less counterplay because they want the other person to come in and just mash buttons and have fun with you. If you treat playing a newer player as you're trying to have fun, then you don't see any problems with it. But if you're going up against another player and you're trying to be competitive, that's where the disconnect comes in, because they're like, we want the player to have fun and have this sort of manipulated feeling of accomplishment, and that will probably encourage you to want to play the game rather than be humble and self-reflect and go, well, how can I get better? I just got literally destroyed. Like I used to play way back in the day. I'm from Syracuse, New York. So I remember the first tournament, one of the big tournaments I went to, I played Jury Fury when he was like 13, and I was just like, oh, this kid, and he beat me with law, and I was just like, oh my God, wow, he's like so freaking good. And I was just like, wow, I got really washed by this kid. And everybody's like, oh, Joey's actually really good. If he was old enough to travel, he'd be like winning tournaments and everything. I was like, oh geez, well, I'm gonna figure out his law. And they're like, yeah, dude, that's not even his best character. He plays Brian. I was
and
like,
they were right about it.
yeah.
But
and
let me ask you something about this.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, no, finish first. I wanted to ask you something.
Sure.
Wait, holy.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't hear everything.
Well, what just happened?
I don't know.
Did this happen on your end as well? On my end, the pictures
everything just died.
Everything just went mad.
Yeah,
okay,
it
but
went mad on my end as well.
Bro, I thought I was in some deep sleep.
I started waving because I thought that was like just me. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. I was gonna say to Finn, just make it the last point to Antoine so we can get the last two people on, because maybe YouTube's telling me it's time to log off, bro.
Okay, yeah, super quick. Like, while I agree with you 100%, because this is not arguable. Like, the developers literally at certain points with certain mechanics literally tell you it's because of that. Just where I see, like, it's a bit of a problem, because like this game got easier already significantly with like Tekken 3, where they made throw breaks easier, because previously you needed to input the actual throw button and like the throw command. And then in Tekken 3, they changed it to the corresponding button. Then in Tekken 7, obviously, later down the line, they completely like made it incredibly easy, right? Changed the throwback window to 20 frames from 14. You no longer had to input the corresponding button for generic throws. Then in Tekken 4, they added walls. For the longest time, the Koreans, up until I think Tekken 7, this was a famous saying that the Koreans said, only infinite stage is real Tekken. So while I agree with you on these mechanics, because the developers themselves have said this, there's also like the difficulty, like, where did it start? Because you can make this case like up and like even with Tekken 3, where they simplified things. This is where I don't really know where it started, you know? But with certain mechanics, we have the developers on tape saying it, so.
Right. Well, even with Tekken 3, even with the button, there was still a level of complexity, because you still had to read if it was a 1 break or a 2 break. So instead of just throwing the button there, you actually had to like think about it. Especially under duress. Like, so under duress, hitting 2 buttons at the same time is a lot easier than just hitting a certain button. And that was the design philosophy behind
But they did simplify it already there.
Right.
Like in Tekken, 1990, I don't know what 1996? I don't know if I can know.
Tekken was supposed to be more of a easy to learn yet hard to master. And I think another thing that hurts Tekken overall is a lot of people, especially when they support Tekken 8, they conflate accessibility with handicap. Tekken 8 is not a demonstration of accessibility. It's a demonstration of excessive handicap. And that's why there's a disconnect between the newer players and the older players. So like I tell people, just because the bank puts a wheelchair ramp on their bank doesn't mean that you can immediately get $1 million loan because your legs don't work. That's not how that works. Accessibility does not care if you actually get good at the game. It only is supposed to guarantee you a baseline experience. Whether you get good or not is not up to the game. That's up to you. And I think a lot of people kind of miss the plot on that one. So if you sit up there and let's say you're colorblind, right? They solve color blindness. And your base experience could be, I want to play story mode with all the characters and play the general story mode, and then I'm going to go play Dark Souls. That could be that person's experience. Or that person could sit up there and, they could want like some tutorials because they don't care about the story. They just want to go into that. Like, accessibility doesn't care that you ever get good at Tekken. It only cares that you can actually play at a baseline experience. So raising the skill floor and lowering the skill ceiling isn't accessibility, it's actually handicap. So I mean, I got more stuff, but I don't want to eat up more time. If you guys ever have another thing, I would love to be on again. So I was on last time.
Do you stream?
I'm gonna have one tomorrow.
Do you stream?
Maybe.
No, so in my current situation, I am a game designer and game developer, but in my current situation, because my apartment burned down, I'm staying at a friend's right now.
Oh, swear down.
Sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear that. Sorry.
Yeah. So the only thing I was able to save was like some of my stuff in my cat.
Oh, we can definitely. Oh, well, thank God you saved your cat, but we can definitely have you back on, bro. 100%. It'll be good to hear from you.
Thank you. I've been playing Tekken and other fighting games for a long time, and I've been like studying like game design and like, I've met my favorite game developers and everything. So like it's just like I get an insight on certain things like that, and I just don't think Tekken 8 is in a really good place because Tekken is not being the unifying voice that it should, and it's through game design philosophy. It's not unifying the players because even when we look at debates, there's clearly a schism, and the developers and the publisher, Bandai Namco, are responsible for it. So if we want to be an actual better community, it's got to also start with the developers. It can't be, don't ask me for shit. It can't be, I'm gonna block you on Twitter. We got to have some sort of transparency. Like, And if people don't like the game, that's fine. But like I tell other people, you got to carry the torch yourselves if you don't want your game to die, and you got to do what we did back in the day. I used to run an arcade, and Joe, that's how I also met Fighting GM and Joy Fury. They used to always come up to Syracuse, and I ran a cyber station up here. And at when the arcade closed, I would just open the gates and bribe some of the security and be like, hey, don't report this to like the mall or anything, but I'm gonna have a tournament, so don't tell anybody. And then just like give them like $20, and they'll be like, oh, okay.
That's pretty cool, man. It'll be good to hear your stories when you're next on.
I got a lot of stories because I like that's why I love Tekken so much. I've got like made so many friends and had so many experiences with it. So,
well, I appreciate you being on, man. We'll definitely have you back on when we do another one at some point. But yeah, thanks for being here, man.
All right, definitely. Yep,
Take
you're
it easy,
welcome.
man.
Take care, bro.
Take it easy, guys.
Take it easy,
And
man.
Mike ATL, if you're listening, man, I gotta put some positivity on you, but you're doing good in your Tekken game right now. I'm seeing you like winning, and also, man, you were the bigger man for apologizing, even though you probably didn't have to, even though you admitted it was a understanding. So I think we can. I don't know if he heard that or not, but just to put some positivity.
Yeah, I'm listening to
on
you.
his name after two.
I'm listening to you, but don't.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I figured you got the two bad experiences. I'll just leave you with one good one for the rest of the night, even if you don't get another one. So
I appreciate
all right,
it.
guys, you take it easy. Yep.
Take it easy, man.
Yep, take it easy.
Yeah, man, we'll definitely have him back on. It'll be good to hear from. Yeah, all right. Kero, thank you for the $5. I hate Street Fighter 6
Nice.
Drive Impact, but Heat is just DI but brain dead. Should have never been added to Tekken. I 100% agree, bro. Heat is fucking it's the worst. Mr. Moss, thank you for the $5. I think it would be interesting to choose between Heat or Rage. Rage being the aggressive and Heat being the defensive, only once per match.
That's actually a sick idea.
Interesting.
That's an interesting idea. Definitely something that we could talk about a little bit more when we're all more awake. But that's a very interesting idea.
Who said no?
Yeah.
Me, just because you become guilty. I'm trolling. Relax.
Okay, I was about to say no way. All right. We've got two more people, so I'm gonna add Jay Wukong, and then I'm gonna add Noma, and then that's it for the night. I know there was other people that wanted to call in, but I have to consider the time as well. I do have work in like 2 hours, so yeah. Let me add Jay Wukong, and then we'll add Noma after.
Hey, how's it going, man? I was surprised you got work in a couple hours.
Yeah, man, 2 hours. 2 hours time.
Yeah, I got some quick stuff. I guess the first part will just be some information, and then I guess the debate part will be after that. So I linked Mike some of my credentials because I know a lot of people like talk out of their ass. I'm a senior web developer for my day job. I've done a lot of work in game development. I have a mega grant with Epic Games, so I understand Unreal Engine very well. And I think Tekken 9 is more likely sooner than later. The reason I say this is because if you look, 9 months isn't really a long time for development. So I'm gonna shoot the devs some bail in the sense that when you talk about reused animations, artwork, I don't know if there's even artists still working on legacy characters for Tekken 8. Because most of the time when you have a development team, I remember, Jay, you mentioned 2XKO, right? They laid off half their staff. Half their staff was probably a lot of the people who made the engine tooling, a lot of the people who worked on the initial code, and some artists and some designers. But if you look, a lot of the time people complain about 10 characters. They have 10 characters because every character has skins. Those skins have to be weighted. They have to have topology for the animations. It's a lot of shit just to make one character. That's why Grand Blue Fantasy does battle passes with one new character skin every 2 or 3 months. So it's like, for Tekken, I think with the way they design their characters, in the past, a lot of characters for Tekken 7 were texture-based for the details. Now it's topology-based with the textures being like the veins and stuff. So they could theoretically use these Tekken models that they're currently making with minor touch-ups. They still have the initial sculpt. They still have the initial retopology. They could use these models indefinitely for the next 5-6 console generations. They don't need to resculpt these models. So the biggest complaint people complain about right now is the balance of the game. And for perspective, right? I used to be a semi-professional video game player. I played a game called Gigantic. I played CSGO at the time. I was the best player in Gigantic. I became a web developer and game developer because I was the best player, and I used to talk to the devs like they were people. So you can look. I got videos of me winning packs for that game. I played for the Renegades. Yeah, it was a lot. But I've always played fighting games at a semi-high level. Master in Street Fighter, Tekken King and Tekken, Heaven and Guilty Gear Strive. I play a lot of shooters. All of these games, Tekken isn't a worse product than any other game out there from a product standpoint. From a balance standpoint, people could complain and say that the balance is really bad. And I think that's where a lot of high-level players suffer more. Because maybe Mike and After School Sophie, when they talk about the game being, they might suffer from like a similar thing that I suffer from playing games like Deadlock, right? I find Deadlock very easy. I find I often have complaints with my teammates at a high level because it's very easy to lose a game. So like everybody in here from a Tekken standpoint is at a high level, right? So you guys probably suffer from the things you're complaining about more than most casuals. Because to Sophie's point, when I look at every metric for Tekken, from a business standpoint, the game isn't suffering at all. Even if season 2 or season 3 were bad, it still retains the same level of player base every single time. So,
Jay, can I just ask you?
Yeah,
can I ask you? We had Del Walker in here, who's also a game developer. He said the opposite to you. He said that he thinks that this game's like a bit of a disaster from a game development standpoint. So I was just like interested in hearing someone else in the industry sort of say the opposite.
It would be interesting to hear his reason, because I linked you a screenshot of the tool I was making, right? I kind of skipped that part. I like going to the gym a lot. I like playing Tekken. Tekken's got 120 plus moves per character. So I was making a tool because I couldn't find a list for any move list for any character, right? So in making the tool,
I can tell you his reasoning.
Oh yeah, go for it.
If you want. I mean, he was just saying that the sales don't really count because there's 30% on Steam fee and 5% with the Unreal Engine, and basically all these costs don't, like it's not the same as Tekken 7, pretty much because it costs so much more to make.
Yeah, but that goes back to what I was saying, right? Because Tekken 7 was easier to make because all the character work required less, right? It was all texture-based details. So from his standpoint, if he's talking about the sales alone, sure. But Bandai can supplement the sales and make 3-4 Tekken games out of these assets. But I think the biggest issue with Tekken is what Payne was saying earlier. I'll just keep it simple because everybody's kind of tired, right? What Payne was saying earlier with Heat, and then the amount of moves per character. Because in just trying to make a move list tool so I could see all the details while I'm at the gym, so then I come home and I'm ready to like play the game. It's to gather all the frame data for all the characters. I'm looking at 120 moves per character. Every single character in the game has a stance. I don't know what you guys are considering a stance earlier, but from Bandai's perspective, when they're doing it in the move list and when I'm creating the database tables to try to figure out what all this shit means when I'm looking at it in practice, every single character has a stance. I can list them off because I linked Mike the spreadsheet of all the shit I was gathering. So like, just to make a tool for your game. If I want to make a tool for Deadlock.
What is Claudio's stance?
Claudio's stance? I can pull it up right now. Let me see. Claudio's stance.
Is
Claudio
it like
has Starburst.
the sidestep? It matters what you...
I'm talking about Starburst.
Yeah,
sidestep.
I mean, is that a stance, I suppose?
From the game standpoint, yeah, because when you look in the move list, it says moves while in Starburst. So like, to also give some perspective, right? Yeah, if you look for Jin, Reina, the characters I play, Leo, I've added the frame data. For Alyssa, I started, and then season 3 dropped. So if I'm making a fighting game tool, everybody hates season 3. I don't know if people are even going to use it. I might as well go to the other games, right? So like, just to gather all this information.
Do that for 2XKO. Run that for us. We'll tell you.
Are you showing something, Mike? Hold on.
He is.
I can't see it. I just see a gray screen.
I see the Tekken data.
Wait, you can't see it.
Oh.
Hey, can I ask you pulled this data from the game?
Yeah, I went because it would either be that or to get accurate data. Like I said, I couldn't find it, right? You go to the Tekken wiki, it's old season 1 data. To get accurate data, I went into the game the same way I would do for Street Fighter if I'm learning the frames, or Tekken any game. I pulled out all the information I needed. It's all formatted very specific.
You manually scraped it?
Yeah, because otherwise I would have to read the memory of the game, right? That would take just as long to create the tool.
There's an API on Tekken Docs. Just letting you know.
Okay, I'll need to take a look at that because that's what I was gonna say. To make the same tool for Deadlock, I could go in and quickly hit one of their APIs, right? Get all the items, whatever. To do it for Tekken, just looking at the move list and all the work that was put into it, if a developer is trying to balance this stuff from the same perspective, it'd be better just to make Tekken 9. And that's I think where I'm getting at. Because like you
So
run
what do you think Tekken 9 is coming next, not like Soul Calibur 7?
Well, again, that goes back to what Harada said in the past, right? Like Soul Calibur 6 wasn't really successful. So I don't know if they would even go for Soul Calibur 7. But with Tekken, they still have a decent sized player base. And again, they already have the assets. It doesn't take that long. Programming wise, the reason I don't think they would ever remove heat, because a lot of people mention Wild Assault from Strive. I play a lot of Strive. Wild Assault is added after the game is created, right? So in when you're coding the engine, you code certain things in player state. To the equivalent of heat and Strive would be closer to Roman cancel. So if they removed Roman cancel and Strive, that'd be like you saying, okay, well, they removed heat and Strive. But saying they removed Wild Assault, that's just like removing a move per character. Even though it's a system change, since both of these are Unreal games, they're coded in C++, it's more of a pain in the ass to remove heat because it was there at the foundation. But I think the point I was making, I wanted to provide all this information so I could say, I understand the doom and gloom because of the lack of moves, and I think both sides have a point, right? But I don't think that Tekken portal is for nothing. If anything, I think they're setting that up so they know exactly what the player base wants for Tekken 9. Which, if I had to guess, given how Bandai is, because you know Bandai with the anime game licenses, they make a different anime game every year. If they've already got the assets from Tekken 8, even if they release Season 4, Season 5, I think they'd be quick to make it Tekken 9.
Damn. So what roughly are you predicting for Tekken 9's release?
I'll say 2029, 2030. Probably.
That's a good. Yeah, I agree. 2029, I think Tekken 9 will come out.
Yeah, I think with Tekken 7, because if you consider the arcade release, the reason it was so long was because Tekken 7, they're waiting for a console generation, right? With the release of the PS5, graphics you don't have to wait for a console generation like that. Because a lot of people forget Tekken 7 was the first real fighting game on PC that didn't have shit netcode. And that's where I shoot developers bail. I used to see Harada on Twitter talking about Tekken 7 has rollback netcode. I see other people talking about Tekken doesn't have rollback netcode. It did have rollback. It was a shitty implementation, but it was there.
It was very bad.
Yeah. So I think the overarching theme is like, since there is this chasm between even high level players, because everybody on here is a high level player for the most part, and everybody on here has a different opinion on what's a stance, what moves are balanced, what the archetypes for characters are. I think it'd be better if the high level players came to some agreement on some of these things and mass shove that information into the Tekken, the feedback portal, because they're probably looking at that feedback for Tekken 9.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the overwhelming majority of stuff in there is just a load of shit, so it's going to be hard to sift through all of that. But I hear what you're saying. It would be good if we could all get on the same page. It's going to be difficult because even some people that I consider like very knowledgeable on Tekken, I've heard them talking about their own favorite characters as if they need buffs. I'm just there like, I don't know if we can get on the same page.
And again, that's why I say that, because like I don't just play Tekken. I play a lot of games, and it's usually I see the same thing at the highest level for every game. Even in Deadlock right now, like when Apollo released, everybody thought he was broken. You buy one item, the character's useless. It's like, even if there is a counter, if people don't know about it, their perception of the game or the character is going to be warped based on that, right?
Is that the one with the bellow?
No.
Nah, that was the one with the fencing sword that like
one
shot
everything. Okay, yeah.
But if you buy Spirit Sap, he's useless. So it's like, again, that's kind of like but in Tekken, it's weird, right? Because for those 120 plus moves of every character, because when I say 120, when I was gathering the information, if it's part of a string, if it's the second hit of a string, I consider that a move because I want to have it in the list for people, right? So like 120 plus moves, including the string parts, there's like different ways to handle every single move, right? So Tekken probably needs to cut down on that a little bit for new players rather than just overwhelming offense. And then if you really want to make a dent in getting the game you guys want for whether it be season 4, season 5, or Tekken 9, you probably need to like kind of even out the bad feedback portal information with like good feedback portal information.
Yeah, I mean it'll be really good to have you and Del Walker on here at the same time, because you're both saying like different things with relation to Tekken 8, and you both work in the industry, so it'll be good to have you both on, like maybe have a debate at some point.
Yeah, I think I could understand why he would say it's a bad product for Tekken, but again, when I'm looking at it with Bandai, they make so many different games that I don't think them taking a hit on that, especially if they can use those assets in the future. I don't think it's a big issue.
All right, bro. Well, I need to get the last person in here and
Yeah,
then
no
send
problem.
everyone to bed. So I appreciate you being on. It was, obviously good to hear from someone in the industry, and we'll definitely have you back on again.
Have a good one, man.
All right, bro. Take care. All right, yeah. Are you ready for your boy?
Gonna ass in here. Hurry up, bro.
End the stream on a high note.
Bring his ass in.
All right. Let's see. Noma, can you hear us now?
Hello?
Yes.
Guys, give me context, please. What's going to happen here?
2G.
Hello?
I don't know. Noma, can you hear us? Oh my god. Have you got headphones in, bro? We can't be doing this again.
Yeah, this man prep
Hello?
time. Yes. Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, stream's over.
All right.
That's delayed, bro. That
You can always follow back. I ain't gonna block you, bro.
No, come on, Noma. We ain't in the stream like
not
this.
fix that shit in? I don't even know.
I know he's a One Piece fan. His decision making is paced like it should.
Yeah, that was.
That's a good one. That's a good one, yeah. That's a good one, actually.
I mean, I like One Piece too.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Did man really
Good
pull
and
up to the podcast and not have his audio set up this whole time?
Bro, I don't understand.
I just don't like how he super chatted, gave $2 to Rose Sophie, then me at the end. What I do? You say F me for?
He's not.
I don't know what to say. All right. Well, let me get him out of here.
No. Wait. I'm muted.
Yes,
can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Got the 5G. You got the 5G.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, is it delayed?
No.
No,
I don't know. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you.
You got the 5G.
All right, we're good.
All right, my bad. One, I wanted to be on my PC. I wanted to have my cam set up. My bad. I'm new to all this, like the StreamYard shit. Yaya, one, fuck you.
Okay.
Two, hold on. Sophie, they definitely give you too much leeway on this podcast. But wait, I have a few notes. Hold on, wait. First, I want to do shout outs. Shout out my boy King J. Shout out my boy Mike, one of the best in the FGC, talking about everything that nobody wants to talk about. Shout out to bro. Shout out to Shinblade. Listen, let's get into it. Okay. First, Yaya, I feel like you cool as hell, but I'm going to say this outright for everybody to hear. Okay. Worst takes on anime, worst takes on just anything. Let's not even just say anime. Just stop. If you asking me for the proof, scroll your Twitter. It's terrible.
Shit.
It's just
you
terrible.
can scroll my Twitter, but like,
look. You wanted to talk about? Oh, my bad. I know I got 5 minutes. My bad. I'm a little fucked up. The streams are going on. I've been chilling. I'm happy as hell to be on here and type shit. All right. Look, let me say this. Yeah. I feel like I said, you cool as hell, but just somebody needs to take your phone, bro. All right, shout out to chat.
For what?
Now
like you can't sit there and say something's bad and then not have a proof to it.
Bro, I just told you, scroll your Twitter. That is the proof. Somebody needs to delete that shit.
You say scroll my Twitter, but I make 8 million impressions a month, fuck nigga. So like how is it bad if niggas agreeing?
You said, oh yeah,
Oh, I don't know, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, he didn't follow me. Bro, no, I unfollowed you because we had a difference of opinion.
No,
And you talking about some, just unfollow me. Bro, if you want a bunch of yes men, say that.
When I said
Just say that, Quinn.
unfollow you, you dead ass unfollow me, knowing I'm
Yes,
joking.
I unfollowed you, nigga. What you mean?
I literally was joking. He was like, "Oh, I'm hurt. My Naikama betrayed me, nigga. Oh
Nigga,
my
I
god,
wasn't hurt, nigga. This
Yaya doesn't like me." He come in the podcast. Oh, Yaya's cool as hell. Well, forget Yaya.
All right, now
Like, what is he
let's
talking
get into
about?
Sophie. And like I said, Sophie, you get too much leeway on this podcast. All right, I did my shout outs. I got my notes. Let's go to content.
Do I?
Oh, the Doomer content gets more. FeeDX this, FeeDX that. Gang, FeeDX is knowledgeable about the game. That's one. Two, he has competed.
Okay.
Three, I don't give a damn. You would think Bandai Namco is literally paying him because of how he talks about the game and shit like that. Like, he always toes that line, but still, if casuals want to get in, they could get in. Simple. If I watch a video and I wasn't playing Tekken,
I gotta get on you now.
Hold on. I got 5 minutes, man. Hold on. Yeah.
How
Stop.
you got my girl? Be for real.
Stop. I want that to stop. I'm gonna watch this back at work. I need this. Shut up. All right. Let me say this. Like I said, go ahead, Sophie. You can say what you're gonna say. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm listening. I mean, you saying that you know?
Yeah, of course. Because like I said, the whole
FeeDX
stream,
competed,
all these hours and all that, it's been straight rage bait. This man King J looked you straight in the camera and said, "Yo, what's the archetype?" You looked at him back talking about something. Oh, it's just an opinion. No, it's not an opinion. It's a fact. You see this man.
We couldn't agree on an
half of
archetype.
his
Like
life on Tekken.
Mike literally.
Jay,
Yeah.
don't turn off the
We
camera. I
couldn't
know
agree
you
on
laughing,
what
bro.
a stance
Don't turn off the
character
camera.
was.
I want to say this. It blows my mind how like it's just a bunch of like you want yes men around you. That shit is corny, gang. I'm gonna tell you this right now. No,
I don't even
go
know
ahead.
Mike ATL, but he said like we weren't agreeing with it, you know? Because like I don't think that anybody has an agreement for what the archetypes or stance characters or character
Mike told you
identity or whatever.
thing is the death by 1,000 cuts. You talking about some? Oh no, he's defined by down back for. Girl, stop this.
by
Stop
sidestep
this.
4. Like we can disagree on it. What can people
Even
disagree with
Shinblade,
character identity or
listen,
not? No.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say that. Shout out to my boy Shinblade too, man. Shout out Shinblade, man. But I want to say this.
I mean, can you answer that? Can people disagree
What's
with
up, Ma?
character identity? And if they can, then
Yeah,
they
no,
can
no,
disagree
but that's
about
the thing.
what
People
violates the
cannot-
character identity.
Look, let me say this. People can disagree without like with the character identity stuff like that. But I said, King J, he's tired, gang. He don't gotta lie to you. He told you. He looked you in the camera and said, "Hey, tell me the stance characters." We got Yaya raising his hand talking about some. Oh, is Alita a stance character? Bro, if you don't
I told him about
You
the
dumb.
characters that aren't stance
Hold on, you
characters.
dumb ass motherfucker. I asked the question because I want to verify how he viewed stances in Tekken compared to other fighting games. You One Piece fan can't read because you're still trying to catch up from 2007.
Go ahead.
Fuck
Hey,
nigga,
go ahead.
you're so
Of
slow.
course, bro's cooking and that shit's still
You're
raw.
actually
Shut
worse than
your
Six
bitch
World.
ass
I
up.
want you to know
All
that.
I'm gonna say is,
Like, you're actually worse than Six World. Like,
you
just
can say
keep-
that, but that's no correlation.
Literally,
All I'm gonna say is
you've been
this.
out here the whole time. It's giving, gang. Like, damn, can you speak a full sentence?
I've been speaking full sentences. It's all good. All I'm gonna say is this: you could have been sat down because, like I said when I said my piece, bro. You got the worst taste. Just sit down. Just
You haven't. You still haven't.
I need to ask something.
Wait, I
I need
don't
to
even
ask
know why. Oh my God! See, this is what I'm saying. I'm fucked up because I forgot to give a shout out to Finn. Shout out
Yeah,
to
exactly. Exactly, bro. You forgot
Yo,
me.
wait,
You forgot
wait,
me.
bro. Wait, look. Shout out to my boy Finn doing fucking gorgeous work. And I see somebody in chat. I want to say this too because this ties into my shit. Motherfucker talking about some, I be in no a bunch of times in rank. Bro, slap my balls head. Listen to this. I just want to tell you this. You can beat me all you want. That's fine. That's fighting games. That's the nature. That's what makes it beautiful. But there's so many things wrong with Tekken 8. Like, bro, I asked Raccoon straight up. He followed me back on Twitter. Shout out to him. He literally said, "Oh," I asked him. I said, "What's some good things with mental and stuff like that?" Because shout out Mike. He talked about something. Oh yeah, you know, it's just a video game. You don't gotta like work this hard for it, which is true. Yes, I'm gonna know I'm all over the place. My
Can
bad.
you give
Let
me
me
an
land.
example of a bad take? That's all I'm asking.
I already told you, y'all. Scroll
You
your
haven't gave me
Twitter.
an example. Okay,
Scroll your
all
Twitter,
right. So
bro.
Yu Yu Hakusho is good. That's a bad take.
Yu Yu Hakusho is great.
So how is that a bad? So if you scroll my Twitter recently, I was glazing Yu Yu Hakusho. That's a bad take.
I mean, some shows deserve glaze, gang. What you mean?
Norma, how about this?
Yeah.
How about you discover some common ground? What is your opinion on Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy?
I mean, one, keep her away from Tekken. Two, I mean, it's cool for the gooners and stuff like that, but I mean, I'm not too in the Final Fantasy anyway, so I'm not gonna say like, you feel me? But
yeah. Sorry,
let's
yeah,
go.
I tried, bro.
No,
I tried.
it's good.
I know you
'Cause
did.
I just want to say this, like, even when it comes to like Twitter and shit like that, y'all love saying, "Oh, people's do." My bad. Like I said, my bad. Dooming and shit like that. Cool, bro. Nobody's dooming. People have opinions. You know what? You know what I realized about the Tekken community? Y'all think motherfuckers is just stupid. Like, bro, we know what we want. We've been
You
saying
started
it for
at
2 years.
5%, by the way.
And then you got, I don't care what you just say, yeah. We got fucking after school Sophie talking about something. Oh guys, Tekken 8 is doing great. Gang, Tekken 7 literally sold more in 2 months than what we did in Tekken 8. What are we talking about?
You're just
Shinblade.
fucking saying shit. That is not fucking true, okay?
Oh,
I mean, it is
There's
true what he said.
2 million.
Okay, cool,
Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
If I'm just saying shit,
Yeah.
at least
Whatever.
we're
You
in
don't
the
know what
same
the
boat.
fuck you're talking about. That's the
At
truth,
least we're
okay?
saying. And look, it's funny because I'm not even fully coherent, but I got you triggered because you know, like, soon as Mike came on, he was,
Because he keep on like making up
no,
voices.
it's not.
That's
No,
Mike, how much I gotta give you so this nigga never come on again? How much I gotta give you so he never come on again?
Yo, Mike,
Don't let him talk. How much do I have to give you so he never come on?
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him
I will
go.
do the stream tomorrow. I swear to God, he stream tomorrow.
Let him cook.
If he don't ever come on this podcast.
Stream.
Let me say my
Somebody
piece.
could actually like debate me on my stream.
Girl,
I wish
they
I
try
got
to
to talk to
debate you.
Fenty.
You
He's
telling
the most
nothing but
honest
nothing
take,
burgers,
honestly.
girl. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? You just
You
spread
giving nobody
misinformation about the sales
nothing.
because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Girl,
you don't know what you're
Dell
talking about.
came
That's
on,
just
and
false.
he is a
How many sales did it
game
have
developer.
in the last 2 months?
He told you, oh, this product sold this. This product sold this.
Answer the
There's two
question,
developers
Noma.
that came on.
Answer the question,
And
Noma.
my
I'm gonna be
family
honest.
is like there's
care.
multiple game developers.
He
I
asked you
wouldn't
a
doubt that I have
question.
more
He asked you a
knowledge.
question. You gonna say I don't care?
No, whoa, yeah. See, you not even listening. Like I said, sit down, calm down, bro.
I'm really saying she asked a question.
All I do is shut up.
All right, wait, pause. Sophie, ask the question again.
He don't even remember the question.
My bad. I'm yapping.
Yeah,
Sophie, ask the question.
What?
Oh.
I mean, it's literally
Final
like you
bosses,
said
baby.
that Tekken 7
rave, I don't
made
know.
more sales than Tekken 8 within the first 2 months. That's
Yes.
just not true. Like so, like people
Yo,
like you
I
are
don't
honestly
know
what is just
what.
spreading
Yo,
the
listen,
misinformation.
link me the plug.
You don't
What
know,
are you
but you act
smoking?
like you know.
He
That's
literally
the problem.
told you what it was. Like, am I bugging?
Did you?
No,
I
I
told you
look.
it's fucking on my stream right now. It is literally on my stream right now.
Disregard your graph. That shit is poop. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm saying this.
Yeah,
Dell
it's just
told
poop.
you.
It's just the fucking
Tekken-
facts
Let me
off
take
the
Sophie's
internet. That's
spot.
all that I did.
Hold on. He said Tekken 8 sold 3 million in 2 months. Tekken 7 sold 5 in 2 months.
2 years. 2 years.
No,
2 years.
it fucking didn't.
2 years. 2
Can I
years.
get a
2 years.
fact check? Can
No,
anybody
he meant
fact
years.
check?
No, he meant years. He's on math. But he meant years. He meant years.
No. That's what I said though.
He the first person to get his. He the first person to get his sources from
Stop saying
Emu.
shit that's false.
Wait,
I'm getting
hold on.
tired. Like honestly, I have to go
Sophie,
to the
Sophie,
gym
it's
and
fine. You're
it's
getting
fucking
tired.
super
I've been
late.
getting tired of you talking this whole stream. Hold on. I just want to say this.
Yeah, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
No, Sophie, you don't know what you're talking about. And they've been giving you leeway. Shout out to Mike, like I said, my boy
Maybe
doing
someone
good
will get on my stream and
like, bro,
actually
he's doing Lord's
debate
work.
me.
Lord's work.
That's
But
what I'm
wait.
prepared for.
Okay, that's fine. Let me talk. Like I said, Dell came on, a game developer on Last of Us, by the way, and multiple other games. I don't gotta state it. You can go to his Twitter.
Who gives a fuck? He doesn't even know why the
Oh
robot
my
vehicle
god,
doesn't
like, bro, like, okay, that's
We
fine.
just had
No.
Jay on say the opposite. You just
Okay.
disregarded that because you want to keep the narrative that you want to put out.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
but Jay also said high level on Tekken King, right? I'm just gonna say this out loud now.
All right, look, like I was saying, okay.
That's just me.
Like I said, go ahead, please. Tell me what your rebuttal is to that. Like I said, Tekken 8 sold 3 million. We haven't got an update. Go ahead.
Oh man.
You dumbass, just look at the fucking graph if you could put it on the screen. I'm done.
I already told you that graph is poop. That shit
How is the graph poop?
Okay, can I explain? Shall I?
Dell came on and told y'all.
No, Finn, I don't want you to explain. You can articulate. That nigga's still on the second grade reading level. I don't want you to articulate. I want him to say it. Why is the graph poop?
Yeah, it didn't land, bro. Poop.
I'm only asking you a genuine question.
Bro, and I just told you the genuine answer. Tekken 8, the new installment.
Saying something is poop is not a good answer to the graph.
Let me say something. My bad, Mike, as well. I know y'all tired. Shout out to Mike.
Let me say something.
I can't wait to watch this back at work. Hold on. All I'm saying is this. Tekken 8 is coming off the back of Tekken 7, yes or no? I want yes or no. That's it.
It's possible, yes. It's possible.
It's possible? What the fuck are you talking about?
It's possible. I am tired of disingenuous
what is the next
people
installment?
like you. All right, so is Tekken 7, did it do
Oh,
good
nah.
because of Tekken
Like I
Titanium
said,
2?
link the
Obviously
plug, because
not,
you are
right?
smoking some good shit.
Let the king speak.
Bro, you just said, stop with this objectively. Stop with all this bullshit. Bro, what game came out after Tekken 7? Please, come. Please.
What? What was your question?
What game came out after Tekken 7?
Okay, yeah, Tekken 8. What's your point?
Well,
Okay, it's coming off the back of Tekken 7. 12 million copies sold. People, yes, they had their gripes,
I said
but
to give you the benefit
ultimately-
of the doubt. It is possible, you know, but I'm
What
not
the
saying
fuck
that that's
are you
the reason.
saying?
Because correlation
What the fuck do you
isn't
mean the
causation.
benefit of the doubt?
She's
Mike, I'm sorry
agreeing
for
with you
cursing,
for the
but-
sake of the conversation. That's what benefit of the doubt, you dumbass nigga. Like,
Take up the conversation, nigga. It's that simple. What came out after Tekken 7?
But to be fair,
technically Soul Calibur. Fuck, nigga. Like, what?
This is what I'm saying, Mike. Please stop inviting this nigga to fucking Tekken talks, bro.
I like Yaya being there, man.
No, I know, and I like I said, I fuck with Yaya too. I feel like if I meet this nigga, he'll be cool as hell. But online, I hate this nigga. I hate this nigga.
What
bro.
did I do? You
I
treat
want
me
you
like I'm
both.
Voldemort.
I want you both on all the time, please.
Listen, no. Listen, Finn, I love you, bro. I actually love y'all niggas. Like I said, I'm so happy to be here. But look, let me finish. Like I said, I'm happy I'm the last person. Like I said, let me say this. All I want to say is Tekken 8 came out after Tekken 7, right? Let me land, please.
Yaya, chill, bro.
This nigga dumb, bro.
You can say that, bro. That's fine. I love you too, bro. I love you too, bro.
Okay?
But look, Tekken 8 came out after Tekken 7, right? Sophie, please answer.
She's muted.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
We all know Tekken 8
Let's,
came out after
no,
Tekken 7.
wait, hold on. No,
But I can tell you her answer.
No, go ahead, Mike.
possible.
My bad, go ahead.
No,
Yeah, let's get to the
on?
point. Let's get to the point. Let's not do the games. Let's get to the point and then
You
we
still
can
ain't answered
get
my
into
question I asked when you first came in here, by the way.
Yeah, what was your question? My bad.
I asked, what was a bad take that I made?
I answered you quite clearly. I said, scroll your Twitter.
That's not an answer, you fucking numerous. Like, what
Bro,
that shit no
I
sense.
then told you, niggas need to delete your Twitter, bro. That shit is terrible. Delete that shit.
All right. Let me ask you, Noma. Let me ask you.
Go ahead, Mike.
What is
I love you,
what's
bro.
the? Can you give us a bad take from his Twitter?
All right, let me just go and scroll the first tweet. This is how easy it is. Hold on. Let me look up Avatar, y'all. Oh, and by the way, the only reason I still like reply to your shit is because some fucking reason they keep showing your
Yeah, because I'm him, nigga. That's why I keep popping up. Nah,
you know what?
Yeah.
I don't like putting people down. You are him, bro. You actually are him, bro.
All right, that was
God,
funny.
you're him. Wait, hold on. Let me see.
We got the good ending there.
Poking, nobody cares about that.
What did I say when Mike first met me, man? Y'all got on.
Hold on. Because he said some shit about Norris also on that nigga. He wanted to like backhand this nigga.
Remember that shit?
You said
I honestly want you, Noma, and Sophie in like a prime format. Like just
No, she's in
like,
He's scrolling my tweets to find something about Storm 4.
No, I'm trying to find something because I guess you've been on a good run because Tokon's been doing good shit like that. My bad. I don't got the facts. But like I said, scroll this Twitter. I get it, Mike. My bad. I should have came with the facts. My bad, bro. I'm on my phone. Shit's fucked up. Like I said.
Big L.
Listen, Mike, I'll take this L like a man. I'll take the L. But I want to say this. Like I said, I want to get to the point. Because like King J was saying, shout out to Finn, shout out to all of them. I want to say this. Tekken 8 came out to Tekken 7. Tekken 7 sold 12 million. I'm so sorry. But the one thing I did look up with my drunk ass is this. Evo Vegas, because y'all wanted to say, oh yeah, Evo Vegas is the main one. Shut y'all bitch ass.
Well, it's possible.
Wait, my fault, fan. I didn't mean to call you a bitch. Shout out to Dragon. Listen. It was 4,000. It was a good number. 4,600. I don't remember the last two numbers. Whatever. The next Evo after that dropped by 2,000 players. And that's when season 2 came out, by the way. If you wanted to little look it up or whatever, it's literally there. Listen, this is the main point. And my bad. This is gonna drive it home. It's okay to have different opinions, but to just straight up call someone Blackheart, a doomer, and this, that, and third. Obviously, please, I don't know if everybody believes in God, but let's use our brains. Obviously, if he has every character God of destruction, he likes the game to some degree. He doesn't love the game. Older games, he loved it. Older games, OGs loved it. Shimblade, I know you love using that point. Oh, Tekken there, they wouldn't be able to win. Bro, what the hell do you think old Tekken is? Rocket science?
Can I say this? Listen,
Sure,
Noma.
y'all.
Listen,
I guess
Noma.
we gotta let you speak.
Yeah, last point. Last point.
All right, that sleep's gonna be golden, boy. I can't lie,
Go
boy.
ahead, y'all. Shout out King J. Shout out to sleep, man.
Point I'm making, all right? I don't really ever hate anybody.
Yes.
Okay?
Don't say you hate me. Don't say you hate me, nigga.
Don't you say?
I don't follow you. I can say fuck you. But the
Nigga,
point
I don't care.
stands.
Bro, it's Twitter, nigga. I don't care if you follow me or not. Don't say you hate me, nigga. You don't know me.
The point stands. I don't care.
Nigga, fuck you then.
That's not even what I was saying. That's not even what I was saying, by the way.
Fuck you, nigga.
But I wasn't going.
Yeah,
yo, you gotta stop letting people with like that ain't graduate elementary school on your podcast.
And by the way, I want to let you know, y'all, because I'm being serious. I want to say this. I don't know how old you are. That doesn't even matter. You dead ass said earlier on the stream. Wait, no, don't do that shit. Calm the fuck down. Don't start emoting. Calm your ass down. You motherfuckers talking about some. Oh, the reason why I didn't play Tekken 8 is because the community. Boy, shut your bitch ass up. The fuck you talking about, nigga? It's the community. Nigga, play the game, nigga. The fuck you like Tekken 8, right? Play the game, nigga.
Yeah, he loves.
That's not what I said.
No. Don't say that. Because I will.
You can go rewind the tape.
I will scrub that shit.
I was talking about from a content perspective. That's what we were talking about too.
You said word for word. Oh, shit, my brain just
And
paused.
even in that case, I still do it.
Nigga, you sat here and told the stream, oh, sometimes
I
I
literally
just
just
load
made a
up.
Tekken
No,
video
no, no, no.
the
Can I
last
speak?
weekend.
Wait, can I speak real quick? Yeah. I love you, bro.
It's pretty good.
Can I speak real quick? I swear, if I go to a combo breaker, I'm hugging your ass. I love you, bro.
I'm getting a restraining order.
I know, bro. You see what I'm talking about? Niggas forget about the community part of FGC. That's a bigger conversation, though. I'll be back on Wednesday. But let me say this. Oh, fuck, my head, bro. You lucky. I just forgot.
He loves you, yeah.
Wait. What was we just talking about? Yeah. Jog my memory.
My point I'm saying
is
I don't hate you. But
I
when
love you,
when you say somebody's tweets are bad without asking for nuance, which every tweet I make about the stuff I talk about, shut up, nigga. Let me finish.
My
bro.
bad. Oh, sorry.
Point stands. All right. The point I'm making, right, is literally there is video evidence, proof, and data on all ends, from Twitter to YouTube to whatever platform, on how I feel about something.
Yes.
If I type a paragraph about something, niggas don't read it. I'm sorry. Most people want to have a third grade reading plan.
I don't even talk about I read it.
So I don't hate you.
I don't hate you either,
do
bro. I actually love
dumbass things that you're like a Twitter user. You
Nigga,
like the dude,
in my
you like the
bio,
dude
it
on
says
Mike Twitter right now that didn't come to
chronically
the
online
stream.
Twitter.com user. I'm there, nigga. Twitter is my shit.
Good night.
Yo, dog.
All right. Like I said, this motherfucker didn't answer my point. Mike, shout out Mike ATL, shout out Mike, shout out King J, shout out Simply. All I want to know is, like I said, because you see how after school Sophie stayed quiet right when I was asking her questions. This shit gotta stop. Stop with the everybody's dooming, bro. People have opinions. Stop thinking that people are so stupid. Can you go back and watch old Tekken 7 tournaments? Tekken 6 tournaments?
I didn't say that.
She didn't say that.
No, that's fine. But again, this is why I'm saying use your brain, because she's interpreting that without saying it. This is third grade. We learn reading comprehension in third grade, gang.
How high are you? Be for real.
I'm fried, but I'm very coherent. Let's stop right there.
Well, I have to give him that. I have an elephant's memory, and I think Sophie used the term bandwagon approximately 10 hours.
And no, this is what I want to say. You got people like Finn. You got people like Mike.
Maybe. I think that there is a little bit of
It's possible, right? It's possible, right?
I know everybody's tired. Let me finish. I just want to say one more time, though. This nigga is so cool to watch back at work. I love listening to your stream at work, bro. I'm a big supporter. I love you, bro. But listen, I just want to say this.
I got rage baited, bro.
No,
And
it's
my
not
chat wants
rage
me
bait.
to argue
Yeah, you gotta
with
understand.
Finn
I
T
fuck with you,
one-on-one,
but
if you'll
on the
accept it.
internet, which I do, I disassociate.
You
the
act like I'm not
personality
gonna be
from
the
internet.
same person IRL. If you say something stupid, I'm roasting you for real.
That's fine, but like I said, when I go to a combo breaker, bro, I'm dapping you up and I'm hugging you.
No, I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna be like, ugh, germs, get away from me.
You,
like,
you don't know
no.
you didn't see my face in the stream, so I can just walk up to you. What you mean?
Before you look, if you touch me unprovoked, and I'll be like, hey, who this?
Whoa. Don't flatter yourself. I'm not gonna touch you unprovoked.
I'm not saying
that you. We never looked at the video. Like Mike said, we were gonna look at the video. But
and you never answered the question.
Likely, but
Tekken 7.
We can look at the video. We can look at the video, Sophie. We can look at the video.
Yes. I'm gonna still be here for that too. Like I said, I just want to say,
No. I like no was funny,
what
bro.
Was the question?
I'm here,
what was the
I
question?
like no boy.
Let me know.
Listen, I just want to say this. I'm still, because again, C4, I love him as as like a co-host, because he's very good with like the good hypotheticals, shit like that. I just want to understand where Sophie's coming from. Jay, look, what is my question? Yo, I swear to God, Sophie, everybody else could fall for this. I'm not falling for it.
You still ain't asked the question.
I don't give a fuck.
I asked multiple questions. Tekken 7 sold 5 million by 2 months, right? Yes or no?
Oh my
God. Go
God.
ahead, Finn. You can speak. Go ahead. You know more than me. Go ahead, Finn. No, go ahead, Finn. No, go ahead.
I mean, Noma, type it.
Wait, no, I want to. No, Sophie,
just
you're
type
done
it
right now.
Into Google.
I want to ask Finn. He knows more, right? I want to say, did Tekken 7 sell more in 2 months than Tekken 8 did?
Well, look, this is where I think we have a problem because the 2 months, I never said the number was 2 years. Yes. But yes, I thought you were misspoken because you are high as fuck. But yes, that's fine. That's super cool. But in my opinion, we have a 2-year time frame on 2 games, and 1 game sold 5 million. That's Tekken 7, and 1 game sold 3 million. That's Tekken 8.
So bad. Let me rephrase my question because I was saying once. My bad. In 2 years, did Tekken 7 sell more than Tekken 8?
Yeah, that's to you, Sophie. Sorry, that's not to me.
No, Finn, I want you to answer.
Wait, to me?
I want you to answer.
Yes, of course. I mean, yes, okay, of course.
Yes, that is facts. Start with the objectively, my opinion. That shit is dead.
You're an idiot. Okay. That's all there is to it.
Okay, that's
2
fine.
years is not comparable to 12 months.
Wait. Let me say something. Okay. Now, with that being said, with Tekken 8 coming off the back of that.
Why should I let you just say false shit? Like
let
I
me
just
finish.
shouldn't.
But wait, what did he? Wait! What did he say? What did he say that was false? What did he right now say that was false?
Yeah.
I just told you. He said Tekken 7 sold 5 million in 2 months.
All right, wait, Finn. She's saying a nothing burger.
No, wait, Sophie, wait. No, wait. I handled this. Everyone shut the fuck up. Everyone shut the fuck up. I handled this.
Nothing burger's funny.
Like, he clearly said again, he rephrased, he said 2 years. Like, what did he say that was wrong just now? Before you said he's full of shit. Like, what did he say that was wrong?
So what he said that is misrepresentative is he's comparing a game that's been out for 2 years, a 25-month comparison to a 13-month comparison.
No.
That's where he's making the misconception.
No, why are you doing this? Sophie, why are you doing this? This is not normal.
Thank you so much.
This is not normal. What you're doing right now is not normal. What you're doing right now is not normal.
Thank you so much.
What you are doing right now, Sophie, that is not normal. I'm sorry, with all due respect, this is not normal.
What am I?
Yo, shut up, man. Hello, man.
What am I doing?
We have the same. It's 2 years versus 2 years. It's not. It's 2 years versus 2 years.
All right, now, Finn,
hey, Mike. I'm about to get up out of here. I got to go to work in like 30 minutes, so I gotta go take a shower and shit.
Take it easy, man.
All right, appreciate it.
Please let me laugh, Finn. You did what you had to do.
All right, peace, everybody.
Take it easy, man.
Now your out is that you are not kidding. You are not serious right now. So your out right now is that we don't know that it could have.
Serious. When did they make 3 million?
Can I land?
When did they make 3 million?
Let me ask you. Wait. One thing. Just answer this with a yes or no. Is your point right now?
I've been answering your questions. Go ahead.
Is your point right now that we just don't know and Tekken 8 could have sold the same or more than that? Is that really your point right now?
No, it sold 3 million in the 12 months. That's my point. You're comparing
Hey, but how much did it sell in 2 years?
25 months.
Bro, you can't be that. So, okay, excuse me. I don't want to, but you can't be that dense.
They don't have current data points. No, they don't have a data point for 2 years.
Wait, Sophie.
They don't have that, do they?
Why do you think that is?
Wait. Go ahead.
No, you take Noma on the
But I'm being truthful whenever I say they don't have a data point. The last data point that we have is 12 months.
And why do you think? Why do you think we got a data point for Tekken 7 after 2 years that sold 5 million, but not for
Tekken? It's okay. Finn, trust me. King Dragon, you won.
Let me explain this. Let me explain this without any shouting.
Yes.
They could have.
Let me explain this. Okay, let me explain this. Hold on. It's very simple.
Well, at least I tried to represent the data.
No, you didn't.
Hold on, Sophie. Hold on. Both games have exceeded 2 years now, right?
Yes.
Tekken 8 has exceeded 2 years. We're looking at the data for 2 years with Tekken 8 and the data for 2 years with Tekken 7.
Yes, sir.
When games hit milestones, developers announce it. So if Tekken 8 hit 4 or 5 or 6 million, it would be announced. We would know about it. Since the 3 million milestone, we haven't heard jack shit. There's been speculation because of some investor call that it might have hit 4 million, but we have the facts for the first 2 years. So we can go based off that. And if that's what you're going based off, Tekken 7 would technically be doing better.
Yeah,
yes.
I mean, it is possible.
All right, now
what do you mean?
Like I'm showing on that line.
At the end of the day,
no, it's not possible.
It's possible.
Now I want to say this. Okay. Now, with that being the fact, stop with this objectively. Shut that shit up. This is facts. Let me say this. Tekken 8 is doing bad compared to 7. Do you understand that?
In what metric? Sales?
Yo,
players?
are you on the crack? No, are you
hold
trying
on,
to act like you
sales?
know?
No,
That's
she's
crazy.
right.
What
Actually,
metric?
No, she has a point there because Tekken 8 has a shop. So even if it sold like 1 million less copies, the shop might be
But
pushing over the edge.
look. This is where Mike. Wait. Listen.
But I don't push the
Go ahead.
sales though. That revenue.
Look.
No, it doesn't push the sales. Tekken 7 has still
One thing I
objectively
learned from
sold
this
more.
podcast.
Hold on.
Go
Noma.
ahead.
Chill,
Go ahead.
one sec.
My bad.
Obviously, Tekken objectively, it's not possibly true. Factually, Tekken 7 at this point of its lifespan has sold more than Tekken 8. That's just a fact. There's no ifs, buts, or maybes. But Tekken 8 could be making more money because of the shop. But
Unless
Sophie,
they
hold
didn't
on.
release any data.
Hold on, Sophie.
Hold on. When games hit milestones, when they hit 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, they release those numbers. They always do that for everything. You can search it up online. The fact that we haven't had anything from Tekken 8 should tell you that they probably haven't hit that milestone yet. So in terms of the shop might be pushing more money.
Intellectually, yeah.
Hold on.
I'm
The
listening.
shop is probably generating more money. However, Tekken 8 was hella expensive to produce. So the investment of Tekken 7 was very low in comparison. Harada said himself that Tekken 7's cost isn't even like 20% of Tekken 8's. So if you weigh up those factors and you look at everything going on, I can understand why people like Tekken 8's probably not doing the best. That's why Del Walker said it's probably not a good return on investment.
That makes sense.
Okay, so the point of that graph is showing that yes, I mean maybe it's doing worse. Probably to like get rid of Finn T's like possibly.
Shout
He
out,
hates
one more
that
time,
word
my bad.
apparently. So let's just probably Tekken 8 has worse sales like by the 4 million milestone. Okay,
Yes.
it is okay. So the point of that graph is to say that at season 2's release, that's whenever the information went radio silent. And second of all, we don't have data, so it would be intellectually dishonest to say that there is not a possibility that they might not have equivalent or greater sales than Tekken 7. We just don't know. There's
Can
just
I
not
can I
the
answer
data.
that?
Now probably
Wait,
yes.
please, Sophie,
I mean,
please.
I'll
Let's
agree
go
with
back
you
and
guys.
forth.
Let her
You
finish.
you said you want to go back and forth, so I'm gonna say
Noma,
this.
let her finish. Let her finish.
My
Let's not
bad,
interrupt
my
each
bad.
other.
That's okay. I mean, I can give you the benefit of the doubt, and I can say that it is very likely that Tekken 8 probably dipped in sales. So
Yes.
I'll admit that, but I do still think that the original intention of the graph, where it's like the season 2 stuff, that is what caused the dip in sales. That's what I'm saying. And whether that's based on things of fact or fiction,
you can't say that. That's actually also possible.
That's all that I'm saying.
No
You
way.
can't
I'm
actually say that.
professional. I'm trying to be professional, Mr. Mouse.
I don't want to be
possible.
that guy, but again, since you are using a voice changer and all that, we don't know. I'm gonna just say Sophie, the personality behind Sophie.
Here?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Sit in that corner. Shh. Okay.
I'm about to sit in what corner? What corner?
Oh my God. It was like, yeah, can I finish?
I don't know if I want you to.
Nah, thank you, bro. I love you, bro. I'll follow you back on Twitter. Don't worry. I know you butthurt. Let me say this. Okay.
Why would I be butthurt about?
Because you actually commented or you actually unfollowed. Let's calm down.
I commented because you donated $2 to roast 2 niggas.
No, that was before this. But sit in the corner.
Oh, you're just slow.
You're on timeout.
That's a world record.
Like I said, I want to get back to the main point. Tekken 8 is coming off the back of Tekken 7, which sold 12 million. Yes, over the years, I get that. We're not dumb. Like, come on. Okay. In the 2-year period, though, Tekken 7 sold more.
I don't know.
Then, yeah, trust me, Sophie, with you two, I don't know. But listen, we talk about Tekken 8 is doing good, Tekken 8 is this. bro. Even as the casuals, Sophie, please list me things I could do as the
I'm
casual.
listening.
Please.
I just think that you're an
No,
idiot.
wait, no, I didn't say listening. I said list me the things you could do as a casual. Go ahead.
You have more stuff to do in 8 as a casual than 7.
Okay, like what?
I wouldn't actually be so unbelievable
No,
sure.
no,
You didn't
no,
have
Finn. I
opening.
love you so much, but I want y'all ass to answer this. Go ahead, y'all. What can we do more in Tekken 8?
7, all you have is fucking bowling that came later.
Okay.
8, you have number 1, the story mode's better in 8.
Yeah.
Right? You got traditional story mode that they do, and then you got a Tekken Force kind of implementation in it.
Shut up, that's the story mode.
Okay, you got multiple free story modes if you play the game and bought the DLC. I think they're free anyway. I'm not too sure about that.
It's free.
Right?
Tekken
You also
7 had
have
tournament mode though.
I know it had tournament mode.
Yeah, tournament mode, yeah.
Right. Tekken 8 also has, I personally like, I use the lounge. I don't know about the lobby thing. The lounge is really good.
Treasure battle.
Treasure battle too. Outside of that, like,
let me tell you something, because I've been
got
playing Tekken 8
unlockables
since the
the
release.
same way in 8.
Okay. Let me tell you something, because I've been playing Tekken 8 since the release. Also, I want to call out I just randomly load up the Tekken Force chapter. Yeah, you ain't fooling nobody, bro. Please shut your ass up, bro. You do not be doing that shit, bro. Stop lying, please.
I literally just used it in the video. What are you talking about?
Shut up, bro. All right, but let's get back to the main
What
point.
is he talking about? I literally
Let's
just
get back
said
to the main
that.
point.
Didn't I just
All right.
say like a couple
Wait.
days? Whatever, bro.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Okay, you gonna let me talk? Good. Tekken 8, you can go into lounge. Cool. You can play Tekken Ball. Nobody's playing that shit. You can play ranked mode.
But niggas was asking for Tekken
Oh
Ball.
my god, nigga, can you shut up?
No, because you make no sense.
Nigga, let me finish.
You need a water and a towel, nigga. You fucking
need a
donkey
water
ass
and a
nigga. Like,
towel.
what are you
Nigga,
talking
shut
about?
up. Let me finish.
Like, what are you really saying right now? You not saying shit. You speaking to the nothing.
Yo, Phaelus, my bad.
You're the first nigga on the podcast that didn't cook at all.
My
like,
bad.
what are you
If I was
talking
being
about?
too disrespectful, I actually apologize. My bad. Like I said, I love the podcast because it's friendly. But let me finish. I just told you what we could do as casuals. Because like I said, yes, I went to CEO last year. Yes, I'm going this year. I'm not a pro player, though. I'm not a comp player fully. I don't fully understand everything. But what I do understand is, why the fuck am I getting held at the wall against my will? Why the fuck is it stands? Like, why the fuck do I want to...
That was not our topic about casualism versus what you talking about gameplay changes.
Pause. I will bring it up. Calm down. Let me say this. Like I was saying, all these mechanics. Sophie, we got Sophie talking about what is what's wrong with the game? Everybody's dooming, nobody's saying a specific thing. We said we want a heat change. You're telling me for 2 years they just said, yeah, fuck everybody. We're not gonna look at anything. Bro, they've been looking. They don't care. But then when people say, oh yeah, and give their opinions, y'all talk about oh yeah, it's dooming. It's not dooming. If you like the game, you like the game. That's cool. But please understand, people want to play Tekken.
There are some people out there that are dooming. Now, I'm not saying it's
no,
you
that's
or
fine.
anybody
Yes, go
else
ahead.
in this chat, but there definitely
Now,
is
hold
people
on.
out there
Sophie.
exaggerating and spinning a narrative.
Sophie, hold on, Noma. That's a perfect transition to get to the final part of the stream. So we can quickly pivot. Now, earlier, Sophie made a claim that Blackheart is not only dooming but also lying. So we're gonna watch this video to analyze whether.
Perfect, yeah.
1 second, I can't even.
Well, we're gonna watch this part. It's 13 minutes. We'll watch enough of it to get an idea. If you guys want me to pause at any point, let me know. We'll pause it and we'll end off the stream.
That's weird. I can't see that. I can't see what you're looking at.
Can everyone else see it?
I can see. I think his is glitched.
I can't see it.
I can see it.
I cannot
I can
see
see
it.
it. It's just not playing yet. But
Yeah,
he's obviously doing this for entertainment, in my opinion.
I'm not. But again, when somebody asks you direct questions, you like to pivot and then just stay quiet. You're not doing that with me.
I just want to ask, like, what is
Tekken
the?
8, like,
Hold on a
sold, I mean, Tekken 7.
Oh, I'm out of this. My bad. Hold on. Bro. Oh, what is going on?
Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
That
don't
doesn't
get me
make
wrong.
him right
Yes,
because
I'm
he's
tried,
Why,
but you know, I'm coherent to a certain extent. I know what I'm saying. It's just, you know.
Coherent.
Okay, whatever.
Hey, I'm
Come
using
on,
that
bro.
word.
Yo, Jay, chill on me, bro.
Bro, I'm using that word, my guy. I'm coherent.
Shout out, Jay.
Bro, let me ask one thing. What is the claim? Like, what statement is claimed to be a lie?
Wait. Let me say one more thing. Before you show this, Mike, because like I said, I know you want to show this, and I know you got work, bro. Listen, I just want to say this. Every time someone's asking Sophie a direct question, it's a pivot. Every time someone asks Mike ATL, it's a pivot. Bro, it's just like Finn's been saying for a year and a half.
You guys are welcome to
I
come
like
talk to me
spaghetti.
on stream
I like ice
anytime.
cream. Don't mix the shit. Like, that's
All right,
it's
wait,
that
hold
simple.
on. We've literally
Absolutely.
got
You're right.
we've
Okay,
got
Noma,
40
you're-
minutes.
Yeah.
Guys, we have 40 minutes before I have to go to work.
I just want to know what the lie is before we watch the
That's what we're gonna get to. Hold on, guys. That's what we're gonna get to. She's claiming that he lied and doomed in this video. So if we just watch this and we go through it together,
No, I
then
want
we
to
can
know
get
from her before we get to that part what the lie is. She is not supposed to make things up while the video is playing.
And then he said he might be drunk, but he's spitting facts. Exactly. I
Okay,
know
so
what I'm talking about.
you know, as far as the lie, like I think that
I
he
didn't lie.
exaggerated and put a negative
No,
spin
I
on
didn't
things.
exaggerate it.
So
I
Chill,
said facts.
chill,
And
Noma,
I
know if I said
wait,
he's
Noma, chill.
lying or not, but I believe he has lied. Yeah.
Okay, what is the lie
he
in
has
that
lied in other
video?
videos
What is
in
the
his-
lie in that video? Give me a concrete lie.
Listen, so
I'm
first
losing
of
my
all,
shit.
I'm not saying.
Yes, Tekken 8 is definitely the best game
But I'm
ever.
not saying that he lied necessarily in this video.
What are you
I
then?
don't
What
know,
are you
or
on
if I
about?
did, you know.
Wait, but Sophie,
I'm
why are you
saying that
doing
he's
this again? Why are you
exaggerating
doing
All
this?
right, look, and this is why I want to
negative
end
sort of
because that's
narrative.
what I'm
That's what I'm
saying. We've
talking
been doing
about,
this all
okay?
stream.
So
You
I don't
told-
know whether he
Look,
lied
listen.
or didn't lie or whatever. But
Blackheart,
that doesn't.
I want to tell you this. This is not glazed. This is not nothing.
guys, stop.
My bad.
Everyone's talking over each other.
Sorry.
Stop. Okay, no more talking over each other. Just let Finn and Sophie talk back and forth. Sophie, you tell him what the lie is, and then we'll watch the video.
Perfect.
Okay, what was the lie?
I believe that he's over exaggerating why he's doing this command throw with King and making it seem like it's way better than it actually is.
Okay, what? Wait, no. What is the lie? That is an over exaggeration, as you said. What is the lie, Mike? Can you, Mike? I can't do this. This person is fucking mentally ill.
I'm not saying. Okay, no need for the insults, okay? But
That's not an insult. Look, Mike asked you for what was Mike said. Sophie, please tell us what the lie is, and you said, I think he over exaggerated. That is not a lie. What are you? Why are you doing this?
That wasn't an
Yeah,
exaggeration.
but to be fair,
that is a lie.
like he started off the video saying what's the lie, and I don't remember if I said that he lied in this particular video. I was saying that he's lied in the past.
Mike, real quick, can you play the video so we can? I want to get to my point.
Okay, then if he lied in the past, okay, wait, just one question, Mike, just one question. Name me one.
I don't want to go into a loaded question.
Oh my God.
To be fair, Finn. To be fair, Finn,
no.
you asked this question now when she brought up it like 2 hours ago.
Bro, I don't care. If you call someone a liar, what the fuck do I care? Sophie, please now.
Yeah, but she
brought.
No,
wait, bro. Let me do this now, okay?
Putting words in my mouth.
Look,
Yeah,
I'm friends with Blackheart.
exactly
I'm
what
really
I'm saying.
sensitive. Look, I ask you now this. I ask you this one question now, Sophie. You better answer this. Name me one lie that Blackheart told ever about the game. One lie. One.
Please.
Okay, if I'm being intellectually honest, I don't know of a lie.
Here we go.
Hand.
Okay,
I
thank
believe
you.
that it is that he
Never
still
get to the
is being a doomer and exaggerating. So I don't know if I said that I lie.
He's
believe
showing
that
you in
that's
the video.
putting
Did you watch?
words in my mouth, but I just, if I'm being honest, I just don't remember. I don't know.
It doesn't matter if you remember. Did you watch the video?
I did, but I didn't watch the entire video. I watched like 25%.
Bro, stop right there. Listen, Mike, I'm ending my point. All I want to say is this.
What
Tekken
does
8,
it matter Like I do believe that he's still
Sophie.
a doomer.
Let me finish.
And that
I already told
Yeah,
you.
but Mike
like,
explained to you.
I'm not falling for it.
You know.
Look, Mike explained to you. You can call someone a doomer.
No,
you can call someone a doomer, but that doesn't matter. What you call a doomer is irrelevant.
Okay.
What Mike said, what Mike always says is, I don't care if you're a doomer or whatever. I care if you are lying or if you are telling the truth.
Yeah,
I think, like I said, I think he's disingenuous, is what I said.
All right, good night.
Wait, no, you're gonna hear my last point. You gonna hear
And I believe that to be accurate.
Okay.
You know, I think
You can't just believe something to be accurate. Holy fucking shit!
Mike, can I please finish?
I believe it because I saw the video.
It's up to
Holy
you, bro.
fucking
It's your
shit.
stream.
Okay, then name me again. I asked this question again. Was it an over-exaggeration or was it a lie? Because an over-exaggeration is a matter of opinion. You can say, okay, he might have.
Exaggeration. It's
Okay, that's not a lie.
disingenuous. It doesn't change the fact that I believe that he's exaggerating
I want you to understand
about
this.
the negativity and narrative around season 2 and season 3.
I want you to understand this without like interrupting me, real quick. I want to say this, like I said, we already proved it. Tekken 7 sold more than Tekken 8 in 2 years. Okay. Tekken 8 is coming off the back of that. You can say, oh my God. Look, Tekken 8 is coming off the back. Wait, let me finish. Please, Sophie, please, Sophie, please. I don't want to hear your voice, please. Okay.
I don't want to hear your voice either, but I am.
That's fine. I love you too, Sophie. Listen, I just want to say this. Okay. With that being said, yes, sir, Mike, 100. They're coming off the next game, and the game sold 12 million. You would expect, because again, God gave us brains. You would expect, oh, this game is gonna be the best. It's going crazy. Evo went crazy. 4,000 entrants. Season 2 comes out. 2,000 people dropped off.
These are all amazing points. Okay,
stop.
I agree. Let's watch the video.
Okay, yes, you agree because it's facts. Now let me say this.
Yeah.
Y'all keep saying, "Oh, people are dooming, things change." Let me tell you this, and this is a great saying that I heard when I was younger. Change for the sake of change is not always good. They changed Tekken for no reason. Go back and check the old Tekken. Yeah, you had some casuals that weren't sticking around anyway. Oh, yes, KBD everywhere, this, that, and third. No, Tekken 7 was still aggressive. The thing is, it wasn't brain dead. It was going in that direction, but it wasn't fully brain dead. Tekken 8 came out. Murray slapped his balls on this shit. Harada slapped his balls. He already knew he was going to leave. And then you got the people like Blackheart defending the game, talking about some, oh yeah, you're a doomer. Bro, he has every character God. He studies the game. Like, and then again, even that, bro, yes, Blackheart can make it on any game. That's not the point. They want to play Tekken. I had somebody say, oh yeah, VF is the alternative, this, and third. VF is an alternative. VF is not a bad game by no means.
It doesn't change the fact that he's being overly entertaining and negative, at least in my opinion.
No, we gotta move on. We gotta move on, bro.
All right, my bad, bro. Shout out to
I appreciate you being here.
Shout out, friend.
I appreciate you being here, bro. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're not gonna watch the video.
We are going to watch the video, but I need to keep the conversation moving. And Noma and Sophia just arguing back and forth. Also, good morning, Frame. It's good to have you back 12 hours later.
You guys need to go to the fucking hospital.
Morning, Frame.
How did I wake up after 8 hours? 8 hours sleep, and I look more tired than all of you. That makes
This is
no
thrown
sense.
off my sleep schedule like crazy.
That's
I was
so
supposed to go
unfair.
out to bed like 4 hours ago.
All right. I don't even have time to shower before I go away. Let's is there any point watching this video? Because we've already established that Finn's not lying.
If Finn's not lying,
yeah, there's no point. No, there's
no point.
Because
Well, yeah, I mean, well, can we watch the video for fuck's sake?
no, there's no point. If your point is that he's exaggerating how good the throw is, then you could just name the properties of the throw and then leave it at that. There's no.
Yeah,
Just watch. Like, if you watch it, I believe he's being, He's being
He's
very
he's probably
like that,
he's probably being emotional. He's probably
okay,
being
here,
upset.
let's just
you can
talk.
look at
Let's
He's
talk about how
always
many
screaming
positive
in
things he says
Italian. What
about
are you
the game.
talking about? He's screaming in every video in fucking half Italian. Yeah, that's Blackheart.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no shit.
Yeah, you can look at
Yeah, he's
any
screaming
reaction
shit.
from a
He's,
player
you
to
know,
these changes, and they're all very emotional and they're very upset because they think that the changes are bad or crazy. And it's also the fact that they come after like
let's
2
just watch
years
it and see
of
if it's
updates
accurate.
that
I'm just
aren't
gonna
good.
put out a bunch of videos. Yeah.
Why are you always
Okay,
reaffirming yourself with this yeah? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You wouldn't get it.
What do you mean? Reaffirming
Doesn't
myself?
fucking matter. Doesn't fucking matter.
Okay. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay, let's watch the video.
You know what? Let's just watch 2 minutes of the video. Just 2 minutes. Come on. I am interested to see what this video is about. I ain't seen this before. The volume.
Can you guys see it?
I can see it, but not hear the volume though.
I can't see it anymore.
Yeah. It's really weird. Like it keeps
I
on
can't
cutting
see it
out. One
or-
second. Hold on. It keeps on cutting out for some reason. Let me bring it up on here.
You probably need to use Zoom.
I don't know. The stream's been
my
getting
chat
crazy.
keeps on saying that they want me to debate with Finty one-on-one on my stream.
Bro, I would
Can we do
rather,
that,
honestly,
Finty, or
I would
no?
rather suck Jason Montoya's cock than probably
Yeah, I
going
thought
with.
so.
Because yeah, you know why? You know why? Because Jason Montoya doesn't know knows the difference between an exaggeration and a lie. You don't.
It's got a God
If
of
you
War
say
thing.
I'm being intellectually dishonest, well,
No, you're not. You're not dishonest. You're not even able to do that on purpose. You're a bit dumb.
Don't say
What the fuck is going on? Is the picture
Guys,
cut off?
come on. You guys
What are you doing? What are you?
This is his latest video, guys. Are we really gonna
He
sit
always
here?
shouts
Are we
for
watching the
Sophie.
same fucking video?
No, but I think Blackheart's like this though. Blackheart is like this.
Yeah, Blackheart he shouts a lot. He shouts a lot about the things he's passionate about.
Yeah.
I guess if you don't know what Blackheart's like, it can be a bit overwhelming.
If you watch that video, you know they're not playing the video. My chat's like, play the video, play the video, play the video.
Can you guys see the video?
And I'm talking with everybody that is, you know, that is
Is it cutting out for you, lot?
Oh, it was all right. It was like
okay, cool. If it's not
there
cutting
it
out for you,
is
lot, it's
now,
fine.
yeah.
It keeps on cutting out for me for some
Hey,
reason.
this-
but if you guys can see it, then that's fine.
this is
I'll play.
comedy platinum for 12 hours.
What are you doing? What are you doing with this shit character? What are you doing? Pieces of shit!
Pieces of shit. It's crazy.
Mannaggia, mannaggia, mannaggia! Cazzo, cazzo, cazzo! Porca troia! Porca troia! Porca Eva, stronza, troia, puttana ladra! Cosa state facendo? Cosa state facendo? Pezzi di merda! Vergogna!
All right.
What's that, Sophie?
I think it's the same
Sophie,
video.
I'm playing the
think
video.
it
Can't you
speaks
see
for
it?
itself. If
Oh,
I keep
wait,
on...
Sophie.
No. I'm saying, are we watching the same? Like, you guys don't think that this is over the top negativity about Tekken 8?
No,
I think it's
okay.
all
Wait,
funny.
I explain this with one word. This is called gallows humor. Gallows humor is the word. Sorry, I'm getting really tired. But second offer, actually, Sophie, if you want to debate me, you can do that. But first, I want you to disprove any critique video I ever made. You can pick any one I ever made about Tekken 8. Just disprove one of those videos wrong, because then I know you are a worthy opponent because they don't exist. But that's my offer to you.
I do think
you can just do.
Okay,
You can pick. Just pick. Just pick. Just pick
You're
any.
too good to debate me. I guess.
No, I'm not. But just pick any of my videos,
Okay,
because
let's watch
everything
the
I
video.
would say to you is in all those videos. Just pick one video. Try to disprove a single point. Do that. I pay you whatever you want.
I probably,
Just a little 2 pence,
you pay
yeah.
me whatever I want. All
Yeah.
right, let's do it.
Yeah, just a little 2
What do you
pence
want?
to
You
add
pay
in.
me like 5,000 if I can debunk something you say? All right, done.
Yeah. Debunk a video, and then
let me shut up.
Whatever you want.
All right,
Sophie,
I'll
just
take
to
you up for that
just to be
challenge. I'll make a
clear.
video.
just to be clear about this particular video, like you said, we've seen enough, but this is how Blackheart does his content. He's very animated and he's very loud. That's not him being a doomer by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, we don't even know what he's saying in Italian, to be fair. I have no clue what he's on about.
I mean,
but it's funny.
Like doomer meaning like negative. Like you're doomer brain. You're not focusing on any of the positivity, the things that you can control. He is definitely doing that. This guy is a doomer. This is 100% somebody.
No.
Like in my opinion, like I think that he's doing it for entertainment, doing it for views and stuff like that. Now, you know, you're welcome.
Would you
to
say
disagree with me,
would you say that so Tom Brady used this phrase to describe people on the opposite aisle? Would you say that you're toxically positive?
Yeah, I mean it could be, but I feel like the biggest thing for me is I do truly believe I'm being intellectually honest, you know, and whether I'm right or wrong, as long as I'm being honest intellectually, I think that I'll learn something at the very least. So I might be overly positive, maybe.
Yeah.
You know?
But don't you think that's disingenuous as well? Like if you're calling him a doomer and you're being overly positive, then you're